Yo. Oh, 1 sec. Let me pull up my water and get my phone charger, but let's get it. Ooh. What's going on, beautiful? How's everyone doing? How's Atlanta? Atlanta was fucking sick. It's good, Nicky Dubs. Cock time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's cack time. It's cack time. It's good, Kyber. Kyber, just to let you know, I am multi-streaming. I don't know if you chose to go there or if that was your right direction, but...
Teams from all across the world. I, of course, am Mac, and I'm joined by
hey, Marina.
two beautiful analysts that are going to be...
I saw. Okay, I just want to make sure you know.
And Vendetta. Boys, how are you feeling?
I just want to make sure our audio is good.
It's pretty early where we're at right now, but I'm excited to get some more content.
Whipped it out and oiled it up second I saw the live notification. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Talking about like your phone to watch CS though, right?
Yeah, it's pretty great, and honestly, this is a pretty significant one as well.
It's good, Bella.
S-tier tournament.
How you doing, Goat?
Major. This is kind of where you get.
I'm over here too. I just want to make sure you're like where you want to be.
So you
Yo, about to get owned in the Trod Trooper fantasy. Yo, guess who yet again didn't do their fantasy fucking bullshit? I did not.
Some teams, from what we've seen,
You're surfing in Prem?
Yeah. So definitely these officials are
about Liquid already, huh?
Hey, not yet. That game's coming up.
Playing Overpass?
These are the 16 participating teams. As you can see.
Good, Sir Tix. Have you been, Goat?
Overall was
surfing dummy. I think she meant smurfing.
And then going all the way down.
But we'll let it happen.
Vision, who is the bottom.
Stinkleberry coming in with the biddy.
Yeah,
I appreciate you, beautiful.
About the teams you know at your screen.
It's good, Neil.
As I said as well,
I am live. I know it's been a minute.
Not 3D Max, NIP, and BC games. So, in essentially, you know, this is their major. This is their testing ground. You know, this is where they need to do well and farm a lot of points for the VIS system as well. So they get invited to some of the bigger tournaments after the major. Whereas for everyone else that you see on the screen right now,
suffer, not surf.
NIP, as Vendetta said, testing ground for the
oh
yeah, no, it's and that way. And obviously some teams have a little bit more legwork to do leading up to the major.
Suffering in Prem, dude. I read that as surfing in Prem, bro.
But no, it's
what?
very interesting.
The craziest shit at work today.
As you said, like even though you might have missed
hell yeah,
this cycle,
was it in a portage on?
It's always going to matter. So for the ones
I'm
who
fucking dumb as
lucky enough to
shit,
qualify,
bro.
for some teams that probably felt like they should have qualified 3D Max.
How's everyone's weekend been?
You know, this is a great opportunity to showcase that you can still mingle.
Except Jim Prem.
Amongst the top teams in the world.
And of course, put your head into the
bro, coming in with the resub, an 8-month-er.
Going to swing that VRS points moving into the second.
I gotta hang out with Mac in Atlanta. He's fucking funny.
$400,000 USD prize pool.
Is it Australian to say he's a funny lad, or is that? I feel like that's good.
Touch on Legacy are here with the different.
I'm suffering in Prem. You're surfing in Prem, bro.
Yeah, and
you've been, man.
A bit of a street right now.
I feel like you have been on in a while. It's kind of been. It's been like a minute, I'd say, since I've been on. I did do one day co-stream while I was in Atlanta, but like now that I'm back, bro.
Before heading into Atlanta, they also won a domestic tournament, so
I'm back, mate, not lad. Okay. See, my apologies.
It's kind of fun as well because I think everyone who saw them win the previous iteration of CIC were really excited. Again, like new Brazilian.
I see. I don't got knowledge like that. Just get royal.
Been on the radar for
don't even joke, lad.
Many years. Ever since they came.
You good, mate?
With Taco and whatnot. Finally kind of hit their stride. Now you're thinking
that coming in with the resub, 14 fucking monthers. I miss you too. Chat. ATL was so helpful for me, just like mentally. I'm gonna say physically, right? Because like I don't walk around much, so like I gotta walk around a lot. My legs fucking hurt. But let me tell you. I got to meet so many cool fucking people, so many cool creators and stuff. And like right now, I'm at my all-time peak to just fucking grind. I did not go to Magic City. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's not how things are going down.
2018. So it was just
It's good, AD.
cool to see, and I'm hoping that's the start of a positive trend.
I am live.
And look,
I am live. We're fucking grinding.
if he comes back,
The Apollo gift resub coming back in. I appreciate the sub or the hype train.
Maybe not if
You go to any No.
turn up at anywhere.
We went to a pool bar and I just drank a lot of beers.
Today here on the main stream, 3D Max. Oh, this is B stream. Sorry. Yep. So 3D Max up against MIBR will be playing simultaneously at the same time as our stream. Then Bait and NIP Legacy.
Boy is back. Let's go Flemington.
And M80. Also,
Told me at the entrance, got his view. Whoa, Pat. You didn't try the whose wings?
Which could cause some upsets.
What's good, Izzy? Nice.
Double Elim.
How you doing, my Floridian twin? I got to meet Gandalay.
See what we get. Once the day
Met a lot of other people. I met a lot of EU fucking creators.
The games that we're going to be
Are
covering
actually famous. Their wings are famous.
First one up.
I think it's a B stream, by the way. A stream as Liquid Perry.
Mouse and Tyloo, which could be an interesting one, depending on if Tyloo wake up and what new Mouse are going to be looking like as well. And then I think the one that a lot of people are interested in, a lot of eyes are
this is stream A.
And BC game to see what ends up happening down there.
Yeah, some cool games.
No, this is it, bro.
The Falcons versus BC game. There's always going to be that, star attraction to that game.
Yeah.
Monacy on one side, Simple on the
Chilling,
other.
you're
It's always
chilling,
gonna
you're
be fun to watch, especially in a best of one
You're
format.
chiefing,
where
bro.
everything is at stake. We have seen Falcons sometimes come off a little bit slow, Now with Kerrigan, safe to say that we don't really know where they're at.
Bob's is not playing this game due to visa issues. I know. I got to talk with
Game of the day for me up until we got the news.
I talked with Mobs for a second. But yeah. It was kind of, he was having visa issues like a few days before and stuff, so that's why he was in ATL a little bit longer. They're playing with Flashy instead of Mobs. Which
it's a blunt way of putting it, but it is very true. Like Flashy, he did used to play it professionally, right? But that's
might be
6
rough.
years ago, and that wasn't necessarily at the
My Hero
highest
Academia.
either, right? Like this,
I know My Hero Academia. I watched a little bit of anime and stuff. I haven't really. Did I jump? Whoa! I did not, Royal. I'm not jumping, Austin.
The form's a bit dreadful.
Get on target.
The problem is that
Cool meeting you, even if you agreed that I looked like Sheen. Bro, you did fucking look like Sheen, though. It was nice to meet you. This is Noah, right?
Falls off the cliff, then NAF has a good game, but both Elise and Malps are not able to contribute, and they just never find.
Yeah, sure.
There's never
Homie, you do look like Sheen.
Yeah. Well,
Like it's not. Don't take that as a bad thing though. Like that's when it becomes a problem.
Obviously, lost one of the heavy pieces of firepower from your lineup for Liquid.
W Joel. Chat channel point predictions open. If you guys want to put some channel points on the line, now's the time.
Especially up against Paravision, which is built on some of the.
I'll be here like all night for these games.
There's always two stories to that because I get the thought process, but also
Funny as fuck,
a
dude.
relatively easy map to slot an standing in. It's
And so Atlanta was awesome that you book Cologne tickets, right? I had a lot of people ask me if I'm going to Cologne.
All the strats.
I want to. I can't. I want to though.
Essential in terms of throwing, but in
So
terms
bad.
of his
I
positioning,
can't,
it's
though.
A player
I
you can
can't.
try to hide away and try to.
Bro, you
mask
should. I
exactly their
can't,
weakness,
bro.
especially on the T side, whereas when you
Are we
move
going
over
flashy
to the
over
T
under
side, it's gonna be
8.5
tough
kills?
to find the impact that's needed for Team Liquid, which then put more pressure on guys like Nafly, Elish, Shuhei for that matter as well. Someone else have to pick up.
Only
the-
like an 8 or
the
9
slack
hour
of
flight.
being there.
Yeah, again, it feels like I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah, Dust 2 kind of seems like the most, I guess, 50-50.
All right, so YouTube's good to go. Extreme good to go. Twitch streams Ben good to go. I think we're all chilling.
Yeah.
It's also one of
Just need to make sure everything was set up correctly.
So
Yeah.
it's
We're
like I don't feel like you're doing yourself any favors if you're Liquid, but then again, they don't have too many strings to play off.
Hear me out
That was
though.
the cool conversation
If
going
Flashy
into the
was
game,
in place of
Paravision
Shuhei,
going up against Team Liquid, two teams who are in each of their own respective, dare I say, crisis at the moment.
Yeah, dipping forward.
I feel Paravision, they've been such an inspiring story.
I think
throughout the
Liquid
entirety of
wins.
the year. No one expected them to start off as well as they did. No one expected them to be as competitive as they have been. We saw in Cluj, we saw, at other
Yeah, that's an
tournaments
upgrade.
as
That's
well,
what I'm
and
fucking
even
saying.
at the beginning of the at the blast
Or of
from
Liquid get more than 5, I would be shocked.
They kind of realized that
I didn't even see what pools are looking like and shit.
Tough one, whereas for Team Liquid, it's the other way around. It's just been bad all year long, you know. But they're in the same sort of like scenario right now where both of them are coming in with no confidence. Both of them are coming in, you know, desperately needing a good experience.
What did I just fucking say? What did I say I was doing?
Confidence for the major as well. So I think in that regard, there's a lot of pressure on both teams.
Let's go NA. I know. I can't wait. I hope NA pulls up today. I'm gonna be pissed.
Big smiles.
I'm gonna be yelling.
I've got 2 Vibes guys that want to have a quick chat to us as well, and they're going to be having a chat to us because the game is ready. Over to you, Neo and Scriv.
Yes, thank you very much, gents.
Guys, audio good?
Very quickly into the action here, as Matt
just wake up. Yeah, I slept all day, and I woke up like
an intro for myself and Neo, but
fucking 4 hours ago, I think.
For the Team Liquid and the
which works out perfect. Yeah, this is a best of 1.
I think the boys.
Oh, I was looking at brackets.
As a pick here, this could be a little bit interesting. I'm certainly curious to see. Particularly on the Liquid side of things, if they've done their homework coming into this, if there is a chance.
Okay, NA wouldn't pay NA instantly off rip. On target, coming in with Tier 1. Appreciate you, go. Good demise.
No messing around here from Pyrovision as they get the execute out.
Oh, whoa, dude. Kill feed looks wild in. Hold on, let me move my cam a little.
Into the 3 versus 2. Shuhei looking good, brings it down to just 1. And despite the execute, Pyrovision, they fall flat.
Yeah, and unfortunately, now for Sway, what do you do in a 1 versus 3? The real answer is probably nothing.
Killfeed looks wild because it said like Liquid player name, you know what I'm saying?
Bomb dropped in an unrecoverable
you
spot.
Follow on target.
Seconds to work with here.
That sub before follow as well.
Find a way to scoop it back up. It feels unlikely. He's going for a reposition. Back in towards me, going to try and isolate a couple of fights.
So you have to hold day 1? Yeah.
Is a gross misplay by Team.
I'm going to be doing all the CIC co-streams. I need to prep and get ready for co-streaming to go into the major co-streams and shit.
On his way forward, CT cleared. He's got a pretty good understanding, and he should really realize that all 3 are here. 1 spotted window. Naf gets the information with a shoulder piece.
Duck.
It all but slot into place. Get ultimate around that corner as well. With
Could he not see Naf's head? Even though maybe not. Maybe it was just X-ray that was tweaking me out.
Liquid kickstart well. This team with, you know, obviously so many different narratives around them. We've got the talk of this team just struggling, I think fundamentally, like as a whole. And then on top of that, you've not got MongolZ here for at least this first game. Having your coach Flashy stand in, it obviously
over
makes quite a big difference. So all expectations are pretty minimal.
Oh, because this is a best of 1?
No, it is true. And I mean, the funny thing is always going to be on something like this. Does that make you?
And Flashy just starts popping off.
Pressure off in the BO1.
Yeah.
Can you kind of
if Flashy
remove all this extracurricular
if Flashy drops over 15 kills,
but
drop Shue and Flashy is IGL.
Start of the year, really good run for them, as has been mentioned by the desk. This was kind of one of the maps that they did it on. You know, they were undefeated for a long time on Dust 2.
I do not care.
I think the entirety of Blast Bounty, every time they picked
dropping
it, they won
30.
It. So it's a difficult map, and you can see why. Jane with a lovely find to open up the round. Honestly, that might be all you need here. They've got the cross smoke down. So a lot of SMGs for Liquid, which in my mind doesn't feel super confident. Slow creep up long. It's looking scary here right now.
There's money to be made though at the same time. Break on the smoke, MP7 behind. Alish looking for a little bit more as well as Ultimate, who gets the first.
Who I can't swing.
50 seconds as they're starting to make that move up ramp, and Shuhei will get both. Pistol pulled out as he looks to find Zelo. Him with a Glock will get one himself, and it's all on James, who opened up this one. It's consolation kills, but it looks like a second for Liquid is inbound.
I think you saw Flashy towards CT.
Yeah, well saved. Really well saved, despite the opener coming in, despite how well Pyrovision was shaping up towards that A-bomb site. Liquid using their weaponry to its advantage, basically.
Brought him down, dude.
And indeed, James, the man that started the round, is just going to look to save here. 15 seconds on that clock. He should get away with it. It's a scout into the next round.
Job, say hi. Good luck on the stream, big dog. I appreciate it, Goat.
Not all that.
I think the problem is with Liquid.
In the end, not getting that bomb plant. I think with the first kill, that's what they really, really would have wanted. Just try and force
personally, for Liquid, I feel like they're held back.
Pretty simple.
buy Shuei.
So
I think Ultimate's a problem. The issue is I don't think Ultimate right now is that much of a problem. He's not the greatest operator. He's good with the rifle. I think if you're going to make a change with Liquid, don't get too aggressive. Don't just start fucking spamming who you're swapping. But I think you just need to take away Shuei and see how things work out.
I don't hate the
It's
idea
good, Keller.
of saving the scout though, because we see it becomes so common now in Dust 2 where you're AWP or buy that scout 2 rounds in a row anyway, force buy and the full buy
good, Dale.
regardless. We know
It's good,
Watson
Kev.
does a hell of a lot for Aurora. But
I'm really
Ultimate
so
will open
Shuei's
up
the
things.
issue.
With that AWP, he'll find the first, looks for a second, just misses that slight window on towards Belchinok.
What do you do for an IGL then?
Smoke looks for
JT.
more, but already this pressure off Liquid are looking pretty solid, to be fair. And this is the first true test of what Power
That's a
Vision can bring
shout.
to the table here in towards Dust 2. And the T side's not starting well.
JT is
Short
a
move
shout.
coming through.
Kixin, see, the issue is with Kixin. I think Kixin should. I think more than likely he would go to BC.
Flash from Goose.
Like BC got money, 1, so they can get him from Falcons, and like 2, like
just the one trickle smoke.
someone needs to fucking help. Yeah, simple, like
a job to try
Let's
and
go,
figure
Azza.
things out. Low on resources here, of course. James does have a smoke.
Damn,
But
saves
he's
Liquid.
in a different area. So trying
Flom
to blast their way
saves
through and
NA.
bring forwards here, contacting up short. It's a great break for Ultimate.
I think
However,
Flom would be an absolute
Shuei
upgrade
as
from
well,
Shuei.
Gets one before going down. It's this AWP that they just can't really contest at this stage of the game. The lack of utility, etc.,
Clean.
is not helping them out. James going to go down easily. Liquid looking good. Paravision.
It's a great fucking
We
start.
might likely say testing some waters.
It's good,
but
Bash.
It's looking pretty loose at the moment, and I don't think that's the
BC needs to buy
name of the game. They
Chopper.
have to be very, very careful here.
Yeah, there's a real kind of lack of discipline at the moment for Paravision. It's becoming quite costly.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about
But
Chopper.
Liquid, again, because sort of as you were mentioning, I do feel
Yeah,
like
it
they're
is a
looking really
BO1.
solid. It does feel like having Flashy in the side is just not changing up anything.
Hell, nut to
For the
BC.
better, that is.
Yeah, Static's in a
I mean,
weird,
you just
weird
have to lean
situation
in a
as
in a
is.
slightly different way. And like we've said, sometimes players kind of enjoy it. You know, you can have a bit of a free day. You've got a BO1.
Does my cam need to be
It's
moved
not
a little bit?
whole
Maybe up a
tournament
little,
thing.
or like
Yeah, no expectations.
That's
You can
good.
chill out.
That's
And I feel like, if anything, I think Liquid are one of the prime
Kilgo,
examples
bro.
of
Saw you
teams
a
that
few
put a lot of
times, but
pressure
didn't
on
want to bug you.
themselves.
Bro,
It
bug
doesn't
me whenever the
exactly,
fuck you
pay
want.
off, let's
Lennon
say.
was sick
So-
as hell. Did you have a good
So
weekend?
far, so good. 6-0 for Ultimate to start, 5-2 for Shuhei.
Minus Shuei plus Kixin. A team that either has money or wants to go forward should pick up Kixin. Not to win trophies, but to progress.
Oh my god, if he just pushed a little forward here, Ultimate's got a freebie.
Yeah, not wanting to overstep that line though, right? Really quite a dangerous move, but he creates
Clean.
some space for Elige. I think they knew what was going on. They knew there was a guy hanging around.
Fuck.
Noxon
on.
will make his way out.
Hold on 1
He's
second.
crept pretty well here. Yeah,
I feel like I need to click that. Hold on.
Ultimate actually looking pretty good.
Fuck,
at the
do I
moment.
need to say
7-0,
not now?
some quick shots landing.
I already
as well.
did it.
Got that AWP out as soon as possible, and it's really paying off for him. So, lovely little start.
James
34
overlooks that
people
angle
that
for the
place
second
was
round.
lit.
in a row as
Lost
well.
my damn voice.
He's going to be really doing a dude.
CS community is loud as fuck, and I love it.
This one. Tag through the door. Dooley's pulled out.
I did Sway.
Down
What?
goes Sway. Belchinok all on his shoulders. He does get a consolation kill, but that'll probably be as good as it gets. Bomb is on his back, but it's surely impossible. Naf will see it off. And with only the one casualty, that slight half investment put to bed nice and easily. 4-0 Liquid out the gates. In a
Ultimate
best of
8-0.
one.
He is kind of farming right now. Are you streaming the whole event? That is my
Against
plan.
the pistols, against the fullback, you know, all really, really good signs here. We do have a much stronger.
We haven't
buy this time
seen
around
Chopper
from
without
Paravision.
Holly. True.
So, going to be a big deal here for them to just get this off the ground. You know,
Yeah.
we
The
ultimately.
thing is,
as well
too,
have not
Chopper's
really
been
seen them,
streaming a fucking lot.
Bring around
It's good,
close
Cam.
the entire time. So
Oh, shots. Oh, he saw.
James seems to know what's up.
This isn't James.
No peek comes around from Team Liquid though.
James looks
Certainly
different,
a
bro.
good idea. You know, play it safe, not taking any chances. He's spotted a lot of that crossing though, so it's decent information for the T side.
I'm not shaving my eyebrows today. He shaved.
Still Paravision keeping this quite slow.
Wait, where did half Alicia's head
Their
go?
default setup has been very, very similar. It's like early bit of util towards long, but the bodies are heading towards short. Very standard stuff for.
Oh, yeah, Ultimate
this
has the same
D2,
thing
but
with his cam
honestly,
going on.
Paravision have some of these pocket moves that kind of made them quite interesting to watch, and is what made them quite difficult to play against in the past. They're going to play up close. I kind of like this move, actually. This is kind of interesting. I feel like it might get overlooked. Flash around that corner. He gets set in, but he just can't quite find the crosshair in the right place. Nota, yellow pro proceedings. First time we see Paravision with an opener that actually has some substance behind it. That scout one earlier still got shut down. This one feels like they can actually reset the round.
Yeah, and obviously the full buy and everything, you know, feels really, really good here. So I think we're going to find out what the move might look like.
They've got a good read, though. Look at this.
To be exact.
Very well set up for it, especially with Flashy on high. They do find a kill in towards mid, so keep your eye on that. Elijah's going to have to stay alive. Does go down. Naf doing his best.
He didn't have to swing out.
Of course, now he finds himself all alone. That opener, again, making all of the difference. Lovely little Molotov. Does split them up. The AWP misses the shot. And Naf is most certainly on for this. Maybe if he'd nailed that kill, unfortunately, it does get away from him. Ever so slightly, but the reposition. Genius, works out well. He knows about Belchonok. He has really good information on this, it would seem. Has he rotated around? Maybe you start to doubt yourself slightly. Tap on the bomb to draw him out, but he's already out.
Wow.
The headshot all the same, and a big clutch coming in.
Fucking clean. Fuck, dude. What? Fuck! Hold on.
Massive round from now.
Hold on.
To keep this flawless streak going.
I thought this would fucking be better. It's not. Hold on.
You're moving towards the B side. Plant down. We're split up as well, and James just doesn't even consider the fact that he could just reposition and look towards window. I think James is, in his mind,
Gotta go. The PDL audio issues. I know. I'm tweaking.
He's trying to isolate me, and I've got to wait for this Molotov to go so Belchonok can fight with me, play contact in a sense.
Wait, is stream dead?
Perfect isolation. Really, really well.
No, you guys fucking hear me. Don't say F.
Again, off the back of ultimate. He can.
It's good zoned.
Really
Here we go.
Star ultimate. Had a fair few critics of his time in Liquid, but this is a really nice start.
What happened? Someone got the opener? It won't happen again.
You know, it really is a tough sequence of
Best of ones,
events.
yeah. The openers are BO1s.
And now you lose the opener into this round as well. You know,
which
really not looking good. It's obviously a very.
I don't mind. Is that weird to say?
The clip of Dastan with the death stairs.
There.
Yeah, exactly. Nota's gone through a little bit of a change up. For people that have missed that, he's shaved all his hair off. Trying to get in towards B here, or lining up in front of each other as well. It looks a bit rough.
Flashy got his.
In all honesty, Nota is going to be a big moment here. He's so blind, but he lines them up. They just did not check their angles. How is he ever going away with that?
How did he get there?
Way for Paravision to get their first round.
He just got crossed out.
As a whole, got away with that. There should have been 2 more kills on towards B. It felt initially like, or at least a lot quicker.
Wait, what? Floofies?
Ultimate gets kind of unlucky not hitting that second shot.
BO1 coming is cold. It's rough in double limb. I kind of like BO1 off rip because this is a good eye opener to see how teams do at the start of the major.
It's obviously been a really poor start.
No, what's that? Malort? Cider? Liquid?
We need foundations in this first half. Like at least 5 rounds T side is, for me, it feels like an
mid to B smoke. That's how. That's how they cross into mid like that. Well, I knew that, but like, no one was holding in mid. It was just Flashy and ultimate B. No one holding mid doors, and the rest stacked A.
Very weak and need to pick up the slack very quickly.
Yeah.
Surprise for you? I might be. Look, Austin Reed put that thing out about a land. If that shit does end up going to Chicago, I mean,
isolated rounds, obviously not going to do it again.
I don't know where it would be, but
everything feels so much more important.
Be a guess.
I think in a tournament like this, you don't get knocked down into that lower bracket early. You know, it's ended up being a lot more stacked than maybe it was on paper a few months ago.
Passage.
So, some pretty scary teams to contend with. And a very winnable game for Paravision on paper. Nota is
holy
so
fucking
sharp.
Kill.
Oh, Flashy.
Flashy, they're bumping into
like
you.
All of them. I don't know how they fully read into this.
Wait.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Yeah, they've got a bit of an idea that he must be in that.
Yeah, dude. They got stuck on him.
Paravision going to net a second round in a row here. Save out the rest of Team Liquid. Losing a bit of their mojo. Still a fair.
He needed to go out sooner.
But
he needed to.
The past couple looking good for the T side.
Yeah, they're finding efficacy towards that B side, I think, in particular. You know, we kind of said it initially.
Mobs Visa. Mobs will be there for their next either series or game.
Seeing what space they can get towards A, but
Crowd gave it away? Is there crowd right now there?
A lot more where they're starting to click. And we've kind of seen this in the past of Paravision. When they find weaknesses and they find openings, they just continue to push down.
Delayed flight? I think there was a little bit of a visa issue going on.
Second in a row for them. That kill through mid, that's the big one. The one towards the Liege, that's what gives them the space. And essentially it gives them the kind of the call of, okay, like, let's go. Let's ramp up the pace now and start barreling through. Flashy had an opportunity. There potentially could have been. It's one of those rounds, you know, it's a complete 50-50 where he either walks away with 2 kills or he walks away with none. And unfortunately, it was the latter in this one. So going back to back puts financial pressure on towards Liquid. Open play for Ultimate. M4 for now.
Jame, look at all the 2 kills for them.
Just P250s for Elige and Shuhei. Flashy. Nothing for
Slow
him.
peek.
Yeah. On deck for later on. Jame will win out the head-to-head this time as Ultimate will fall, but the orb just gets scooped up.
Notice spotted.
Elige denied straight away. So another kill coming in and another AWP player drop. This time there is nobody around to pick it up. We've already got Zello all the way out, scaled up on B, now through B. So I think this round is pretty much going to be over. Maybe indeed, yeah, keeping a hold of all the AKs and whatnot. Might be a bit tougher than first thought. I was
dead on.
Certainly a sitter. We've seen a few of those more recently.
Dead on,
you know?
yeah.
Maybe the old anim graph and all that.
That might need to be a demo review quarter speed.
Yeah,
like where
I don't know where it would be, but fuck, if he's truly hosting one, I'm pulling up to it. Let that be known.
If they can make it a little bit expensive,
It can get Noda. Gets a rifle.
In particular, just keep hold of the M4. Keep as much money as you can on deck. But for Shuhei, I don't hate the idea of going searching. Unfortunately for him, it feels like it's unlikely he gets away with anything. Nota got this position dead to right. If he does push through, he should be dead. Zwei will slightly overextend, though, and down he goes. And same for Nota. Makes his move, he'll eventually fall. So now this round's become very expensive. It won't change the result.
Good picks. You're huge.
It will definitely change how thick the wallet is for Paravision. This is absolutely flipped things a little bit. It felt like it was going to be a nice, you know, one casualty.
Atlanta was fucking, Atlanta was awesome. Atlanta was awesome.
Anything but, though.
It was so cool.
But that is it. And the round does go the way of Paravision, but a real scare there.
Dude, it was the weekend before, Nate.
No, it is true. It is true. Definitely gonna help.
No, whoa, dude. I'm denying it, bro.
And stuff, but we'll see here. It's starting to close the gap and now get worrying for Liquid, who were in the lead.
Exactly what it was. Whoa.
Try and reassess here. But always easier said than done, particularly against a team that Jame is leading. Close shot from Ultimate, looking for more as well as he breaks his own.
Who's fight here? Naf, who's along with him? Shuhei?
This time, Naf looking sharp.
Good HE.
Find the head of the first. The nade is good as well. He's done a decent job. A lot of pressure on him to deliver at least something, and he did just that. So 4-on-4, they're able to slow them down. Not a bad start for Liquid in particular.
Resetting.
The old trolling?
Back towards
you guys would never troll me, surely.
Car as well.
I did not, Beer. I did not.
By Liquid here, that just slow Paravision down. One front sight, one lurks my out towards long, that just keeps the pressure on. James wary of this, though. Holding just the edge, see if anyone wants to cross back towards Car.
No, I would swear.
There was a slight temptation by
I swear I did not.
He reined himself back in. Under a
Sounds like you were tempted, though. No.
Belch knocking the back lines, holding for a deep rotation. He won't get it. It looks like he's just trying to keep eyes on a flank, but the question is, does he just start to set up a flank himself?
I was drinking beer. I was there till fucking, I was at the event start to close, drinking beer right after. We went to a pool bar one, like a billiards bar.
Gonna get Molotov'd off, I suppose, light concession of this A-bomb site.
The what?
Maybe even the round as well.
That's a different story,
I think they're really looking for something towards middle, which they are indeed correct. You know, as you've mentioned, there is some presence around here.
Oh, the B-hop one.
Well, the low HP making a difference. So all of a sudden, we might be back on. Still have that open play, of course.
Oh, Ultimate saw him cross.
Planted for him. Long-winded round here.
Ultimate's holding.
Scaling up. I mean, so many of these players so far back for Liquid, it just doesn't look super comfortable at this stage. Ultimate dealt with, as is Elige. Clean from Zwei. as it will be Paravision to take the round, and it just, even though they had the man
Good,
advantage,
Church.
it just didn't
How you doing,
feel
good?
good enough
Yeah.
from Liquid. Like, you kind of sprinkled it in a little bit. Ooh, maybe a save.
Atlanta was
is
cool.
a
So
light
the
way of
issue
saying
I had about Atlanta compared to other host cities, right?
Saying, you've read this wrong.
Has anyone ever told me I look a little bit like Elon Musk? Do we still have the Elon counter? Is that weird? But yeah. The issue I didn't like about Atlanta
because of the pace at which Paravision
is it's not like all the good stuff near the convention's not easily walkable. I do like that they have scooters though. But they shut the scooters off at like 3 a.m. just because they don't want you drinking and driving, which I guess is a valid statement.
That's pretty good.
No, yeah, Atlanta's pretty mid as a walkability vibe.
Both of which are here around this corner. They're not going to be flashing. It's going to be a dry fight.
How you doing, Gandalay? That's fucking big. Hold on.
Gets one more.
Swing trade.
Excellent, but James just can't cock the AWP in time. Liquid, what a round to steal away.
Yeah, that's kind of...
They should not have fucking got
very
that.
questionable. I don't know why there is... I suppose maybe they're wanting to go for more of
They
a
were playing
contact
so
flash
late of trades.
type play, but walking into short like
Bringing
that
in
is so
scooting.
risky. I don't know why you wouldn't...
What just happened? It was a light buy and they stacked up to play Liquid stacked to play Cat on an eco. Yeah.
Common thing that we see so often nowadays.
Issue was with Liquid, they weren't swinging fast with each other. They were going one by one.
You know, all the bells and whistles. Why not expend them a little bit? But that costs
My town, you can get a
oversight.
DUI on an electric scooter. I mean, that's pretty good. That's smart. Not like good.
Get it going. Really quite questionable stuff. And
Good on, man.
Paravision in a big way. You know, an unexpected round for Team Liquid. They now find this one. They'd be at real.
You shaved your head, Nate?
As well, of course. So, what looked to be an even half has now potentially gone Liquid-sided. We'll find out, of course. They've got to convert this.
It was okay though.
Getting ahead of myself. And
It's a good place for a convention center. I wish the entrance to the convention was on the other side though. That's like the one thing I would change.
Look in from Shuhei, trying to keep that mid control as the split smoke comes in. Not much really presenting at this moment as Team Liquid, kind of the opposite of the previous round, playing pretty far back here.
It's be a huge round if Liquid can pull this off. Yeah.
Your ultimate is pretty isolated towards the site itself.
It's only Naf and Ultimate here too, and they already started crossing.
You got Naf out towards long. He'll do well. Ultimate hit his shot just on the edge of that smoke. He's looking for a second. He's got the
Zelo.
Smells a rat, but he just can't quite hit the shot. Zelo drive by with a Tech 9. He might want a little bit more as well. Bomb can go down here. They can't deny this plant really, unless the plant isn't stuck. And initially it's not, but the fighting works out as James and Zelo combine. And Flashy's all that's left. It was an M4 to be scooped up there and towards mid, but he just doesn't want to risk it. So he'll fall away and save. He does have it in the back pocket, and that's about as good as it gets. Paravision bite back with a fifth. So they're still keeping.
Where's Malbs? Malbs has visa issued right now.
Bare minimum that we asked for as well in terms of the recovery of 5. So I think from here on out, I think
Flashy's coaching.
Okay. Yes, the start
Or
was
their
poor,
coach.
but since the guns have come into play, they have been the stronger side.
Yeah, another unbelievable round as well. This time from Liquid.
They're stream sniping.
Way ahead of
delay.
themselves on that retake. Just super messy. They didn't really have the utility.
No.
I thought they might try and like boost to take a look at the site, but they just sort of walked.
They make it tomorrow. I think Malbs will be here for the second series. I think he gets in today.
Team Liquid for a much longer period of time, but obviously super poor form from both of these teams, and I think kind of see why. With rounds like that, and you know, Paravision losing out on the low buy. Yeah, very. It's almost frustrating, you know, as a fan of high-level Counter-Strike.
Look at the inside info. That's what they said on Twitter.
Throwing away a pretty good opportunity to separate themselves here. Paravision right back in the conversation.
Holy fucking! That was like 5 flashes that long.
That is
fuck,
unfortunate
dude.
for Elige. I'll give him the unlucky card on that one. Paravision straight out long, not wasting any time. Gonna get themselves that double advantage now, and this looks really quite good to even up that scoreline. A hero certainly going to be needed. Another low HP player As Naf close to finding 2.
They did so
Is
much
it set up
damage.
For Flashy, the stand-in coach here, about
Hold
to
on.
make his money's worth potentially as he rolls around for the double. And indeed, he's dropped that bomb. This messes things up severely. James is incredibly low. And this looks very, very doable.
Sway. To find that elevator player will. Flashy will fall eventually.
Ultimate doesn't know.
All on Ultimate. He's walking through the smoke. He should be dead to right in a second. Who spots who first?
Fuck,
It's
dude.
James who converts. A recovery, yes, but my God, some of these rounds, kind of what you were touching on, it's not exactly the prettiest of viewing. I think is the
What if
the
you had to go
kind
to
way of
after
putting
an
this, but
Atlanta?
ultimately, a tied game.
Not that I know of, because
it's a very, very different game.
Joe Steve was with them. He's like, yeah, I'm here with them till they figure out everything is good to go.
They're the B stream. MIB are 9-1 up, so they're just completely dumpstering 3D Max. Another side who've also had their woes in 2026 in terms of form.
Yeah, bit of a tough one. Had I want to say a pretty good run at the last CAC.
Chat, I'm gonna do a
Legacy 3-2 in the finals.
Yeah,
ad.
pretty,
I don't know how
really,
to fucking do it because I don't have my stream
They're
deck
my
fucking
favorites.
online.
All the way
Apparently.
through,
Yeah, I think so.
basically, yeah.
I think so for that.
Because I think we have the
tournament, it was
downtime.
right at the peak of
I'm
their
doing it
powers,
2
you might
minutes.
say. But unfortunately, things have flattened off. Kind of an interesting conversation we might, hear about.
Did Noda shave his head? Is Noda bald?
Or whatever it may be when the likes of Maka or Lucky does a little tweet after the fact. But we've interviewed them a couple times, for games and stuff. And some of these decisions and moves and, Masuda coming, it kind of comes from above.
Yeah, it's not them.
Yeah,
which is,
the org,
we got the Joel cut.
I gotta say, that's
make some moves.
My least favorite thing when you just don't it's like we just this is not us.
Especially with the French teams.
I'm sorry if you're missing pistol.
Very careful, pushing those guys in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Fuck, I thought there was more downtime. It's probably only a minute downtime. I think that's what PGL does normally.
Pistol round, vitally important, and I would say actually for Team Liquid more so, just because again that was.
Wait, Perry's playing full retake
B? The scary numbers, but that was 6 out of the last 7 rounds that went the way of Paravision. So Liquid, this is good. In towards B, quite quickly. They can get a plant coming through as well, which is going to put them in a decent spot. But will Zelo clear this close corner? Shuhei, Flashy, Ultimate, everybody getting involved.
Even Ultimate got the kill inside of Tons.
Liquid shut down the reaggress back in towards B. What a post-spawn. There was a myriad of frags, all in a matter of mere moments. But that is a really nice pistol to take.
Where's Malbs? He got visa issue right now.
Yeah, I mean, massive brute force. What else are you going to do?
MIB are up 10-1 versus 3D Max.
Or a really weak flank, even if he does manage to make it through. I think they really just wanted to try and force their way in, maybe bring it down to like a 2 versus 2 and get that kit on the bomb and make things weird. But yeah, pretty flat, as to be expected with the type of gamble that they took in that round. Looking to defend long as best they possibly can. Another stacking moment here for Paravision.
Arm the pistols.
Nice. Are out. And they will be just about successful. Flashy needing to bail things out there, but
flawless.
Round coming
That's
in
good for economy.
Kind of needed to be the case because it is Paravision straight in here with the buy, which feels a little against the grain. The CT Force buy is becoming quite popular again, so they're straight into the M4s.
I'm glad to see it.
Looking to answer back.
Did Max has suffered a heavy fall?
I did my little. I mean,
true,
we spoke about this so many times.
Yeah.
My little spreadsheet.
Maybe like a top 4 team, but for sure. Good, Jax.
Hundreds of games across the span of 2024, and I did a little spreadsheet just kind of saying how
you just have in a
were, and I think
rough
for
one.
EU, it was something in the region of like sub 20% of like how successful they were.
It's good, Ariane. Beer on a 40 stream streaking. I don't know if I saw the 40, but Flemington 95 stream streaking.
Rolling about the ears a little bit.
Got maybe the widest arc as well. I don't know if you've been catching him on the cameras, but maybe give it a look next time. He's like, his arm is all the way out to the side. Yeah. So kind of fun to see, I guess.
Look, we're trying to go mid to B.
Not as popular these days, the low sensitivity.
Only Belchinook over on B right now.
That's where you can tell someone's a bit of a
Belchinook.
An old head.
Had a 225 in Floms.
Very tense round here by Liquid. I mean, this is essentially a bonus buy as well. You know, for them, they've got plenty of money to reinvest in towards the next round. This is just the guns kept alive from the previous.
So good, of course.
So even in this one, we kind of like to kind of build that narrative. Like, it's not a must-win.
I wanted to do more ATL Astana streaming, but it sucks they were the same weekend, and I was there, so.
Let's see. There's the smokes for the cross. Elish is going to find this gap. No one up close. Belching.
So he needs to get traded.
Oh, he'll
just
fall
got
to the
the
hands
kill.
of Elish, and this now gives them a runway in towards B.
Yeah, I mean, the boost up maybe going to save them.
No, they're going for it now.
Ridiculous find to give them the man advantage here. You know, really quite clever from Team Liquid. The smokes there are often used for like faking things out. They're just straight in there. Very, very simple stuff here, which, you know, you would expect with the stand-in situation, you know, maybe not wanting to mix things up too much, but they do lose the man advantage, the B-bomb site control. It's like, which way is the pendulum going? You don't rightly know. With that kill, it feels
You don't
really
also
quite
talk
good.
offline chat with Fawn?
Ultimate below the window, turns away from the first, but not the second.
Just
flash.
shoot, just
And
shoot,
absolutely
just shoot,
demolished.
ultimate.
Low HP Nafly really needed his teammate there. It's very, very close.
Yeah.
Very close on the defuse here. They will just about have it, but could have gone the other way if Ultimate, you know, avoids that second flash, takes a couple of kills.
I don't care if you're blind, bro. Just shoot.
On that bomb going off. But it's a flawless retake, and I think that for Paravision, that's huge for them. I just think for
That
the
was a great
mental state
retake
more than
from him.
anything, there's probably even partly a bit of a...
That's what I'm saying. He's staring at the window. He knows they're coming in, bro. Just
yes, we're having our own issues. But
mouse one.
Not only a Liquid struggling, but it's also Liquid now with their stand-in, without...
Why did he just sit there? I get he was blind. I get
You
it.
can have that mentality of like, I don't know, maybe...
I think you just need a full send, right? Just hold it down. You have 30 bullets. You hope like 1, 2 of them maybe land.
Quite well. Again, like touching on that.
Fuck, dude. Why are you buffering?
That round, it's a smart move. You send the Liege out to, you know, the feed.
Can I watch? Can I hold on? I have an idea that maybe can fuck buffering.
So well done, and I think
Can
for
I
Paravision, they're
watch
still realizing that this is
Twitch
uncomfortable to say the least.
through Emix? That could possibly work. Browser input.
So we're going to find out if they are able to.
I might be
keep
able
this
to.
momentum going. It's been a very back and forth game, to be fair.
And first one of the map as well, like, or I guess the match for both sides. Like they've just been happy to let it play out.
I'll try after. We're focusing here.
Hands, but there's been a decent amount of back and forth that they don't feel like they're, you know, struggling in the sense or starting to kind of get to a point where things are uncomfortable.
Quick moving from Team
That was
Liquid.
so late off that flash.
Stick around, doesn't overstay his welcome here. Meanwhile, the hit out towards B goes heavily south. They have no chance through that smoke. So often that we see that, of course. Flashy and Ultimate, the only two that remain.
Flashy outperforming Elish.
Ultimate
What the
has
hell?
managed to be a bit of a nuisance.
He's been okay. He was doing good on a B anchor.
Oh, imagine. They are all trapped in towards B here, so I mean, the kill's in the right place. For sure. Got to be careful. Got to give the respect. Nota thinking about taking a peek here.
Pick back up the rifle, Ultimate.
There is no need to throw this round away, right? Don't allow Liquid the easy fights, as it were. Now, when it comes to moving into this B-bomb site, I have a
Molly nade.
strange feeling that this could go well. A lot of it may be riding on Beltronok's angle. Being
Spotted. He spotted. He spotted.
Oh, the Molotov in towards it.
Yep.
Ultimate looks good. It's into the 2-on-2. Oh, it's well timed from Nota.
Wow.
However. He's going to isolate
It's good
them.
play in window, honestly.
Window. He didn't give it away. He played it patiently, and you see how it pays off. Rather than taking the wild swing, he really does bail out Paravision.
Yeah, it's a real kind
So Blurm Honesty going wild later? I don't know. That's a really cool best of one, though. I'm excited for it.
Down with Beltronok falling, you assume that that's all but an impossible round to kind of see off there and in the 1 versus 2. So well done from him. Really nice move. Just like that, tied game again. But it's Liquid who've run out of money. Should be a simple one. Jame will open up proceedings.
It's just
Down goes
pistols.
Elise, but this should be an easy one to put to rest. You'd like a bump on here for Liquid? It feels pretty unlikely, to be completely frank.
Yeah. Deagles, though, always a bit scary.
You never know. You never know.
Another thing we've seen, you know, sort of come back is the deco.
Yeah.
A lot more teams going for
What time is Falcons BCE?
As
2
well, there's
a.m.
something about all
Eastern.
players on
So like
pistol.
2 hours from now.
Keep an eye on Ultimate here.
having a great game. So yeah, looking to hopefully capitalize on that.
I think that's at the same time M80 Pain's going on. I'm like pretty sure.
Like this, you know, that higher buying team, if they're able to find the opening kill, it generally goes well. A lot of the time, it's all about a deagle headshot out of nowhere, and then
Is he playing with their coach?
Try and overwhelm a site.
Oh, it's Grunk? I have no idea.
Panic. I don't think it's going to be the case here. James does get caught reloading a little, but Zello picks up the slack, so looks good for Paravision. See them take the lead, I believe, for the first time.
But M80 and Subway Surfers?
Right towards the end, so
I probably could Subway Surfer in this top, you know what I'm, that way.
And this, you know, round number 18 is such an important round for Liquid. It's on that brink of sort of saying make or break. I feel like you lose this.
Skrunkle, humble Nico, for real,
like,
for
you've
real.
essentially got on this trajectory right now 2 proper gun rounds to work with. This round here, if you lose this round of bomb plant, you're playing up until 11,
coming in with a 10-mumper.
You know,
Appreciate it, go.
have already all but slipped away.
It's been a little rough since then.
Long.
I think the issue is with them right now is they'll look good and then they'll just look bad. They just need to come in hot. Because when M80's on one, they're looking immaculate. Oh, that's... Surprised Zila didn't look for a second.
Don't know if he realized there was a second there, but it might not matter.
Oh, big one from Shuhei, meanwhile. They're able to at least figure out where Nota is at. They're going to fight fire with fire here, though. Great couple of flashes. Something that Paravision been doing an awful lot is one after the other. Heavy contact to make a play work.
What up, Spool?
It does just that.
Hey, Bango.
4 versus 3. Almost in the blink of an eye here.
Watching the boy Antivirus next.
Just gone under a minute.
I was debating what series to go into after this one and stuff. I think that's the one I was looking at.
Honestly, if they can make
That was good. Halo 3 killers. How you doing, Goat?
Could cut off the round. They've
Good
gone
meeting
the
you.
other way, though. Clearing towards short, towards long.
Yeah, I got the overnight shift streams going down. Oh, they think they're actually out long here.
Actually, really not considering B at all.
They misread the situation because they cleared mid.
Is of course incorrect. So hopefully they
Oh,
figure that
good
one out
rotate from
quickly.
Belchanok.
Is in between angles. I think he will get here in time.
Yeah.
Able to slow them down. 20 seconds. Not
I think they're
looking good for
safe.
Liquid, right? Going to put themselves under a lot of pressure. Rotation. In. It feels pretty good all of a sudden for Paravision. They played this well. James gets ahead of the doors smoke. Belchanok surprises Nafly. And it will all be down to ultimate. Not going to happen. Paravision looking very, very good here as we get into the dying embers of this Dust 2.
There was a very, very small window that Liquid could have worked with there, but I think it essentially comes to the fact that they would have had to have pushed that smoke. That's the only real way they could have caught.
Sorry to answer, it goes into commercial. Look, I'm sorry about the ads and shit. I fucked up with the ads. Just to let you guys know, I fucked up today.
Out towards long and it just stayed.
I know that there's been like ads during this map. I got on super late.
There was a small window, but unfortunately they missed it.
I had to play. I was on Sea of Thieves. We got sunk and we had to get our get back before getting off that shit. So I had to figure all that shit out.
That made huge damage to open up proceedings, but it's the re-aggressors, the small things by Paravision that are really.
What's my favorite fast food?
Big edges now and
whatever gets in my mouth the fastest.
One of those where it feels like a Liquid. Unfortunately,
Good goat.
that strong start.
I've been in Atlanta.
Like we said, no bomb plant, no buy here. At that trajectory, only 2. They've already used up one of them. The next would come in towards round about 20.
So banana, I mean,
alive in this game. So here and now, we need something quite special. Belchanok. He was looking for something. We can't quite find it. It's Jamin Zelo who's actually going to shut down the aggress that comes through from Liquid. Really easy. A massacre as they dive through the tunnel. And Naf is all that's left. Nothing really he can do. Nota will deliver the killing blow. Paravision 11. 2 away now from taking.
Yeah, it was fucking sick. We could talk about the event and stuff in between, like, in between maps and everything.
Pressure on the Liquid side, it doesn't even come close.
My favorite heavy food. Like what calorie? Like, what's calorically massive meal do you prefer?
Of course, the fact that they took that time out just as they started to get back into things, and they were like, right, let's get this one. Let's win the follow-up, make sure that we start some momentum. And
what is a lot of calories?
Very, very well for them.
I don't really know if that's a word.
That manner.
I don't think that's a word. But something that has calories. This time he's good. He needs to get J.
Cannot capitalize. Rough game for Elige. I don't think that was necessarily a free kill. You know, it gets away from him for sure, but
chicken parm.
Not going to be the best. He's going to feel like he should have had that one.
And it's one of those that I feel like Elige on a good day hits that.
Yeah, for sure.
Elige needed to prep and get ready for his second flash to get thrown in. He needed to swing that, I think.
And Elige wrapping through. The nade on towards Nota's position is good. Second bit of Utah behind. He'll swing through it as well, but it's Flashy and Shuhei who combine quite well, and they'll give Liquid the numbers advantage.
Save.
And that'll be that.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, B players are backing away.
Oh, they don't need to, but
is, you know, halfway in the fight,
exits
like
maybe.
there might be a flank, but of course there isn't. So he should be safe to
W
exit
gigantic
safe
emo
here.
jacks.
If he fancies it, they've got a lot of money. Maybe he can take some guns away.
It's been a crazy ride, Bart.
Losing, so
3 Max is coming back. Perry's coming back versus Liquid.
Are able to find a round, keeping the dream alive.
Saving with 10K. Yeah, they probably. I think it's more to play like exits here. I think Belchinok's coming over his way.
Lines up a couple. He's really
No, he's holding top mid to get Cat.
Just not there. Lovely finds from him.
Oh, but James didn't push slower tons. Grab an AK now. If he's not dead, he actually fucking died, so it doesn't matter.
You know, you want that 3 players at the very least, and then drops are easy, but this
What happened to Perry?
cause, you know,
I think the issue is with Perry. They're just like still kind of like inconsistent for the most part.
To make as well. Looks like he will get a drop. He's having a decent kind of showing.
And like, yeah, we saw them get really, really high really quick. I think it kind of was miracle runs to begin with and stuff, but like they couldn't keep up with the upward trend.
So not as bad as it could have been for sure. All the same, Pyrovision going to take the time out here and make sure they get this job done.
Yeah,
So,
I think, you know, as
dude,
well.
James is
sort of
21 and
those kills
9.
At the end, I think if anything, are just nice for the confidence again for Pyrovision. I think it's something that's been ramping up throughout this match. That lack of AWP in play for Ultimate, of course, going to make a difference.
Yeah, Mob's got some visa stuff going on right now.
Kind of a free range to work with. I mean, he's obviously having a fantastic game himself. We've been speaking about Ultimate and singing his praises, but James 21 and 9. He's loving life at the moment. He's making up for Belchinok, who's not playing too well. It's sort of, you know, quite parallel thing.
Yeah, 4 and 17 is
both sides not stepping up.
Yikes.
But both the AWPers are having their moments. And the supporting cast in terms of the rifling, Zelo and Nota, similar to that of Naf and Shuhei. Liquid. 2 behind. It's within reaching distance, but Pyrovision are 2 away. It's so close. Gem the angle. First fight is easy. Down goes Shuhei, and he'll reposition.
Like
again, it's such an aggressive kind of peak, you know. There's no flash, there's no Molotov to help with that.
there's like insta the angle. Like if you're gonna swing no flash, just pre-fire it.
James sticking around here. Feeling confident. I mean, has he spotted the tip of a head? I don't think so. But still, looking very, very good as Liquid need to figure things out. I think their early opportunity at a frag now.
Wait, Nav got Belchinok on B.
Belchinok
He's open.
overlooks, yeah, when his support is really quite far away. Nota's going to get a chance to maybe recover things, though. They don't smoke things off. 3 versus 3, I mean, it's difficult to tell which way this is going to go with those Pyrovision players being so far away. Do they maybe think about a save here, right? Like,
So
Try and go Cat, get the AK on Cat.
That's the kind of like slightly like frustrating thing about it. James got 11K. Like, give it at least a little look in. You never know. They've already pulled off one decent retake. That flawless one earlier with all 4 staying alive was fantastic. So they are sort of late after a bit of a discussion, giving this one a look. Molly will bound into the feet of Elige. That'll He's put him out of position, but actually wants to put him towards the fight, which doesn't work out. Zelo for 1. Flashy gets 1, but it's way
Flashy in the clutch. James holding.
It's all on Flashy. He can't quite get it. There is just enough time. And Pyrovision are going to steal away this round. It looked like they were set up to save. And they
Why was Elige... Who was playing back plat, dude? Because Elige was holding on to door there, and he got swung out a window, and there was no insta trade. There was no insta kill. No, it wasn't even Elige's fault. The fact that Elige did panic, but right, his situation where he was mollied off, he pushed front sight, which is valid. I don't know how the fuck he lived that long to sit underneath window in between window and doors.
immediately hit.
But the fact that no one was holding on a window while he was also holding on to doors right there, that's the part that doesn't make sense. Flashy playing in tons like that, I don't know.
I think confusing Team Liquid, like subconsciously they start to feel a bit safe.
Like there was like no time left, and like
their side throws in the idea of like, oh, I think they're saving. You know, you take your eye off the ball and you see what happens. Paravision looking to try and close things out
switch,
here if they can. It's a straight open fight. Liquid are frustrated to say the least, trying to activate ultimate. They go in for the 1-for-1, and now we'll look to back away. But definitely some frustrations, I think. Losing 2 or 3 really key retake / clutch moments. Oh.
No way. I think
because he crouch?
I think because he crouch, he actually misses the gap.
Wow.
That's crazy. But you can, I think what you're saying, the frustrations, you can also really see for Liquid, there's an air of desperation as well in some of the moves they're making on this C side. And that, for me, is the thing that's becoming quite costly. Lynn tries to make a move. James, Zelo, they're combining so well. This is all but done. 2 remaining, but Ulta's going to try and keep them alive.
Yeah, maybe a chance here.
this time Belchinook could be inside of a window.
He has, of course, looked absolutely brilliant.
This round is on Nav.
Scaling up long and somehow getting away with this. Oh,
He made a footstep. He made a footstep.
However, able to create the kill, and in the exact same moment, we unfortunately lose all of that excitement, and it is indeed Paravision to take things. That second half in particular is just so damn clean from them.
It was close.
I just think for Liquid, I actually think, to be honest, considering the situation, I think they would be pretty happy with that. But
The crouch, bro. The crouch to cross into CT.
5 out the gates. We're kind of flying. We feel like we're in a decent spot.
I will say, though, Nav going through mid doors right there, he needs to try and get active. He needs to try and take those situations.
I wouldn't be too annoyed considering their circumstances. But we're going to throw it back to the boys on the desk and they can make it back.
Thank you, Nao and Scriv. What a game that was, and we were all thinking it. We were thinking, oh, surely this is not the best of one where Liquid pulled the upset, and alas, it wasn't.
Yeah, you had pretty much all the win conditions going the way of Team Liquid.
Hydrate.
You were to describe, okay, how do they wait us stand in, remain competitive in a game against Paravision, win the pistol, convert,
That's
get off to a
crazy,
good start,
Royal.
win a couple of ridiculous rounds, you know, or a couple of rounds where Paravision don't really do what they're supposed to do, and then same thing happened in the second half. You think to yourself, okay, Liquid, you kind of bottled it, you know, by not getting more than just the 6 rounds to begin with, and then you win the second pistol, you convert. When it got down to all the buy rounds and all the, I guess, finer and miniature details of
Do I not have that?
Clearly one team better than the other. So in terms of making the game competitive, yeah, Liquid did everything they could, but they were never really going to win, were they?
Yeah, no, again, as soon as we got to like equal standings, right, like level playing field for both sides, Paravision just were sharper. And it feels like a bit of a bummer for Liquid, honestly, because again, you know, we've talked about, and this goes across the board for the Liquid players, they haven't been playing all that well. And one player in particular, obviously, who gets a bit of flack for that is Ultimate. Every now and
I'm
again,
trying to see if there's a way to fucking
or pop-off series, right? But they're far and few between. I mean, thinking back to like the last one I can remember is versus G2 at Kato, which is starting to become a while ago, right? So
Kato.
yeah, so like seeing that kind of a performance kind of go by the wayside, and them not being able to actually you know, get across the finish line is a bit of a worrying sign. Obviously, they do have unusual circumstances having to play with Flashy, but I don't think Flashy necessarily was a detriment to the team in this one. He didn't like make a fool of himself by any means.
Yeah, he put himself in positions to get traded, you know, essentially like the standard supreme, right? Like,
What's the next match? Chat, where do you guys want to go to?
Just humanly possible. But look, that is that. It's unfortunate.
Do you want to watch MongolZ Lynn Vision or Bait Nip?
13-9, that one is
You guys, I was thinking Bait Nip, but like I don't care either way.
Yeah, it's not often you win both pistols and convert.
You want to do Nip?
And don't end up.
I want to do MongolZ.
So
It is MongolZ Lynn Vision though.
For Team Liquid. On the other hand, you know, you got to give it to Paris.
MongolZ for Aura. I think though that Bait Nip could be good, and also Nip has Stone.
Kind of re-enter the game. James in particular had a fantastic showing. You know, being all over the place and being a bit more aggressive than you normally see JMB, which is
Antivirus MongolZ Nip.
So definitely positives to take
Tired of
away
death
from
segments, not
comparison, but
talking
at the end of
for
the day,
TL out
when
of being.
Liquid is not winning a game, where Nafly is playing as well as he is, where Ultimate is finding, you know, impact, and you win both pistols, then it can't.
I mean, the thing is, Bring is Liquid's kind of in the spot where they have to do good or they just will be out. I mean, the thing is, there's only so much you can say about them, but at the same time, over time, if they don't make their changes that like everyone wants them to make, they're just gonna be thrown to the side.
Nowhere to be found. So there were a different world where Liquid potentially could.
Gotta be a more exciting game.
When Elise is playing like this, then there's no way.
Yeah, it is a bit of a sad sight because it's
Go
kind
Nip.
of a trend. It's becoming a trend.
Yeah.
Which is
86
worrying. Obviously, we
VRS
don't
if
have
Liquid
that
won
much
it.
of,
That's
you know,
insane.
pool to pick from because again, Liquid right now tend to show up at a tournament and get knocked out. So there's
E-League
not a
didn't
whole lot
do
of data,
too
but
good?
The data that we do have
Huh?
is saying that Alicia's not.
Wait, chat. 1 in chat for MongolZ Lynn Vision, 2 in chat for Bait vs Snip.
Right? And
Yeah.
there's best of threes. There's more games to play.
Don't spam.
At least
Just put it in once. Just put it in
played
once.
that Jame there, but there was just so much going on. You know, Nilo as well, able to get those rotations in. There was so many crazy, crispy rounds, and even though his KD,
You
was
guys are kind of
just above
50-50ing me.
one,
A
the
decent
impact
amount of
was
ones though on
insane.
MongolZ Lynn Vision.
But that is going to end the discussion for the first best of one of the day. We have another one to get to. It is going to be MongolZ up against Lynn Vision coming up just after the break.
She said she loves you,
But you can't love me, but I love you. I wonder if this is gonna ban me off YouTube. Huh. Oh, we'll find. What were the options? MongolZ Lynn Vision or Bait Nip? Those are the options.
What's going on?
I'm gonna try and work on something really quick. Make a poll. I think Apollo. I hope Apollo is asking to make a poll.
Was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Hang on, let me see.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers.
All right, chat. There's a poll up. Who sniped the poll for me?
Backing your every move.
It was lag. All right, chat, vote. Twitch chat, poll right now. It's 11 to 11. I told you, bro, it was 50. It was 50 fucking 50. Dude. All right, it's leaning MongolZ Lynn Vision right now. It's leaning. Have I never DM'd Bonemon on Twitter? What the fuck? Trying to see, because he was helping me one day on something. I think I think what he did was gave it to me through Twitch chat. What the fuck? Is VMix the thing that has a fucking traffic cone on it? Am I stupid? Yo, be respectful, whoever was trying to type some shit to Royal, bro. First DM him about VLC. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. It wasn't VMix, it was VLC. You guys are fucking... Oh, you're so cute. I do have VLC. Thank you. I was trying to do VMix. VMix more for like back end shit. Mern, Brad, I want to let you know that the sign that you made me always gets a lot of questions and stuff. And whenever I talk to people about it, like, I want to let you know that like this doesn't go unnoticed. I know it's very shittily in frame, but I want to let you know that. All right, we're going MongolZ Lynn Vision. Just because Royal said to go the other one. Okay, not because it won the poll or anything, but just to piss him off. What? That's what the poll said. You can't yell at me after doing the poll. You can't. All right, wait. Can we figure this out now? Okay, so after Lynn Vision Mongols, are we doing... Now, this is the question. Are we going to do Legacy NRG or Mao's Tyloo? NRG. I want to prep you ahead of time. Okay, okay, I just wanted to make sure I had to ask the question. But I will let you guys know that the opener of M80 Pain, I won't be doing to watch Falcons versus BC. I'm gonna let that note be known right now. I'm gonna try to catch some of the M80 Pain stuff, but at the same time, I do want to see that. We're gonna try. But that is a best of one, and it's the opener and stuff like that. I'm letting you know. Okay, I'm out. Waited too long for Nip to actually play. Love and respect. You're going to sleep? Ain't no way. Flemington, you want to throw hands? All right, we'll have balance. Okay? We're chilling. Let me get MongolZ Vision. We're here. Okay. Let me make sure things are good. I'm going to open up VLC, and I'm going to do the stream through VLC. And that should be better. Let me adjust titles real quick. VLC. What does VLC mean? VLC. Call PGL and tell them to make Falcons BC play right now instead of bait Nip. They said that they can't do that. We had a chance to watch Falcons Furia at It did. I got to watch a part of it. I was sitting... I got to watch a part of it on like some people's phones and everything while I was like sitting down and shit. Because that matchup was fucking insane. Opening to choose your... Bro, this shit's trying to tell me stuff. Hold on. Playback media. Open network, right? And I just like fucking paste that. How do I see... Video... to... Yeah, I know someone asked me earlier, what's everyone's favorite fast food place? Like, if you could only pick one fast food place, what would it be? Did you choose MongolZ Vision? That is going to be the plan for right now. We'll go MongolZ Vision, see what's good. Taco Bell. Easy coming in with a primer. Appreciate you, Goat. Tried to do C. Here against GL on Overpass. Yeah, drop fucking yes. We watched that, bro. Yes, that was insane. Culver's, Red Robin 10 years ago. Have they gone downhill? Arby's, cause they let me go in barefoot. Proof? That's a good point. Hold on, Royal. We need proof of that. Audio tab at top. Why the fuck am I doing audio? Oh, I'm trying to find out. How to make sure VLC doesn't have a delay on, because I think my VLC might. Oh, I could just reset preferences. I don't think it's working. Trada, can I ban Royal real quick? Can I please ban user, Mr. Slima? Computer, take over Apollo's computer. With media in the top left corner. Yeah, media. Yeah, open network stream.
Welcome back to the CS Asia Champs for 2026. We are one game deep and about to jump into the second best of one of the day here on the A stream. Of course, I'm Mac. I'm joined by Vendetta and Pimp. And we're going to be going down a bit of a rabbit hole here with Asian CS.
Open
the MongolZ and Lynn Vision to have a quick chat about one team on a pretty hot streak and the other in a rocky sort of patch. So, Pimp, what are your thoughts on how this matchup should go?
I'll have to figure that out.
Matchup, dare say it, and also,
later.
As we often talk about when we're in Europe or in the States for that matter as well, arguably a tournament where both teams want to do well, both teams as well heading into the major. So I think they should be coming in a pretty good shape and
let's take his RAM.
In order to do well against each other as well. The MongolZ has been an interesting case, the last year, I'd say so, with the roster changes, with Sensu coming out of the lineup, with then Corposero now being part of the lineup, and they also had the time with controllers where he actually did better than I think a lot of people would have expected, and the MongolZ as a team kind of stabilized more than a lot of people would have expected. So I've been low-key impressed with what they've been able to do, but as of late, basically ever since Cluj, it's been a little bit more, shaky.
The optic leak.
I'm not sure where to put them at the moment, but for Lynn Vision, it's a team that we see pop up,
My friend was talking about the optic leak, although he doesn't know shit about it.
Not consistently finding a way to climb high enough in VIS and get invites to tier 1.
But he was talking about it.
They always come in with a bit of a flashy way of playing Counter-Strike and a massive upset potential in best of ones.
Yeah, no, I mean, you kind of hit.
Good day, Barber.
We haven't seen Lynn Vision since Budapest at an S-tier tournament, right? So it's been a minute. They haven't played a lot of international opposition. Obviously, it's been mainly teams from Southeast Asia or the Asian region in general. So it's always kind of curious to see what they've been cooking leading up to a major because, as Jacob...
Is it optic leak? Sounds nasty. Optic CS? So everyone keeps saying Optic's getting closer and closer. Okay, so the issue is with Optic, right? Are they going NA or are they going to a different region? That's question number one.
For what it's worth, even though they don't...
Question number two, who would they even sign?
Kind of power to them or to them.
I'll join my open team next season. The issue is with me, like, going onto a team, like, during a season is, I don't know if I'd be around for games and stuff. Like, it'd be really cool.
I'd say like top 8 team.
Yeah.
It'd be NA 100%. I hope so.
But I'm sure
Show them the sticker, the optic sticker.
Currently delivering.
Yeah, and look, with the roster swap and Cobra Zero coming in, who else do you think really needs to rise up around him to get that win today? Because we're talking about consistency being a bit all over the place, but when you have Mongols all firing at the same time, that's when they're most dangerous.
Yeah, and I think 910 has done a fantastic
It's
job
fucking clean.
rising to the occasion with the absence of Senzu. For me, I think, and for many
Loki,
others,
it's gonna be a
the
pug
obvious
team.
person to
Run a
look at is
business.
Nino, right? Again,
My schedule inconsistent as fuck. That's the issue, dude. My schedule is inconsistent as
He
fuck.
tends to have very much on
Optic Semperfi.
Asana was an on tournament.
Oh, go Australian.
A bit worrying coming into this because it could be an off tournament. He's been very much. He can get you a 1.15 tournament, and then he can.
We're going
have a
ancient here.
0.95 type of ordeal, which is not going to be good for the Mongols if they want to obviously like achieve something more than potentially quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. You know, it
Actually,
feels
pretty
it's
decent
the
map for
player
Lynn
that has
Vision.
The highest potential of elevating himself in terms of consistency. 910 have been.
Get first dibs
finding
on
that
him. I think
consistency
right now I'm
really,
gonna
like,
hold off on stuff
I
like
feel
that,
it
just
depends on
because
what
like
classes you're wearing when you
I think if I
assess the
do
matches,
want to
when you
like go
assess
onto a
them as one of the
team,
favorites
I
win
want to
this tournament,
try
you
to
should
like
need
focus
to
playing a
support
little
more
bit.
from MCNU and 910 obviously to find a lot of impact. Do we assess them as a team that just needs to stabilize still, you know, and remain competitive within the top 8, you know, heading into the major? Is it the expectation that we want to see them in the playoff, or is it the expectation?
And
that
it
they
would be
do well
best
in
marketing
states?
and business
Me, as an
wise.
example, it's very hard to kind of pinpoint what kind of
Yes.
assessment you're doing for
Optic, yes.
I think it's going to
Yes.
be interesting to see. Obviously, like no team is going to make a change ahead of the major now, obviously, but it's going to be pretty telling. Obviously, the result that they get.
I can
from the
help
major
you.
and what they decide
I
to do
have like a
after
merch
the
store and
major.
stuff, but I need to step some things up
It's the
like
ideal
all
time to
around
do
and
so.
stuff.
And there are talents in Mongolia still.
Or hear me out.
They seem to pop
They
up
come
from
to
teams
NA,
that
sign
we
Trada
know
as a
have
caster.
Exciting players. who
Well, the
could
thing is, if
potentially
Optic
add
did come to
more
NA, I would do their
as
following along
necessarily
like I
hit
have
the
with
run.
like BC and 100 Thieves in the
Fine.
past.
But you do have players like Tikwak and Shingi's Warriors, who's been looking better within.
Who did the boss
region
jerseys?
than
Oh,
what
they're
was
the
in
one that
the
like
region.
That's true.
a few of them are still
There's
wearing
so many
and
Mongolian
stuff.
teams that just have so much firepower in particular, and it's just when they get a chance on Mongols that we get to see what Blitz can actually do with them. But of course,
I did see that
we
Twist
jump
was
into
talking
this
about going to
chat
like
with
Canada and
beautiful
stuff. It would be
casters,
cool.
Nayo and Scriv. Boys, how we feeling going into this matchup?
Roy, fucking what?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good, I think. To be honest, I don't know. I'm seeing what people are saying about the Mongols, you know, on the desk and whatnot, but I just think that Lynn Vision, we're maybe in this camp as well. It's been...
Oh, we're already fucking going into this.
tough 6 months, I think, and that's maybe putting it lightly as well.
yeah.
You know,
I think
really is
Canada
a
would be a
difficult
really
team
cool
to work
location.
around. We're straight into the action, though. No chit-chat from us. We've got Mazzinho taking over A main here.
Holy
with
shit.
The Julies, and he's absolutely doing it to him. Going to be down to just Amelia and Westmelon to, well, try and get this A execute going. I think
God,
that's
there's
what
a
they
channel point
wanted, but
prediction open.
Unfortunately, there's been a slight spanner in the works. And, well, a big... blast
Canadian
back
sponsor
around
team?
to see if the Mongols can keep this one going.
What do you mean, what's the HUD?
Yeah, I mean, the one great
PGL
thing about
HUD.
this game is that, you know, being a kind of a bit of a regionally kind of domestic derby, we're actually expecting fireworks here. These two sides both like to play with a fair decent amount
Yeah,
of
you're good,
pace.
Havoc.
So that start, I feel like that's what we might be in for the remainder of this Ancient. But moving the way forward, Techno with the dualies looks for multiple, and he's going to get two at the end. It's a
He
little
took like
late,
no
but
damage.
He'll get there nonetheless. 3 for Cobra's era, 2 for Techno to kickstart proceedings here for the Mongols. Now,
Bro,
talking
it's
about
hot
these
as
two
a
sides as well,
motherfucker in here,
basically
bro.
every single time they've met for the last, 6 encounters, it has been flawless for the Mongols. Not dropped a map, they've looked comfortable, and that's over the span of like the last 2 years, right? So they've always had the number here for Lynn Vision. The expectation is more of the same here. But last time they did meet, it's been a while. It's been since September last year that these two sides met. So interesting how this one goes. How obviously a lot of change for both of these sides since then, but it was a 13-6 all the way back then. Amelia with the first to fall as Mazzinho re-aggresses with the MP9. He looks for a little more. This is money being made, but a burst Glock will get the trade.
Okay, I thought I was going crazy.
Go on.
There's something a little sideways.
All right, I have a pink shirt
Cobras
on,
are
bro.
On the hood, but then in the kill
Appreciate the
feed it says
resub, Havoc.
Mazzinho. So something
Ah.
slightly. Something
Wait, did you
slightly
see me shirtless?
oh, Never mind.
There we
You
go.
saw nothing.
Nothing.
You saw nothing.
It was all an illusion.
Techno able to find one in towards middle. There is a trade back. Zaka making money on the MP9. It's actually pretty nice
peak.
for Lynn Vision, you would say.
Kind of looks
Blitz is
shirtless
able
now.
to potentially get this one done. It's Cobra Zero from above.
On the way up to Atlanta, I stopped. I got some clothes that actually like fit me. I got some jeans and shit.
But we'll find out. I mean, just one of the big things as well, like the main, I think, narrative for Lynn Vision is like, obviously playing a lot of lands, are able to make like, you know, contention for the major and things like this within their own region, but massive gaps at the moment in the international games. You know,
the shirt was cool. It's fucking, it's like Hurley or whatever, and I'm just like, I haven't worn it in a minute, but like, I like the color on it.
Huge gaps, so it's a lot of an adjustment.
And it's super lightweight.
And that is
like
$12. However, I could put them down as a BO1 team potentially.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean,
wait, you won the chess tournament?
Lynn Vision are on a 16-match win streak. The last time they lost was 10 weeks ago. Like, so these guys only know winning, but this is all domestic, so you got to take it with a bit of a pinch of salt. Zach has got two, though. That is pretty damn huge. Westman gets caught by a dive out. And Techno Mazzinho has given a bit of life into this. 9-10 and Techno left. And Call Me Sue on the other side in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, looking good. Bomb plan, nice and easy. Should be able to do something with this here.
This is so weird.
Sue, oh, clean for the first. He's not quite ready for Techno though, is he? The bait and switch, but it doesn't matter. The mechanics able to take him over the line, and a big clutch coming in for Lynn Vision.
Fuck in.
A great way to start off proceedings. Get into the
wait, Chap, does that mean wasn't it a qualifier? Are you going to EWC for chess now?
Not only for just kickstarting this T side, but it actually puts pretty immediate pressure on towards MongolZ in terms of their reinvestment. We see Mazzinho go back in towards just a deagle for him, while the Orc got scooped up
wild,
right at the end there. So that's a nice little addition for their side.
What the fuck? So what's your like rating on chess?
Is the one that really seals the deal for me. Well done, and that realization that there wasn't somebody lurking around that smoke, that they were double stacked in Temple.
I'm attacked you.
And it's scary getting Zachary towards an AWP this early. A lot of sides, you know, we see individuals who don't love T-side AWPing. Zaka, for me, is one of those guys who absolutely
CM, and I don't play much, but you were 2,300 on chess.
Like to call it.
Was there like pro chess players there and shit?
Little jiggle peek there with a Mach 10, a dink to start things off, and seeing it off as well by Amelia. As Lynn Vision find first blood.
That's fucking sick.
Dangerous moves on the cards here. It's actually Lynn Vision who are going to burst first. Oh, and the Molotov is ill-placed. M4 is all they need.
They don't know about Techno.
Yeah,
no like flash or anything.
Techno there and still keep control of that area, but Man Advantage wrestled back in a big way from the Mongols.
And the longer Techno doesn't show his face, the better.
Thank you, though.
That really helps our proceedings. He's still waiting for them to make that move through. Lynn Vision are setting up for a B hit with 35 seconds on the clock.
Oh, that's good shit, though.
Playing up towards Cubby.
Congrats on the dub.
Over for 9-10.
Oh, does go down a little easily there. Still got 9-10 in a decent enough position. There is a gap on this smoke. Starry, though, knows all about it. The MP9 comes out. It was looking so good for a moment. Somehow, Techno getting away with both.
This barrel must have been seen from Techno.
Zaka does not have time to dawdle around here, and he deems he doesn't have time to go for it. Man alive, that's rough. That is rough for Lynn Vision. I think there's definitely an argument to be made that two opportunities for good trades.
Yes.
They just don't capitalize.
Would be the #1 person I want to cast with in a tier 1 tourney.
The Mongols, despite going down a man early, actually steal that one away.
Yeah, really, really well done. Obviously, that blitz double is huge, but it was like we were saying, it's an oversight. They don't know about Techno. So when blitz falls over towards Cubby, in their mind, there's probably, you know, a partial thing of there should be no one cave now, right? Because blitz had moved forward over towards Cubby. Has anyone taken that spot? And that Omen and Aura, lack of real decisiveness is what kills.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like I couldn't do with like an actual caster. You know what I mean? I need someone I can like shoot the shit with.
That saved AWP, but the buy around it isn't exactly bountiful. MongolZ trying with the Eagles. Westmelon.
It's like what part of the casting duo would I be? Would I be the energy guy or the analytical guy? Probably the energy, right?
This could be winnable.
Oh, no?
Find out what this AWP can do.
It's good, Zosmos. How have you been, Goat?
Jump peeking here.
How you doing, Deepest?
Bad idea. Boost going to come in, though. Oh, and that does make it pretty easy. Yeah, that's what they were waiting for.
Nobody missed it.
Still not quite.
That's so aggressive. Why?
Missing out a couple opportunities. That was definitely a kill on the cards. He's looking to get away from the nade.
What's the idea here, though? Ball towards shelf, going to join with the pack in towards mid. Where do we actually want to
play-by-play? I would do play-by-play.
Towards A is the plan.
I couldn't do analyst.
First fight is going to be trying to get past 9-10, and that all posted on the angle. Down goes Starry. Flash as well to try and give him the opportunity to get out, and he does. He did spot one. He just doesn't need to take that fight because that's where Blitz can come in. Easy work. This is the push and pull that Mongols do oh so well.
Yeah. Should be fine from here. I mean, they have a bit of a decision to make. Does Zaka, want to hold on to the AWP? Probably. Still going to lack the utility and whatnot. Amelia obviously had to go down, get that loss bonus. Zaka will be able to save here. Absolutely.
Nip and Bait are also on Ancient.
Really, really good turnaround from them. Lynn Vision, big clutch and everything. Gives them that first round, but MongolZ able to just kind of keep it together. I think, generally speaking, going to be the better looking team here. Lynn Vision
kind of cool that
probably
they
realistically
put
were
bracket
run and whatnot.
The thing is, like,
we do have a little bit of a
it's cool, but it's tough because it's not like a tag. I think it's the full team name now.
So certainly, in the lower bracket side of things, they might be able to make a deeper run. But I'd say the Mongols are one of the favorites for this tournament. With
good, Dino. Have you been good?
Looking pretty good off the back of Astana, but
pretty
I
weak.
think the Mongols could.
You mean stream streak?
Here. And yeah, I'd put them in the finals, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. They still got to take down Lynn Vision.
Yeah, early doors.
Start thinking about the finals.
Early doors. You never know what can happen in these sort of tournaments. Of course, I think for all of us, even the last CAC talking about Legacy going all the way, that was quite a shock for all of us. And that actually kick-started quite a nice little period for Legacy as well. They followed up with another finals appearance at Bucharest.
Yeah, it was last season. They beat 3D Max inside a final, and we saw Dumao with the grippers out.
We'll have to see. Techno labored, but he'll get the kill nonetheless. He pulls out the pistol, but he'll lose his life to MongolZ. With that salvage,
Trish just did a 1v5.
3, it's not impossible. Starry going to regroup here as well. You got 9-10 posted on the angle, and he just doesn't need to move it. As long as he doesn't as well, it should be fine. But just as I say that, he does start to pull.
I did actually ask you how you're doing, Deepest. I don't know if you heard me.
He can't keep eyes on Ram, but Macedo makes a move, and MongolZ knife out. Down he goes, and Starry, the last man.
Great fucking read from Inzinho.
Second, oh my God, Cobra gonna get his head caught in the vice, and now a 1 versus 1, 30 seconds. Starry against 9-10.
And it's doable. I mean, his HP nullified, right, against that AWP. Really could happen for him. Steps out. Oh my goodness. And I think maybe just getting away with the timing. Not quite sure what that looked like for 9-10.
See, pivot back to ramp or play long.
That he's low as well. The USP is out, coming in from behind. It's the AWP that does it actually, but all the same, Starry not ready for that flank. That is unfortunate.
He wasn't ready for like shit. He didn't even think he was there.
Prospects coming out of China. Nonetheless, it will be another Mongols round. And a tough one, I think, for Lynn Vision to stomach.
Chat wanted to watch this one, Snakes.
Bear in mind, it was initially a 1 versus 3. It looked pretty winnable for a while there.
After this, though, we're going more to the picking, the few. It's the best of one. It's only one mapper. Have you been, Molly? Hope you've been well. I've been doing good.
Already, that's just the fact that for the Mongols are in a great spot. I think for Lynn Vision, that round, in a sense, Starry 3 kills, they recover it a little bit. They make it contendable, and it already felt like it had been written off. I think there's positives to be taken, like silver linings, like to call them. However, it's tough to really mentally sit there and be like, okay, that was actually a decent attempt when you're 5-1 down. You already know that in the scope of a best of 1, you are losing traction.
I finished my Red Bull.
Timeout taken. A moment to talk as well, and now we can see what the response is like for Lynn Vision. But unfortunately, the issue for them is they don't really have the money to go for a full buy.
Nipper
so
bait.
it can only be upgraded pistols.
I would have, if I had to guess who to pick, I would have picked Nip.
I still think they're a really scary side on upgraded pistols. They got a nice.
I think Bait can do it though. If Sizzy looks
Deagle,
nice,
for example, can look really, really menacing.
Sizzy's the most promising person on that roster.
An easy one for Mongols to find their 6th.
Yeah, you would assume so. I think obviously the Mongols going to play this one a bit safe. They do have the forward-facing techno, but ultimately not too aggressive here. Molotov in, slows them down there. They're savvy around the A-bomb side.
True.
It's a decent little setup here. Actually, really.
There's new Mazlik. I haven't seen him yet.
9-10. He's here on the orb. Gets some utility laid down.
I thought it was going to be a full-blown collat, though.
Not quite the kill for him, but he's still looking. He's still going.
How did he not hit?
That makes life awkward for sure. But they look to pick up the pieces where he left off. Some damage done. Maybe one more kill on the cards, but not really looking too likely. MongolZ the only one left. They know all about him, and he will go down. Mongols see it off. They lose one player. They recover the orb. You know, it's all very good-looking stuff here.
Deepest, buddy.
Start to worry. Can they get off the ground again? Yeah. Or is it just going to be Mongols the whole way through?
Can I ban everyone that voted on this game?
There was 4 kills, like, for the taken. Yeah. I kind of feel for him. He gets the leg on the second guy behind. And even that one, that's where it felt like there could have been a double collat on the table, but he does his job, and the rest of the rifles are there to bail it out. So nice and simple, 6-1 already. Guaranteed worst case scenario is a tie game for the Mongols. On the CT side, you can be very happy with that. The way they're playing, there might be plenty more on the table. Techno will get his, but he'll fall to the flames. At the same time, MongolZ makes his move. MongolZ just doesn't account for the aggression. So Cobra gets 1 for free. With those smokes down as well, it's impossible to properly trade unless you run out of ammo.
Yeah, the next game starts when this ends. It seems like a pretty rolling schedule.
An overlooked consideration, I suppose, for MongolZ. He will pay the price.
What's what mean?
9-10, trained in. It's a great flash. I
What,
mean, if he pulled
Royal?
that trigger immediately, he might have gotten 1, but still, it is an absolutely fantastic flash that comes in. They will be able to get the bomb down now, and well, the Mongols feeling themselves. Mazzinho just goes flying.
Why didn't he come up through the ramp smoke?
Gets away with it for a bit too long, you might argue. Blitz has a couple of targets.
He has no extra mags, by the way. He only has 18 bullets.
Oh, he's stepped now as well. They know all about him. They know all about him. He's just waiting for a peek to come his way. It's not really happening at the moment. Zaka slowly but surely creeping up there. He will be rewarded. So Lynn Vision, second round on the board.
That sounds like Royal.
Nice moves from them. Some great contact.
Royal, are you
flashes.
good today?
We just have to turn it into a few more now is, of course, the argument.
Yeah, that's actually a really decent round. I think you can take that and hopefully start to work with it. And you can see the instant respect shown by the Mongols as they call for their timeout. They want a moment to talk. They want a moment to kind of reset things a little bit and sort of, at least for themselves, see what went wrong. I think there was like just a couple of small mistakes. One in particular,
What does that even mean?
I can't really even blame him for. Is that MongolZ like sticking around too long? He just runs out of ammo. Like it happens. He gets caught at a really unfortunate time and.
It's
He did his job
shocked.
so well initially. Like that push down ramp is a really good move. I love what he's done to kind of re-aggress and then, of course, get a freebie on MongolZ sneaking through the smoke. But you either got to go 2 ways about it.
You're right, I don't
You're
know.
going to move your way down, get your kill, and then are really aggressive, like re-upping all the smokes, dropping a lot of utility, really making your presence known that I have got this position, you have to work to fight this back from me. Or the other side is immediately get your kill, get away, right? Fall back, play the numbers game, play for the advantage. And he sort of does neither. He's like in 2 minds about it. Sticks around a little bit too long, but he isn't showing presence. And at the same time, then he runs out of ammo. So just a bit more confidence needed in there.
Double
It's a small
HE.
mistake. It's costly, but it's only the 1 round. It's still 6-2. And he'll make up for it immediately.
He will. Yeah, nice find.
And he'll do what I'm saying. Re-up the smokes, make your presence known. This is my position. You have to really send the bodies to come fighting for me. And they do, but West Penn will take a tag.
Yeah, kind of the same deal, though. He gets 1 kill and gets taken down a bit too easily, you know, on the trading moment. Maybe less damaging this time around. Just because it happens so early on and it's only the 1-for-1 and, you know, there's not kills happening elsewhere. Techno's
No
timing,
trade. No one with Busmelon because
absolutely
Zacker's
perfect. So
holding
they will manage
B
to
mate.
net the advantage. Got Zaka on the AWP. He's tagged up pretty low. Things are looking good for the Mongols. The bomb as well.
Yeah, you're good, Beepist.
Considering its options, where do we want to go with this? They will eventually pull it back towards B, but the defense looks pretty short up. Zaka's going to have to hit a pretty crazy one here, and unfortunately misses out. 9-10 will take him. There's team damage done. 4 versus 2. The bomb late to the party, and they've actually shored up their position on B, especially with this push from Mazzinho. He's gathering lots and lots of information as he gets further and further in. So not looking too likely here. 20 seconds left. Consider the save, but they are looking for...
I think Blitz just spotted.
Contact here. It's just not going to happen for them, surely. Yeah, 9-10 sees it off. The Mongols move up to 7, so they've won the half.
Yeah.
It's a question of how deep this now goes.
Yeah, how far can they take this? I think it's sort of the question mark on kind of both of our minds, right? Because at the moment, they're still not feeling like they're really under just a massive amount of pressure, to be honest. I mean, you see these kind of pockets of moments of Lynn Vision, but fundamentally, Mongols are considerably stronger right now. They've got a much better read, but they're also getting more individuals online at the same time. It's something that Des brought up, right? It's like 9-10's recent form has been immaculate. We casted him recently, and he looked so good. So it's kind of come off the back of that, where he's looked so strong, and he feels like he's the real kind of spearhead for the Mongols' attack in numbers. Who else will join him? And we are getting players joining him. Techno, only 1 for 1 there.
Senzu look in Atlanta. I didn't watch Passion at all in Atlanta. I mean, the thing is, NA, I guess in general, didn't have a good Atlanta.
Timing move from Cobra. It's so disrespectful almost.
Yeah, the balls to make that move dry. Like, just no flash. You know, nothing around that. He just swings.
Big
in.
fan. Look, I think NA's travel time to Atlanta took longer than their run in Atlanta.
Survive, but barely. They might just have saved the round for them.
Like, I'm not even joking.
The trouble, you know, Lynn Vision, they go down, they go behind, they lose.
We only won 1 series, and it was against ourselves. Like, that's
idea of the round.
That's it.
Really do not seem to have a plan B.
Liquid beat M80.
Not that you've got much to work with here, to be fair. AKs, nice. Apart from that, it's like nothing, right?
Yeah.
No utility or anything along those lines. So, again, I wouldn't hate a save call for these guys. They've got cash in the pocket, but they don't. Starry eats a nade. And Amelia eats a bullet in the head. So, Mongol's looking really quite good here. I think the double digits feeling more and more.
Surprise isn't in BC. It was a fake post.
The road we're on right now, Lynn Vision, they're struggling to really kind of properly scratch the surface. It just feels too simple. It just feels a little bit too easy for the Mongols. You buy back.
It's confirmed.
This one falls flat. Investment's going to be a little funky in towards the last round of this half, especially if they can't get a plant behind it. The only one with any sort of residual cash properly is MongolZ.
I see electronic throwing.
Pacey around there early, due to a lot of flashes, and MongolZ just diving in towards the fight. He's taking so much damage just to get here.
Westmelon, Molotov off for now. They've got to wait a moment before getting that bomb.
I like this reposition from Cobra. Starry's standing in the open.
Oh, it's a double spray down for Blitz that does it though. Techno able to hold his line as well. They have lost the AWPer. So you just got to be a little careful now. It's very quickly swung back. But a nice spam from Techno sees it off. Zaka on 40 HP here. They think he's exited. They think he's picked up that bomb and moved back towards A. Back towards mid.
Brolin, high GLBC.
He's going to start to discover a really, really nice flank.
Yeah, I honestly forgot that Brolin was off mouse.
Patiently as they... Again, Lynn Vision like to do, not afraid of a freeze call here, try and force an over swing. Blitz is playing it very slowly. It's Techno that sees it off, in fact, in the end. So we're up to 9. Mongols have done the damage. They've done enough to say...
Minus Crazy plus Brolin and no cries.
But of course, one more on the cards here.
Dude, I was thinking Liquid Brolin. What are we just doing? Recycling fucking Mouse's IGLs on Liquid at that point?
I think at the moment for the Mongols, they can brute force through a lot of their CT side and not really break a sweat in doing so. We've had
that would be
one
terrible.
round where it's come down to being won by the Mongols from a defuse.
That would
That's
just
it.
not
Every
work
other
well
round is kills or
statistically. It would
saves
just not
coming
work.
through for Lynn Vision. It's dire. It's not exactly the way that they've wanted things to start off their tournament as well. And a familiar foe and an opponent they know oh so well, and the results have always been the same.
Liquid Bio Kerrigan from Falcons.
In this matchup, Mongols have had their number every single time.
Don't do
It looks
that.
like this
Don't do
16-match win streak of Lynn Vision will end here. Unless something drastic happens in towards that second half, but I really can't imagine it. If anything, you kind of expect the Mongols to ramp up even further on towards the team side when they're in control of the pace, the tempo.
Kixon would be good on a team like Liquid.
Final round of play though, round number 12.
Like something like that.
Gunning for double digits at the half, and the way they're playing, they deserve it.
Yeah, there's some teams that
I think he could elevate Liquid.
I don't think Lynn Vision are one of them, at least in this matchup. You know, if they were at their own level or punching down a little bit, you might expect it. But
Are you
yeah,
real?
they're not on.
Nothing can make Liquid solid.
This is one of the games today that felt like a done deal on paper.
Yeah, before it even began, kind of thing.
Bars.
Maybe you bring it close, maybe you get a favorable map, but unfortunately, not been the case here.
Unless you freeze it. All right, if I make a team, it's going to be called Ice.
Simple call on the Lynn Vision side. Let's try not to die.
Yeah.
Let's just try not to
die.
Let's
stay alive first minute.
Let's try and keep
gas.
5 alive, and then we can get that execute going. See what they look like. And it has kind of developed.
But like, I'm trying to. I didn't fucking think of it like that. Okay, well, go for fucking gas. I didn't think of it like that, bro. I didn't fucking put 2 and 2 together, bro. All right, we're gonna name the team Frozen. Like, fuck, dude.
Here with a Molotov. You just have to clean things up over on A before rotating around, but the setup still looks decent. You can get away with 2 players on this B bomb site. Of course,
fuck
is burning alive while blind. Lucky to be alive. They'll know all about him. He's just looking to hold the line in cave if he can. Buy some time. Goes down a bit too easily. So Lynn Vision with some.
You guys always taking shit like that. Now you got me tweaking, bro. That's not what I meant.
All alone in the 1 versus 3. Insanely fast. Onto the first. He's going to have an idea about Amelia, you know, being towards...
What happened there, Mongols? It's 1 round. 9-3 half. Lynn Vision looked abysmal on their D side.
I think the difference between that 9-3 and 10-2 is actually monumental. So if they can get a pistol here, we can maybe start to think about a comeback, but it's going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, still an incredibly long
I'm fucking tweaking, bro. I didn't fucking...
Vision. And they've just not really individuals stepping up. Like, we're not seeing Zaka play to the level that we need. Starry had 1 moment where it was close, like nearly pulled off the 1 versus 4. But aside from that, that's been all she really wrote in this one. And same for kind of like Amelia and Call Me Sue. Like, we're just not getting these guys really stepping up and being essentially the heroes, right? You know, that are super required in a match like this. Like, if Lynn Vision are going to beat the Mongols, they need 110%, maybe even a little bit more than that, to really be able to kind of put that pressure on them.
Already in order, bro.
Techno's looking so solid. He's getting tested every single round, and it feels like he's good for always at least 1. And then on top of that, 9-10's looking solid as ever. Blitz zone his moments. Mazinho started off the half really, really hot as well, shutting down the A presence. Like, we're just getting these individuals who can be complete shutdown factors, and that's what Lynn Vision do not have at the moment. This pistol, an absolute necessity.
Lynn Vision got to do something here. They're execs together. They look bad. They're not working in uniform. They're not working like a team.
So we'll see. Mongols, are they going to put their best foot forward? Are we saving strats for...
Wait, when was the last event Lynn Vision played?
We'll find out. Is it going to be as simple as just charging in with those Glocks? Just got to be careful. The bomb right at the front there through that smoke. And indeed, they do just call it off for a moment. Call Me Sue the first to find a kill on that CT side, however.
Well, yeah, no. The last tournament they played, they didn't even play. The last tournament they were at.
Somewhere around the site, but not looking good. 9-10 finds
they played at Hero. Oh, was that like 2 weeks ago?
Make them think about these over-peaking moments.
Why most of the team in Asia Championship not from Asia? It's supposed to have a decent amount of Asian representatives, but at the same time, they want to make sure that viewership within the scene is good. So like,
And I think it indeed
they also want to have top tier competition. It's basically like a proving ground against like higher up teams.
Double digits, getting the pistol on the board. It doesn't look good.
1 versus
Yeah, I think
JDH.
I'm right in saying that kit is spilled towards Big Box on the site, but
yeah.
like even for him in that 1 versus 3,
C-Mac.
he would have had to have not only probably gotten
I
2 kills at the very least, then scoop up the kit, then dip back on towards the point. There's just no chance
Takes
at all.
you longer than 5 seconds to say.
Yeah, exactly. So all the things that you've got to kind of tick off is longer than he really had to work with. So the Mongols find 10. And are getting closer and closer to seeing off this very simple best of 1 so far. It's a force buy by Lynn Vision. A couple of deagles is as good as it gets. So another round that should be kind of simple and a good opportunity as well for these 3 MAC-10s to print some cash. And they might be doing that as well in towards Red Room. There's a lot of bodies here and a lot of fights about to come through. Blitz, Mazzinho, all getting their hands on the ecos.
Making some money, but also I think just seeing these types of rounds off cleanly is going to really start to hammer in that final nail.
It's 1. It's MAC-10 dropped.
Who does manage to find ones. Just got to be careful. You know, you got 2 deagles on the crossfire here. Could get a little dicey. They have done decent damage, as well as that 1 kill. It is Techno who is feeling safe.
Like basically what I just said.
Bomb, and they will get that plank going. Cobra Zera in the lion's den a little bit here. Yeah, gonna get flanked out by Call Me Sue.
Another MAC-10.
It's only a MAC-10 drop, but like I say, there's definitely potential for things to get expensive. They'll definitely win the round from here. Just weary of losing another player. Starry, 1 on 3. I think there's 1 on the cards for him here. If he scales up a little.
Potentially. Mazzinho, you can body shot him.
And JDH, the
Same
plus
for
4.
9-10. They are both
Oh.
body shotable.
Timing is weird.
Makes that
The
move.
sound bait. It's a classic.
11 now, though. So close to that finish line for the Mongols. And so quickly as well. We've kind of spoken about this already, but it has been a bit of an effortless display. They haven't really had to even kind of move forward into like 5th or 6th gear. I think you kind of touched on it. You can sort of save the strats here a little bit. You can play this very, very basic, very kind of fundamental. Just rely on the individuals to get their kills and win by sheer brute force. And that's working for the Mongols. They don't need to go too tactically deep. They can save that for further in towards the groups or in the playoffs where we expect to see them.
That's crazy. Why did the ad just go out? Did I not do an ad in between the not in between the halves after the game ended on the last one?
Call Me Sue uses the information for a big double. Perhaps keeping things going here. Know about Starry trying to dish out some damage onto him. The nade's not quite getting it. Meanwhile,
I don't think so. I fucked up.
Vulnerable Techno at range with the headshot. Mazzinho going to catch West Melon getting giddy. All of a sudden, round is absolutely back on. Despite the 2-piece in towards middle, Techno has just missed out the timing.
Sorry.
Big find from Amelia. The bomb can go B. They don't know it, but indeed, Mongols can really gain some ground over there.
They will soon.
Time.
Double molly down for the CT, rotate and a smoke out towards long.
8-0-4 to 7-5.
This is on for the Mongols. It really shouldn't be, but it is actually on, especially
Yeah,
with that move by
2v2.
Mazzinho. Down goes Amelia, and that'll change things.
And they're playing split.
Flash over where all the
They don't
other
even have
two
a kid.
rotating in from. 9-10, a swing and a find. He does take a dink, but he'll get his kill. And that's all that matters is on the shoulders of Starry. He got oh so close in a clutch earlier, and now they are caught upon him again, and it's not enough. Mazzinho moving around that CT position. He'll find Starry, and how the Mongols recover that round, I do not know, but it's...
Mazzinho's like crouch walking through the fucking smoke to find him.
I mean,
Like,
the sense of just timing that they
and it
have
worked.
in this game, you know, to walk through those smokes and whatnot. It feels like they're at home, you know. I think playing against the Asian Counter-Strike and whatnot.
Yeah.
It does feel like home for them.
yeah, I'm gonna do the NRG leg matchup.
Will they get away with the same kind of antics?
Good, you M3.
Games, I think is
How you doing? Aren't you on like talent for this?
Need 9 rounds in a row to take us to overtime, which I just don't really see happening here, unfortunately.
I swear I just saw you on the
build up a bit
graphic.
of confidence, you know, for their next matchup and whatnot. That's basically all we can
Good luck today.
lean on at this time.
12-3 is crazy. Lynn Vision's T side was abysmal. They weren't playing as a unit.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise that. Loses his head. Call me Sue. Spammed all the way down. A Molotov coming in as well. Does well to take one. It's looking very good. Mazzinho chiming in with another. Just 2 remaining. Zaka does manage to find one, but Amelia in the 1 versus 3 to save the day here.
Yeah, and well, he doesn't. I think is the long and short of it. 13-3, such an easy showing by the Mongols. A perfect way to warm up in towards the tournament as well. You don't really break a sweat. We kind of touched on it. This Lynn Vision side never.
What? Why is it always when I stream and fucking shit like
never showed us anything that really felt like it?
Twitch just is dog shit? Like meeting you, Atlanta. It was nice fucking meeting you. Are you? Hold on. Okay, it's out of the ad. I don't know if you heard me like in the ad or not. It was good fucking meeting you. You're on the talent lineup for this, right?
For bait, they also want to go towards bait. A little bit of a look. Kaspersky gets the contact. Shush wins his duel.
Yeah, back in the UK. Good luck today.
Both pistols will be NIP as Kaspersky just keeps on swinging, keeps on shooting.
Yes, in China.
This is an essential into the 2-on-5. That's not quite the smoke they were hoping for. Kind of smoke dropped down and a fight force forward. Sizzy.
It was awesome to get you, meet you. I hope you had a good rest of your event as well.
Without the bomb and with the back door being closed.
That other game was a little bit of a letdown. Lynn Vision just didn't look composed. Normally they're pretty good on Ancient too, but like I was saying, like this whole season they haven't played shit.
Mistakes that Bait made in this
like whatsoever.
They're not going to overextend.
You'd hope not.
Since he has to make the first move.
I feel like my stream's lagging a little bit.
There's going to be a big swing coming his way.
Update title.
Double layering and spawn as well. There we go. Sound gets it done. And it's pistol for NIP.
Muted? You're muted.
That goes about as you'd expect for Sizzy. Nice little movements here from NIP. This time they actually fight mid immediately in towards CT. Double push.
Grind don't stop. Grind fucking never will stop. I wanted to stream more and stuff too.
Gives the confidence and obviously
I was hoping that they were gonna have like a setup to do streams and stuff there, but hopefully next year or next time or whatever.
Pretty uncomfortable moment for Bait. They didn't get to do anything that they wanted.
It's cool though that we get right back and we have another like higher caliber tournament that's being hosted.
So NIP, for all intents and purposes, will equalise the scoreline now. Maybe back to the drawing board again for Bait, but they've been here before. That's the key detail. They've worked their way back into a solid foundation.
Do you fuck with Forza Horizon games? Look, I saw Forza Horizon just got dropped, and my cousin was playing it like earlier. I don't love Forza Horizon. Like the last Forza I really enjoyed was Motorsport fucking 3 on the 360 or whatever, and playing tag.
Themselves leeway at least for that
like,
7-5 half.
You get the IRL stream for when you go to events, I reckon. I know. I actually.
Not even a smoke.
I think I talked with Renu, and Renu's like.
Spot's a little bit far
I
away,
wasn't doing it there, but it'd be something cool to look into and shit. That just seems like a lot.
He's carefully taking all these fights, giving the ace off. Kaspersky, come on. Shush could have 2 aces in 1 map.
Shush is 17-8.
Hey, they won the round. That's what he'll be saying anyway.
We're playing racing games either. I really want to do Forza Horizon though, because it seemed like they were like drift building. Definitely an investment. Gotta have hella batteries and figure out connections, etc. Yeah, that's. I'd be down to look into something like that though. That would be really cool.
It's now very aggressive in towards mid.
I don't know what that is, Royal.
It's hollow. No one's here for Bait. Instead, they just take all of the contacts.
Oh, that spacing is so good. That damage is hella.
But again, good posturing, or at least you'd assume good posturing from NIP. But MPL will get rid of Ken, and now Shush is completely by himself.
He was ready for that fight coming in from heaven.
Where'd Shush go? Or NPL go? He went in
push from
cave.
Snappy. He's gone all the way through. Stown takes the extremity on the other side. So NIP have great positioning here.
You gotta pay out before you go all in
no way you're for
Forza.
The thing is, yeah, he doesn't want to make the same mistake, and he won't. The MP9 burst gets
They
the kill.
pivot cat and go right into Shush.
gonna
The map
force
control of
Bait
Nip
to
right
move
now
back
on
towards
CT is
B.
insane.
Snappy acknowledges that as well, moves back around. Shush will slide out towards the short side. Got to catch this bomb on the cross. Yeah, brilliant. Didn't get spotted. Knows there's an opportunity here, and now NPL into the 1-on-3. And the MP9's just peppering him up from ramp. He'll get that kill, but brought down so low that Shush has an easy time finishing him off.
You can take cool
Molly
picks in
as well,
Forza?
being thrown in from
Oh,
Bait.
for
They want that to
IRL.
go deeper in towards short to really push Shush off the angle, make him go in towards long, give them space for the site instead.
I know,
It
that's
doesn't
what your
happen.
chat was saying. You want a 1v5. That's fucking
Snappy's
crazy.
push, I mean, that's something you're just not.
This is
expecting
high key. This is
whatsoever.
the
You
this is
make
the
that
series I wanted to go
time in
towards,
that
and then
push
chat
play
did a
on the
poll,
T
and chat
side
voted for
very
the
early
other
on.
one. That's all I'm gonna
In the
say.
first half does the same here in the second. And it's the lack of control in towards mid from Bait that ends up costing.
When's a
them quite
MongolZ
lot.
match?
It gives the opportunity for plays to be made like that on the extremity. Don't even get the bomb down in that round, so it's back to Tech 9.
That don't
back to
watch tier
square
2.
one.
All right, chat. I have a
Control
question. Hear
shifts
me out.
hands,
Would you be
again in
down
this
for a
map
setup
IP. I
change?
feel like they've got the lion's share. of
Do you guys
possession.
want to have a window back in
They can
cam?
dictate a lot of what they want to do here.
I've been really debating it. Really debating it.
Maybe a flash play to take this lane control.
What is
and
Streamer
then
Boy
pass on
talking
B,
about?
but triple
Look,
lane.
I think the issue is from when I used to do like 18-hour streams compared to now is right now I'm doing
Really have a
18-hour
reason
streams
to
with no
move forward
fucking sunlight in
now
here.
with the setup they have.
I just want to just add a window. I can change places where my setup is. I can. I'm gonna have to move everything I put in here.
Signal debate that there's some space to be taken. So they can get to a staging area.
Make a skylight.
Okay, yeah, this is a tough one to deal with. Snappy, that's a crazy angle.
Tackle
right in the
wall,
middle of the
make a
open
new
rather than
window.
just
You
in a
never
box.
listen to me. Issue is with Florida. You can't just like
Let's see
fucking
how it
make a
works.
window in a wall. Everything's made out of brick.
Here we go. Immediately into this setup.
Oh,
And
this
yeah,
is
I mean,
cooked.
how on earth are you expecting Snappy's forward position? Nice shot.
Oh.
Kenzie's and in fact, he's found a double. Is there any way this can get a little bit weird and funky here for NIP? It's a pop flash through. It's a missed spray out of Stown, and Kenzie's found a third. Now the bomb's being planted. Shush and Exkapersky put into a troubling situation. Exkapersky should have the jump on Kenzie's but his hard work has already been achieved, especially with Essential finding Shush. It's now all up to Exkapersky.
Yeah, but Alex can take first contact. The swing comes through from
Trying
Essential.
to isolate these fights is going to be difficult, especially when they're all tucked in the corner. Alex locks it in, and Bait, they win an unlikely round off the back of Kenzie's
Flash
triple.
report. No. In Florida, for all first stories of buildings, including residential buildings, everything is made out of cinder blocks.
Great kill on the Snappy. The fact that he's able to get down there is a cool flash play.
It's fucking wild.
Down commits to the spray on that crossover and then just punished by the close swing. That one was not one NIP were meant to let slip.
I can easily punch a hole in that.
Oh, well, I guess we've both had a round in that if you bait an NIP.
I don't know
in
about
this
all
map.
that.
A round that you definitely should not be dropping.
For the one
Can't
time,
split
I
the difference
guess.
between these two at the moment.
Careful. Shouting out Florida is a dangerous
Putting
thing.
Pressure on at B, and look, they're waiting for a reaction now. Outside of A, they're hoping that a push comes in. As a bomb beeps it in towards the T spawn, Alex will come and grab that. Now
Thing
decision needs to
for
be made, because yes, you've got
Hurricane.
heaven controls to a certain extent. You don't have the first stage of K.
What's crazy though is I live like center of the state, so like the hurricanes when they get here, they'll go to shore right near us at like a Cat 5, and by the time they hit us, it's like a
Is now the
fucking
next primary objective for this
Cat
T
2.
side, but Stown is here with the AWP,
because
but it
Percy
might
dead
not
in red.
matter. Kenzie's or an MPO have both found kills, and Ken's been brought down incredibly low, and he needs to get out of dodge quickly.
Still still the player here. The bomb starts to move through spawn.
fucking
chance
line
here.
up,
Shush gets the
bro.
lineup. skewers these players, and now it's going to be forced into Stout, who falls back from A. Oh, this timing looks brilliant for Bait.
He might pivot back to look.
Red. And just gonna walk
It's too
straight
late.
in. He might even get backstabbed. No, he turns around. Does he have a timing here? No. They're gonna try and pounce on him, and they do. Swing out, and Can with the MP9 gets the kill.
11
Time.
seconds. He wants to
Needs
peek.
to go down. Can swaps guns. EWP scooped up. And Shush low HP. Both
They're
these
both
players
low HP.
thinking through this. And a nice angle from Alex.
Yeah.
No clutch allowed. Alex takes the forward fight. And Bait find the timing on A.
Yeah, a little bit unnecessary on that swing there into CT from Sizzy.
You know
he picks up that AWP, but the lack of smoke.
You just gotta leave
actually
Florida
comes
be.
back to favor Bait because they don't ever
The
signal
Gators
to Stout
from
that
chewing
they're
their way
there
in.
because they can't. So they just contact walk through.
Gators
Shush
really
hits
aren't that
massive
bad though.
time, and you
Like
think
that's the
round
thing
maybe
about
is all said
Florida.
and done.
Like, yeah, sometimes you'll be
Absolutely.
like walking out, taking out your trash, and there might be a casual Gator like walking around or
That's a
some
familiar
shit. But
feeling. Or down as he watches Alex clutch up.
He'll
again
go on
the
with his
A-bomb
day.
site on Ancient. That's the economy broken as well for NIP. Bait can get double digits first, barring any howlers. And there's been a few howlers in this match.
the scariest thing compared to like a Gator, compared to like a bear
stuck
or something, is like if they fucking these motherfuckers could like be under your car. Yeah, they're just vibing, bro. They're just let them walk around.
Bombs in mid, and Sizzy's surely dead. Okay, MPL bails him out. That's fine. That was scary though. You could really see that maybe going out of hand, but the in-game leader steps in for Bait, and it's crisis averted.
Yeah, Sissy did get caught, but simple cleanup. Yeah, flashbang would have been very effective there, I think. But obviously just didn't have the tools for it. Double digits for Bait, 2-round lead.
That's good, yoink.
No AWP here, forced down.
PL is IGL. The last I knew of,
Destroyed
yeah.
Vision, by the way, on the A stream. That's 13-3 in favor.
Never got to say goodbye.
Kenzie's AWP.
It's not a goodbye because you're coming back to
Again,
CS.
Sure, he doesn't get a kill, but he gets all the space. Meanwhile, space is also being taken by NIP. The spam through the smoke, though, goes the way of Bait.
bad.
Not
Did
once,
they
but
not have a
twice. It's that
nade?
man again, it's MPL. Consistently delivering for his squad, leading by example as he gets a nice double kill. Sizzy now patrols in towards middle. There's a boost up as well for Essential. The spam nearly connects
Beautiful
on another
fucking
player
nade.
for NIP.
Wait, did that not hit it? Oh, it hit the lip of the fucking
Probably
stairs.
Had something they wanted to do that round, and they wanted to do it no matter the cost. 'cause
Bomb
they
can be
run to the
dropped.
Molly. Every single player turns. Oh, hold up. Chance here. Sizzy needs to stay alive. Kaspersky misses the opportunity.
I'm still retired.
Down does have him locked.
Does he?
He wanted to re-swing in case they had a Molly or HE. I don't even think they did.
Sizzy
They
gets
didn't.
that kill.
Alex had a Molly, but he's over on ramp. Dave.
Oh, and Shush walks away. He wants to be with his teammate. I mean, money's not here for NIP, so the decision's already been made for the CC squad. Go A, you try and save. If they come A, you gamble it, you give it a good go because you're stacked together. But the reality of the situation is Bait are going to plant. They're going to work.
Bro,
their
if you
way
got to take a
onto
piss,
this
though, it's
11th
hard to hold a
round.
piss. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And NIP
shit can be
don't
tough.
have the finances. This is going to get a little bit tricky for them at the tail end of this map. They could lose everything.
yo, that camp pathing was set up prior to that. I just want to say that was just, like, so trippy.
Even a boost up just to try and take these positions. They're just crawling through on this hunt.
So she's
You
going to
know,
get
he's
spotted
just
eventually. Yeah, Kenzie might see
Want to
him.
see a player as soon as he gets his kill. The trade will come. No, Kaspersky. Yeah, there we go. It's double,
Wow.
but it's cosmetic, and then Alex removes the final player too. So the hunt is successful. 3.5k, 3k.
Good, Kevy.
That's what's in the back pocket of NIP. They might just have to concede 12 here.
But look at the mirroring when it comes back out of the player cams into the map. And look, you've got one player that is delivering a hyper carry, and then the rest of the squad are barely holding on. Alex has had really important rounds here. Kenzie's all got that triple with the Tech 9. Sizzy got that triple on the AWP. You can point to moments here for Bait. Stound's impact hasn't really been that measurable for NIP on Ancient.
Flash on ramp, who's holding.
Glimpses. We haven't had the same Eskapersky we're used to seeing. And even with missed smoke, you still feel like it's going to be okay here for Bait. This certainly should be map point.
It should be. That's wild.
Perhaps on the same bomb site, and yeah, it's just going to be these pistols.
So another missed smoke?
Yeah, that's not what you want.
Oh, I'm like, that smoke fucking landed. There was a smoke they thrown in down towards elbow. Fucking missed, yeah.
That one smoke potentially is just put them away from A. No, they're just going to make sure that no one's in towards middle. They can't get undone by an untimely push. And where it's taken us on, NIP are thinking, no, they can't be A.
They're going to be behind the smoke on B ramp.
And that, unfortunately for them, is the wrong read. And yet again, Bait have got zero utility when it comes to blocking the choke points on A, but it's not going to matter. They're going to be fine. Bomb down, round over.
Yeah, you can't blame NIP for going for the gamble.
I feel like the feed's a little like stuttery. I thought it was just me, but I'm hearing audio completely fine. So I'm curious if it's not the feed that's stuttering a little bit.
Time's going to be ticking. Maybe just throw your bodies at this. You're buying the next round anyway, see what you can achieve. And another kill comes through. Time now a limiting factor.
Maybe I could refresh it.
MPL's just taking hairs left, right, and center. Quad for MPL, 12 for base. But commanding control of this team side.
I mean, what can you do? What can you do about this performance from MPL? It's just on another level right now. Starts to get a little bit scary when Snappy gets that opening pick in towards elbow. The walls are closing in as well for Bait, as I don't really have too much space off the bomb site, but it's fine. Everything's okay in the end. Everything works out. No calamities. Plenty of money to drop Kenzie's ore as well. And since the sides are swapped, since NIP have gone to the CT side, it's been really limited. Bait have been in complete control. They've been taking all the map control on their terms.
Chair tackle. Ooh.
Now NIP have got to...
When was the last time I chair tackled?
4 rounds on the spin. Perfect rounds of Counter-Strike. No mistakes.
No, I think I ripped the chair tackle before I left for Atlanta. I'm like 90% sure I at least did one. 4 months ago? Dude, it's felt like a very long time.
Middle, this could decide the entire map, and it started well. Continues even better
Ooh.
until down.
Wait.
Been quiet, and he's looking loud in this one.
Wait!
Down. Showing us why he's taken up that sniper.
That's fucking clean.
Kill in mid, and NIP continue to fight.
Yeah, lovely from Stound. Just keeps fighting and fighting and fighting. Doesn't want to let it up. Bait also want to get the control back from him. They break the smoke, but they give him just more angles to get rid of Sizzy. Beautiful sequence of events from Stound. There's that flashiness. There's that AWP prowess. And there's maybe that glimmer of hope that NIP needed.
3-sack mid for Nip this round too.
You're not necessarily ready for the AWP to fight forward in middle like that. Snappy, just be careful.
Yeah, why the fuck?
Smoking, okay. He gets caught on the retreat, so Sizzy, it's a nice opener.
Damn, that's horrible timing.
That
also,
is...
speaking of timing, look at Alex. Alex is just out A, by the way. Another break on the smoke to try and get Sizzy an opportunity to get a frag back. Alex hasn't actually ventured out on this A bomb site yet, so that's why Beta is still hanging around by the B doors. It all comes down to this timing, but look at all the attention being put forward by Bait. Surely Alex is going to walk out in towards A now. Especially with the confirmation of the AWP being here on
SHG
Heaven.
thrown in.
You just go. You just take it, and you bring the bomb over.
He might have missed that opportunity now, though.
Absolutely.
Just goes back in to plug that gap, and now you got 3 players on B. Are they just going to commit into this? Bomb is here, but doesn't stay.
It's rotating.
That smoke is missed again. Here we go. Alex starts to step forward. Essential can see the sniper. And the bomb starts to move over. Shush, about to get shot in the side of the head. No, Alex missed his charge.
Not again.
Oh, but he will recover it. And now Ken's on his flank. Missed opportunity. Can has found his, and Alex fights forward. Bomb's not down. 9 seconds. But the coverage is there from the sniper, only for a moment. It's down. Plucks one. Kenzizor. He's overwhelmed. It's onto MPL. 24 frags deep.
Here's Crowd backside hold CT. He knows one CT.
Yes, down on one angle and finds Ken on the other. MPL has the read.
Beautiful reposition.
Tuck in. Down has no idea, and now MPL creeps.
Thought he was going to fucking knife him.
And it is brilliant.
Holy shit.
MPL. A 13-9 victory off the back of the IGL.
Who else? Who else but MPL in that round? Unbelievable stuff. The instant snap onto CT. He fakes out the def cam as well with his movement. And you're right, Stan's got no idea.
I thought he was going to say tucked against wall.
Towards
I'd have bait throw that.
Back deep in towards
I'd have bait.
CT.
They just won that.
From MPL. He's just able to make that happen. There were so many moments of what if for NIP. Obviously, the Shush 1v5 is exceptional. NIP also got full eco back with the Sizzy Deeks. I think it was it. In this round,
I was trying to warm up before his game. About
highlight moment on B, but I think the in-game leader was doing everything for bait. It's got to be said, he was undeniable. And NIP, they try and take all this space. You really think Alex has missed the timing in that last round?
What?
No, instead it just goes the other way.
Oh, and dude, okay, when I heard DM, I thought you meant like the Twitter DMs. You're talking about deathmatch, and they just stare at him in game.
It isn't just bait; it's one man. It's MPL.
Yeah, there's like 2 rounds in that first half, but well, NIP, that backstab from
That's fucking hilarious.
And we just saw as well when
That's so funny.
over on B, and then that one doesn't pan out. Just a few, I should say, what if moments for NIP. I think this game maybe a bit closer than the scoreline suggests, even though it is a 13-9 scoreline. Could very well have been an OT intended map, but instead it is bait. Winning it out, we can see, yeah, MPL. 26 and 13, 2.0 KD, 102 frags, and 1v2 to close it. Shush. Yeah, there's a few padded stats there from the 4K against the Eco, but he got that 1v5 to get us started, and it was good to see him in form. Stown, definitely quieter than I thought.
Yeah.
He kind of ramped up towards the end, but we expected a little bit more out of him.
Yeah, look, we'll go one step further as well, because you take a look at this 13-9, you think, wow, that was really close, and the scoreline was very close for the large
It's crazy to imagine too. That's actually, that's so wild though.
When you deep hit, both pistols were secured by NIP. They won both forces, they won both conversions, and they won a gun round after.
He's probably just like, fuck this, I just want to warm up, shoot back.
Rounds from getting the pistols. They won 2 gun v gun rounds. In fact, 3 if you want to throw in the 4v. So 3 gun rounds in the whole map, in the entire map, and one of them.
It's a big matchup coming up for NRG. NRG versus Legacy.
That can't really be repeated. They were just being picked apart.
Who does Loser play?
Team cohesive feel. They were a lot more.
Oh, Loser. This plays a loser of Maz Tyloo.
The fact that they win that game so comfortably after losing both of those pistols, after being 1v5'd as well, is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, it's going to be a question as to why they took it to Ancient when they had an opportunity.
Okay, so them and M80 are on the opposite side of bracket.
2 of Bait's favorite maps kind of available. And, you know, this could have
30 Max versus Liquid in a best of 3. Lynn versus Nip in a best of 3.
It's literally their second best map, and it's the map they end up getting to play, and they get a CT side start. Sure, it doesn't exactly pan out how they hoped, but you kind of gave Bait exactly what they wanted.
NRG actually upset. Depends on map pick, but it is a best of 1, and best of 1s are fucking random.
Risk, and I guess you can see, you know, based on kind of their recent results on Ancient, why NIP wanted to take it.
Map pick is spicy.
But it was always going to be tricky against a Bait that is so solid on this map.
Yeah, it really is. It's really difficult for them. And of course, Bait always picked that best of 1 of Ancient when it was the RMRs. It's a map they've relied on for years as a core.
Spicy.
That's 2 best of 1s down. We've got more for you. It is Legacy taking on NRG right after this break.
Yeah, like I would say, like I would argue to say, like the best map pick that could happen for NRG would be towards like I don't even know about Mirage either. Like it could be Mirage, but like I would probably like I feel Ancient could make the most sense statistically, or Inferno if you want to get that spicy. I can't say. Let me know. It's gonna be Inferno. And again, oh, you actually get in trouble for that? See, I fucked that up a lot. I tell my chat every single time I find out, and I don't know if I should do that.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists.
There's 6 like 6 teams in the playoffs. I'm not a large fan of 6-team playoffs. I think it's a little rough, but it's kind of cool. Never did it again. That's valid. That's valid. I probably shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Feet cam 1. Now you know I don't have one. PC game upset Falcons. I could see it. I could so see it. Like I'm not even joking. The thing is, if Falcons are actually like shooting like how they were the other day, there's no chance in hell. But 10 minutes. Do we go see what's happening in the other world on that other matchup, Mao's Tyloo? Because I just started, and I can keep tabbed open here. Tyloo upsets Maj. You think so? Okay, I didn't mute the other one. Just do this.
Pull element and all these types of things that we talk about on Inferno, the slowed down play. I think particularly in a BO1, they're going to look for a lot more moves like this. Heavy contact with the flash. Into the 5 versus 4 now. Looking pretty comfortable. Mao's going to try and re-aggress and create something of their own, but not quite happening.
Yeah, we'll chill here for a second till NRG's soon to get started up. It's 9 minutes 30 on counter, so.
Yeah, B's open. Xertion is here. Just trying to feign a bit of presence for this Mao side, but the site itself completely barren. Bomb goes down, and I think you just reuse this force buy in towards the next round. You can't really get in towards or back in towards that B site. Off the rack and the smoke in towards CT1 and towards Coffins, and at that point, it all would have done a fair. So they will try and shell up and save.
Looking at it in flash. How is so?
As well for Tyloo, a second on the board.
Who's been anchor for Mao's right now? Has it been JL like his main anchor? Because who? Xertion IGL, right? Xertion's IGL now, and then they minused Brolin and.
A good opportunity for Tyloo to get a nice little springboard to start off this
Jimmy,
match, which is exactly kind of what we want to see if we are trying to
think about who else they minused.
Into life. Reuse those guns in towards the next spot. Tyloo know that it was a force as well. They heard the MP9s. They know about the bits of U-turn, the upgraded pistols.
Zelix plays Pit here and Beyond Dust. Oh, okay, so Zelix is coming in as the anchor. So interesting.
Going to be interesting to see this crop of players, you know, back on the server, honestly, especially JL, of course. But I think.
Where do I think Jimmy's going after the major? I don't know. We're gonna have a really fucking interesting roster shuffle season. I think, like roster mania is gonna go fucking hard.
For Miles needed to happen. I know quite a lot of the discourse has been around was Jimmy the right guy?
Yeah.
And there's a few people, a few pundits out there that are maybe saying he was completely the wrong guy. So. We'll find out on that one in time, but...
Xertion's fucking arm is spotted, bro. Xertion, what are you doing, buddy?
Messy, you know, getting this kind of team together. all the same. Still some fantastic.
If I see minus Shuhei, I gotta open 100 cases. If 100 cases
for wins, that's the thing. You know, they had a team that could make semis, that could maybe make a final, but they need to get wins. I think the MongolZ organization is expecting.
Do you think Passion is gonna keep Knicks?
And they were able to deliver for a long time. But you just got to be careful, man. Same kind of things happen to Spirit, so you don't fall down. Straight up short here. A lot of damage from these SMGs coming in.
I don't know.
Victory from the side, though, who looks good. Torji at the back end of the site. Will it be expected? He's going to be the only one left. Does manage.
You don't think Shuhei is the problem? Who do you think's the problem on Liquid then?
And can't quite get it going. There was a world where he clutched that, but a little broken. And it will be Tyloo just about able to get it.
Yeah, much more expensive though as well, and I think that's kind of partly, you know, a silver lining to kind of walk away with. That was that bonus buy, the second attempt at it. Now they get the full buy. And this is the kind of proper test for Tyloo. Yes, it's still a bonus for them. But this is the true test of what Miles is going to look like.
Ultimate plus Shuhei 100%. That's what I'm thinking too.
Full belty utility. So all things considered, it should be Miles kickstarting their campaign here on Inferno. But Tyloo are always...
Everyone is the issue, to be
A
fair.
few individuals that can definitely take over in a round. And especially one of Zero Mosaic. Or G with the AK. We'll look towards them in particular.
Do you think Elige 8 out of 10 times is a problem?
Mercury.
I would say lack of chemistry, maybe. I could agree on that.
Closer and closer to the A site, but it's not a committal play. The bomb's not near them. This is just them probing for information.
They don't look like a team. They don't.
Utility
You just got to
out,
step it
no
up
one
too.
around short at the moment. Tyloo, I think, trying to create the first kill is what they're after, but Mao's not really giving them the space to do that.
But I think it's
Look at this stash over here.
Yeah.
Crazy. Xertion's going to get him moving forwards as well, so looking
Okay, I
to
can
kind
see
of
that
double
joke,
nade things in if he can. And may well have been a little delivery from JL as well there. Is that bomb headed in towards B? Tough to say at the moment. Yeah, lovely nade lineups here. As you know, if they're scaling forwards at this stage, I think there would have been a lot of damage out there from Xertion. Unfortunately, they are headed towards A, so we don't get to see that. You know, nade damage is often pretty exciting stuff, but
Alex gets mollied out. Where does he go?
Miles are not buying it completely.
Alex is here. Swings in for 1-0. Quick on
How
the
did he
trade
swing
as well.
it
Looks
in?
for a second. Torji under pressure. It's Mosaic that sees him off, and the move by Mercury in for the flank will all but seal this round. Surely 2 versus 4 now. And the remaining 2 of Xertion and JL who were...
Wait, I just also noticed they had 3 people towards A and no one was holding arch side.
Save move for them. They know they've got no real way of looking in towards the site. No kit to work with either. 1 flash for Xertion. No chance in help. But JL will get out of there. It will be Tyloo 4 to start off this team side. And this is what we want to see as well. 4 on the bounce, but the immediate kind of gun round going their way.
I think MongolZ could IGL.
Gun round, which is a bonus round for Tyloo. That's
Has
really
he
quite
IGL
impressive.
before?
To only have 1 casualty as well.
The thing is, all players talk about Elige is really good at communication.
As well, which can be dropped
So it's like,
G in towards the next
what
round.
if Elige IGL?
Nothing but positives.
The issue
for
is,
Tyloo
who
at
could
the
come
moment.
in? Who would you replace? Who would
You're
you
looking
put in
very
place of
calm,
other
Very
people?
comfortable in their Counter-Strike, and this is what we want to see. There's something we didn't see from Lynn Vision.
Certainly raises an eyebrow, I think it's safe to say. You know, you win that early round, you still has yet to lose one is kind of the key thing here.
No, I would not take Elige out of Liquid. That wouldn't do
really
anything helpful.
Could get worrying here.
Can we watch Tyloo while we wait?
Say the new MongolZ jersey's looking good.
Yeah.
At least the first time I've seen them. They might not be brand new, but yeah, they're looking pretty good.
I gotta say that I'm still part of that camp. There's too many jerseys that are just all black.
That's true. That's true.
I'm sitting here saying,
Yeah, we'll chill here for like another round or two.
Mates, you know, a dash of color. Tyloo, I quite like Tyloo. You know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a 2-minute ad once it gets to 2 minutes on the timer. So like in a minute from now, before we start the swap over series.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, black is in, or maybe it's
there's 1 or 2 ways
cheaper
though.
color.
Yeah. Maybe. There's 1 or 2 ways you go about it. You either, for me, go like, you know, like Paravision S, like lean into your colors, or it is
Damn, Alex having 3 right now.
Right on and CS.
Yeah.
Did I say Carmine Corp? Right, yeah, French.
So.
They're now doing like jerseys which are like you could wear as just normal clothes, and they're really cool. Or like Spirits is a good example.
Yeah.
That's like it feels like you just wear as a t-shirt.
Yeah, right.
It's that kind of like grayed out kind of color. I like that. I can get behind that, but
I don't really know yet, Joe Cab. Chad, how's Zelix been doing on Mouse right now?
Once again, a horde of util towards CT, which Zertian will scoop.
I mean, right this second, right? He's not doing good, but like
very, very good right about now.
Doing his job. Word up.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
He was good in Astana.
In the last round, you know, really could be super effective.
Fail also been doing good. Okay.
Holding off ever so slightly, thinking about it, going to get a re-smoke down here, and it might just be the perfect time because they were lining up a pretty hefty execute. They break open the smoke, and they're feeling confident to try and go for this. It's a break open from Zertian, aggressive move, considering he's the only one on B. Really quite aggressive. I mean, it's the kind of round where you're given license to do that, I suppose. Jail with a big find. It's certainly going to make them move forward. Spinks has got a kit.
Did they call the A1 towards CT?
This certainly feels doable. Zelex is insanely late to the party, though. So it is essentially a 3 versus 3 on the site itself. He's going to start scaling forwards. A leg on Torji is lucky. Smoke comes in. You know, they're a little desperate in terms of the utility here, but they're going to try and make this one work. G does go down. Mosaic, however, holding that line and holding it well.
Nice.
Mercury and Mosaic.
There was an extra A1 in towards CT, so I don't know what.
Yeah, really nice work. And even more damning on top of that, it's straight off the back of a mouse timeout. Cyclone gets on the mic.
All right, I clicked through 90, and then we should be good.
The same. You know, with this Tyloo side at the moment, they're seeing there's quite a big gap towards B because of the way that Miles is setting up early, which isn't, you know, wrong by any means. It's actually quite.
They'll probably talk for like a second. We should be good for this round. Good ski.
Which is JL being that rotate player in between, but Zertian's getting caught off guard quite a lot at the moment. He's trying to call around himself, being the solo hold towards B, and it isn't working. You see now they've immediately flipped that sort of mentality. Right? They got 3 initially towards B. And the Spinks now falling back towards the A side to shore things up, but a bit more of that onus on actually taking banana control rather than what Miles will be doing early, which is actually not playing that much presence, bit of early utility, but essentially sitting back on towards the sides and trying to fight in the pressure. Tyler were happy to play that. If you're going to give them map control, they'll take it and they'll work with it.
Swap after this round. They're just doing the countdown still. It's just ending. And then I'm assuming they'll talk for a second
Instantly traded.
And do like picks and bends.
I think that's about perfect for both sides, you know, the way you would expect that to go. Tyloo, it's what they like, though. Early kills. Fills them with a sense of confidence, and you can see they're moving relatively quick up short. Not a bad setup. Zelex, whoa, spots a man on the edge of the smoke.
Such a good fucking hold for him.
He's doing a good job of it. It's all going to be down 2G. He has to find 3 overall. Not likely, not on your life. And Zelex
my goat
held the line really well.
Yeah, they needed a bit of a hero there. If Zelex falls, the site falls with it, and in doing so, that gives Tyler another post bomb, which we've already seen they're very, very solid on.
Hey, Wendy's.
Absolutely going to help things out.
Handsome guy I met in Atlanta. You saw me in Atlanta, motherfucker. You already met me. It's good, Wendy's.
Well, and especially this Balk player falling gives him a bit of free real estate to maneuver around.
What's up, Celtics?
So,
all right,
work.
yeah, we are gonna do the swap here in a sec. Just to let you know, we can wait a second.
Very similar to what we saw from kind of Paravision.
Maybe they're doing picks and bans right now. I feel like we got to swap.
Salvage this CT side.
And for Dust 2 band, Anubis band, Inferno band, Overpass band, Mirage and Ancient band. What the fuck are we go? We're going nuke.
Able to back away, though. Lovely little fadeaway nade as they give up the banana control on the CT side.
Uh-oh.
Trying to pivot things
who starts
around,
CT?
Head of the curve, as it were.
Legacy? Oh.
Reaggression comes in, spotting nobody here. It's actually set up in a very, very nice way. For the Mouse side of things, a lot of damage done. It's all unconfirmed. Same on Zertian, but I think Tyloo looking kind of worse for wear, and I'm going to have to figure this one out. However, Mouse go back to what they have been doing, which is the 4A.
I'm nauseous.
B. It might work out.
How much do I have to donate at Farmland 2 to be able to shave your head?
They've read this well as well. You know, you look at Miles, they got 4 players here ready to fight. Spinks going through the smoke. I love this move. You can have so many.
I don't even know what my hair's gonna look like at Flumlin.
Caught by the flash.
Time to scrunk play in like an hour.
Get the kill. Missed shot with the orb, but Zelex is here.
Watch this. We'll watch this round quick. I'll get a channel point prediction up.
You got Torsey on the site who's trying to get the cross. Time is ticking as well. 20 seconds. We've got to go. But there's that move through long. We've already seen it happen a couple of times. That flanking play, which is so strong. Bomb planted and now a difficult 2 versus 2.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy that they're able to do that, right? Because
are they actually going for a retake?
4 on A.
Nice swap.
They lose one super early and have to try and bolster things, but Long being so vulnerable,
they get sucked in right into the site.
A pin in it, you know.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on it into the future rounds here. Looking very good.
Yeah, they're starting to go into shit.
High. There is a kit for Xertion if they want to give this a late burst.
You're showing player cams.
Not a lot of time
Yeah, channel point predictions open. Who's winning NRG or Legacy on Nuke? Map best of 1.
Still going for it.
All right.
It's easy for MongolZ in the end.
We're swapping and we're staying with NRG until NRG is over. After NRG, we're going into BC Falcons.
International games, including the last.
It's good, Andy.
Legacy.
How you doing, good?
He's been a little bit absent, and when you look at this team, he's kind of a player that you're really expecting to be at the top of the board. He should be the star of the squad.
Yeah, inconsistency.
In my head on stage.
NRG, like when you look at all of their matches.
I did not meet Nissim. I got to meet MongolZ in Atlanta.
Will play really well on one map of a series, and they go to the next.
Yeah, I did not go.
They fall off a cliff a little bit. One player that I think you put a lot of stock into, though.
You thought I was wearing a muscle suit?
Nah,
I'm just fucking.
Pretty vital for this team, and I mean, last head-to-head between Legacy and NRG came all the way back ESL Pro League season 22, and it was Sonic that was doing a lot of the heavy lifting there for NRG. I really look at this, and I think, okay, well, Sonic needs to step up in a big way. Grim, as you say, needs to step up in a big way. OC needs to maintain his consistent form as of recent. But
I mean, it's like, it's a valid thing.
A Legacy that are feeling emboldened by how they've been playing recently. The individuals have looked very good as well. Art's interview as they were topping the group and beating Na'Vi, who went on to be the eventual winners of IEM Atlanta. They were just saying that
be like that.
they had a mentality
When did
shift.
Legacy get your Kindler
together, and they've now got the trust in this team. And I wonder what the trust looks like for NRG in a moment like this, and how they're feeling towards the back end of this season. Because what you've got is...
Yeah, I'm just going to say, channel point predictions open right now. We're going to Nuke in a best of 1.
Bringing in Art, dropping Lux.
We got 17,000 channel points on Legacy, but you guys are believing. You guys are 55K on NRG right now, bro.
They brought Nitro back in from the game that shall not be
That's all I'm going to say.
He's been okay, but it's been, I think, past performances. I compare NRG probably quite a lot to 3D Max, where I view them.
He's getting cooked on CT side. I know, we started to watch. It was crazy, dude. Tyler looking good.
The Art pick up by Legacy was such a crazy move at the time, because I felt like Legacy were in an okay place. Like, they were pretty consistently
mid,
you know, getting into kind of mid placings in a lot of high-end events, and he thought, okay, just give them more time, they'll build up into it. But changing IGL, a massive shake-up to make. But I mean, I'm a big fan of Art.
But viewers in your region can only predict without using brain cells. That's we do know about that, which is wild still, but I guess it makes sense.
Such a crucial part of the team, and to barely miss.
What are they doing? We haven't got into it yet. We're about to get started here soon.
This squad and how they're able to adapt, and it's just, I mean, it's been great to see Jamal and Lato be such consistent pieces that Art can enable as well. I feel like Jamal and Art is such a killer combo too, right? When you've got such an aggressive piece in Jamal, and Art, a player that also loves going for those sort of fights. It's such a fun wombo combo to have.
No, that's good to know. That's good to know. Some inside stuff like that is very helpful.
Yeah, Sadson's also...
It's good chicken.
I think...
You want to be like me one day?
In this team, because he hasn't been sort of the player...
I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm the best role model for a person.
I think that's what's needed. If NRG wants to punish Legacy here...
That scares me. Half-shaved head. Okay, that's valid.
Maybe exploit him. This is the curveball put out in the best of
Obese isn't a life goal? Dude.
Let's see what Nuke has got to offer. It's a triple ramp lean right now for Legacy.
All right, chat, lock in.
Walk straight into it.
I'm analyzing this gameplay.
Get straight into the firing line, and they try and draw some of that fire, but there's just so many bodies until 2 hit the floor. But at least even it out, and we're into the 3-on-3, straight down towards B.
Art's 33 though.
Going towards single, scaling, just to make sure they get double control. Ladder, needs to be careful. They are right up here, and
Surprised Grim didn't swing that.
with that bomb. I think it's better of overcommitting, at least until he has Demal. This is the combo that you're looking towards. Demal gets flushed out after 1, and it's looking good. Art, they last saw him at Hell, and well, holds up. Okay, he's going actually down towards ramp, so he's missed this timing as they go on to A.
Good little timing swing out of NRG. They don't commit the bomb plant in towards B. They actually wait for Nitro, swing the door.
Play fast food simulator? Why do I need a simulator when I just do that myself?
Wait, hang on a second.
Is
This isn't B after all. Now what do I do? Not a whole lot. You got no kit. You got no HP. NRG have won this round out pretty comprehensively. They walked into the gauntlet over at ramp, and they're able to get those first 2 kills instantaneously. So the setup crushed by NRG. Art will get a consolation kill.
It's another kill, but
it's Grim with a triple.
All right, good pistol.
Asked, and he's answered early.
Yeah, good stuff to get things going. Looked like it was going to be a disaster going into that ramp play. They managed to find the quick headshots and, as you say, a great little pause in towards the stairway control.
Keep things locked.
Worth noting,
Legacy Force, assuming
Legacy
4
are
kills.
the reigning champions of the CS Asia Championships. Won it last year.
It's had a really good run at Atlanta too.
They'll be making a reappearance in the finals, but Legacy certainly tipped to potentially be one of those teams.
This is just nice out of NRG, just putting the smokes down.
Dude,
not mucking
why
about
drink?
in around like this, using the range advantage by going outside. Legacy try and crunch lobby on a later time in. Grim lets Art know that he's in fact there. And Art's now repositioned down the vent, put a smoke forward, and they just don't care. Completely disrespecting him, which I love to see.
It's so weird, yeah. I feel like Art needed to like
isolate the frag, got on towards Art. Rotations are here out of Legacy, especially with Dumal creeping up close. Maybe he can be the difference maker. There goes the first and the second out of Dumal with the MP9. He's still got the scout in tow, but maybe all you need is this SMG. He's found the triple. Nissim catches out Grim, and Sonic is left in a world of pain. A 1v4 with 50 seconds left. There's no safe breathing room at all on this map. Dumal finally caught. Reign of Terror ended, but now Sonic's got to speed up. The molly will actually not land towards Sadzin. You've got the rotate down the vent and the block smoke.
Just crossing.
How do you piece this one together if you're Sonic?
It's the door behind him. That's just broken immediately. And they're closing in. Commit. Nope. Not with the door swung open. Sonic,
I would have chased him and went try to go up fucking vent now.
Anything, and there's the chance. Sonic starts as 1v3, but Nissim just opens the door, doesn't allow it to scale any further. And the force buy back, it looked like it was going to be a disaster. Art gets removed, they've got full control down towards lower, but Demal's MP9 sings a beautiful song.
They just get scared. They're really worried about.
I mean, Dumal getting a 3K, Nissim getting Grim on the lurk up towards lobby. I think Dumal's 3K just untraded, just 1 by 1.
He does well to isolate the kills, but time's the biggest burden. And Legacy will find an answer immediately. Look what that's done to the buyout of NRG. They just got Tech 9s now and nothing else. Sadzin. Oh, there's a gap on this smoker as well for NRG.
Grim got the opener.
Flash to potentially get them over. No, instead it's the contact, and the hero of last round in Dumal has fallen incredibly early, and NRG are down secret.
No damage on the cross either.
Get down in 5v4 situations once. Now Art, a bit more success this time around. They're still going to try and run him down, and they'll succeed. That's an AK.
Pivot back up, try and go through mini. That's going to be their goal.
Still got plenty of time to work with.
That should be
up top side with this M4.
Yeah, that's fucking fucked. Grim just
Lado
died.
has flushed him out, so that's a huge kill. This now does mean that NRG are limited in options.
Yeah, you bang on. Because you had that escape path. You had a lot of flexibility where you wanted to take the round. I mean, you can still go A, but that means re-clearing outside. So that means going back.
That's
for
an
a
invent,
secret.
no?
45
No, he's
seconds
backside, back
instead.
clock.
Plan's been formulated, but it's this angle I'm looking at from Sadzin over towards double. Nissim can take the contact. This baits in Sadzin perfectly. Ollie will be put forward, but that isn't.
Need to trade.
His position. Good trade.
Just focus on
That's
crossing
where
with
actually Nissim will step in and get owned by Nitro. 20 seconds left. 1v1. It's all up to Lato, and he takes his time. Last known location of Lato was in main. Bomb now scooped. Fake plant. Nitro's trying to play with him. He
Shadow
walks around the corner, but that's where Lato's just holding. He takes the fight right to Nitro, and he's able just about to clutch up, but it's a difference of 9 HP.
Yeah, Nitro had the right read there. It really felt like he was making.
He didn't think he was going to be holding as close to Molly as he did.
But Lado just pauses, waits. Knows there's nothing room to do but wait for this Molly anyway. This is the pick that ends up changing the outcome of that round.
I think Sonic, after the pick on a Sadzin, he tried taking the fight on the dude ramp. I think he just fully should have tried to make the cross, right?
That's frustrating. That's going to be another force by back, and they want to try out A. Demal fully blinded and run down. Thought he was set for frags.
This is a force buy back into this round as well.
Run over, and then Grim finds another. A bit of pace seems to be the answer. As across the board, they've found success. Sadzin just hiding out, and now I know where he is.
There's one shot. Literally, just nice.
He'll get flashed out. Grim, what a round.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Look, this is
okay.
2-2,
The big.
But every round from NRG.
But Legacy's broke as shit. They're gonna have to force here.
To do, and they've all bought into the process. Really nice flashbang timings in towards A. Immediate pop. Demal just can't do anything in that moment, and Grim just works his way through into the main.
Yeah, I'm very impressed actually.
After getting the kill on Demal, Art didn't stand a chance. And this is just going to be pressuring the economy of Legacy. Remember, last round came down to a 1v1. This time an overwhelm with the Tech 9s. Now it's you that is left with bare bones. One Scout, one MP9, the rest on pistols. Can they do it again? Can they keep the dogfight going? Because this is a bloody brawl.
Let's see map by 2.
Set up at ramp. We've got a double push, and then we've got Sadzin holding deep. Sonic's just taken this liberty just to continue walking forward. Now, the thing is, there's only, what, 3 Ts? There's a chance that they might just lose the bomb and everything if they extend around this corner. You think with the pacing and the fact that they're paused.
Oh, it was the angle.
Get the kill. Just take the fight forward. Grim gets backstabbed. Now the Scout has a chance to do some damage. Replay is very low, but bro, on the backstab, and Sadzin wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, really important. And that's what they were waiting for, hearing radio.
I think Art ran down vent, and I'm pretty sure Sonic heard him.
Maybe Art can find something here with the 5-7. He's going to be ahead of this Molly. But there's also a backstab right behind him.
Yeah, Sonic did here.
It's just the insurance policy of the round for NRG. No ridiculous multi-kills out of a player this time for Legacy.
Not playing exits on ramp.
Despite Nitro at an OC low, it feels like NRG are going to keep 4 players alive here. Lato's not going for it. He's just hoping for exits. That's a third. And currently this curveball on the T side, especially for NRG, is paying off. This nuke is looking very good.
Knowing NICS, we win half the T rounds and K win a CT round. The issue is with playing CT on nuke specifically. The thing is what's kind of good, right? Like Legacy is played in region and out of region a lot, but the reason why South America is really good T sides on nuke is because of how basically NRG played that other pistol round, right? Where we just, or that light buy, force buy, right? Just steamroll out onto A.
You imagine a...
Even if that went south, I think the chance that they had going into that was good. I don't see NA play nuke like that ever.
Does mean I suppose Sadzin will have enough for an open to the next.
If I knew I was going to yap, I wouldn't have said anything. NRG is trialing a new Brazilian analyst. That makes maybe some sense on how Nuke is played out then.
Where is he right now? He's
Actually
just
good to
over at
know.
Heaven. I don't see anything. And Sonic, every single round so far, he's made it down secret without contest. Taking all this space early, our NRG.
What is that?
Listens put himself in a position where he's anticipating that NRG are going to wrap and go.
Motherfucker casting a spell? I don't know what type of spell that is.
Deep smoke's about to be put forward from Nitro. That's going to land on the Hell windows.
And your balls twist inside. That sounds nauseating, actually.
There's that rifle, but it only finds one kill. You now know that these players are just going to run forward and try.
Why is he swinging back with a pistol? He didn't have armor either.
Lato's just entangled in all these smokes. Art goes searching. That's what Grim was holding for. He's 9 and 3 right now. And NRG surely are going to get this 4th round on the board.
Yeah, it wasn't really a doubt.
Yeah, you truck. How you doing, Goat?
There was a small threat with that.
You make it back okay from ATL?
A chance for a multi, but the first kill is just a little bit too laboured at long range. It's in towards A. Over the top.
Just holding in mini.
Can they maybe find this rifle? That's what.
Except I got sick.
Where's it gone to? It's been escorted out of the round. Oh no, there it is. He's found it.
I swear to fucking God, dude, if I get sick, I'm gonna lose it, bro.
I don't want to lose it either.
You both got sick? Oh, that's fucked.
Don't found a Galil.
That's fucked, bro.
And kill bro.
Nah, get better good. I hope it's not anything crazy.
But being hunted and hounded by Grim.
Voice sounds like Flom right now.
There's 4 on the T side already for NRG. Now we get a full gun round here. Out of Legacy, Saturn will have an AWP.
Holy
Nissan
shit.
goes down to an MP9. He accepted the trade. So he gives the M4 back to Lato in this first full gun round.
So far, I feel good. So far, I got sleep and I felt good after getting sleep. But before I slept all day yesterday. I think I slept for fucking like 15 hours or whatever the fuck. I was scared though. I was gonna get sick.
In the early stages, so Saturn will go down there with an AWP.
I did not, Beer. I did not.
I'm not sure this is going to be the intent, though. It's just going to be Sonic on his little mission. Hudson might be able to pick him off, but we can see NRG grouping up towards Hut to look for a fight. And
Good hold from Lado. He didn't get mollied off either.
He's just going to stay on top. Fakes out the drop down and can't quite make it too.
Fucking trades.
In fact, it only made it the 1. There is this push from Nissim. He's got a great timing.
He has a really good timing.
And Nissim moves in towards Hut. His timing is brilliant. Oh, but he can't make it work. If he had the M4, it actually might have been a different scenario.
Wait.
And there's nothing for Sadson here. Just holding on to the AWP if he's allowed.
That's a really good round out of NRG.
This is amazing out of NRG.
Literally, they've been conditioning outside so much. Like Sonic's always been there. So immediately you get the AWP down. You know there's going to be a reaction from Legacy, and it will come in 2 school of thought. So it will either be
that's an holding red still though.
Early, or it will be an aggressive fight for Redbox. As soon as Sonic deems that Redbox is completely clear with these outside
I'm not a fucking
smokes,
caster. I'm not a caster.
Safely assume that this A bomb site.
I'm not.
Be the intended destination. It's really important trades out of NRG because there were some really scary angles being adopted there from Legacy, all by design to try and catch out NRG on the way in. And instead, it's the flood through Squeaky. And again, just these kills from NRG. Great.
But they're trading. They're trading so well, and it's not even just like 2 people going in. They're trading as a team right now.
Because they understand that every...
I'm not going to be quiet because you know what? Sometimes it's not always about the win of the game, but it's the win of the fucking rounds. I am not being quiet.
Really difficult.
That looked fucking amazing.
Right now, they bring in the energy. here at CSC.
Tell him I got to find the moments on when to believe. Right now, it hurts. It hurts.
An unbelievable
but let me tell you,
AWP.
that was beautiful.
Normally the benchmark you look to for teams to get on the T side. NRG have got the capacity to make it a whole lot more.
They do.
I'm glad this match is living up to the hype when we saw MongolZ as the final match cheers in.
Not only is Nuke as a final map, but NRG is starting on the T side of things.
And it is paying off and then some. Zorp has gone down towards Secret again.
Ties it in towards Secret. Or outside on red, but we also have 2 over towards ramp.
Layering of smokes. But again, NRG aren't committing behind.
I was like, is anyone holding in lobby? It's OC holding in lobby right now.
And as soon as he gets confirmation of this AWP, if he does...
Legacy did get there more recent.
There you go. And now you burst. Yeah, look at the immediate reaction out of NRG.
Yeah, but what if they go towards hell?
Straight in towards ramp. Molly is going to block.
No. They're going to go hell because they're leaving bro inside a lobby, I swear.
Where do NRG want to spin this round? Do they want to take it B or do they want to wrap heaven? Currently, it's looking like the heaven play. Doom out. Skirts just around the edge of this ladder. He is holding with the 5-7. This isn't hard cleared by NRG, but Dumao rattles off his position and gives the game away. Time's going to be the big limiting factor here for NRG. 35 seconds left as they start to ascend heaven.
Oh, they play inside a garage. Nissim. Unless he holds too long.
Still superior weapons. And in towards heaven. Dumao gets spotted. Has to drop down. Ladder by his side. Now they start to commit through. They still have the better weapons. And they can just fight their way forward. Time, sure, a problem, but guns certainly
On plan,
not.
it's going to be Sazin saving the op here, and then Nissim has to help him on the exit. But the issue is we have heaven control.
Now concedes the control in towards heaven, and they just walk straight through.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he fell off the rafter there. You've got the player at a top hut that obviously was feeling very vulnerable.
That's good, Brody.
You don't
good,
have information on what's going on outside. You only know that Sonic walked down.
Okay,
there,
well that kind of sucks, but Nissim's dead either
right
way. He can't. He'd have to go towards T spawn or CT. He's dead in Secret.
Mustang. Maybe that is just a slightly different story due to the time pressure. Sadsin, can he hold on to this AWP? He's desperately trying, and now he knows, actually, I can't really progress down this way because he's going to die to the bomb. Everyone goes down with the ship, but NRG won't care.
They can still buy in the op. Yeah.
Sadsin will be able to get another AWP because he saved it in the previous.
That's on best of one,
but he
so...
a bit more dynamic. That's now both times he started down Secret.
Considering the major opener... These best of ones, I think teams need to get more comfortable with playing them. And I think that even though I might not love them, I think it's super helpful for teams to be able to play in a tier 1-esque tournament, tier 1.5 or whatever you want to call this. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a super helpful format. And it guarantees teams to also not only play a best of 1, but before losing, they can't play a best of 3. But that's my take. That's my take.
10-2 half against Mouse on the team.
Stage 3 is all best of 3s, but majority of the teams that are inside of this aren't starting in stage 3.
Come back solid. What a statement that would be. Tyler beating Mouse. That's another favorite here. This tournament. Push forward, Sonic looking for the fight.
Yeah, but Sonic's in here alone though.
Heavily tugged.
Yeah.
He's gonna have this timing for sure. He wants to make it 2. I think just needs to confirm it at this point, and he will.
I don't like that.
Pulls it out as long as he possibly could. And potential follow through.
Oh, she's holding this.
Out Nitro. Isn't that a little bit tricky for the T side? Gonna want to try and fight heaven or just commit down Secret.
Yeah, they've been stunted here. Where they got caught out by Nissim, they don't really feel safe anymore. And Art is just picking.
There's no util to cross. There's no util to do something.
Nitro's
That's big.
So too is the bomb, and it's a good find back from OC. But look at the HP. Grim is really trying to wrestle control back, but that's where OC is going to step in because he knows he needs to get the bomb over. And Bro is just tucked behind main. no time for him really to work with. Even if he gets this kill on Sadzin,
7-5.
he just simply cannot win the round.
Save the up in the
NRG
show.
put all their eggs into the garage basket. Sonic doesn't properly clear the deep angle. And from there, there's just no space, no room to breathe for NRG. Legacy able.
Yeah, but look at those kills. Look at the economy now on Legacy. I mean, it chunked him away.
6-6 because the money will be gone for NRG.
Demal throws his body at the end, so it's still kind of tight here for the CTs. And this one was really searching for that second kill, but ends up getting enough. And
like it for the upset potential. I do too. I do like it for upset potential.
5 for Grim. Head on before it.
Regular season best of ones in the circuit that qualified for you in the playoffs. Baseball CS.
Spam almost removes Grim immediately, and in fact, Nissim sees him.
Thing is, one game of baseball compared to one game of CS, it's a time differential.
There's some good space gathered at the very least.
And I was talking about my IRL was there to watch COD and stuff, and he's like, yeah, but why don't you guys do best of fives? I'm like, bro, what? Your best of 5 takes you an hour and 20 minutes? Our best of 5 can take more than 5 fucking hours.
Bomb site, you've got Demal outside, but you don't have
he's like, oh,
control. You don't really have any true info.
That's a good point.
Legacy, you're just
no
really
shit.
hoping that NRG walk straight into the guillotine, straight into this crossfire between Nissim and Art, and it feels pretty good right now because it's where the bomb's going.
This is
big.
They
heard the bomb get dropped at top ramp, so they knew there was some level of committal here.
I meant a good crosshold for Legacy, not really like a good position for NRG.
It's a simple setup. Demal does get bested by Sonic.
If they pivot back to though.
He's now going to round all the way back around. On towards roof. So he's worried about lobby being lost. So they're also playing in the dark a little bit. It just feels like it has to be this commitment down towards B if they're going to go anywhere. I'm hoping Sonic can maybe find some alleviation.
Oh, OC got Art inside of control.
And now Nissim. He's the one that can
good trade.
And he goes for the AWPer first. 10 seconds left. Nitro. Gonna go for the bomb plant and surely just gets denied.
What a really good round out of Nissim and Art. That crossfire.
That I believe that there is a minute ad coming. I believe.
I mean, I know OC
just let you know, Bob, coming in with the raid. I appreciate you, Goat. How are you streaming? What were you streaming
Normally, on? You'd be thinking that he's fallen back at that point, especially with the time being low. They just completely overlook him. Sonic also loses.
Never snooze. Bro, my timings are terrible. I should have did it 3 minutes instead of the 2, so we didn't have it. But
so as mentioned, that's 6-4. That's Glocks now for NRG.
Oh, the add on at a half. I tried to, but I ran out of fucking snoozes. I'm really bad at understanding how this shit works and timings of like of doing like co-streaming ads.
Right at the tail end. That feels amazing. It's been cool to see the switch up as well.
Just pistols.
Sad's in. And he'll just leave. Oh, no, he won't. He just keeps fighting, apparently. Nissim then steps in, and it's all fine. They can go and grab this AWP now. Grim. Has he got the bomb? No, that's over at ramp. So they can't even get some bonus money here, NRG.
Okay, Grimothy.
Just hoping that glass was broken so he could maybe sneak out and do
something. You there?
But
how you doing, Goat?
No
trying to get my level 10 back?
So
oh, fuck. I need to start queuing some Face It again.
P90.
That shit was fun. Honestly, I could probably do it like
6 rounds already.
One of these days before CAC starts or some shit.
You're sitting pretty good for the second half.
Like on the shorter days, once we get towards like Saturday, Sunday.
Mind you, this is 6 rounds. After getting
probably
reset in round 2.
Oh, fuck.
Next question becomes who's going to help Grim.
What the fuck did you do, Royal?
Sonic and OC feel like good candidates. Bro's also really picked up. He was 0-3 at one stage. Gap on this smoke, but the flashbang over is enough to skirt by the AWP, but Art will spam out Sonic. That's an important one because that denies all the map control down secret. The thing is, Sonic's been alert so often. I love this, by the way, this little boost. OC's almost on, a little trouble later. NRG.
Oh.
is still able to get a kill. How's
like
Art
it.
found that one?
It was bro,
sorry,
but
not found
yeah,
that one,
there you
I
go.
should say.
There you go. Uno reverse
Bro was
card.
full blind.
I don't know, that's just pure just firing as you've been flashed. Unlucky.
This is new heavy CT.
Sad
Oh,
sense
it's
on the
favored
line,
CT,
and
definitely.
Wide swing past him. There's Laddo to deliver the kill onto Bro. Now they know these players have crossed. They can have the rotation come down. There is going to be this lurk from Grim that's coming through ramp late. So Nissim has a
Nissim's
lot
here
of things to be worried
alone.
about. Are they going to be ready
Come on,
for
Grim.
him? That's the question. Starts in. Sees Grim.
What a nade.
Trade.
There you go,
Nice.
Nissim gets his chance to
Huge.
shine. Just the one. OC going for the commitment on the bomb plant. There's this creepy crawl down. The distraction comes and almost doesn't work
Grim
out.
1v2.
You know where Grim is.
Position forward.
He starts to move forward, and it's his player in from door. You think we'll have him, and yeah, Demal will instead step out from double to get it done. A 6-6 half. There's a way back into that one for a brief moment, but Legacy recover.
What a really good rotate from
Good half.
Saxon. Spots Grim over at ramp, throws the nade on him.
Good along 25
immediately
shoot
repositions,
shrieking.
goes up heaven, jumps onto the A bomb site, down
Make him
vent,
take a
just so
tech
they can
pause.
establish
Oh, for the. Are
crossfire
you talking about for the
and
ad?
guarantee a trade. He even just sprints out of the single door. The rifler then goes wide. Good design in that round from Legacy. I feel like NRG might have something to say, especially when Grim gets close towards ramp, but he was spotted. The plan was foiled. And from there, Legacy just able to stabilize. They really did need that. 6 rounds now feels a lot more achievable if you are Legacy. Decides to swap over, though. There'll be another chance for NRG just to prove what they've got cooking here on this map. What does the CT side aggression look like? We didn't see a player go towards
have a good
red
night.
or push outside once.
I appreciate it, Bobs. I hope you have a good rest of your
On the
night.
secret stairs, the most furthest advanced player from Legacy outside at all in that first half was the deep garage position. Or maybe even Art swinging round main right at the last round.
Take pistol here. Ramp rush.
Similar to the pistol we just saw
Throws ramp.
from NRG, straight towards ramp. Not quite the hold here from the CTs. Bro
Grim don't go
disengages.
too fast.
OC falls back passive too. Grim has found a double up on his push through from behind. Does remove OC. That's going to send them straight forward in towards A. No other choice as Nitro. Actually, not the one that gets that kill.
They got planned.
Sonic. Bomb does go down, but this is desperate now. Nissim barely holding on. And now
They're just fucking him with, dude. Grim has gone up and down that fucking ladder so many times.
Take the pistol.
That's brilliant movement on that ladder. That's so annoying to deal with.
Such a nuisance. I love that shit.
Here's your Legacy.
What's
Really nice
dinner
round
looking
out
like?
Grim again. Grim just
I had
puts
Panda
18
Express
and 8,
leftovers.
Being such a nuisance maker.
Because I got Panda Express yesterday. That shit was good.
Putting a wrinkle in all of their plans.
Appreciate it, goat. I'm happy to be back.
The immediate sprint.
I'll be streaming a lot more again.
Can't do anything against that instantaneous
I will be.
shot.
What's the order looking like from Panda? I got orange chicken,
Amazing ladder movement. I don't know who that was, but that was
Beijing
brilliant.
beef with noodles this time. Sometimes I don't get noodles and I get super greens, but I went with noodles. Yeah. I like their super greens though. They're fire.
Kind of happened to you twice. That'd be brutal.
I'm debating on Forza 6. High key.
It feels like it's got A written all over it with this bomb.
Young man
position.
male I've
Maybe
ever
a round
heard.
through main.
What, Panda Express?
Nitro gets up close towards Squeak.
I normally, when I get Panda Express, I normally go for the larger plate, like and it's like extra, so it's good leftover amount. Come on, Sonic, now's the time.
But is it enough? Sonic into the one-on-one, and Sonic just flies up and secures it. It felt like maybe Legacy had done enough, but
Huge, and now they're gonna be on a fucking light
It felt
buy,
like Doom Hour done enough. He gets a quad kill in that round.
and it doesn't matter.
For Legacy, and yeah, it's Sonic
Holy
for
fuck,
the
we
rest
shut
here.
down an A rush without having to go
Zooming
for
up
a
the vent,
retake.
finding the kill instantly, and you gotta really commend Nitro. Nitro's boxed in the corner. They know exactly where he is. And yet, he's still able to find a necessary double. Look at this from Lato. Hero AK immediately. Legacy take a timeout. That's it. It's NRG.
Oh, but dude, mad drop.
That will also call for one.
Wait. I lost by 2,900.
Got a little bit dicey towards the end there. Did require a 1v2 clutch.
I am going to do BC Falcons. I wanted to do M80, but it was M80 Pain and then BC Falcons, and I really want to see BC Falcons.
Was null and void of
I really wanted to do that.
Not have been on that silo.
Nitro gets 2 there as well.
I know.
All right, NRG.
I get Panda. I get teriyaki chicken with
lead on the CT side. Lano has been given this
packed in the container. I know they fucking slam that shit. What I like about Panda Express a lot is it's a chain place, and they kind of like growing up, right? I used to get like I guess Asian food, Chinese food, or whichever type of food that kind of just like they pack the styrofoam plate like hella. And it gives me the same like feel, bro.
It's a rifle now that Nissim can pick up.
It's live. Dude, the amount of damage in the kills.
And it's because he has that support
wait.
Oh,
I thought Sonic was gonna swing single.
Ace out the round, and he won't get a chance. Grim just swings out double. He has a nice idea. But bodies get it done.
That's such a wild swing out of Nitro. Just trusting the fact that
a lot of damage
his spray
done.
is somehow going to connect on one, and then Grim will clean up the rest. You're going to have that rotate down the vent as well from NRG.
Where we?
That round was always the one they should be winning.
This is
Lasso makes it a little bit more expensive.
They're being pretty aggro. They need to. That's the issue. How a lot of just NA in general typically played Nuke. Our playstyle of Nuke is very old school and not very adaptive. And also on top of that, NA normally, right, like pushing on certain instances, this type of Nuke play needs to be matched.
And Sonic's angle really felt like he should have got the kill on Demau. He doesn't.
A huge pick on Art, crossover to Garage.
Doesn't see anyone scaling down on towards top main. There is a player there. Will now be flashed in, but Nitro's already rotated down the vent, and that's where the bomb's going.
Oh,
he
can get it.
Here in the backstab.
That's huge. That's huge because if he crossed in towards CT.
Speaking of backstabs, look at Nissim. Nissim can walk out hut here and stop the rotate.
Okay, that could be the difference, and they need something like this. Although Nitro is considering it. Yeah, now Grim's in towards heaven, so that timing maybe it still exists. So here's that fallback, and oh, that was the chance. Maybe you can still get this bomb down at least. Sadson's going to try and pull something back from this round. Demau with 20 HP. It's not even really a factor in this round. I think he's already decided he's saving this AK based on his position.
He actually could be a crazy factor actually in this.
Really late, but it's not planted for him. So it feels like it's going to be difficult for him to activate.
Yeah, but all Sadson has to do is stay alive here.
The quantity of bodies should be enough here. Sadson, flash forward now. Demau does arrive, and maybe the timing is good because the kills come through, and Demau does find that follow-up. And out of nowhere, Legacy crawl that one back. They should never have had a shot.
Yeah.
But a 2-on-4, Claude from nowhere.
They need to go faster. They need to go faster and play together.
Thrown in from the control room window because you start to think about this. If you're Legacy and you're thinking, why on earth is he?
They took way too long. They took way too long.
He's completely given up his position.
I'll be like, I appreciate the baiting as well.
Also, he's baiting Demau in, who does brilliantly. Sadson able just to immediately annihilate these players on the bomb site. And that just comes, as you say, out of absolutely nowhere. That's the firepower that Legacy can provide.
Forced by in here.
And knows sometimes in the mistakes that NRG are susceptible to making, especially recently in their track record. Legacy timeout.
Are you here after the best of ones also? I will be. I don't know where we'll be going to. I was waiting to see like the best of threes. I guess they're coming out now. Like that might be our parry, MongolZ bait.
The full brunt of this.
That might be our parry. Could be pretty
Forced
heat.
by in. OC's got the M4. That is the most valuable weapon for NRG in this round. They lose this, they lose everything, including their lead.
A huge round if somehow we can pull this off.
Sonic's firing up this deagle.
Auto is spotted.
Maybe can Beatty and OC back garage. It's a heavy hitting weapon and okay, off
Kill,
the flashbang.
back off. Nice.
Evil activate, art removed. Nitro now starts to move forward. He's got a good position if they go down. Oh, the flashbang is brilliant. Counterplay.
I don't know if Sonic spotted Dumao.
Looking to take further space. Nitro is being accounted for by this top main player. Lido.
Grim could get the trade here.
And even ready for the follow through. So in the end, it is a cleanup between Lido and Dumao.
Yeah, good structure in this round from Legacy. Just a good understanding of the guns aren't going to be the prettiest. And probably the heaviest hitting.
He could have, but he didn't. He wanted to.
And then they just spread out. But
I don't know. I was thinking, out of the best of threes between MIBR Parry, MongolZ Bait, what do you guys think would be a better series? I feel like MIBR Parry probably would be.
They're using their range advantage, and they use it really efficiently. Surely it's going to put the game at even Stevens. And Art is even just running about with the MAC-10 because he knows the money's broken and he knows that he can just earn a lot more. This lobby crunch falls foul.
All right.
And
lock it in.
From 9-6, win 3 on the spin at 2v4 has given them new life.
Okay, the M80. The thing is, it goes into a 2-2 schedule. So there's only 2 best of 3s, and then afterwards, just 2 best of 3s.
One round makes all the difference.
Right now, they're doing the like slam to BO1 schedule, right? They're doing 2 slam, 2 slam.
From the A-Stream brand, and that series concluded.
Oh, Tyler beat Mouse.
Over Mouse.
That's wild. Fair play, Tyler. Let me tell you, Mouse would not be expected.
They were playing good. We saw like kind of like a bit of the first half.
It's BO1s for you. They were Legacy would also not be expecting to find themselves in the lower bracket. That is a dangerous lower bracket.
You don't have anyone holding on a CT right now, but they're not pathing.
Which one of Legacy and
beautiful.
NRG are going to be in there. Nitro on the pirouette. We'll find the double.
Huge.
Then Grim steps in and drops the bomb. 3v2. In comes OC. He needed that one. But maybe surviving is the ultimate goal. There's a player in Vent. Lato's ready for. Grim then gets removed. They know about Heaven. I think they know about Vent. Where's this fair man? It's Bro rotating him from lobby.
Oh, and he's gone too. So managed to bring this one back. Another 2-on-4. Really? Is that what Legacy have to offer up?
Yeah, but Sonic's taking this time to go up secret.
So. OC can't really get involved here. Bomb to go down. OC, you can see if he can catch a timing here off Sonic's distraction, but
good
bested
damage
by Art and Sonic. He needs to find both backside. Art's just dancing, jumping up and over, being a nuisance. Sonic has to make this play, has to step forward.
Was he spotted? He might have been.
He has crawled pretty close and had a chance there with Art so low. But it's another 2v4 coming through.
It was so good.
Yeah,
it was so good, bro.
And their angle management in this round, dealing with Grim as he rotates over towards Squeaky, accounting for the fact that, well, they've seen one in Heaven.
Like, whoever was inside a vent shouldn't have engaged until, like, Grim was taken out when he was going in towards Squeaky. He should have went up vent, took the trade, took the chance to get a trade, and then Bro coming in late inside of lobby.
That's the ultimate exclamation mark on that round. That's why Legacy are able to claim.
I agree. I don't think that was a good angle for Grim to be standing in.
Was a 1v1. And that is something that you cannot do These are
But then, hey, we gotta get fucking loud, but like in different ways too. If like we need to analyze certain situation, we need to understand why we like aren't fucking winning when we should be. Like right now, like whatever the fuck is going on right now with NRG, they look good. They need to continue on this trajectory, continue on this path. The issue is with NA, you'll look good, you'll do good, and then you'll show up on the next event. For some reason, like we can't continue our momentum, and we just need to get over certain fucking hurdles.
So half by. Bit of a laboured boost, but does
We need
get
to pull
there.
2 Valorant aimers just to shoot inside of NACS.
Honestly, it might end up being a good read. You can see no one's outside the hill to the T side. They are heavily committed.
The issue is there's a reason they escaped, or they ran away from this esport to begin with.
Oh, does this go wrong? Bro, on the off angle, owned by
Nitro and Grim could be weird. They're gonna go for the swing on him. The bait and switch is beautiful. Nice, stop.
Moments and Grim just falls off the boost, keeps going with the MP9. Art's able to trade. They know about OC, but it doesn't matter if you know about him, because maybe you just can't handle him. Art now thrown into the 1v3. It's Nitro on the off angle with the CZ, and NRG are able to make ends meet on the low buy and the ramp stack.
Yeah, it's surprising they
Who's
go
good?
for this ramp play into that round. They should know that the economy's not in a good place for NIG. It doesn't mean going ramp is wrong, but it's not having that extra piece somewhere else, right? It's not having that lurk outside, but
Have them somehow being eliminated in stage 1,
ramp,
despite...
they
Wait,
had
stage
Sonic
1
trying to
meaning
get
the
that
first
space
stage of
so
the
they can
major?
link up, be that nuisance, find that way to keep attention and to open space elsewhere.
I'm gonna do
In
BC
this round,
Falcons.
it's just straight into the guillotine. It's a 10-10 scoreline.
I'm here till this ends, and then we'll swap into that.
4 in a row. Answer back with one of their own.
Great from Grim as well. Just to fall off the boost, being really proactive. Again, not trying to create these 1v1s, something that's been plaguing NRG in the past couple of rounds. Was worried that he wasn't going to get help in this second half. OC's now stepping up to the plate. Nitro is fragging out too. Did OC see these players on the cross? Is he aware of them? No, he's not.
So weird.
And Sadzin will get rid of Sonic. Suddenly,
cross garage.
life. They've got all of Garage, and OC is under a lot of pressure. He's got no idea the danger he's in right now by Dumao.
You will Dumao clear this though. You might just see him as he goes through these other angles and just catch him.
will.
Yeah. OC. Oh, Dumao's paused.
Okay.
So this is now a bit of a strange standoff. You imagine Dumao does take steps forward and finds OC? But if he can get
It
one
is,
through
yeah.
those.
There
No,
you go.
never mind. Dumao does eventually make that extra step. And now Lado, we've seen him in this position already.
They can kill Lado.
Push up and, well, he does get the back stab, but Lato, 2 from long range, and that's 11 for Legacy.
I love the way that Legacy just immediately respond.
Fuck's our econ.
The smoke's
Nitro
being
at 7100.
broken so continuously, and yet they find a way to get the opening frag on towards main, and they're like, great, let's just take the space immediately, straight into Garage. That wrap. OC had no idea, and the counter from NRG was to go double down in towards Secret, and yet again, it's Lato holding. He's always been that pillar of safety for Legacy.
I agree.
Provides really suitable overwatch towards the top of main. That's now back-to-back rounds he's found multi-kills from that
Good progress.
position.
What do you mean? It's opposite of
just
what I see.
struggling
What do
to
you mean
contain
it's
Legacy at the
opposite?
moment. And to be honest with you, losing this round is probably worse than Legacy losing the MP9 buy. Because it's now $2,900 loss. And if Legacy are able to find map point, NRG will be working with the bare minimum.
Unless they go
There
for
won't be a
lights,
naught, let me
unless
tell
they try
you.
and save whatever they can. It's not his birthday anymore.
Sonic gets picked early.
He just had the deke though.
Simple stuff for Sadzin. Back rounds where he's found that opener. OC looks to try and see if he can get one back, but all these smokes just making it so difficult to see a thing, and they're going to commit to the cross this side, not going to be going for that outside lurk in towards Garage. It's going to go down as a group, and at the moment, NRG quite statically towards the top side of the map. They are pushing ramps. They're getting some information there. So the lobby crunch gets confirmation. This isn't looking like A. Will they have pieces down on B in time?
Yeah, it looks like it. They're going to have free here. Osie's going to be with the York. More importantly, he can just lock out.
So brutal.
Single door. Bro, what's the timing like? Strafing
Oh,
over.
oh, it's beautiful.
It's just in time. OC now drops into the corner. Will
Huge.
puck out.
They're going to pivot back up towards A. Did they go through vent?
Bro. Legacy just think,
Nitro.
Oh, all right, well, we need Nissim to find a kill, but it's Nitro that is patrolling the vent. Great trade out of Nissim. Now this bomb can go down in the 2v2.
Could have maybe waited a second for them to cross.
That piece up top side to allow that trade. Bro starts to move forward. Art in towards main. I don't know if Bro's going to be ready for this. He's not. Focus on this angle.
Oh, shoulder.
Now starts to step around. He sees the shoulder. That's enough. It's Nissim into the 1-on-2. He's worried about Heaven, but we can see that's not the threat. Oh, great shot onto Bro. The question for him is, where is OC?
He didn't. Did he spot him?
Information there?
I fucking spotted. You calmed.
Eyes locked in. OC patrols forward, and Nissim. It's a clean headshot. Perfect crosshair placement on both those fights. And it's another round that you feel like NRG put themselves in the best possible position. But still, Legacy find the way in.
And this is so important. Obviously, he wins the clutch, but it's the trade on Nitro. Nitro's been parking himself on the opposite side of the vent near the squeaky door for a few rounds in a row, so it's pretty telegraphed. Trade immediate. Comms immediate too. Thank goodness someone spotted OC in towards Hut. That's the bailout that Nissim needed. He makes no mistake on the execution. And as stated, the money in dire straits is a pop.
Now I got the opener, took down Sonic.
Yeah.
Already down vent. No one's down vent either.
From Art and it's very loud, and Lato is just going to tuck himself into the corner. It's Squeaky. He then finds Nitro. Bro will get the trade, but little do they know that that's the bomb.
Yeah, meanwhile, Art's just on this little adventure. He's just going to catch out this player at ramp any moment now, surely. Yeah, OC is done for. There it is, and now you just group up down ramp, go down towards B. Rotations are going to come down, but Bro's such low HP. All relies on Grim here, and, well, he's been brilliant. With the MP9, can he make this work? This time he's walk around the edge of the smoke, and he's spotted by Sadzin.
It's a good try. It's a good try. No.
Nothing he can do here.
They look good.
Forces him forward straight into the pistol.
GG's
Legacy.
sucks. It
They
is what it
prevent
is,
the
but
upset. It was a good showing from NRG, but Legacy, they locked in when it came to that T side.
Yeah, really impressed with the T side.
oh, it's sick. They have their signatures on the back of their jersey.
Consistently exploiting outside. They really
That's so
set the
fucking cool.
conditioning up to NRG. And NRG.
How did they win?
They didn't react.
NRG
They
fumbled like 2
pushed
rounds.
Lobby on a later timing. In a couple of these rounds, they didn't
They
really
did.
progress outside
They did.
all that often. It just made them really jump.
Oh, they do have
And
to be
it
dead,
also
like,
made
fuck.
them always have players down and towards secret. And what does that mean for Legacy?
That is true.
There's space in Garrett.
No, I mean,
There's
regardless
space all
of
the way
what
around the world
happened, and, you
towards
know,
how
I
space
think that
in
that
May.
showed a lot of promise of what they're developing, especially on their nuke. Like, I've seen them play nuke, and it was nothing what could compare to that.
Legacy a true test. They even
I hope that's a glimpse into the future, and I hope they can keep it up. I also hope that they, you know, figure some stuff out and what's going on, but
enough to best Legacy, who are probably in the
what
career
it is.
form of their life right
GG
now.
go next.
This event is a favorite for them. They are the defending champions.
We're
They
gonna-
continue in this.
we're gonna
upper
prep. We're
bracket
already
of the best.
getting fucking ready. I know that there's, you know, they're talking and stuff, but we got, yeah.
Get into it, but it also gives a
We're already-
smile
we're
on your face. And how could you not have a smile on your face with this matchup that's in front of us? Team Falcons.
Like,
up
we
against
motherfucking
BCG,
dancing.
Some of the best players to ever grace us in Counter-Strike going head to head.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the name list, pretty impressive one. I think maybe in some instances you might wish it was like 2022 instead.
In the
so
Trotta
depending on
shuffle,
current form or whatnot.
exactly.
But yeah, no, it's going to be a fun matchup for sure. And
Their hair looks so normal, it's
different reasons for
strange.
being interesting, obviously.
Yeah,
I know. I gotta grow my hair out more before I cut it again.
Completely honest, I'm a little bit afraid that we're getting another one-sided game. To be completely honest, there's a lot of positive movings within Falcons. You know, people are smiling again, people are taking pictures and seemingly being happy. Obviously, them doing well in Astana also helped with that. Despite the grand final being a 3-0 loss, there was still overwhelmingly a positive experience during Astana. Good to see MongolZ thriving under the leadership of Kerrigan. Good to see Kerrigan, you know, back smiling, having a good time. Whereas for BC Game, if I were to find one positive, it's that they're participating in the tournament. You know, they're not part, not part of the major. We hear Tash, you know, saying that it's important for them to do something that shows the community that they're willing to fight and willing to change things. But for BC Game, it's yet to be
Your prediction? I got it.
Sort of positivity, coming out for them in this season. Maybe they're trying.
No, I'm actually really excited. That was a really good best of one for NRG. It does suck they lose, but that showed promise.
A couple of highlights out of Simple lately.
We'll wait till we have a map.
Get back to a form that he can be proud of, and that a lot of the fans are going to be going crazy.
I don't think we got one yet.
Up against the likes of MongolZ, you know, both of these AWPers head to head, they are
Going so quick. Yeah, today's best of ones, Big Cheese.
With the recent changes to the game, AWPing is almost
Good NRG.
So,
there you go, Steven.
Who do you think is going to be standing taller at the end of this one, even though, you know, on paper, Falcons should be taking the whole game?
I mean, I don't think it's that controversial of an opinion to say that MongolZ is a better player.
Good stuff that last map. It sucks that couldn't pull it off, but
I don't think there's that
it was
much
good.
of a discussion. It's
okay.
Nice to have the idea of Simple possibly, you know, returning to 2022, 2021.
I figured.
And so on and so forth. I don't think people fully understand how hard it is to maintain.
It is.
Not even like Simple's level, obviously, but just like a world-class level in Counter-Strike. So kind of just being gone for as long of a period as Simple was, not playing competitive Counter-Strike, being.
Does this mean we're going Ancient or is this picks and bans? No, we banned. Okay, they banned Ancient.
And how few players have
banned
ever
Nuke.
been able to do so. Like that's no easy feat, and there's a reason why you see people. When they start to fade out, they just kind of stay faded. They don't come back from that.
Yeah.
It's always cool to see someone who's had always like a pretty insane work ethic, like Simple, when it comes to putting hours into the game, attempting it. But I think
and on
still we need to
Senzu
see
being
a lot
blamed
more before we can try to think to ourselves like Simple should be in a tier 1 team.
That's one aspect of it, you know. Another thing is doing it on a team that is clearly dysfunctional, you know.
Yeah. They, like, what's the vision?
Once we get the map, I'm doing the ad, and then we're good, and then we won't have an ad till after the game is over, because I've been fucking stupid. Oh, and Dust 2. All right, Dust 2 chat, doing the ad and ripping the channel point prediction.
Highlight Simple and say he's a massive win condition for BC Game, and in theory he is still a massive win condition, but in terms of that team,
I go P quick.
Together, gelling together, and finding chemistry and synergy, it's just been a little bit disappointing to see, you know, which you also see by some of the statements, you know, that Simple and other players within the team has made, you know, not following game plan, you know, clearly, seemingly not having the greatest environment in there. Then you bring in Sensu, who's obviously another big talent, you know, and another great player to bring into the mix, but it doesn't matter how much firepower and how much talent you have within the lineup if they can't work together.
Yeah, if they can't get that game plan sorted. And then also the other thing is, even though that's dysfunctional, if you look in comparison, both these teams, Falcons have always sort of had that sort of stress issue there, but Carrigan's been there for one tournament, and all of a sudden, everyone's smiling, everyone's happy, they're just feeling it. It feels like a level of chemistry that we haven't seen from Falcons. So the hate watchers are in shambles right now.
That's the thing, though, with Falcons, right? Because I don't know if you agree, however, but coming into this tournament, I can't expect them to win the tournament, right? Not a lot of teams have the luxury of making a roster change, and then instantly people expect them to win stuff, you know? But that's just the pressure of being in Falcons, and I'd almost argue, you know, with how well they played in Astana, and, you know, me having hopes for them to come into Cologne to potentially be one of those teams that can upset the likes of Vitality, Navi, you name it. I need to see them continue the same path I saw us in Astana, and if they play as well as they did in Astana, then I think they're one of the main favorites to win this tournament.
I think that's completely fair, and I think one of the, I guess, the biggest drawbacks of Falcons in the past was never necessarily that they didn't obviously like have the individuals. They've obviously had that. It's been the fact that they've gotten rigid, they've gotten stuck in their ways in not mid rounds, but mid game to late game scenarios in matches, and I think probably one of the best people to have on your side in that kind of a scenario is a guy named Finn. You know, and Kerrigan has shown that throughout his career, that he's able to kind of find magic or like
earn back what I missed.
Sort of slippery way to get back into games, or at least not necessarily getting stuck as much. And I think that was a consistent issue for Falcons under Kickson that I think we might see just kind of solve itself rather quickly as well, because you can't find a more experienced guy behind the wheel than Kerrigan. I think that's exactly what Falcons need.
Especially with the pieces of the puzzle that he has, right?
Yeah.
Like he's just got that, you know, screw you mentality in terms of the way that he loves to play Counter-Strike. And you have some of the best players that you've seen highlights from, not just in their officials, but also in their pugs, where they love that I'm better than you type of Counter-Strike. And if you have an IGL that believes in you, has faith, tells you to do what you want to do, if this shows some more success for Falcons, like that's a beautiful thing to think about.
It is, you know, and as you said, you know, I think you hit it right there by saying, you know, that the players around him should also feel, you know, that there's a chance that they elevate themselves. We heard Kyushuki say that it's amazing for him to experience a caller like Kerrigan that is able to mid-round call, you know, fast and tell out what everyone has to do in a very short time. And then obviously MongolZ freed up with AWP. That's always going to be a dangerous prospect.
It certainly will be. And a dangerous prospect is both of these world-class AWPers going head-to-head on Dust 2. Nayo, Scriv, take us into the last best of one.
Who's analyst?
Thank you very much. We are ready for this one. Always a story when you've got these names on the server. But,
here we go.
Well, I think my co-commentator, a bit more than me, going to keep
fantasy?
it realistic, right? The
Take a look in a sec, or take a look after.
Just have not really delivered, unfortunately. Some headline signings, but it hasn't really lived up. Even since adding like Senzu in there, that you might expect as a guy who is going to be able to, you know, perhaps change things for you, it just hasn't really been the case. But
okay,
we've
buddy.
got some action outside of the long house here, of course. The CT's really aggressively pushed in here. A lot of space taken. Gonna leave
Food review.
Kaisuke here to maybe try and get
There's some got a Domino's pizza, and I'm eating the last slice.
Middle goes the bomb, and Crazy with a pretty big
Pretty
find on that backside. The Glocks have absolutely rolled through them. It should be their round from here as that bomb goes down.
There's no retake.
Really difficult to let this one slip, to be honest. You know, the remaining two of Nico and Kerrigan are just there over towards the A side. They know they've got no real look in towards this one. And a simple round to start things off for BC Game. That's what we want to see. Get this side really starting to click into place. Just wondering if there's any chance of a hunt here, but I feel like it's sort of unnecessary, if anything. Just a pistol round. It's not a requirement, really, and it will be a very simple start for BC Game.
This is going to be such a good Vessel one, bro.
This is a side that have obviously had their own teething issues. They've, of course, got that kind of talking point of Skrunk, who's like a stand-in IGL. You know, we got a chance to speak to him not too long ago, and you know, he was sort of talking to us about he knows his job here is just to make the stars shine around him. He knows that he doesn't really want to become like a focal point at all, but at the same time, we also need to see him put up a bit of, you know, just some sort of fight. I mean, we caught it in Atlanta. You know, we were on that kind of bait game.
Popeyes is overrated. I don't care.
Him like 0-14 or something before he finally got a kill. It was it was a rough look for Skrunk. So yes, I understand it is sort of like narrative. I want to make sure that the stars around.
I'll die on that hill. It's overrated.
To slightly hold his own.
BC should pick up Kixon.
And he does get an opening kill. You'll take that all day. Simple. Spotted by MongolZ. In towards Suicide. The hinge smoke will come through. Here's that force by Falcons. Greater pistols. The one
do you hate Kixon? I don't hate him.
A little bit scary, but this should be BC Game getting a second on the board, and then the third to follow it as well to kickstart this Dust 2, which is
why does BC Game not sign no credit or something? They quote unquote signed him. I think it was a fake.
I think the desk and ourselves will sort of reiterate those points of this should be very one-sided. Falcons should come in towards a game like this and make light work of BC Game. But if you can get a nice little springboard to start.
He was subbing for Atlanta. He wasn't on the welcome thing to Atlanta though, so I don't know if that was like legit.
You know, live practice team at the moment, just hoping to really get some rounds and build the confidence into the tournament. Right, more and more official experience. What's working, what isn't working.
Skrunk's their
And
analyst,
as Death kind of mentioned, just trying to prove to people that they are serious.
or the assistant
I think
coach.
you're kind of in two minds at the moment. It's either people who think because Simple's in the server, he's just going to take over, which we'd love to see, but isn't really how it works. Or on the other side of things where it's like, this team just doesn't really do an awful lot and maybe just get in the bag a little bit and somewhere to play and keep the for sale sign out. Pistols lined up well here, but it is those rifles that come out on top, at least initially. Kerrigan overwhelmed as well. It's looking good. I mean, flawless, surely. MongolZ might even argue to keep the scout. I spoke too soon, of course. Absolute classic. He will go and keep the scout, so I was kind of correct in terms of what was going to happen, but Yeah, he found that one kill. Looking for another hit. Not afraid to die.
Tier 5. What do you mean? He was on Fireflux.
Keep those fights coming. I think he will go down here in the end. BC game, it looks sharp. It's not a bad start.
Yeah,
Tier 3.
No complaints about how things have opened up for this T side. Being that a force by that falls short with nothing saved as well, this should be an easy throwaway round for BC game to get third on the board. So, an opportunity to build up a little bit of breathing room over this Falcon side that are always going to quite quickly claw back.
All right, let's see.
Nothing really of note in this one.
Oh, it's not the buy round. Okay.
B250 for Kaisuke with a couple of HEs and a flash. Yeah, should be pretty simple. Should be pretty easy. Double nade comes out towards long as well, and no one's even there for BC game. So wasted. Taking their time, though. I can respect this about by BC game. They just don't want to end up running in towards a stack. Same time, we see a move here. Senzu's being sent out towards B. He's going looking. You got Tessus that low.
Only Tessus here, though.
Looking to try and catch a couple of heads, and he's way off the mark. Can't even connect the shot. An easy opener, sight taken, smokes down as well, and
prediction, got you.
That, the round should fall into place.
Yeah. Can we take a kill? Can we take a gun? Is really what they are after here. Skrunk at the top end could get overwhelmed. There you go. Clean onto Kaisuke. Going to take a dink. Will go down. So.
Cabby, no, that will not happen.
Here. Interesting kind of setup. Okay, Simple does stick around. So I was going to say. Carrigan could tempt them back towards that bomb. But yeah, I mean, the recovered Galil, you know, you might hand this off to maybe someone like Carrigan and he'll get more utility out and whatnot. All the same, another good, clean round from BC Games. So picking up steam. And again, in that position, if they find this first rifle, find it cleanly, get all these nice conversions and things. Suddenly you're looking at 5-0 with a threat.
This will not be a 13-0.
Very good position, and I think they could be capable given the way the early rounds have gone. There seems to be no hiccups thus far.
You got to be a little bit careful. You never know.
My God, Monasty's the only one with the kills. They only have 2 kills in 3 fucking rounds.
We generally consider this a bonus.
And it's on Monasty.
Considering that they got 5 AKs across the board, it's not so much. Bonus buys generally when like the Mac 10s and the Galil.
I don't know if they have one yet, Kevy.
Nothing
good, Eskimo.
So this is a really nice, quite early litmus test of just really how decent BC game can be on this map. What level we're going to get out for them here to kickstart CAC. On the flip side as well for Falcons, coming off the back of a finals in Astana. And being the heavy favorites here at the CAC tournament, they would absolutely love to prove that this is a side that really are a competitor, especially just prior to the major itself.
Yeah. Yeah, keeping it going. And pretty important for some of these top teams, I think, to keep their VRS nice and high.
Yeah, last tournament before the majors. This is actually quite a big one for not maybe so much these two teams. You know, BC Game, of course, are not at the major, and for Falcons, they're all but confirmed that they're going to be chilling. But for some of the other teams around them, Legacy's a great example of it. Like, they need to make a pretty decent run here. And it starts well.
Moving.
Tessus kills a piece for them.
Flash is way too deep now.
I'm honestly on the AWP, but he does have the support, and he's so quick to get one on towards Simple. Senzu solid for the trade, but still that 2 versus 4, which feels like it doesn't really have much legs behind it.
Gonna get the bomb plan. Might cost them a fair chunk, and Skrunk, wow, he does well to not fully overswing.
Senzu should have flashed that long for Skrunk to go for a swing.
And he's surely overwhelmed here. If they can keep it clean, that would be nice. That is going to be the deal as well.
Getting ball planted, though.
Wake up as soon as they can, right? The pistol can be
Skrunk wins this.
It's a little bit of a random element. You know, I don't like to lean on it too much, but it is certainly there.
MongolZ isn't going to win that one.
Charging in. One good headshot can change the tide in a pistol, but as soon as they get the guns in, they look very, very convincing, actually. So really, really good clean showing thus far. BC Game, thanks to the bomb plan, they can answer back, and there is certainly a chance for them to keep things interesting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and there's residual cash for them for not only, of course, this round, but the...
What I always liked about Skrunk, especially when he was playing back on Fireflux and stuff,
Good way to start.
Dude, always holding an SMG. Always. Running through fucking cave, dude. Those are my favorite fucking casts.
This could be pretty interesting. He's gonna play up towards window.
He wasn't afraid. He set his teammates up and he didn't have fear.
B is barren now.
That's the only one on B?
For BC game, this is a really decent spot to hold in a post plan.
Yeah, he thought he was behind the pillar, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's unlucky in a sense for Tessus. They will just move to save by the looks of things. No one really in a good enough spot to keep the kills.
Skrunk's goal isn't always for Skrunk to get the kills, but it's Skrunk's goal to set up his teammates. And that's why I enjoy watching Skrunk.
Or rather the scoped assault rifles, I should say. The AUG out for Carrigan. We saw Krieg, didn't we? A rare Krieg a little bit ago. VSM?
VSM it was, yeah.
Yeah. Not just once, guys. He was really using that thing. He really was.
Literally, like every round he could bring out on.
Say it? What do you want me to say?
I still think the AUG's viability. I think it's been really solid. The Krieg,
the
AUG.
We'll see.
Good, Luna.
He might bring it out here. He is playing, so
yeah,
we're gonna find
Green
out.
flashbang, maybe accidentally get a kill, dude. But I love it, bro.
Nice response there.
My goat.
Game. First run on the ball for Falcons, and it looks like, you know, I think even internally for me, I was sort of thinking, right, is this where the floodgates open now and they start just rolling with the punches and can really build up a bit of a lead on the CT side and kind of run away with things a tad? But no, instant response and instant timeout taken here by Falcons. Zonic wants to cut the bleeding
20
early,
damage
which
by
is the right, of
himself.
course, way to
that one?
this, but
I think got missed.
I think in particular, being that is a best of one, you know, you just don't have that room for error. You just can't afford to let this slip.
Dude, all I know is two people right now sitting at no kills for Falcons.
Pain and M80, and it feels like
Nico is. I was curious if they had 0 ADR. Nico does have his 0.
I mean, they've obviously got quite a nice group. You'd say like the second strongest.
Oh shit, no. Zico's at Zico. Nico's at 0. Kerrigan's at 6.
Yeah. So you're kind of into a spot where, yeah, it does feel pretty good for Falcons, technically, and or BC game to make a pretty deep run through this group.
Who's IDL in BC right now? Right now it's Skrunk.
For BC game, they will be kind of just given the control. Meanwhile, there's the classic response in the upper tunnels. And good timing from Sensu to catch all of this. He does well, takes a dink, and able to get away. I mean, it's kind of wild. Asuke going to be kicking himself that he doesn't get this trade. Sensu, though, giving him the chance at it. Trying to keep him interested. Meanwhile, some control downstairs. Nothing quite spotted. They keep quite aggressive forward mid-control, as it were, on the Falcon side of things.
I think they really want to go for the kill on Kaisuke.
5 seconds left on the clock. BC
They're coming
with
here.
A loose man advantage.
Yeah.
But really unsure of what to do.
This is so aggro from Kaisuke. If he gets caught,
oh my god, they
especially
walked
if
through
he
the fucking
can't even
smoke.
get a kill.
Electronic trade Senzu.
There's the first.
Wow.
We'll be given the luxury of falling back and dropping a smoke behind it as well. m80, second time of asking, will find that kill. Nading towards lower, could be huge here. It just actually threads the needle between the two of them. And the molly will force it back towards site. 25 seconds, we've got to go as Skrunk tries to make a move up long.
Need to wait for him, Cat.
Oh, nice from Electronic. Might just open the doorway. m80 as well, overwhelmed from all sides.
That's bomb play. That's a save.
20 seconds left on that clock. They managed to break in towards A. Absolutely wild. BC game, it's not a bad looking round. As they get their mechanics out, it is not over just yet.
No, it is. It is.
Maybe unfortunately.
Dude, wait, do they go for it?
That way.
What the fuck are you doing? Electronic has his knife out.
Knife in hand has left it all down too simple. He's expecting something out from long, and it's just never going to come. They're playing off each other. If this Molotov is well placed, could make all of the difference.
It is. He has to swing out.
And it will be found. Kaisuke had that one. It's Nico to get it in the end. It's a
bro,
on the defuse here because of the...
They can't even find the fucking bomb!
Wait a minute. I think they still have time. Goodness me. Yeah, it doesn't even tick into that final second.
Bro, what?
It's a little worrying, They get it done in the end. It's a big, now that we can kind of bring it together, a really big retake there from Falcons.
And I think just like a really big recovery in the round itself. Kaisuke gets his kill and he goes away on trade.
Because the kill long, right? Scrunk died right there. Okay, so you're like, shit, it's a 2v2 now.
To kind of, you know,
Electronic is just strolling through mid, bro. He's like,
over fighting, over facing.
like,
if they just play a default,
I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'll just walk out mid. No worries.
We don't even
of course,
see the
of
electronic
course.
kill because it was just kind of so easy.
That's insane.
They just completely.
It's only Kaisuke on site.
Flash, Kaisuke back.
The pivot's so late.
Huge here. Molly on his feet, so he's gonna try and fight through the flames, but it's Scrunk will open up things. Simple will fall to the hands of Tessus, but they've lost the B site.
Hey, Modesty also got electronic.
Not losing the kills. Modesty finds a wild one through the doors. And maybe the dream is absolutely alive here. I think the bomb plan is going to happen. Crazy with a tap. Just seeing if there's anything coming his way. And I mean, there is a HE here. Placed well. It could be devastating. They're going to save it to break open the smoke, though. And unfortunately, that doesn't create all that much. A lot of presence moving away from the ramp itself, thinking about how they want to approach things here.
Kerrigan coming through tons. Scrunk.
Clean retake. Tessus catches a fight, but no kill coming in. Meanwhile, Carrigan reveals himself. It's looking a bit slower. The Molotov is good. They will burst forwards. And again, it's late. It's methodical. It's worried slightly, but Falcons clearly been working on those. Lovely little retake.
Yeah, really, really nicely done.
Wow.
Sure, that's such a sharp shot as well, but the molly and the blind as well, that sees up crazy, and then they just move in as a unit. It's so coordinated from Falcons.
I don't like that Scrunk was the holding one in towards Tons, holding back Plat. I don't.
Timeout called by BC Game as they realize that
I don't know.
The luxury and the lead that they had to kickstart this stuff too is all but being squandered. A one-round game in which Falcons are really ready and raring now. And this is again what we were saying. You need to prolong just for as much as possible.
Dude,
the floodgates opening for Falcons.
He is my goat.
Unfortunately, it's not very long.
That's all why I'm doubting him.
Rocking and rolling in quite a quick fashion. There is still a positive to talk about though for BC Game. They've got 6 bomb plants already. Right?
The issue is with having him play back there is very heavily reliant on them holding on towards doors and window with only 2.
Against bait.
Yeah.
And the issue is with that, Crazy got mollied off, and he was in such a bad spot because he wasn't holding towards the box. He was holding it closer on Plat towards like doors.
A few early positive signs that there is a little bit more still on offer here. Simple. Spots 2 crossing.
I think no cries was fake news.
Information to be gained, but he doesn't take that shot. Just that risk of honestly swinging behind it.
Just to give you a little tidbit, I just sort of double-checked. They didn't get the Dust 2 out in that bait game. This was the one, of course, that they brought very close against Vitality.
Yes.
So maybe their Dust is a little better than they realize.
Simple up pretty sharp.
It's on Senzu to NRG.
So they tried like a punish pick in the bait game, and it just did not go well for them.
Anything but punishing.
Yeah, well, yeah. So
just leave him here, bro.
Develops as we try and lean on that. BC Game with a pretty good advantage here, able to get away with it. Monacy is looking. He's in the right area, but smoke in the way, so nothing spotted just yet. Mid to B smoke comes in. Is it real? Is it a fake out? There's also a lurk smoke towards B itself, but they are going to take the short route towards A.
Then put him on like a different team though, Chipson. Give him, put him on like. I want Senzu to suffer on an NA org.
Doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to work just yet. Trickle smokes to come through, and I'll start giving the game away. There's not much they can do about the bomb plan, and honestly, we might just be saving him.
360 setup? I have not.
Unfortunately.
I've got loads of money, though. I'd be tempted to at least play proactive in the exits. But I think you're right in terms of the round itself. I think they've realized they go for a gamble call when they don't have the numbers advantage, and they just try and hope that it's heading towards B. And with that flash in towards mid, that lurk smoke out from tunnels,
durable by electronic.
It might be kind of that swing coming through, but yeah,
find a way.
Not to be. The only thing that would have changed things is if Monacy had stayed a little bit closer to the doors. he could have been that early warning system where actually they're cancelling on those B plans, going back to A, and maybe they could have got numbers over in time to actually fight for the site itself. But as BC Game, we get a decent response, and they're still denying Falcons from tying up this game or really getting things snowballing. You know, we had a real worry coming in towards this matchup that it could have been just...
Honestly, the Falcons?
Like a really ugly look.
He's
right?
on
But
Falcons.
I'm pleasantly surprised by what I'm getting from BC Game at the moment. There's like I said, there's a few things that just feel like they're going right. The consistency in bomb plans, well, it doesn't feel like a lot, especially, you know, if we see bomb plans to come through, we don't win the round, but it's at least just signs that like BC Game are finding gaps and they're getting their individuals together. And the way they're approaching it right now is quite simple. Like, it's a bit of early util to kind of probe for information, but they're just sticking as a pack, right? They're playing together, they're playing for the trades, and for the most part, it's working. I like what I see. Smoke down to deny them coming out from tunnels. Carrigan and Eco combine well.
That was such a terrible idea. What?
Through the smoke to see off Crazy. That's the start that Falcons needed here in round number 9. Get a double opener.
Not to the Shanghai Major. I'm on board.
Should be able to convert from here as well.
I'm sold.
Game you can see spread out pretty wide, just looking to try and find the odd fight. Is there a peak that comes their way? At the moment, not the case. Just keeping it slow. We'll start to group up. Still got a
Have you
minute left on the
tried
clock,
saving
so
NACS Trotta by
room
joining a
to,
team?
Again, create those bomb plants, which have been pretty good at doing.
If I thought I was capable of playing, I would try to play. The issue is, me playing would not be helpful for our scene. That would make our scene worse. And I, as a human, need to never try to compete. That is me helping NACS.
Nico will then get one of his own, then quickly traded by Electronic.
That like I can't.
All on his lows with a dive down in towards CT is
Fuck,
nice.
dude. Wait. He knows where Modesty is. Wait a second. There's no shot.
1 versus 2. Knows where both of them are, but it might not change the
He
outcome.
can't. He can't. Surely. Cat. No, he's dead.
Flanked as well, so he needs to step up.
Oh!
He's a missed shot again.
Wait.
By Modesty might actually allow him
Wait.
to plant out here.
No shot. Okay.
He just about gets. It won't change the outcome of the round, of course. Falcons will be getting their
It would make it more entertaining, though.
Adding it to that tally, and he continues to keep a little bit of extra cash in the back pockets for BC Game.
It's true. I mean, you know, they can keep fighting, but I think Falcons in recent memory have obviously looked like the much better team.
Yeah, me being on a team is helping us as a region. Or not being on a team is helping us. Trust me.
Obviously a boon for the BC Game side of things, but it's better. It is better. There are improvements from the last time that we saw these guys out at the very least, and they seem to be able to punch up kind of okay. It is a case of how long this continues, but as we said, got to prove they're serious. Got to.
If I were to do anything on like a team, it'd be like help with like analyst stuff or something.
But can you make a map competitive? Can you maybe knock on the door to playoffs and once in a while squeak through?
Coach Trot
against Falcons here. Looking good, but it's still early, and I think BC Gilly do have like a big fantasy around them. As soon as you see this team, you're like, oh, we want them to do something, you know, we want them to be exciting. How great it would be for the game and the world of Counter-Strike.
Getting a haircut today?
But not always the case, so we'll see. Falcons
You
starting
liquid coach?
look a lot better.
Why'd I sound
If
Canadian?
going their way, get a decent
Was
half.
that Canadian?
Could be a pretty difficult CT side for BC Game in particular.
Such a weird hold attempt, right? They're playing 2 off angles towards the mid doors. No one's holding shit. No one's holding cat.
Double stack long, a re-smoke as well that comes through from Odyssey, and he'll be that first line of defense towards A. Via Ram, Skrunkle dive down off the back of the flash, but straight into the hand of Nico, who gets 3. Kayasuke will light up for one of his own. So the initial idea by BC Games kind of nice, but they walk straight into the big man himself. And Nico lines up 3 of the simplest spray down kills he'll get. Leave Electronic, that lurk towards B, all alone. And with 18 seconds, he's just shelling up and saving here.
Well,
Falcons will be tying up this game.
Skrunk was dead in the smoke.
Electronic on the save attempt here. I think he's going to see some action. Needs to be careful not to go down after time, in all honesty. He will get taken out just in the nick with about 1 second left.
Recently, I feel no one's been throwing the molly at mid doors on T side.
Just here's that flash.
I don't know why.
Knows what it means. Very, very ready for that. So it looks even. It's starting to get a bit deceptive as Falcons slowly turning the dial up. It has been indeed a bit of work to get them going.
Would you rather play for BC game for Scrunk or Falcons for Tesses?
Would have been able to do for this particular head-to-head, given the busy schedule. Same for BC game, to be fair.
So wait, if I'm in Scrunk spot, would I be IGLing simple?
Is pretty quick turnaround on some of these events on the other side of the world.
Yes.
That's the game.
Put me in Scrunk spot.
Still, it does affect
and I get to play with, dude, I get to play with Electronic, bro.
Getting into it,
oh, dude, that'd be so cinema.
He says, simple with a clean find.
That'd be so cinema. Put me in for Scrunk.
Simple. That's an opportunity with this Deagle. Can't quite connect. He's so low as well. There we go.
That's fucking one Deagle. Holy shit.
Looking for a little more. Carrigan.
Scrunk did hell of a damage to Carrigan, too.
A little bit of that old self. It just creeps through in moments. Tessa's only good for one. This is really dicey. It's all on the shoulders of the new man in this side. He can't quite convert it. So what a round to take for BC Games. Seemingly out of nowhere.
Give me a 7-5 half.
Lovely three-piece force.
Give me a 7-5 half.
In a sixth in the penultimate round of this half.
Yeah, a huge blindside from BC game. And the simple effect delivers in a big way. A number of times. Falcons will be very disappointed in that one. It could be in the grand scheme, you know, with where their scoreline sits. Very silly one to give away. We have the double up set up for Falcons. So frustrated, back with a vengeance, potentially. But, you know, they could have turned this half around. They could have had it in the bag, in their corner. And now it's even at best. And against them at worst, so really big round from BC game.
I didn't even realize how many channel points were on this prediction.
Oh
shit, like 200k.
This is not even a split. This could just be a complete barrel through. Tessa's going to be really tested here.
Carrigan being good.
Couple will go probing down towards lower.
I think it's more of a short-term decision.
I wonder how much of this is actually going to be a commit. You got
see how well it pays off and stuff.
The flash through for doors control, and they can actually just move their way through. They don't know it yet, but they can start having a little look. Looks like their plans are being cancelled. The bomb is joining this little group towards shore. So
a lot of BC believers in chat.
40 seconds to the side as they've left two lurking towards upper tunnel. So by all metrics, this feels like it should.
I think they can do it.
Just depends in what kind of fashion, right?
They're actually going for a BXAC, and Kaisuke's dead in window.
Tessus goes overlooked. Does find two. Keeps them in it.
They didn't pick up
Will
the bomb.
it be enough?
Get the bomb.
20 seconds.
Gotta get the bomb.
Wait.
I mean, following the traces a little bit as well, it kind of works out nicely. Simple sticks around to find another through that smoke. It's all going to be onto Carrigan here.
He's spotted.
It is not looking likely. BC game been chasing a big win for a while. And the matchup here against the Falcons might just be their chance.
He can't.
It looks like they're going to have the lead moving into that second half.
Holy shit.
7-5, a nice spot to be in. You get a pistol behind this as well to kickstart this CT side. And BC game could start to really, really entertain the idea about the upset. We had this feeling coming in towards this matchup that it would be very one-sided, and all metrics point towards it. There's nothing really that you can argue against it, especially considering, you know, BC Games form at Atlanta. Sure, lost to Vitality. You can't really fault them for that. It's that lost debate.
They play one more game.
The
loser plays tomorrow, and the winner plays again in best of 3. Hold on, but wait.
Yeah, it's on the other side of things, though. We did say surely one upset in the day of 4 best of 1.
They better do the thing.
I guess the Tyloo
one was
I would say that's a pretty good upset.
That's true. I don't know. I'm pretty down on MongolZ, to be honest. I think that team's going to start tumbling down those rankings.
Wide, chubby cheeks.
That's going to be a real hit to the VRS, that loss.
Yeah,
is Falcons flubbing or is BC playing?
Like Nico has something up with his PC, I assume.
Some sort of little box that he's got going, maybe the audio box type thing. Not quite sure.
I feel like Falcons flubbing.
Seem too much of an emergency.
But BC is playing pretty good right now.
Indeed good. BC game. Already picked up one pistol, just looking for the second. Could be huge for them. Falcons with a really silly round that they drop. It allows the lead to eventually go the way of BC game. So if they can keep that in their favor for as long as possible, I'm really looking hopeful here.
PSM game live? Yeah, they're playing M80.
You get a pistol, and you can start once again springboarding to start this CT side and give yourself a bit of that breathing room that we always like to talk about. Simple stoolies. Deal a lot of damage towards MongolZ, but he'll take a dink and it'll force him back off short. Spam on the smoke, not going to find success. But just trying to limit the options for Falcons.
What is Falcons doing right now, though? They're just sitting top mid in T-spawn.
Does that line up like with the decoy? I guess. I'd have to kind of go back and track that a little bit. But it feels like a slightly different mid-doors smoke. Using the decoy as like your lead line or whatever.
Yeah, it's just the one thrown over suicide.
Yeah.
But obviously, it's not very commonly used anymore, just generally because it leaves such a big gap for players to pair above looking for short.
But what I'm saying is, with the decoy, I'd have to go back and double check. I think something's gone on with the lineup, and it did fill the door. So I think plus decoy makes it slightly different.
Okay.
Either way.
Oh, there was a TK!
Yeah, that's awkward. We do have Crazy in a pretty good spot at the car, honestly. He's bought a lot of time with dropping that bomb. This looks very good. They will get the pistol and no contest. Not even a bomb plant. Hardly any damage done. Falcons, it is not a good start into the second half. This is getting serious now. BC game not far away from pulling off a pretty hefty upset.
Yeah, say what you want about BC game. These pistols are clean as. Both of them have been really, really nice. And that's going to, like we said, give you a little bit of a runway to work with. MongolZ in towards his scout, but around it is nothing. So he's hoping to tag up a couple, hope that the Glocks can see him off, or vice versa, but it's an unlikely round for Falcons to steal away. So BC game should be getting a 9th. And a very slow approach to kickstart things here for Falcons.
I mean, MongolZ could just go up with the scout. They don't have a deke around it.
This, you'd be pretty damn happy. Anything else feels super unlikely. But they're using MongolZ to try and entry in towards A. On the ramp, you've got Simple.
Simple throws. Oh, he's a molly ready. If he had AG.
Huge. You've got a second nade behind it as well. Dropped in his position. Now he's
sorry, hucking nades.
Huge, but it's actually going to be a little bit late. Thankfully, there comes Electronic. His MP9 will ring off for one. Bomb will go down, though. And that's all you're really looking for around like this. Winning it is out of the realms of possibility, but a plant is huge, and any other kills you get,
they got 2 in a plant. I mean, that's pretty.
In what is essential eco.
That's pretty good.
You're not too upset about that.
No, that is true. That is true. Really going to bolster your buy into the next round. So, yeah, definitely feels like we are on huge round on the cards. Carrigan with an investment in
this round right here. This round right here.
Round number 15, but shouldn't be too bad. Get him on a Mac 10. All the same, really big round. If BC game find this, deny a bomb plan.
Yeah.
I think we start to talk about them winning this series. So yeah, really worrying time for Team Falcons. They are going to have to pick this up sooner rather than later, as they are starting to run out of runway.
It really feels like this potentially is kind of the most crucial round we've got as well of the game thus far. Like if BC game can convert what is essentially a bonus buy, it puts you in such a good stead. 10 and probably the 11th behind it as well with that broken econ. Unless Falcons get a plant on a few kills. This is a huge round here. Once again, that move up short. Carrigan going to be sent forward. Only for the box as well. Just gives them incrementally more and more space up towards short.
A little bit stunned here. Not an awful lot of damage or even information for either side. BC Game trying to get ahead.
Yeah, but BC did just stack towards A here. If they end up going for a B split, I mean, it's fucked. It's crazy alone.
They've got 4 on A all of a sudden. Big nade onto Carrigan. Keeps a light smoke going. The issue with this as well is they have dedicated so heavily to A that it's not like, you know, that quick rotation route is going to be available.
Okay.
So, I mean, if Crazy doesn't find a couple kills,
they just save.
The round is just over.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad spot to hold.
Yeah.
Damn it, you got one.
How did he? What?
He gets one.
Yeah, I got one.
Like,
through the door.
Through the door, I guess.
Yeah, it was
simple as
fucked.
like spamming through the player, maybe. That's a little funny, but that's the round.
Yeah.
Well, that is.
It's a gamble stack, and it's a gamble that doesn't pay off. BC Game, for them, they got drawn towards this idea of A, especially with the early util up towards short. Carrigan feigning a bit of presence there, a bit more presence than there was actually kind of available for them. So it will be Falcons up to a 6.
Strong side yelling for BC.
Very similar to kind of how things panned out at the start of this match in that first half. It's BC Game who get a nice start. You know, there's 3 rounds on the bounce for them where they looked pretty good, but when the guns came into play, it did look stronger for Falcons. They maybe lacked consistency. BC Game got rounds spotted and dotted in here and there, and that was enough for them to take a lead, and that will be enough for them, of course, to take the map. But Falcons have looked like the sharper side when there has been full guns in play on both sides. So definitely can't count them out just yet. The save has come through though, so they just reuse his buy in towards the next, but it is 3 rounds of difference, and BC know that this can very quickly be eradicated, so they're going to call for a timeout as Taz looks to try and shore things up.
Yeah. Still on the edge of my seat with this one, you know what I mean? Like,
I could swing either
way. Really is a tight game.
No opposite play, only 10 rifles across the board.
BC Game.
I was happy he's electronic.
Like I say, been chasing this big
I know
win
this is
for
the
a while,
IGL.
you know, when you look down
Why?
the previous matches column, there's gaps.
Don't they get a
in
fit?
the
I think they're
tournaments and
fielding
whatnot.
fits right, or trying to figure out their fit
losing
right
some
now.
very,
But in the
questionable
meantime,
games,
instead
a
of
lot of
continuing
tough
with
games for them, but
Muteris
they're
and
just
stuff,
also
they're
not
trying
really
to
able
take a step in
prove
the right
that
direction.
they should be
Is my assumption.
kind of at these tournaments necessarily. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit rough to look at times. So something like this would be great for them. It would count as a win, even though it is that BO1. And it might set them up in pretty good stead for the rest of the tournament as well, to just prove that they can to themselves. But here we are, back into the action. Early utility out, nothing too quick.
That's what I'm saying. I think kicks in on BC could be really helpful. Some of that food, I'm not gonna lie, I'm eating beef jerky.
Carrigan going to once again.
I need like a
try
snack.
to get a bit of short presence. That drew BC Game towards the A site in the previous round. They don't want to fall for the same tricks, but they might get aggressive here. Deep molly as well behind. Might give them a runway to try and actually meet them in towards that position, but a smoke for the cross, and Kayasuke's got information outdoors, so they've got a pretty strong position to hold now. And a good amount of map control for Falcons. Tessus is still here, out towards long, lurking. Strong swing straight in towards his death. He gets clotheslined by Tessus, waiting for exactly that fight. The opener for Falcons, exactly what the doctor ordered.
Wait, why did Carrigan just throw it across B-Smoke?
The flash is pretty good, and everyone's blind, but Electronic just cannot capitalize.
Yeah, some difficult moves. I mean, I kind of like it from BC Game in theory. In practice, not so much.
Bro.
I think the theory is that they're trying to get into the rounds, trying to be present, but they just lack the firepower.
Well, I was Electronic trying to like fucking semi-jump off Cat for that kill. Like he was full sending the fuck out of that.
Now within 2 rounds, probably just 1, unless BC Game can pull off another impossible eco round. They have done it already, of course.
Yeah, we need another simple Deagle 3K.
Well, he's got one.
I like this move. Do something a little bit gimmicky. We talk about this quite a lot. MongolZ spotted one crashing in towards suicide. And the second now as well. So he's to be very careful of that. But Carrigan's here for 2. This is where Tessus can probably clean up, which he does. Takes a dink, but
1v5.
Spot there from
Nope, timing. Fuck.
Seen off. as Carrigan gets his third. So a very, very simple round 2 put to bed for Falcons. They make this a 1-round game now. And this is where things become a little worrying. BC Game going to call for their 3rd and final timeout. And now becomes quite an interesting predicament. They're so close in that reaching distance, and on top of that as well, snowballing quite well. The pressure's really on the shoulders, and this is the last intervention that Taz can take in towards this game. If things continue off the back of this timeout, Falcons will just run away with the rest of this half.
I was going to say the issue is it can only go OT if BC's stepping up on their CT side.
They're going to double up, Senzu in towards that secondary, which I can get behind.
Which they do have ops
Something
here.
a little different. The default right now for BC Game isn't working.
Yeah, I always get a bit weary of like heavily stacked timeouts, you know, and they're only like a few rounds in between each other and whatnot. It does to me seem a bit panicked.
Yeah,
but maybe it is time.
To breathe.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What else can you necessarily apply? But we'll see. It depends on the type of timeout, of course, as we always like talking about as well. But they are also panicked, I think. You're yet to pick up a rifle round. That first hurdle in that sense can be monumental.
How's the other series doing right now with Pain
M80?
M80?
Showing too much, really far back on the default. You know, they get some tunnels control. Pretty dynamic duo over there to do that, of course. But in terms of these long / top mid players, they've really not done anything the entire round. Nearly a minute in here. Looking to get ready. It is Skrunk holding an advanced position. He's blinded up, even in the pit. They're really ready for him to be down there. He does well to find one.
Bro, he got one.
So very blind. It's played into their hands. That was the idea. But it's BC Game to come out on top of it. Simple misses the flick. An important one to miss as well, because there's nobody else around on the A site to stop this advancement.
Great reposition for Senzu right now.
Gets himself into a pretty aggressive spot here. Has to be so careful. MongolZ also taking it slow, but he finds the frag. Lovely pickup. All going to be on Senzu here. They will know about him. They'll know the fact that he's got an AWP as well. Can he beat out MongolZ is the question.
Dude, if he fucking hit that. If he fucking hit that. Yeah.
The shot doesn't land, and it should be the save now. The reluctant save, but his only option.
I will say there's one real positive for me for BC Game. I like that they're getting proactive on the CT side. The initial few rounds that where the guns have been in play for Falcons, I think they've just been a little bit too passive. They've been sitting back, inviting in pressure, and Falcons are more than happy. If you're going to give them map control and the ability to rotate freely, it's going to be quite easy for them because they will continue just to play this pack mentality. For BC Game, I like that idea. Electronic sent in for one.
Yeah, the simple dying towards CT kind of was...
trying to put pressure on towards Falcons before they go for the execute, but it's that gap opening, right? You know, when Skrunk falls, an undermanned A site, and they can just sort of slowly but surely move their way forward behind that CT smoke and get a plant coming through. MongolZ, a very vital shot hit by him on towards Crazy, and everything slots into place. So all tied square, 9 apiece. In a game that's delivering more than we expected it to. But the unfortunate thing is it's feeling
maybe we can
like
catch the end of that.
Are quite rapidly starting to fizzle out here.
Simple. Oh, spots the first jump, just not quite able to confirm anything. Really great finds. The Falcons in a lot of these rounds. BC Game desperate to remain
I just closed it.
As they are
I just closed
watching, you know, the victory train pass them by. There's a little bit to this round for BC Game, of course. Nice little smoke there on short.
I'm just stacking up to go B and leaving Kerrigan late.
That'll be over at B.
What's crazy this round is they're actually not trying to full sell it with a cross smoke CT. We're simple. Oh, simple's long.
Towards B tunnels. And that's by virtue of this move by Skrunk. He's got so much information. Nobody's long. He starts wrapping his
Simple
way
needs to rotate.
well. Nobody accounting for this aggression, but it might not make a difference. His pistol's here, up close, 5-7 for one. Looks for another as well as Crazy scoops up the AK, but he just can't cock the gun in time. Eco, Karasuke kills a piece. Kara gonna walk straight in towards his demise to Skrunk's P250, but it won't really change how this round feels. Bomb goes down. And a difficult retake, a bold move by Electronic, who actually will somehow get away with a kill. He has no right to get a kill there.
2v2.
20 seconds or just over as the bomb and the numbers get punched in and
what?
simple will fall to Nico. A re-smoker door should see it off, and I think for Scrum, he will just save the big green. It's a dicey round, but it's Falcons who, sort of by the skin of their teeth, walk away with it. But as low buys go, that's not bad.
Some of Electronic's decision making is just kind of wild.
Like, that is insane.
It is insane. He was like
30 HP.
Yeah,
as well.
less. He was red. He was like 9 HP or something. He's crabbing through the smoke. And then the guy on the other side's got a nade out, which is just hilarious. God almighty. But he's had a couple of those, you know, I'm sure. It's unfortunate, right? There was like a Reddit post or whatever. So now everyone's going to have him highly scrutinized. Like every time he goes for something a bit wacky, they'll be like, oh, this guy's selling the round, you know, or whatever. But
he's top fragging, you know?
He is. He is.
I'll give him his credit.
Maybe those types of moves, you know, he's refining it. Yeah.
Yeah, Kaisuke just baffled by the fact that like he walked out. Like
that anyone would ever think.
Yeah, why would you do that?
When Senzu's done touring the world on different teams, he'll go back to MongolZ eventually.
I can get behind it.
I can see it. M80 took pistol, so
2 double digits, and it is 5 on the bounce for Falcons. This is what we've been saying about how BC Game feel like they're fizzling out here. Oh, shoulder was spotted there for just a brief moment. Simple tries to preemptively
they play for Liquid first.
I'll convert.
Oh no.
Really big round for BC Game. You lose this and it feels like any chance, any grasp left on this Dust 2 is all but slipped through the fingers.
That first AWP shot, which is going to land. MongolZ looking simple, not far away either.
Oh, gap top smoke.
Tempting,
wow.
Isn't it, when you see the top of that smoke? MongolZ will find great success. Electronic has
good time, Molly.
And then Molotov comes in.
Maybe a little late.
They're already ahead of it. Trying to time the nade here, but really just keeping them guessing. A drop in towards CT. Tessis does go down. Electronic is so low here and really unsure of where to look. Where are they coming from? Where's the CT guy? Well, he's gone back up. It's all over the place. It's going to be a save for the remaining 2 players for sure. Nothing presenting. Nico had a brief moment where he could have been shot in the back. Not going to be the case. Falcons up to 11. And BC Game reality maybe starting to set in that their CT side is just not going to be able to net a rifle round, the all-important, the all-elusive gun rounds.
I mean, the good news is, though, if Crazy and Skrunk save, because of the leftover money for Simple and Senzu, we can actually buy for BC Game in Source, especially with loss bonus too, but it's not exactly a nice silver lining to have. You know, you're losing so badly that saving means you can continue to buy. It just shows this level, right? Falcons, yes, it was a slow start. Yes, it wasn't exactly a great...
Who do you hate more, though? Who would you like to lose more?
Got that think, class right? about them, and they can show that raw fundamentals are enough. This T-side looked a lot better.
I'm putting up Skrunk numbers.
They do save Crazy and Skrunk.
Skrunk's actually doing better. 10 and 11. I think his ADR might be higher too.
So close to the finish line, and all
I lied. It is not. Actually, it might be.
He knows exactly where to shoot. Lovely work. The 2 youngsters on this side that give them so much space in towards A. And reaching distance now of kickstarting.
Skrunk does have more ADR than Simple.
Close as well for MongolZ. Shoots on the
by 1.9.
Explosion of the HE. To-do cross.
A lot to consider here for Falcons. The job is not finished. Really precarious spot.
Good banana, Joe. How you doing, Goat?
Control towards mid. Dropping down some smokes, but just taking it very, very slowly. Net that 12, right? And then maybe you can have a little sigh of relief.
Electronic, you got an HE.
Big nade on the cards.
Very
deep. Quite meet the mark. A little high from Electronic. All the same, they are being slowed down here, Falcons, but they don't seem to be scared of the A-hit.
Work. Hell yeah. A lot of CS going on today, too.
Simple as a gap to work with, and he'll find Carrigan. Looking for a little more as well, avoiding the flashes. He'll go back over towards ramp.
Very aggressive.
Getting their way in, and Simple trying to do it all alone. They'll find a second towards Kaisuke. And with
Electronic just got a 2K.
BC Game might just be back, and Simple makes sure of it. We finally get a highlight round for BC Game, and it's that dynamic duo. It's Simple and Electronic who net them double digits and keep this game and potentially the upset alive.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the key thing, I think, to consider about some of the psychology of BC Game, it's the decision-making, right? That kind of
fuck is this game?
When you've been at that high level and
Cinema.
then you're having to kind of build things.
I don't know if I would have called them the dynamic duo, but we'll call them that, I guess.
So if you're having to think too much, it can kind of take away from your mechanics almost. But with a round like that, Falcons present towards short, and then they wait, and then they go
Falcons
short
versus
anyway.
tier 2
There's not a lot of
Falcons.
thinking for those high mechanical ceilings. MongolZ looking to lead the charge on this one. Smoke comes in at a bad time for him, though, not really able to get anything. And
He missed the break.
Now the worry sets in for them. Can they find the return round? It's a big flick from Senzu, but nowhere near in the end. Going to be another short hit by the looks of things, honestly, the way that they are.
Simple's holding out towards
starting
long,
to
and
sway
Skrunk's,
this
wait,
way,
Skrunk's leaving
scaling
ramp?
some players up.
Swap. No?
And they change up on what went wrong in the previous round.
Just walk out. Oh.
Don't want to back Simple or lose.
That's around. 12-10, they have 3 players sitting on fucking B. They just left B.
For sure, you got MongolZ has the insurance policy to hold for these rotations. Senzu's oh so aware of that possibility. Same for Crazy as they go looking. This is really precarious. And quite the decision to be made here. Do we give this a go, or do we save and try and play for OT? And it looks like they are going to go for the latter. And Senzu just misses his window to punish MongolZ. So yeah, 3 will save towards B. It's a horrible decision to make. It's a real pick your poison type choice. They look like they want to shell out.
Simple needed to leave longer sooner once Skrunk was starting to cross, or Skrunk should have just held from fucking like car or like from the wall.
You hear some presence towards B, but not an awful lot, right? And they overstacked that B1 site. They did it a few rounds ago on A. They're not confident in their rotational play, I guess, and so prefer to just try and over-rotate. Honestly, going to go down. Yeah, well, I mean, look, you want to try and take guns away from BC Game. That's more important. Obviously, the money does not matter at all for Falcons.
I know something about Senzu no-scoping on the B side of Dustin.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
This one, far less impactful. No-scope all the same.
Yeah. He might be able to, you know, bring back the ghost of it.
Yeah. Match point. Team Falcons, and they got 2 of them to work with. Double smokes come through, Xbox and doors. Molly up towards short as well to stop the swing, and this will give Falcons mid-control. So close to the finish line, they can almost taste it, but
Have
still
the double
can't
op
take
set
their foot
up.
off the gas here. BC Game, you can't give them opportunities, as we've seen in these pockets of moments here and there.
And dude likes
Carrigan on the slow walk out middle. I thought it was really going to work for him. Unfortunately, not the case. Electronic is not caught sleeping. So Falcons going to be a man down now. They fancy themselves for the B hit, but bomb starting to potentially.
What is this
away.
game?
I think mid to B here, but it looks
no idea.
Get that bomb out middle in safe hands. Even that is likely being called off. Smoke
first though, not first.
In the tunnels,
but not last.
I feel like Falcons are just lacking a wider presence in a lot of these rounds. Actually, it's starting to make them very, very predictable.
What the fuck is this? There's 40 seconds.
Oh.
Smoke dissipate? No.
Goodness, a little close for Crazy on the timing. He's on high. Feels like a good spot. Wildly early pre-fire, though. Senzu, meanwhile, trapped away on the AWP. Yeah, just not going to work, is it, from that kind of an angle? Nico, late out middle, tries to stay alive and does a very good job of doing so. MongolZ misses heads.
What the fuck is he doing, bro?
It's become a recovered round and certainly an opportunity now.
Why did he at that point? Why didn't he just jump off the top rope sold in fucking mouse 1?
On the angle, but they just go dry in classic Electronic fashion. Kaisuke, MongolZ trying to do, but Electronic with a quad kill to his name keeps BC Game breathing. It is such a wild move. Full contact through the doors. They dive on in. He had an own flash to throw, but it does not matter. BC game keep themselves.
Crazy was standing on top of boosted boxes like like an Apache helicopter. For some reason, like he should have just literally like full jumped across at that point. It would have been more impactful.
To buy in, but my oh my, BC game, they are not going down without a fight.
No, I mean
he's trying to scare them away, bro.
Really good to see. Again, it would suck for them, I think, if they had another map that at one point looked kind of winnable. It gets away from them, but it's entertaining Counter-Strike nonetheless.
What?
It's Kaisuke looking for the elevation.
He could have waited like an extra second. Like I feel, or like stop spraying, or like while you're spraying, right? Like drop off backwards while you're fucking shooting.
I'm sure he wished he had an AK in that particular.
I'm just stood there like fucking strafing left and right, and he's like, "I got this. I got this. One, surely I get a kill." That was so bad. That was so bad.
I've said a couple times, a player who's been under a lot of scrutiny. Honestly, though, he's got the timing down pat.
That's their only player they were sending B.
So you'd expect so.
Wait,
really great
running
opener.
up cat.
Meanwhile, aggressive, super aggressive, up short here, looking to take control, and Electronic has.
And bombs back taxi. Bombs back taxi.
Oh my goodness,
he's back.
He might just be.
The Terminator's back, boys.
Crazy stuff. The bomb dropped is the key thing here, of course. I think we are going to the overtime. Nico and Kaisuke attempt to recover things here if they can. 1 minute and 10 left on that clock, so loads of time to get through, but it's that bomb that needs picking up.
Just sits on the bonnet of the car, waiting. What do we do here? They can hear this sort of jump peak by Skrunk at the very least, but they start going. Skrunk's going to draw their attention in, but...
Oh, no. I mean, it's spotted over towards Taxi, and they know Skrunk's right below him.
Fading the jump down. They're trying to bait out the fight, and there it is! As Kaisuke gets 2. The transfer for both. It's put all on the shoulders of the GOAT. Simple. 1 versus 2 for him. To push this to OT. Kaisuke's low, but he's got to do something quite miraculous. Bomb still needs
28 seconds. Surely you just, like, run.
Now they'll get it. Kaisuke looks to close, and he will, in an absolute barn burner of a best of 1. It's just about by the skin of their teeth. It's Falcons who get it over the line, but my God, PC game, make them work for it. And it's none other than those two, Electronic and Simple, who come back to a bit of their best. That give life to a side so close, but so far.
Yeah, well, this is it. I mean, just so many of these types of maps and matchups, right, that they just can't complete them. They can't get it over the line, and I think it will start to become very, very frustrating. They picked up that pistol in the second half, right? Yeah. Like, okay, here we go. There's something to this.
Just go watch M80 win so you can cope.
Unfortunate. I mean, you know, Falcons maybe going to be checked very early on in the tournament as well to be like, damn, all right, maybe not plain sailing.
Are they going to just get a group up for a B finish? Period's looking to sell.
I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. I was thinking.
The moment Sin is completely isolated.
You good, bro? And he called a doctor for you, bro. I don't. How the fuck you lose a 2v3 and then Simple's holding, sees one cross, takes a shot on the second, which looked like he flicked over to the first dude, and then instead of running away with 21 seconds left on the clock, knowing that their 2 routes are either run long or run through mid on cat, like...
Keep extending Sin is just walking around them and is so locked in and finding this find. It almost works out.
Why were they at T-spawn?
Enough time.
Because CT had bomb back taxi the whole entire time in a fucking 2v3 because Electronic ran through top mid.
AK here on Pyria, and that's it. Oh, but Pyria hits the headshot instantly on Slacks, and that's the bailout. Also, look at
not gonna clear Big Uzera. Not gonna clear him.
They won't know about Big Uzera, but Pyria falls in the meantime. And no, he doesn't. What? I thought he died instantly. No, instead he rotates around the pillar, hits the headshot on leg, and Payne just about survive, all because of Big Uzera's position.
So maybe it is the hero rifles that get it done. Pyria with a 3-piece off the back of the one gifted to him. An opener found on that boost up fail. And then a brilliant post-plant setup.
He lost a round the moment we started watching. Bro, I'm just cursed, bro.
He's trying to get cheeky with it to find his second kill after a very clean first on that hold. I wonder if maybe he just held his ground and looked for the one-on-one fight rather than
Stop
trying
watching.
to get sneaky around empty. It could have been different, but
Now we're here for it.
difficult position
Tough
to be
shit.
in.
When you love someone, you let them go.
He completely bamboozled me. I thought for sure Imperial was a dead man walking here. But no, instead it goes the other way, and he's able just to smartly reposition,
Oh, yeah, I
hit
need
the
to choose
instant
brain cells
headshot,
or payout.
and keep his team alive and kicking in this.
Right, Falcons
more
won.
buy. That's it for M80. It comes with consequence. Sin's now down to an MP9. They've got all the utility
Twitter.
out here for M80 at the bare minimum. Slacks is on an AWP. They need this round to stick. Otherwise, that's their economy broken, and that's Payne right back in the fight.
Got the 360 set up. Let's fucking
They're
go.
playing fairly reserved in this round. They're not going for the forward fights in towards middle. And
Or do we watch
DSM
this
plays straight here.
Bedtime? It's never
There's a couple
bedtime.
con setup that might get active
I am on
as
demon
the round
hours.
progresses.
We'll be on demon hours all at CAC.
Their
rolling schedule? It should be rolling.
Oh, okay.
There might be a
That's
little
lovely.
break window, but
Catches him on the fallback. A brilliant opener.
That's not going to shift your rotates. Nice break on the smoke, just so Lake can have a little peer in towards middle. He'll see nothing. He'll deem it clear. And that means that Safe has to find purchase on Jaber, who's just going to tuck in.
you know
Now
what? Watching
suddenly,
after CAC,
Higgle is
I'm just
advised
doing all the
to this
CAC
line.
till it
Flashbangs
finishes
over the
today.
top.
Till the after
Payne
his two
starts skating
BO3s.
in towards this bomb site. The molly's missed. The nade doesn't, but the molly missing is everything.
That's fucking
Bomb
huge.
planted safely now, and Lake and Swisher are stepping
Snow
in.
planting back
and
triple.
Surely this is going to be map point now for M80. Snow and Safe can't really do anything. They can't
Right.
fight their way out of this one. And if you're Safe, you just got to try and tuck tail, run away with this AWP. He'll get jiggled. Lake will secure the kill, and that is M80 finding map point.
Yeah, and look at the money for Payne. You've barely got 2.5k on most of these players. You can have 1 AK into this round, Galil's pistols on the rest. That one's brutal for Period as well, but I love that spam because Sin is known that Period sat in that molly and is falling back.
I didn't celebrate shit. I was just making sure I didn't have any crumbs on my hands, of
Stay
course.
rooted in position on A. Some misutil in towards Ticket. And it all falls apart for Payne.
You're good.
They run around with this
I'll let
before.
that one slide, Chipson.
They need to do it again.
That's true, but is it repeatable? Because it was
Not yet,
hero
Heather.
moment.
How are you doing, by the way? Malbs had visa
time it's on the
issues,
Galil,
but
not
he
an
should
AK.
be good for the second series.
VSM's already been chunked down by this grenade. 1 minute 20, Smoke gets puffed it in the face of Lake. They're trying to create a pathway. They're trying to get it in
Good on.
towards window.
How you been, Goat?
Meanwhile, there's a smoke that obstructs the players progressing out of Palace for Payne. They've only got one avenue. It's in towards jungle or bust.
I know. I'm happy to be back. Finally, fully back.
M80. But when is Sin going to turn around? Is Sin going to turn around?
He did. He got two.
Yes,
Good fucking
yes,
shit.
he will.
Good shit. Connector 1, 2 in Palace.
Both players that were trying to get
Switch.
tricky with it, that felt like the winning move.
Bait
from
and switch.
Payne, and now
Spotted.
this
Jaba
player
holding
in
ramp.
Palace.
He's died, but
Sin steps
fuck.
in again, biggest error. The Deagle into the Galil, but you still got Lake in towards ramp. This won't be anticipated, surely. This second body over here, about to lock this in. Sending Payne down to the lower bracket. That Snow can come in clutch, but the bomb's in towards Palace. Time is ticking. Just fighting these fights is proving to be so difficult. I've given him some space. Knows the player's locked in here. 13 seconds and Slacks peaks at the final moment. M80 do it. Sending Payne down to the lowers. The North Americans taking out the South Americans in this opening best of one.
Yeah, really impressed with the CT side out of M80 in particular. They worked really hard to gain equilibrium on that T side, but then as soon as it swaps over to the defense...
Watch out, Falcons.
Payne have got one option, and it is rush B, full exec
Guys are
B,
gonna get sat
but
the
mid
fuck
defaults
down.
weren't working. He had some really nice individual moments from Pyria,
Sat down.
especially in that map. as well as Snow, but ultimately M80 is that consistency. It's their control all over towards
the BO3. That's what we wanted.
For pain, that the response
we wanted that
on these rotates. The players, the anchor players for M80 surviving for as long as they did. That was the key feature piece to this game, and it was something
we wanted
that
that, chat.
They could never get these entries.
All right, real talk. Do we go MIBR Paravision or MongolZ bait?
Kind of almost night and day between the halves, and that's for the M80.
Real talk. Real talk.
As well to make it even. Great showing from
what are we in the mood for?
Kind of have both those riflers really stepping
skip
up.
both and prep for M80 Falcons.
You mentioned Jabe a player that can join this roster.
Night, Go. I hope you have a good one, Goat.
Showing off what he's capable of. This next North American talent has been touted.
Or Perry. Personally, I would say Perry MIBR could be a banger, right? Perry MIBR.
And securing a brilliant win. Yeah, 17-17 for Swisher and Jaber.
Mongols because fast pace.
Yeah, it was nice.
I think MIBR Perry is going to be the better series.
His round swing towards the end of that game would have been quite high. But it was really impressed with him, especially when he brought out that AWP towards the end. Sin was solid. This was the conversation, as you're saying, Lucy, that we had towards the start of that game. But what are Sin and Slack's going to look like? They look pretty damn good. And this is even without Lake
slower, likely,
like he normally does. Jaber and Swisher.
What do you mean it still exists? Of course it still exists. I took some time off. I've been in and out. Oh, they patched me.
You felt like he did more in
on my way into the Matrix.
He was pulling forward for Pain, but actually
MongolZ gameplay,
it was quite a middling performance, and the rest of the floor for Pain completely fell out from under Pyria.
It's tough.
Yeah, just wasn't that support there. I feel like we had one great round where Safe and VSM got 5 kills between them, but it did feel like we weren't getting big moments from either of them that much. It was like VSM, I think, got all 7 of his kills in like
I didn't go to Dubai. I went to Atlanta.
And sure, we had that great round from Biggest Error and Safe that came through on the T side.
Perry versus MIBR does seem really good.
We can see.
I'm not like I don't.
Kind of in the run of rounds.
MongolZ bait just doesn't scream like wow to me. The thing is, like, MIBR Perry is an okay matchup, right? It's not like my favorite one, but at the same time, I think this will bring a higher quality gameplay.
It's arguably one of their best.
You know, especially when you consider the T
we'll tee it up. MIBR Perry
as well. Like they win one gun round, and they win one hero AK round out of Pyria, and these rounds just aren't repeatable. It really felt.
You think
like
MongolZ bait?
Really struggling to
really
control, and then they almost gave up on it without even dropping like that much utility. They just had a player, I think it was VSM, just lurking the majority of the time in towards
MongolZ
middle,
is
not really
cool.
finding that
but MIBR
space,
Perry I think has more banger potential,
Mirage, especially when mid control is so pivotal. I think M80 did a really good job just keeping Pain at bay.
Yeah, really impressed by M80.
Perry's isn't exciting to watch
because they have Falcons.
Yeah, but I think MIBR can bring some wow factor.
In Group A, BC game weren't able to get it done in the end.
MongolZ bait was Cinema last time.
Falcons, so
were they
closer than anticipated? But that's now all of our opening games done. Our upper semis and our elimination games have been set, and it'll be tea time in Yumi to take you through the next 2 best of 3s as we see which teams are going to progress on day 1 into the upper final. Those are coming up after this.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
Hold on, wait. I need to swap to this. All right. I vote Perry. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna go Perry. I know that there are some other shit. There's a lot of like picks and chooses what you got to do. But personally, I'm gonna go Perry. I know. I'm excited. They got the dub. I'm excited. No, that's huge. And then after we're done with this and both of these next series wrap up, we will be going into M80 versus Falcons. And we're going to watch M80 humble them. Surely. No, surely. They will. What even is the time in Florida? Right now it's 3:43. Try to sleep schedule. Fuck yeah. Nope. Yep. CAC will be my sleep schedule will be cooked. Nah, we're a minute ahead. Damn, bro, I'm from the future. I got you. But see it. Yeah, she is worth it. No, I'm excited. This actually is a really cool. It's really cool. I am happy that the major, however, isn't on the overnight shift. Around noon, it'd be kind of cool to watch it on the plane. What time does CAC end tomorrow? There's a chance. There is a chance. It depends. The schedule is weird because like HLTV has like the day out on the same. Like it's I don't know. I'll have to figure it all out. Major's 14 days away! Exclamation mark major. You're chilling your PSD. Appreciate you, Goat. All right, I'm assuming we're going to get into picks and bans here in a second. The timer's running out. Let me do the ad. I'm going to go pee quick, and then we'll prep and get ready to go. Today's music. I got you with the posture check when I get back.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the CS Asia Championships 2026. It's time to continue to feel the rush. We had a little talent swap, so why don't we introduce ourselves first. My name is Parla. I am one of your hosts, and I'm joined on the desk by the wonderful Striker and Blair. Gentlemen, how are you doing?
Yeah, all good. I think a lot better than the previous shift, which, you know, had a little bit of an early wake-up call. For us, it's been a little bit more reasonable, so I think we're, like, higher on energy, and it's going to be all good.
For sure. I mean, CAC, you know, it's Counter-Strike, it's Asia, it's Championships. I like all three, Paula, so I'm ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, we love them all. Striker, I wanted to ask, because I've been meaning to ask, right?
Okay.
So, Striker, is this a person that... Is this a name that referenced someone that... you know, strikes, or is this like a football reference? We've known each other for about 10 years, and I figured we should clear the air, get to the bottom of this.
The answer is about as boring as you can expect. It's Counter-Strike, so I'm Striker.
Okay, okay, so it's a Counter-Strike reference.
Basically.
I love it. And
he's a Counter-Striker.
Blair, perhaps everybody at home needs a recap of where Blair came from. I know the story.
Well, basically, back in the day, instead of having Triple X, 420, Killer, or whatever nicknames people used to have, I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to go to Blair. Literally the expression Blair, and unfortunately, I got stuck with it because I never thought I'd wind up working in esports. Here we are.
Here we are indeed. Well, gentlemen, welcome. Very excited to be on the desk with both of you. Before we start talking about the matchup, our first matchup that we are going to cover, why don't we talk a bit about what's transpired over the course
Oh, wait, I think
today. Striker, starting with you.
Wait, what is this?
What about the results has stood out?
We do have the major say 21 days away.
Well,
is it 14?
I think in that, I mean, the last game was about a little bit closer than we would have expected between Falcons and BC Game. BC Game even had a chance to take that one, to be honest. So,
wait, when did Pick'ems come out? out.
Obviously, the biggest surprise of the day so far has been Tyloo taking down MongolZ. We're going to talk about that game a little bit later. But
the simulator's out?
Definitely came in. I don't know if it was jet lag or whatever it was, but Tyloo definitely went with some fight.
Tyloo looked good. They looked really, really good. I won't lie. I was like, yeah.
I'm on it.
MongolZ, because MongolZ obviously looks super impressive considering the lineup changes so far. For me, that's been a surprise. Tyloo looking good in China. Something I haven't really seen.
Last release of the simulator is very early.
There's that chance of a hometown advantage, but I do feel that Tyloo result massive for them, taking out the likes of MongolZ. Everybody at home, you can see our groups up on screen now. We just saw Group A, Group B results so far as well. Striker, we've got a good field of teams here as well. Very excited to watch them all play things out.
Yes, I mean, look, the big ones are obviously Falcons, MongolZ that we have just seen in Astana where they were second and third. So we are expecting those guys to come in as favorites, even though it's always a little bit awkward when you have back-to-back events.
It's a best of one as well, right? It can be a little rough around the edges, but yeah, I do believe they should still be able to pull off the lower bracket run there.
Blair, top team of yours for the tournament. Who do you think has the best chance of taking the whole thing?
Oh, that's a rough one. Obviously, the 4 teams coming in from Astana, that would be one of these guys would be the pick. I expect ParaVision to finally turn things around. They've looked rough overall, but I think Falcons would be the front runners, right? And maybe MongolZ finally, it's a time to kind of shake off this, I say ring rust because they take these breaks, they don't really practice, but hopefully, for me, Falcons and MongolZ maybe vying for the trophy.
And Striker, if I could put you on the spot as well, who do you think's got the best chance of taking the whole tournament?
I've been big on Falcons ever since this Kerrigan edition, so I'm going to double down on what Blair just said and say them, because I even said that they're going to win one of these 2 tournaments they're going to play. They got kind of close in Astana. Even the Spirit final wasn't that bad. It's just a little bit was missing, but there's nobody quite as good here, so I feel like they're going to have a better chance to take the trophy.
Gentlemen, great points. I think we've done a good job of
okay.
Why don't we turn our attention now to our first matchup of the day? Everybody at home, so best of ones, they are finished. We are now moving into best of threes territory, and the first best of 3 is going to be MIBR versus
your stage 1 prediction now.
Our stream here. Very interesting match, gentlemen. So the journey so far for both these teams.
Or this is early. This is like early though.
Max, and then if I turn my attention,
beat Liquid.
Beat Liquid, exactly.
Who had a stand-in situation as well, by the way.
Yeah. It was a close match too. I
mean, we do it now though.
Also in a good position to take that down. In the end, James came up big with a performance to turn it around, to secure the win for ParaVision. And yeah, that means we see. I'm just looking at the veto here, and I'm just looking at somewhat what we were talking about before the game is going to come through, because I have a feeling
like straight into the veto. Yeah, we've got 3 minutes, guys. Sorry, Striker, carry on.
No, it's all good. I was wondering whether, because I might be actually a pretty good position to take advantage of ParaVision because of the S2 ban, which is obviously a very common pick for ParaVision.
But perhaps the only map we can be like, oh, they are kind of the favorites on, right?
Yeah, I am slightly surprised about the Mirage pick. I wonder what they saw from that, because they haven't played that so much in the regional scene, and I was thinking.
Oh wait, these are best of ones.
Or Inferno as a punish pick. Obviously, one of those came through in the end for the decider regardless. So I think they're pretty happy with what came out here, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for ParaVision, it's just been a rough run, right? We saw a couple of interviews with Dastan as well, where he did not mince any words as how his team is playing right now.
Never does.
I'm gonna take a little look.
But that being said, you
you're good, Adler.
Opposition they had teams like B2, for example, who can be really good on a good day. Coming into this event in particular, though, apart from the Falcons, the MongolZ of the world, I still see this ParaVision being a team that should be able to feel comfortable, despite the fact that you look at the maps and yeah, Dustu's not there. They're weaker on paper on certain other maps. But then again, you look at James, you look at Zwei and all these pieces, they should work together. Also, seeing Nota with a shaved head, I guess that is what the price he had to pay for what happened over in Astana. But Dastan, he's not looking good, I'll tell you that. But this is a must-win for ParaVision.
Yeah, let's tighten the conversation here a bit with regards to Dastan. So, we know he's become this big character. We've known him behind the scenes for a while, but sort of most recently at PGL Bucharest became a bit more of a public figure with that amazing speech. I think there's a lot of pressure on ParaVision at the moment. James seems to be rising to it here. I wonder what their expectations are. How far do we think ParaVision in their current form can go, Striker?
It's kind of funny because the language between James and Dastan could not.
I haven't seen FlyQuest enough. I haven't really watched a lot of OCECS, so I gotta up my levels.
By the end of the major, if they don't turn this around by then, and then James.
There's a better pick.
We kind of expected this.
I know. I kind of feel Sinners would be a better pick, but BetBoom just really really went very well.
We've got to move things along. Our casters and this matchup are ready to go. And the casters involved are Henry G and Anders. Boys,
Ooh, M80 versus Big could be huge. Okay.
Whoop, whoop, indeed, yes. Anders, we've got MIBR versus Paravision. We're back in the hot seat, back in Bucharest, but covering CAC. How are you doing today?
Doing very well.
I do believe in Sinners a fuckload.
It's a little bit early still, but
I do.
I'm enjoying this. I think it's going to be some fantastic Counter-Strike. I want to see what Paravision have come up with. There's so much drama around this team right now.
What kind of drama?
Just you know, Dastan in the background, ready with the belt. You know, like there's all this stuff.
Did he get to you as well and shave your head?
No, but he did get to me in Copenhagen, as I've been saying. You know, said you know, in a polite way, probably need to go to the gym a bit more. And you know, he's probably right.
No way.
Does Charles play? Wait, Charles had the Mater though, right?
He did, and it's I respect it. Like he's not a mean person. He's just a caring person.
Telling you how it is.
Wait, what's whose haircut?
I've known the guy for a really long time. He said,
he just said, "Hey man, have you ever considered going to the gym?"
He said, "So Anders, you
Energy's haircut."
Okay, fair enough.
Which I think is funny. It's really like culturally, it's so off point.
He looks like he was from like what's that show, like Grease, with the slick back hair and shit. Holy fuck, he is bald.
Get ready for the action, ladies and gentlemen. Bear in mind, this one's in the playoffs. We've had the best of ones, and we'll look back through the archives right now. I did have this on the tip of my tongue. So MIBR put 3D Max to bed 13-9. Paravision took down Liquid, but bear in mind. That was a stand-in situation. They did not have mouths. They had Flashy. And to be fair, a 39 scoreline with a stand-in, still pretty good. Doesn't mean anything unless you actually win it, I suppose. But maybe a little bit alarming for
It has to be a
Trot
watch.
You can't put Liquid away comfortably.
I don't hate it, but
I don't know. Paravision
caught me off guard. It's like the first time I went bald.
Still quite streaky and inconsistent this year.
They are, and I worry about their map pool as well. I just don't know what's going on. Like, this veto is so strange for me. The fact that, like, we knew that Ancient was going to be played. That's the one map that these two teams have in common. But Mirage as the, you know, they were always going to end up picking a bad map.
Prediction?
Mirage,
Let me get, I got you.
Inferno,
Do we know map pool?
MIBR is going to be really good on.
We
so
might.
either way, I think if Paravision
Mirage
go
map.
the distance, it's going to have to be on Ancient that they win it. And then on the third map, even I think they're going to struggle. So I'm a bit nervous for this one. And I think there's some big benefits to this early Mirage map as well coming in for MIBR. One of them is Insani. I dare say, Henry, I think he is the best connector player in the world.
Okay. I thought you were going to say the best Brazilian player
Best Brazilian player in the world. You could make a case for that, I guess, if you wanted to. There are some Insani fans out there.
Well, the fact that MIBR are trying to build up like a mini baby Furia, as it were. They've got Clem and LNZ coming in. They have had different iterations of this roster before. Kicker, that really didn't work out.
Channel point prediction, though.
I think they're on the up and up. Like,
Let me know how you like it,
This team with Insani in the squad, especially. It's always going to be interesting to see if he has the star power to get them over the line. Paravision,
2-0.
definitely the favorites going into this one. There's no denying it. They should.
Has Perry been looking recently? They've been okay.
Consistency leaves a lot left to be desired.
I mean, I haven't seen super
I'm
recent,
for this
but
one, Anders, and our first game of the tournament. Best of ones are out of the way. We didn't get to do any of those, which is a shame. I know you like a best of one.
They are dramatic in their own way. You have very little time
Isn't
to turn
Forza
it
like
around.
$70?
And also the fact that you win this here, you qualify straight to the playoffs.
Straight in there.
Like on day one.
Day one.
That's it. The job
is
done.
Forza 70?
What a luxury to have if you can actually make it the whole way there. Yeah, I really enjoy Klim as
better
as
opposition.
an author, to
It's
be
a good way to
honest.
look at it.
I think he's better than people were
I would say,
expecting.
too, I think they're more playing towards them,
To be
like
fair,
they're
I've
not
always had a lot of respect
upset
for
after
LNC.
upset type
He's
shit.
just one of those Swedish expats who's kind of, went abroad, and I feel like he's doing great work. So
The
I think
BC
team
Falcons game
is
was
better than I
good.
expecting.
However,
I think in PGL Astana, they ended up
BC's
taking down
CT
Legacy.
side
That was
was
the first moment when I thought, this is actually surprising. I thought Legacy were going to be
not
significantly
good.
better than this MIBR team, and I was wrong. So they've been on my radar ever since.
Well,
BC
speaking
should
of
have
radars
won.
and
They
things
choked.
coming up next, we've got Legacy versus Tyloo in the next best of three. That'd also be a winner advances to playoff situation. Tyloo looking pretty decent, Anders. I don't think I've said that for a while, but they took down Mouse earlier, 13-7. Like, we've been a big fan of Tyloo for a long time, especially Jam Young.
Yes.
But it feels like that team, again, this fell off the face of the planet. It's disappeared for months.
I think you and I, we got baited into being Tyloo fans by that
Fisher Playground
exactly,
run.
like in Serbia, because they looked so good, and they really started playing badly almost immediately afterwards.
Yeah, true. that was the most romantic run as well. They had their coach playing for the group stages and the quarterfinals, and then G actually turned up for like the grand final. I think that was it. He turned up at 5 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, that was a good run. It's nice to see Tyloo at least causing some excitement here, taking down Mouse.
Oh, it is on Game Pass. I was curious if it was. My cousin didn't know, but
I agree.
No, that's good to know.
That's great news. You want the confidence in that team. I look forward to that game. I think it's going to be a really banging game as well.
No, I'm gonna be watching Perry versus MIBR.
Some positions. Clem with James as well is going to be playing. Like I said, when we switch halves and MIBR go to play the CT side, the fact that Insani, like, he's not just, I think, the best connector player in the world. He is by a
do they not
margin.
normally have him in
What does he like about him? Is it the aggression? Is it the calculated plays? Like, what
Wait, Fink, are you going to Flamland too?
It's definitely a mix of the, like, he's not afraid to take those fights. When you put down some of those smokes that are meant to push the CT's backs, he's so good at finding edges around those smokes. But just to really hammer the point home, right, he's at a 173
It's in September.
rating. Number 2 in the world is going to be Kesarato at about 148, and then it's NPL, Santaris, Krabani, Donk down there at 5th place or 6th place. So it's just like the
pizza
gap
rolls at my sub
Insani
shop.
and everybody else in the world at the moment is crazy.
What's that even mean? A
So it's a bit
pizza
of luxury,
roll?
in my opinion, also because it's so central to the map. You're going to have to fight him at some point.
I'm on East Coast. It's 4 a.m. for me.
I want to see James recently. I really think he's such a fun player, but I feel like through the struggles of this team, he hasn't been allowed to show his personality much in the game. Like, his AWPing isn't as good as it could have been. He's usually a very dangerous player in those clutch situations, and I feel like we haven't seen enough of that either. So I feel like we're getting robbed out of seeing the best version of James, because he's actually a really fun player in my opinion.
I think that's fair enough. I think James has completely turned things around in the last year or so. People thought his career was over. They thought there'd be no chance of him lifting trophies once again, being in Tier 1 CS, but he's done it with his ragtag crew of plucky underdogs, and hopefully can have a good showing at the major Anders, because the last few tournaments for them have been a little woeful. As you said, Dastan is a man that wears his heart on his sleeve. He'll let you know how he's feeling. He said he wants to kick most of the players, but he can't because the major is around the corner. I'm not sure that's a good or a bad thing for morale. It'll definitely...
Yeah, there's channel point prediction open. We'll close it out after like the first round kind of is wrapping up.
We're hoping to see the best look of them going forward, because they keep saying they make a lot of mistakes. It keeps happening at every tournament, though. Have they learned from those mistakes? Can they convert those mistakes into something more promising at this tournament? I think this is a very important one for them before the major.
I fully agree.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they should be able to turn it around. Like, they certainly have the motivation to do so. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to seeing a bit of an uptick in their performance here. Individually, some of the players, though, I guess we were talking so much about the CT side for MIBR, but to be honest, the CT side as well here, Cello on the CT side, top rated if you look at the top 30 for the A anchor position.
Oh, wow.
So really, really good there. Second in the world, funny enough, is Breno. So they got a couple of players there that are really strong at anchoring the A bomb site over on Mirage. I think this could be a very, very interesting game. I still think it's going to be all 3 maps.
Yeah, for us, it's like Canada's pretty quick with that shit.
Ancient could go to Paravision, and I guess we'll see for the rest of it. But yeah, we've got all the hallmarks of a good game here.
Well, that's what we're looking for. So yeah, just to reiterate, MIBR picked Mirage, Paravision, of course, picked Ancient, and then Inferno if required. I think you're right. I think it will be required here. I don't think there's much separating these two teams, with Paravision being in a bit of a questionable shape of form right now, but looks like we are just getting ready to kick things off here. Bear in mind that this is the Group B upper bracket semi-final. Winner does indeed advance to the playoffs here. It's day 1, so we're getting a lot done.
How many teams are in this playoffs?
Yes, we're not messing around.
I kind of like it, not just
it's a 16 playoff.
We want to get these teams through to the playoffs if they deserve it.
If they deserve it.
If they deserve it.
If Anders deems them fit.
Exactly, yeah, the final judge here.
Just to reiterate, though, you go to the playoffs, but you still have the upper bracket final in the group. So you can the next game will decide whether you go to semis or quarterfinals.
Okay, yes.
So you'll still have another. It's not like you don't play tomorrow. And
Yes,
you play again
it is good
Friday
muffin.
to decide whether you're in the quarters or the semis.
Which actually, I guess, could have a massive implication depending on who you're going to be playing early on there. So that could be fun. There's going to be some theory crafting around that.
Should we have a look at the results so far? It's quite early on. It's only, like 10 in the morning or something like that? Yeah, it's 11 a.m. right now. So we had, as mentioned, Paravision taking out Liquid 13-9. 3D Max lost to MIBR 13-9 is the 2 teams on the screen right now. MongolZ absolutely dismantled Lynn Vision 13-3.
Yeah.
Bates, massive victory for them, taking out NIP 13-9. We had Tyloo. I guess that's the upset of the day so far. Tyloo beating Mouse 13-7. That was a huge result. I think for Mouse, that's going to be alarming to say the very least.
I think it looked the exact same.
Next game, that could be curtains for them.
I could be wrong.
Legacy taking out NRG 13-10. To be fair to BC Game Anders, 13-11 against Falcons. Pretty bloody good result. Like all things considered, like the fact that you had them on the ropes and there was a chance to win that.
Yeah.
Not too mad about that for BC Game. 13-11, not bad. And M80 taking down Pain, which I would say is a pretty decent result as well. 13-8. It's like the fact they owned them there. Looks like
what time are those matchups tomorrow?
Along with Jabba. So yeah, good stuff so far. A lot of Counter-Strike going on today. I can't stress that enough. We have got a B stream as well.
Yes.
Where we have got the Mongols taking on Bait. As this one, MIBR versus Paravision goes on. A lot of CS, and then we have Legacy versus Tyloo, and then Falcons will be playing again today against M80.
I've got to be honest, this the NIP Bait result that you read out there, that is so surprising to me as well. I don't know how to judge this Bait team. I feel like every time I watch them, they play some really uninspiring Counter-Strike, but then they have results every once in a while that make them look so much better.
Yeah,
so
Tyloo beat Mavs earlier. The best of one, they played Inferno.
But yeah, they'll be playing over on the other side as well. There's too much going
scoreboard.
on.
They do have that. Yeah, I think that's like the Twitch plugin.
B-Stream, did you have a good time?
Well, if we did have a great time. We got to learn a lot of interesting things. One of the things that we actually did a lot of on that B stream was Paravision. And
oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm a recent expert in the team.
I wasn't in the country. I wasn't watching much CS, so you're going to have to be my guide here.
You weren't in the country.
No.
Ominous. You were.
Yeah, I was away doing things.
Second zone.
On a
things and stuff.
Clandestine mission. Well, the thing is, in my opinion, I could be persuaded out of this, but in my opinion, Sway and Belchenok are the two.
That's my prediction for
this team. They're supposed to be the sort of the core rifling power. I think Nota and Cello are both. They're more sort of doing the odd jobs around the place.
Screams Perry.
James going to be IGLing and rifling and AWPing and all the rest of it, but I feel like Sway and Belchenok.
I think I might be our standard chance.
Just don't show up.
I think
that's really annoying. That's really
MIBR do stand a fair chance in this one.
Working kind of well, so I don't know what's going on there, but that was like the repeat story.
It could be a Perry joke. It could be.
On the B stream was just you know, where's Sway, where's Belchenok, why aren't they getting enough kills? You know, where's the core of the team at?
I guess it's one of those things now, once you've caused such a ruckus and you found so much success and taken so many scalps and a couple of trophies here and there.
The thing is, I didn't see MIBR earlier versus 3D Max, but
those victories, you're no longer the plucky underdogs. People know you're a dangerous team of world-class aimers and great support in terms of the coach and the in-game leader. AWP is very strong as well, so that everyone knows now, okay, this team, we have to counter them. We have to make sure we watch their demos, analyze them.
What was your thoughts about Falcons versus BC?
What's going on here? Okay, are we live?
We are.
BC choked. They should have won.
Like, is this a gun round? What's going on?
No, sure.
Okay,
they're warming up. Still warming up.
I was like, we missed something here.
I was getting nervous as well. Would have been funny, though.
I was lost in the sauce there for a second.
Well, hopefully, we're just a couple of seconds away here again. Still somewhat early on the European side.
Is this live with an op? Yeah, 0-0 op M4. That's pistol round now. They got the adjustment.
Yeah, it's real early. So if you're watching this with us, we appreciate it. I know there's not going to be many of you, but
Stown. We went into it. Stown was looking good on the op, but Nip couldn't play CT side. We went into it late.
We believe it could be the course of terrible things.
Well, to reiterate, if you're just joining us, the best of ones are over. We are into the best of threes now. This one is for the playoffs. We have got Paravision taking on MIBR. Paravision definitely the favorites.
Show
fantasy.
Consistent,
being streaky as of late.
You
can see the odds reflecting that on your screen right now. But I still think it'll be a barn burner of a best of three.
I think it will be. This is my sort of, I guess, my bar for good Counter-Strike.
Yo, look, all I gotta say is you go on to the HLTV fantasy lineups, right?
Scared of anything.
All I gotta say is our average points as a community, we're in second.
But I feel like mostly this is a fun team to watch.
There's still some glimmers of that every now and then.
It's just when it's him left, you know?
Yeah.
There's only one other one higher than us, and they have like less people. So I'm trying to say, dude,
catastrophic as he used
You guys
to
are
be.
killing
There's
it.
still some glimmers of it every now and then, and which I appreciate. But they're a very systematic team. Like, they like to make sure that everything's done by the book, on their way, on their terms, and they're waiting for the perfect opportunity to puncture those bomb sites.
I'm so not confident in this
What do you have
Paravision
on
team,
his
to be
lineup?
honest. I think if you know,
put
the odds, like I
Strunk.
said, they sort of reflect that Paravision are the favorite team here. I feel, to me, this is much closer to a coin flip in my opinion.
It's been 2 sets. Andy, we don't talk about that, though.
We have a quick break, Henry, before we get into the mix. So get something to drink, maybe an early morning coffee or something. Get yourselves ready.
It's
and
okay.
We'll get to the action in a couple of seconds.
Didn't show? I got it open. Oh, wait. We got a minute or two. What do you want me to show? Hold on. What if someone's... There's some people that put some, like... rough names and shit like that on this stuff, dude. Sometimes it's like... You know? Your team? I didn't make a team. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Change title to best of 3. I got you. Good calm. Huge calm. Started never joining Celeb League. Maybe, you know, maybe if they put me there, I'd do it. Maybe that's what I've been waiting for. They don't want me to. Don't want me to humble everything on those lineups. You know what I'm saying? I respect him. You know, I can't win it every time, right? They need to let people have a chance. Apex +3. Is Vitality still in first for VRS? Oh, yeah. By a decent fucking chunk. So what's our next invite section? So we have EWC invites going out June 1st. PDL Bucharest going out oh, that's July. Okay, so it's mainly okay. Oh, that's cool. We have the Flomlin the invite dates and stuff. That goes out July 6th. You can look at like potential like invites to it. So right now for its M80 Wildcard, Voca, Liquid, NRG, and Flag. Then we have EWC coming up too.
Hello there. Anders, we're back.
Let's go.
All right. MIBR, Paravision,
right.
Map
Let's
1.
lock in, chat.
The series for the playoffs will be a T-side start for the Brazilians as we see Nota and his lovely shaved dome holding towards that connector. Early execution.
I should be zoned.
3 players popping out of the palace. The Molotovs and the flashes come
Bay is
through.
on, by the way.
We'll see who
I know.
First blood.
And
I'm gonna be chilling and watching this one.
Side, but you know what, Henry? They do have the smoke and the kit as well on the CT side. So no matter what happens here, this can still be won.
Channel point prediction is open, chat. If you guys want to put channel points on the line, now's the time.
That is a deep counter smoke though, and with 4 clocks
That's a
on the
gap.
other side, they should be dead every single time. Klim and Breno get a kill each, but Belchunok very nearly took 2 in return, and unfortunately that kid is lost miles away. So James has to run. You can't sneak, you just gotta go for it here and see if you could find it. Tapping the bomb, no one's gonna be buying that. Klim in a little bit of trouble here. Where's his teammate? Oh, they don't need him at all. Instead, it's a double for him, it's a double for Breno, and MIBR win the pistol.
Very convincing scenes here. MIBR. Nice basic game plan.
Last call on channel point, then I'm closing.
Palace, basic util, some good flashes. Nota goes down quickly, bomb planted, and then that nice aggressive push in towards CT spawn. Pretty much
No clean feed for like tier 1.5 and tier 1 tourneys.
Decent impact, but only gets a couple before he's taken down.
At regular feed.
Bomb planted, no chance of Jane, as you mentioned, 3 versus 1.
If Glim will ever be called back from Malone.
No kit, no chance of winning it, and it will be not necessarily a full eco. We've got a couple of HEs.
See it after the major, honestly.
Flash, but no upgraded pistols apart from Zillow's 5.7. So we've got a bit of an A stack here. 0 players.
I think they wanted to give him more time to grow and develop.
Smoke. He's actually got an HE to go with him as well. So what's the plan here? They're going to try and push the A ramp, swinging towards middle. You can see MIBR not taking any risks here.
Yeah. And I guess that's the key point of this round, isn't it?
Sold to FaZe. I think at that point, though, you try and sell Suntias and you try and get Klim for the future prospect.
They're using the MAC-10 on LNC to check out the connector. They got another MAC-10 on Venom Zero, so they can pretty much investigate this A site as much as they want. And they pretty much are. The stack is gone from the ramp, and LNC hanging around. Those HEs are now going to be very hard to find, you know, a spot for. And they almost committed to the B bomb site, but because the MAC-10s have cleared out the A bomb site, they're now going to say, well, just come back then. And we're going to have a great time planning the bomb here. Don't think this round is going to be kind of an issue here. Nice little attempt, I suppose, for Paravision. It's fun to see them try something, but great use of the MAC-10s. That's what they're deciding.
I'm not even going to get planted.
It doesn't get much better than that.
All MAC-10 kills.
MAC-10 farming that amount of cash. You are in the realms of an AWP if you wanted one.
Oh, you're right.
Why?
Massive if, or you could just take the bonus round, Anders. Bonus round meaning you hold on to the MAC-10. You're calling a pocket strap. You're keeping it fast. You're keeping it nimble. And you're trying to overwhelm players that potentially don't have helmets on the other side. And speaking of which, James doesn't even have Kevlar full stop.
Ooh.
Nota and Belchnok without helmets. So this is normally when you're bringing out the executions.
Nice.
You don't really want to be running the defaults of the MAC-10s in place. You want to try and get them in position early and collapse on a bomb site quickly, pincering and using speed and aggression to your favor.
I'm glad you caught the armor situation there on the CT side. That could be very, very interesting. Of course, if he keeps his distance, maybe it won't be a problem for Jame. But right now, he's at that ticket booth. And Cello's here. Instant pick off. Jame will take down Breno, so no problem to start with. 3 versus 5 here. And like you said, it's a bit of a bonus situation. So for MIBR, it might not be the end of the world if they don't win this round, but it would be good to do some damage at least.
You want to find a couple of kills. It's not looking good for that prospect right now, but it's a 5-on-3. Plenty of time remaining. LNZ with the MAC-10 patrolling towards the window. Got a lot on his plate here. Full belt of util as well. It's Klim with the bomb.
I mean, a minute left on the clock. They have util.
Will present somewhat of a mistake, but not going to happen. Nota, strong position. Finds a headshot and presumably the round of that kill. Shouldn't be much left to do here. Molotov to flush out one of the players. Nice little alley-oop. Now they can find one more kill here, maybe get a bomb plant, and it's a pretty successful round. We'll see.
Well, both the players without helmets are here, although now he's picked up an AK, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Good crossfire. Belchnok the one to get the kill, and you know exactly where Klim is, so no surprise at this point. 28 seconds, and everyone in position here for the Paravision side. They do get another kill.
They only got 2.
That does add a little bit
AKs
to it. They
acquired.
Also over the 2 AKs. Well, I think of Paravision, they might not be too sad about this. Almost a bit of a handshake going into that 3rd round.
Yeah, they saved 2 weapons, 2 of which are the AK-47s here. Jame will hold on to his AWP and get himself some Kevlar now as well. Paravision have arrived. As we get into round number 4 here, as mentioned, the bonus round in the previous, still a bye. A couple of concessions, quite a lot actually, in terms of utility. It seems to be the greatest casualty here. We've got a couple of Galils, AKs with just 1 smoke. We do have the Klim AWP. That's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here in round number 4. Aggressive is Belchnok. So is Klim, popping that smoke open towards top and middle. Will find Nota to find MIBR a nice opening kill here. They'll reset the round with 1 minute 30 on the clock. Maybe
also no James
execution with this advantage, Angus.
You know,
yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Smoke in the window, and there's only the smoke at top mid. The CTs have to be worried. They blow open their own smoke at top mid. It's such a tell, and yet people get.
I too like James, but I too hate his play style.
You should think, why is there no window smoke in the 4th round? There's a really good reason why that's not the case.
Well, here we go. Man advantage, but they can't hold on to it. Breno finds a second kill. Klim will get his as well. And now we've got Belchnok, who needs multiple frags here.
He is farming.
Gets himself a couple of headshots, finds the hat trick. 2 versus 1, stealing this round away. It's down to Klim. Gets himself a hat trick as well. 50 seconds remaining. Needs to find that bomb.
It's not impossible, is it? Another smoke going up here. Is he going to hide inside of it? It almost looked like it. He's got a good
he's holding.
Sway might be coming from the edge of the smoke, and Sway still takes him down. So close to getting the clutch there was Klim, who, like you pointed out, opened up with 3 AWP kills, but it wasn't enough.
Oh, that's really heartbreaking. MIBR, that nice opener as well. You trade out kills effectively towards the Palace. Everything is going so well, and you're right. Popping that smoke open, getting the freebie, essentially. Then you have nice trading positions here. You've got the man advantage.
The op getting thrown over the default box is actually just like...
mowing them down, very clean shooting with his AK-47.
And this is the kind of stuff that you asked about Astana. This is the stuff that we didn't see to the same extent. Now, it's still early days. But if Belchenok is going to be showing up for this tournament with anything like what we just saw there, then this will be a very different Paravision team. And they actually, I think they have a much better chance of making it deep. So I'm already a little bit excited. Maybe it's too early to be celebrating, but I do like what I'm seeing there. Round number 5, and they are already straight onto the bomb site. But Notra and Cello are going to get a couple of kills each. And then they can pretty much focus on the A side here. They know no one's coming B. Bomb should be planted, I think.
I think you might be onto something there. The round not necessarily over. With MongolZ's position here, Anders, things get a little bit more interesting. Great shot, finds way, 3 versus 3.
Are they all retaking CT?
For the retake, they have got a couple of smokes. They've got 1 kit to work with.
It's going to end terribly.
The question has been called. MIBR continuing to make things difficult here, but a 2v1 advantage. Paravision need to get the skates on. The bomb is ticking at some pace. They find the kit and need to find LNZ.
He's close as well with the Tech 9. Got to be very careful coming around that corner. They do have helmets, but this Tech 9 can be so dangerous. Belchenok, he nearly misses the spray there. But then again, so did LNC. They're on the bomb, and they do have the kit as well. It's not going to be a problem. That's 3 in a row for Paravision. Now, admittedly, this is a more
probably say I'm
round,
cheering on MIBR here.
MIBR don't necessarily have a ton of cash going into this next one.
Well, that was their force buy. They had a couple of Galils, some Tech 9s. Yeah, sure, you get the bomb down, but it'll be another partial going forward here. Paravision.
Team that could gain a lot of VRS off this.
Looking comfortable. Yeah, even in that 2 versus 1, it didn't feel like for a moment they were going to lose it. And this is the pick of MIBR. You are just joining us as well. The Group B upper bracket semi-final winner technically advances to the playoffs. So goes to the group final on Friday, where they'll play for the semis or the quarterfinals. But the headline is win this series and you're in the playoffs here at CAC. For now, though, as we mentioned, partial buy. Couple of upgraded weapons, most notably MongolZ's AK-47.
Your rifle.
Deagle's otherwise, and well, speaking of AK, that's been removed pretty quickly, and Sani will pick it up, see what he can make of it.
Oh, the flashes down there wrecked them completely. Nota gets a double jam. We'll pick up Klim. So far the hero AK. I like the attempt, but it hasn't really worked out for them. Zero and Klim are getting some kills, but Insani is yet to be fully activated, but I rate him very highly as a rifler. I think most people do, to be honest. So let's see if they can get him thrown into the mix.
Let's have a look, shall we? Not impossible to win in 1-on-4. Very unlikely, sure, but if anyone was going to do it on MIBR, it could be Insani. Thing is, Paravision are giving nothing. Well, I say that.
Yeah.
For himself up towards Connector, but well-positioned and no real threat of losing the round. 3 players survive. This will be the first tactical timeout, I would imagine. And as of MIBR, I'm calling that now. You've lost 4 in a row. You've got money again. You're bringing out a UMP on the T side of Mirage? Question mark?
Hey, what? MIBR didn't pick the
movies? Let's get rid of that.
Even better for them?
Let's get rid of that. That's not really a thing. CT side, sure. T side, I don't know. So yeah,
Anubis might be more
of it. And no timeout, so we are getting into it. Another compromise gun round.
Maybe they didn't want it off rip. They wanted Mirage off rip for them.
Good,
I mean, this is
interesting though.
Pretty good
I agree with you.
pick for
like
them
4
regardless.
in a row, you've got the timeouts for it, and you do need a couple of more rounds here. This is your own map pick, so yeah, they're on the
71 to 36%.
So far, it's been the pistol and a round, and that's it. You want to be able to pick up something more. Jame, for once, opening in this position. Now, this is very rare with the AWP for Jame. If you look at how much time he spends positionally, a lot of it is going to be ticket booth, a lot of it is going to be window.
I'm not too sure,
Much less over on this B bomb side, but it does afford them the ability to switch up and throw Cello over towards the other side. So that could be in itself kind of a bit of an advantage. Let's see how this plays out for them.
A split looking likely. Bomb here on the back of Klim, setting up the standard util. Molotov for the steps. Going to try and get players in towards that connected
Also
position.
heard Zello go back towards side as well.
Sani starting to show some form here. Can they break the streak? Can they find Zello on the bomb side? They absolutely can. It would take something magnificent now from Zwei to save this round. 3 versus 2, and the big man himself, James, still alive. Bomb only just going down here. You'll definitely give this one a look, Anders. Looks very good for MIBR, but you want to make sure it's as expensive as possible. They've got tons of money on the CT side, so we'll see whether they want to actually give
but
this
why
one a
did he
look
go for a wide
Zwei
swing?
certainly seems to think so.
Oh, the crosshair position was perfect for him, wasn't it? And now Breno's revealed his position up at the palace. James knows it. He's got the AWP. I think he made a bit of a jump. Yeah, he's pretending to fall back down. Breno, is he going to be pre-aiming the low position? He was looking the wrong way, Breno, but he still picked up the kill. I'm sure that he was peeking the lower part of that sandwich.
Yeah.
Listening to the audio there. Oh, that's such a close round, and fair play to Shui. He did a very, very good job showing up towards the jungle there, and he's supposed to.
I don't know how he got out. I don't know. I don't know how James missed that shot onto him.
Because James is opening on the other side, and that might have caught MIBR off guard. Like that's why he gets his double kill.
Zwei, excellent work, and it looked like James did everything he could. The fake drop down,
yeah,
bait successful. And he had the crosshair in the correct position, just uncharacteristic miss there from James. He played it to perfection. You think he's hitting that shot.
80. Venom Cedar, 100. Oh, 154 also on Belcher.
Breaking the streak of 4 rounds in a row for Paravision. And like I said earlier, tons of money. Actually, not as much as I thought. There's been a couple of close rounds, I suppose. Bottom of the barrel loss bonus, so they have to make do with a J-Morp, sure. What else have we got to work with here? An M4 for Belchenok. He's on 11-4 right now. Zello will have the M4 as well, just juggling some weapons around here. So we'll see what they can bring to the table. 5-7 for Nota. Zwei, what have you got, my friend? Something on the ground? Or your USP?
Oh, it's a P250.
P250, no armor. He's got the Sanji roll this time.
I'm so glad you brought it up, yes. For the boomers who remember. Oh, where is Sanji these days? Round number 8. You're right. They had less money than I expected too.
Yeah, I assumed it was just getting out of control, like winning 4 rounds in a row, but apparently not. They do have the J-Morp though. Sometimes that's enough.
Less confidence maybe after missing that last kill. That was
a bit rough.
Thought he had that one for sure.
When he played
the
like
perfect fucking read on this. So 3 stacking on B.
No worse of a feeling, but we're going to the B bomb side. It would seem in this particular round, number 8. We are going to see an MP7 in the hands of LNZ. Galil for Venom Zera. Smoke down towards window. B split as mentioned. Got to decide now. You're playing for that smoke. Got to go together. Can't be half in, half out. They are segregated by the incendiary. First kill comes in favor of Paravision. Is starting to look like a bit of a nightmare, Anders. Belchenok, easy kill there towards Shaw. 3 versus 2. LNZ will pull one back.
They had a 3-man stack. They had the boost inside of the bomb site, and they had Sway, who was... He was boosted, like he was jumping for that. He was trying to bait them in with all the jumping.
I mean, you had so much time on the clock, and as I said, you see that smoke come down.
Yeah.
Someone needs to decide, are we going through this or not? And it was unlucky. You got segregated, like I said, by the incendiary, but like you can't just send one player out and then go one by one after that. You either have to just go through and run through the fire yourselves and try and trade it out. Playing it like this, as they did, one by one. Sure, it was well played by Paravision. Good setup there, but I feel like once that smoke goes down...
We got a team ace. I mean, it was just a fucking clean hold and clean stack over towards B.
Together and not be such a scramble, but it will be Paravision pulling one.
Oh, they do have a
that
double up.
Position is insane as well because it's so hard to flash him because he's looking through the triangle, you know, in the actual structure of the bomb site. It's so insanely hard to flash someone who's there. So, love everything about it. Now we've got a secondary op for Sway, and we've actually seen this before. He can get this job done. So, suddenly Paravision from having no money, bouncing right back now. They've got the AK and the double op. And
are getting paid with an
gun block him? Okay, Cello, I think he knows, but it looked like the gun model was actually stopping him from spotting out Klim there on the other side. Still, it's 4 versus 5, and yeah, he's gonna go check. All right.
I will say, like, if I'm broke as fucking around, I will just go P250. Like, the thing is, once I can buy any form of armor plus a pistol, like, I will go, like...
Potentially Henry, as the potentially the favorite team here, so this is looking good for them right now.
More than likely Deeg. I don't know, T side, I hate Tech 9 so much.
Falcons should be aiming to win this one.
Ultra chip. What does that even fucking mean?
They didn't get a map, unfortunately, there, but still, this playing field, like, sure, you've got some heavy hitters. You've got Mouse, you've got Pain, You've got Tyloo, Legacy, some bigger names in there. MongolZ are in there, of course. You got Liquid. Like,
I don't know why you mentioned that.
Just for historical significance, I suppose. But yeah, Paravision and Falcons, I think those are two teams I'd like to see in the grand final. I think that would be pretty good for me. But as if Paravision could turn up, so far so good.
It's better again, I've got the recency bias of watching them there in Astana, and I really wasn't impressed for the most part. So,
but they've shaved their heads now.
They've shaved their heads.
So presumably that means this is a new look, new attitude, a new era.
Why does Ultra Chad look Trotta exactly?
I mean, it's not the first time we've heard about the bald buff.
True.
We've had chewing gum in the past has been a thing. Like,
yeah.
When you're
play basketball, bro.
For anything.
Shave your head, chew gum.
We need to see bald Jame.
Teddy bears or
I think that would ruin my childhood.
Does Carrigan still do that?
I think so.
I haven't seen them for a while.
Shorty.
I think that would be the #1 person inside of CS that I wouldn't want to see bald.
Back on MIBR, but honestly, their time to put some rounds on the board here for the first half, it's kind of fading at the moment. We'll see if they can pick up another one. This is their map.
Who could be worse?
Barely getting out of there, but Nota steps up and picks off LNC.
Magix?
Over the smoke in the middle. Insani in the window. Takes down Nota. And he catches Jame on the first kill. That looks so awkward. What?
Oh my god.
Venom Zero with a straight up wallbang. Cello with no chance to fight back. Like I said, he's a champion at
he's getting farmed.
Cello, but he's kind of got wrecked in this one. And nothing to fight for here.
Amelia no hair.
Loving that. Insani with 2 brutal kills there, helping themselves towards the A bomb site. It comes down to raw individual skill. MIBR seem to have that in buckets and spades in this particular round. They'll find all 5 players of Paravision and get themselves back on the scoreboard. Here we go, 6 and 4 with 4 players surviving as well, just what the doctor ordered for the Brazilian squad, and they'll recover one of those orbs as well. But it looks like Paravision are sticking to that double orb program here. Zwei and Jame working in tandem with the sniper rifles. They still have a little bit of residual cash. Jame with 200, and
damn, he didn't even come to mind when I thought of that. But yeah, no, that bald twist would actually look crazy.
Still keeping their head above water.
Feels like sometimes the double orb.
Nah, do you know? I want to see Nico bald.
To the other side.
Sure.
Maybe it still is. Maybe I don't realize that the money is there for it. But
that would be a good person to see bald.
Allow them to rotate quicker towards middle and A bomb side as long as they leave Sway over there. Incendiary going up and some counter utility coming out as well from the CT side. The bomb is leaning over towards that A side, so it could just be a split up through connector as well.
Yeah, split push towards A. Pretty defaulty. Slow.
Zello will be patrolling towards the palace. He's been
bald donk final offer.
So far. 6 and 9, a lot of deaths, but he's had some impact. Always seems to find one. As we get ready for the
horror show.
Smokes coming through. Jame will join them from CT spawn here. Going to be smoking off the palace themselves.
I couldn't take him serious.
Window.
Oh, he's going to be setting up the blind smoke. Oh, it doesn't matter. He read that so well, Cello.
Holy.
Wait, he's alive still.
Be careful, though. He's still very low on health, and so is LNC on the other side. He goes down. Breno will find him. Nota trying to catch LNC in that corner. Thought he had the opportunity to spray him down. As Jame catches Insani, it's now down to a 3 versus 2. Belchanok, he's quick.
Bro, it's just trade after fucking trade. CT!
Him a missed opportunity for Sway in CT spawn, and Breno just knocking them out left and right. 3 kills in this round. MIBR find a 5th round. I think it's a huge relief for them. It was looking grim at one point there. They lost 4 in a row to
You're just fucking going crazy. What's good, Yoink?
At this point as well, we go into the final round of the first half. We talked about that double orb setup in the previous. That money's actually pretty non-existent here. Jame, as we mentioned, had some residual.
What about a bald Trotta? Look.
But you're bringing out SMGs.
I'm excited to have hair again. It's not even like fully grown in yet.
Should be able to tie things up to close out the first half.
What are you're just saying that now, Yoink? That shit's been over for like 2 hours now.
Bomb site has yielded them a few rounds.
What time did I start streaming? 5.5 hours ago, like 11 p.m.
See what Paravision are bringing to the table here.
Do I still use coconut shampoo?
So far, that's for Jame.
No.
No one else spending the cash just yet. You're assuming MP9s and 5.7s here, really.
I was in VC. You were watching it together, bro. But like,
and Sway with the pistol as well.
Why are you just saying this now? I feel like you weren't watching it with me.
From IBR and Spawn, he can leave a flashbang, recover it in the mid round, Have they left an AWP there in spawn as well? I think they have.
Because he went to bed. My bad, G.
Yeah.
My bad.
Cash for it, you might as well.
This might be they might just do a straight A execution or a full-on fake here and then use the AWP and go back towards B.
The funniest possible outcome is if someone on the CT side finds that AWP.
I know, that's
such a good stack for Perry, even though
you do,
their money's
keep
so
track of that
shit.
AWP. You don't have to overcook this one.
Okay, well, full-on executes. MP9 are close, but the flashbangs are so good. And Breno's going to keep it going. Another 2 kills. Look at the flashes.
It looked so good of a stack. It looked so fucking good. They didn't have the insta like one, or they didn't trade. They just insta 1v1v1s.
Talking about here, just very efficient for the execute. The AWP didn't.
Not needed. Yep, not even a factor. Especially getting entries like that. Breno and MongolZ sinking their fangs into that A site.
Yeah,
no problem, no rebuttal.
It was a good series. BC did choke that.
Sweep here. This is just a formality now, but it is going to be Clem with a nice shot to close things down. Ladies and gentlemen, we go 6-6. We have got a game on our hands here. Have a look at that replay. It was Breno cracking things open here. Great flashbangs as well. You can see Clem getting all those assists here. So that's a beautiful execution, Anders. Some fortunate shots through the smoke, I'll say that, but still very well done. Great timings. Up against close range weaponry as well with those 5.7s and MP9s, and they barely made a dent.
So they win the pistol round and the second round, and then they go on to lose 4 rounds in a row, and it looks pretty grim.
Are those actual like
they make a
tattoos?
reasonable comeback
Like
here.
that he
6 to
has on
6,
his.
suddenly it's
I don't know what the
looking
fuck it says, but
Good. If you lose the pistol, and yeah, I don't know. That feels like they are back. They're the ones with the morale.
They are
going into
oh
the
shit!
next half.
I didn't know that.
Convincing number 12 as well there.
It is like the first day I see
Feeling a little bit frustrated. We'll see whether they can.
because they didn't ruin my weekend, and it's Wednesday.
Certainly turning up.
Don't worry, the week's still young.
Here, Anders. We've got MongolZ at the top of 14 and 9. Klim with 10 kills as well. At the very top, though, for Paravision is Belchnok, 13 and 8. And then everyone else hovering between 8 and 6. James Nota, Zello, and Zwei.
No,
it's a great team effort.
You just
so
type
far
in
for
shit.
Paravision, but MongolZ has been stepping up and going above and beyond from MIBR. So he will need some backup here. Very important CT half for them. We're going to see the Julies for Klim.
MA is about to sit them down, dude. About to make a banger YouTube video right after.
So we've got smoke down towards window and connector. So a beat split looks like it could be on the cards here.
That's very interesting. It's a lot of utility for a pistol round here on the T side. Also, that means no kit because of the dualies, which is a kind of a surprise pick. Belchnok's hearing the flash in and hearing the footsteps as well. If they wanted to go B, they could do it right now because that's a lot of information.
They could just
people though on the defense here for MIBR, and it feels like Paravision are waiting. They've called a complete freeze on the map, and they're waiting to see if the CTs are going to be more aggressive, and they will be.
Yeah, but now you know 2 are tucked in towards mid and bomb spotted. I'm pretty sure I know that.
4 as they do get him killed right afterwards. Still got a minute on the clock, and they're moving their way up. Palace position. Well, bottom of the ramp, I think, for Belchnok, so he could join in here. But let's see what MongolZ could do. Oh, he's missing with the USP. Once you miss the first 3, you're in a lot of trouble here. Breno trying to get the job done. What a headshot. James gets cut down, and suddenly this round is looking more difficult. Again, I thought they had it at least for the bomb plant.
Back triple.
Insani sneaking on in. The bomb is being planted. Nota taking a big risk as nobody was covering. A third headshot for Breno as he's pretty much locked it this round down. Nota, the last man standing. Breno, quad headshots to get this for MIBR.
Well, as you mentioned, though, Anders, the bomb does get planted. So sure,
force spy back in.
From Breno especially. Don't take anything away from him. But the all-important round, number 2 coming
I
up
ended
next,
up
you know
driving, so that's why.
I would say it's probably going to be Tech 9 here, considering who we've got on the server. But yeah, you've let them get the bomb down, and you cannot be celebrating too early. If you lose this next round, it's actually worse than losing the pistol itself. So let's see whether they can hold on. The job's not done yet.
He kind of came out of nowhere in the Brazilian scene, and I remember at the beginning it was kind of a meme because nobody knew how to pronounce his name. We call him Breno.
Waiting.
People are saying BRNNZ.
BRNNZ. Very hard to pronounce.
Yeah, he's been on MIBR for like a hot minute now.
Executive decision. I just said to Elder Casters, I was like, no, what is
not a road trip stream.
You are
okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
You are a leader of men sometimes. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Commentators were just doing Brenner. Okay,
let's make life easy.
If you want to have some crazy name, that's fine, but don't expect us to try and say it.
Yeah. But he's been playing very well. I feel like his career is maybe not a sort of like a rocket incline, but I feel like he's steadily proving himself to be a really reliable player, which is kind of cool. More of that. We're in the second round here, the second half. Still map number 1. And with MIBR winning that pistol, even with the bomb plant here, if they can set them, if they can win the next couple of rounds, I think they, against their map pick, they're looking good.
They're coming out swinging. You can see they've got no MP9s on the CT side. Nice. They want to play with the firepower here. Going for rifles across the board. Sure, some concessions with utility, but it's knowing there's a buy coming out here. They want to go toe-to-toe with these rifles. There's a couple of Galils in the mix here, and it's going to be a B finish. Problem is,
was Atlanta?
A couple of smokes
was hotel breakfast good? I was not awake for breakfast.
In towards the apartments. That is the brutal smoke to deal with now. 20 seconds. You're going to have to just sit back, which Paravision are more than fine to do. Let's be honest. This is no problem for them. What have we got left? One smoke.
I don't really know how to say much in a British accent.
Or towards shore. Hoping you can find a pick.
Well, the thing is, like, by the time the event was starting at like 10 or 11 each day, so like I was waking up at like 9:45, and like breakfast closed at like fucking 9:30 or whatever. I wasn't even awake.
But that kill had to come right away, not when the rest of the team is practically dead. They've got no health left at all. Even a bomb plant, I don't think it's going to be possible. Fantastic defense.
Clean your shit.
And that's, you know, you discussed this idea about, you know, do you buy the SMGs or you upgrade to the FAMAS?
Now it's just going to be pistols for Perry.
Really did great work in this round, so it was worth it.
Absolutely, it gives you that range. You can make Paravision commit to bomb sites.
Yeah, and like breakfast in the hotel would like close, and my friends were like, "Oh, we're going to grab breakfast," or like we're going to grab like early lunch, breakfast, whatever the fuck. And I'm just like, bro, like the matches start in like 30 minutes. I'm like, yeah, I'm gone.
As Yorpa, he's the one who does get the Kevlar, which is a little bit baffling, but that's fine.
Till breakfast. Someone just knife someone? No, you got hit by the smoke.
Bomb down at T-spawn. Just gonna try.
Bro, I couldn't wake up.
If possible. MIBR need to present some discipline here.
I would also argue to say that, like, in my opinion, breakfast is like my least favorite meal of the day.
No one needs to be hunting for these eco kills. Keep it clean.
I don't love breakfast foods.
Because, you know, with Paravision on the server, you might think you have them in a prime position, but they're one of the
Plum Woodham is a hotel breakfast, and I respect him, bro. But like,
yeah, you really shouldn't be underestimating.
See, I'm the type of person like I wouldn't pass on a dessert. I think that's that's more of the thing.
Belchnock's been playing very well, but they still have a lot more firepower in that Paravision lineup that they haven't really managed to activate fully yet. And now they're on the T side as well, so when they get to the AKs, I expect to see some really cool entries coming out from the side as well. Cello is trying to sneak his way past, but not nearly as sneaky
I'm not
as he
spotted
thought he
though.
was. Kind of gets caught in the
zoned.
Apartments.
M80 Falcons.
The apartments.
That's not even a question.
It's true. We can try and bring that back in this event. There's always some forward running joke going on here, but for now, just going to be Belchnock hoping to get a plant, and I'm afraid it's not looking good. He would need a crazy one.
I'd clear Flom in an eating contest.
But LNZ is technically alone. There's some backup coming in. There's the 1D Ganders. Doesn't go for the
he's looking for the jump peak. He's looking for wow.
Down now here. Bit of a shame he doesn't get the plant, but still, he's not to know there's multiple players around him. I would have gone for the plant, but that money should be fine either way. The problem is I don't think they can afford the AP because James, as I mentioned, a questionable decision to get Tech9 and Kevlar, considering the Yorpa. That's cost him his AWP in this round.
And I think that's a worthwhile discussion, though. Sometimes when you delay the AWP, you just don't get it at all in the second half.
Especially in CS2 MR12.
That's what I'm saying, Azza.
He's kind of like the backbone of the squad, his AWP.
Sure you can beat him? I don't know, dude.
See whether it's going to affect things, though.
I don't know.
Capable rifler. Just an interesting note, I suppose, as we get
That's my type of show match, bro.
Going around here on the T side for Paravision.
I could do it.
They'll be running a default smoke down towards window. Oh, nice bit of aggression here from Breno. Gets good information early that no one's controlling that A ramp.
And again, Insani's playing that window, and when he's not there, he's going to be switching to either top con or straight connector. So that's where you're going to find him a majority of the time.
Show match.
He doesn't really stray that far away from either window or jungle or connector. Like he just runs around this little part of the map, which is not that uncommon for players who are playing the center of the map. But again, like I said, he's very strong here.
That's what I'm saying.
So let's see if Paravision can find a way to break him.
Eating contest, show match. I'd win, bro.
Very close in the connector. So
hold on, it depends on what it is, right?
Finding himself somewhat more alone. He's jiggling that corner with an incendiary in hand. So if anything happens, he's hoping to be able to drop that, run away, and just everything will be fine.
Like certain things I could clear.
On the clock, and it's going to be some kind of Palace involvement here. They've already got the bomb up there.
Glizzies?
Paravision could do this.
It's very tense right now. Time ticking away.
Now, I wouldn't really consider myself a glizzy gobbler, a glizzy connoisseur, but I could probably win.
Seconds here. Molotov down short. Going to try and get that connect control. No tap. Tip of the spear on this one. Flashbang's no good. Clem will be waiting for them. It's Zello to crack things open towards
James late mid. James Ed.
Finds the AK-47. 20 seconds remaining now. Belgian keeps the round alive. 3 versus 2.
Yeah,
he rotated in.
Oh, there's a wallbang coming down there. Sway the one to pick up Breno. That's impressive. 13 seconds on the clock. Sway will find one more. He's reduced to 19 health.
Oh, but already crossed out.
Run away. Run away. All he has to do is run.
You got it.
The round is going to be theirs. MIBR. What a sneaky way to win it there for Swedish LNZ.
Wow. Well played, LNZ. A scary moment there.
How many gifted?
Dropping like flies. The time is running low.
Need his approval.
Kill, though, denies the plan and then just has to get the hell out of there. Knife out. Leap around those corners. Guarantees the round in double digits here as MIBR keep themselves in a prime position. Now, bear in mind, Zway will get no extra money from that one, Anders. So he'll stick around $900, so it means he can't drop.
So the
lost bonus will be accumulating, but once again, no plan there. So this looks to be, is this tactical timeout? I guess it is, yeah. Didn't see Dastan talking all too much, but Paravision, oh, there we go. Now we go.
It's going to say letting his eyes do the talking most of the time.
But can't overwhelm him.
Working out who's going to shave their head next.
How did the wedding go that he went to?
Death stare is legendary at this point. You know?
Oh, was it on Sunday?
Those still shots where he's looking at somebody is great.
This looks a little uninspired right now.
Meant for approval. Oh, he's still okay. I didn't know when it was like
running the clock down,
happening stuff. I didn't know he was still there and everything.
And then scrambling out of the choke points. It's not looking.
Yeah.
That's promising right now for Paravision, especially with the finances the way they are. They are going to be buying into this.
I don't know how long I've been a flump sub
smokes down towards window, top of middle. Bomb down in T-spawn for now. Breno, we saw this maneuver before. Gets the intel that no one's close up, parked up towards that A ramp. Then we'll play the pixel. Last time he was doing it with the incendiary, now he's going to do it with the smoke.
Play it work, little 16-monther.
And we're going to recover the bomb courtesy of James here. He's currently 8 and 11. He'll be operating with the Tech 9 this round. Smoke towards window.
Honestly, though, for this kind of a setup, if Breno is going to be this much alone on the ramp, if they smoke off the jungle and the stairs behind Breno, then his teammates kind of have to come through, right? They have to run through the smoke to help him.
Here we go, the Nanders. Another A play here. Hopefully with a bit more time left on the clock.
Yeah.
You can't die here instantly.
I'm glad you said that. It does seem like they are going to be executing this a lot faster. It's going to be a very, very similar idea. Remember, last time Klim got the opening kill on the connector.
There we go.
He's there with the AWP. They knock out Breno. Klim still picks up Sway. And that's good, but the mid position is still there. Noter is still lurking around in there, so there is another chance, but he's been found and traded out. That's a huge trade for MIBR. Yeah. Now they can focus on just the bomb site. They don't have to worry about getting shot at the back any longer. Belgianok already taking a bit of damage here. Yeah, that's scary. 35 seconds. Even though they were quicker this time, they still have to worry about it. Smoke being blown open, and Jamie couldn't catch Insani. He's just hiding behind.
This is wild. That's bomb.
Instead. Insani,
that's right.
And takes the fight to James. No fear at all. And Belgianok, unfortunately, like you pointed out, he's already low from earlier.
Yeah, that's why I say significant damage. If he had 100 HP, you might be believing at this point, but just nothing to do, nothing to say. Again, no bomb planted, Anders. We are going to see this perfect run of form, 11-6.
What happened to them? They're just getting outplayed.
On MIBR's CT side. And now, what do you do? We've got maximum loss bonus, but again, no plan.
Well, the thing is, what has MIBR been doing prior to this?
Hope for the best. I guess it's an idea. They purchased a P90 there for a second.
I was excited.
You're going to get to 12-6, and it feels like you haven't really got going here on the T side at all.
MIBR had a pretty good Bucharest. They got a top 8 there.
No real
made it playoffs and lost 3D max in the best of 3.
It's been quite comfortable.
No P90. Oh, serotonin was in my brain for a moment there.
Now you just got nothing but cortisol.
I know. Back to the cortisol again. Can't help it. Maybe not as much, though, as Paravision are experienced.
No, I think you're probably right there. But, and at the end of the day, this is their opponent's map pick.
That's true. Yes.
I guess it's fine. Ancient coming up next. It's just the way the second half has gone down. They haven't really had a look in. Need a bit of a miracle. Opens up with a bit of a disaster, I'm afraid. It's going to be Zillow going down. Breno will find him, no problem. And what are we going to do next? Back
full
towards
sack
A.
towards A.
A couple of smokes, no flashes, and hope for the best, I suppose. There's not really much you can do with this.
Honestly,
I'll be
comparing
okay.
this to Astana, the fact that Belchenok and Sway have both been playing better than they did in that tournament, I still think it is a good look. It just is a bit disappointing to see them pick up no T rounds yet. Be nice if they get just a couple on board just to prove something here, but I do take your point. It is the opponent's map pick, so I'm not going to get too desperate here.
They're just running out trying to go past Sandwich.
They haven't had too much use for him yet.
Oh,
okay.
that was a good pick. If they can grab Rifle.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Anders is interested.
There could be something. The Tech-9's
okay.
there. They still have some health left if they get the bomb planted. Oh, that's a free kill. Venom Zero not realizing his helmet was showing through. Insani does get one, and he's working on more, but he's going to get shut down, in fact.
Surely. Okay.
Could have been a chance there. If he finds LNC early on, you never know.
You never know.
Shout out to Klim. He's 18-8 right now with the AWP. So
farming.
Doing good work.
Doing God's work. Excellent. And that's going to be a potential.
Oh, this is only map 1, though. All right.
We are yet to drop a single round.
Surely MIBR can't 2-0 them.
Kind of nuts, really, considering that we have Paravision and James, Dastan, these tactical masterminds. T-side of Mirage, you'd think we'd get a bit more output than this with the young talent they have, but it's all being quite slow. Kind of lacking map control, scrambling into bomb sites with 20 seconds to go, and it's looking not really up for it. I would say, like, let's just run some default. Let's get some map control here. Let's just have some fights. Allow the young guns to actually get a fight going. Here we go. A chance finally looking for some early duels, but doesn't work out. Breno's been making that maneuver at the start of every round. He's been happy to do it. Comes out on top, and it looks like this could be a straight-up conversion in the second half. Not going to drop a single round here. Got a 5-on-4. It's another difficult buy for Paravision. Even the maximum loss bonus, a couple of concessions with grenades. James low.
I think the issue is with playing like Paravision, playing slow, playing more strategic. It only works for so long, but you just become easily readable, right?
The bomb's down at T-spawn, Anders. So we've got Breno, who's going to spot that bomb.
And not only this, this is the type of situation.
There it is.
I'm glad you caught that.
If you play slow, you give opening situations, and if teams keep chipping away, taking those openings.
Oh, he made a step. Made a footstep. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
I think he knew. I think he understood.
Like, it's just,
chance here. Unfortunately, this round is super cooked for Paravision.
It's so done. You might as well just type GG now. Like, you can't win this round. Like, what are you going to do?
Vote to surrender if you could.
What are you going to do, guys?
There's no way out. I think they know it as well.
James, a great in-game leader, but this one is done. The referee should be calling this one now. He says that.
No.
But it's 25 seconds. You can't do shit. You're not like.
You don't know who you're dealing with, Anders.
Unless MIBR fight them in T-spawn. If they do that, sure they can win. But otherwise, it's so far away.
There's no way to even plan, right?
He's running with the.
You have to run out ramp.
There's no way to even plan.
He must know that. Yeah, that's the whole point, I think.
Okay.
What a way to finish. Nota's running out of time here, and MIBR will pick up the opening map. It's their own map pick here on Mirage, because it's a 13-6 and exactly 0 rounds on the T side.
That's brutal.
That's really disappointing, isn't it? We would have liked to have seen a lot more from that. It was 6-6 in the first half. We thought, MIBR waking up after losing a ton of rounds early on. It looked like Belchenok was just absolutely slamming them in the first 6 rounds. Yeah, very disappointing from Paravision in general. And boys, what do you make of that one? Paravision, 0 rounds in the second half.
What do we make of it? I mean, I can only speak for myself, but MIBR have come to...
I'm sure everyone will have roster changes, honestly. Like, literally everyone.
Striker, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, ZTR is making a cameo, 0-2 rounds for Paravision. I'll just say this, the best teams Paravision have beat on Mirage in the last couple of events have been 1 wildcard, 2nd Fisher College. So that's 2 NA teams, and otherwise they've been struggling on this map. So yeah, a little bit of a punish pick from MIBR side.
That channel point prediction paid out, and channel point prediction open for map 2. Maybe it's only going to be a 2-mapper.
6-3 in the first half.
Bait are up
10 in a row for MIBR.
a little bit on the other one.
I felt like MIBR in the first half, they made a few fumbles. Some of the post plans, I think they could have played better. But that A-bomb side, they struck it. they struck the A-bomb side time and time again. It's 6-6. The thing is competitive. And then, man, Paravision, that T side. That final round, I feel like encapsulated.
What did that even mean?
Just completely lost. You know there was no chance in hell for them to win that. James running with a knife out as well with 10 seconds on the clock.
Who picked Ancient?
Really break down, and I do wish we had a Dastan
Perry
cam.
picked Ancient.
I would love
Perry.
to see a Dastan cam, if you ask me, Paula.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Maybe we'll put that through the chain and see if production can sort it out. Until then, though.
I mean, look at this. Look at this round from Breno, though. That was kind of the turning. Not
Bera Enizan.
Enizan striker. All right,
we had this talk in the green room. I know.
Just because some people can't pronounce the name.
Yeah.
But I also heard like all the way at the beginning that it was like completely different than that, and then just people picked it up. So I just refuse to be this part of this conversation.
So
okay?
Scoreboard up on screen now. Yeah, we can see Breno Bera Enizan had an amazing match. Belchanok fragged out for Paravision, and in fact, let's stay on board with him quickly because Henry mentioned his name. It sort of ties into one of your initial points that you were alluding to, Blair, which was that things started off very well for Paravision, and then it all just went downhill. Are there any other deeper reasons for that other than it just not being a favorable map for the team?
I think overall, just it's just a symptom they've had so far. Even for Belchanok, a lot of the kills he got on the CD side was him kind of individually popping up by himself. It was not like his teammates flashing for him or just working in tandem as a unit. He was just having a pretty good heater of a start on CD side. The T side, it was just so flat, bro. Just look at it. They got a bomb down a couple of times. The pistol round comes to mind. They got a bomb down, still not able to really convert it. And then running out of time. Final round as well, running out of time. Classic JMCS right there. But overall, just to kind of put it in a very simple manner, it just felt like MIBR were the better team, which is crazy to think because initially when this team came together, the kicker got removed, LNZ came in, and I was like, this is Furia from Temu, right? Like it's not really going to click. It's not really going to click, right? It's not going to click. It doesn't make sense. Furia, they kind of bottle lightning, so to speak. It's not going to happen here, but it's worked out. Even in Bucharest last month, you could see how clean the comms are. Even the execs, they're working so well in tandem together. It wasn't just an Insani show or Klim popping off with the AWP.
Yeah.
And you look at it, and I'm expecting Paravision to have a better, overall cohesion in the way they're approaching it. It wasn't there on this map. And sure, Paul, you can say it's a map thing, but having seen them in Astana as well, I feel like there is a deep rot setting into the team. The pressure of expectations, the more they're losing, the more the players, they're not able to quite shoulder that pressure setting in, not just from outside, but also internally as well. So for Paravision, they need to turn this around because coming up is a major. And considering the start they had at the beginning of the year, it's going to be abysmal if they struggle like this come Cologne.
Yeah, and I think we saw kind of some of the same issues that we saw before where, they're looking into to get a little bit more consistency out of Nota and Ziela, right? Because it's not necessarily going to come out of Belchanok, who obviously we saw pop off in this game, but he's the anchor. He's kind of more the X-Factor player than anything else. He's not your consistent star, right? But it's those two guys who kind of struggle to put up the numbers, right? From around connector, from around short, or, well, Ziela plays the anchor and sometimes as well. And he wasn't having a good moments there. It was through Belchanok having a couple of those big multi-kills in A. A lot of those times, that T-side probably could have even gone a little bit better for MIBR, if anything, because it was that one round, that kind of turned the course of the game at the beginning from Belchanok that, helped them get the economy up and for MIBR to struggle to break it. So it really could have even gone worse for...
What are my thoughts on BetBoom? Do I think they have a real potential to be a top contender?
Expression you used, rot,
yeah, there's a deep rot setting in. Yeah,
maybe a skull.
I would say when it comes to BetBoom, right? Like,
no. Sorry.
If you're a Dark Souls player,
it's just.
Let us know. Striker, I wanted to pick your brain a bit about
what's the best way to how can I explain BetBoom's pros and cons?
What are your thoughts on where MIB have been at and where they're at right now?
BetBoom's a type of team like Paravision before they broke into the top echelon. Like, they have a lot of potential. However, even if they continue going towards the top, they will then struggle with inconsistencies. And like,
and so this is the time that they've had to put in.
That's like the main thing for them. Yeah, I think they should be able to climb more than they are, right? I think what, prior to Atlanta, I mean, what, Atlanta, I forget what the fuck they were ranked going into that, but
there were some flashes
definitely less than what they are now.
There were also some gaps, and it was clear that this team is
probably around, like, I don't fucking know, like 30th. I think BetBoom's the type of team that should be like, I think they're above 3D Max. I think they're towards like a top 16 global team if they're playing good, if they're playing well.
Have the best chance show a good result. You know.
What did MongolZ? I did see MongolZ. Good morning, Brooke. How are you doing today, guys?
For a lot of the teams coming in here, I think we have 4 teams flying in.
Could be real contenders, just lack of endurance and mental fortitude. That is fucking absolutely valid.
Remaining teams are.
Yeah, let me double check on who's in top 30 though, and I might have to argue you. Hold on.
MIBR on paper should kind of have a little bit of ring rust, but clearly they're looking super sharp right now. They've been putting in the work. They're coming kind of refreshed, no travel lag, none of that coming in. They're showing it.
Wait, you might be onto something.
So super like the small micro plays they work together as well. Again, considering that the majority of at least the Brazilian side have never really played English speaking or an international squad, the fact that they're able to kind of gel together so quickly, I think a lot of credit has to go the way of LNZ and Letney as well at the helm. It's been an experiment where I'm looking at the
huge pickup, Linus, outside the box thinking as well by the organization.
Yeah, very outside the box, right? And I won't lie, I was an unbeliever initially when this came together. And this is happening at a time where from South America you have the likes of a 9Z punching, quite above their weight. Legacy are looking very strong. They look really good in Atlanta as well. And of course, Furia being furious. So it's really cool to see kind of.
No, yeah, you're onto something
from the Brazilian teams again. But this time it seems like they're more consistent. It's not just like a one-off. Pop-off event.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue to even extend it to top 37 teams or that exact same way. Minus give or take a few.
It is an advantageous map.
Consistency isn't there. So consistency is there to a point though, but however when they can't push past certain teams.
They just have MIBR thanks to
or like they'll upset a team and then they'll get shit on by a team that, they shouldn't. I think that's more of it.
They will always be up to play.
It looks like they need to changes.
They are going to struggle a bit with the.
They need to just play a little bit faster. I don't think they have too much of a problem. I just think their playstyle is just like so fucking slow, like too slow, to the point where it's like, yeah, they came out of nowhere, they did great. Okay, the issue is no one knew how they were truly playing. Now everyone on paper knows how they play, so it's like, oh, okay. They're just getting read like a book. They're good, but that's like it.
Historically in a 2-0 fashion, right? And even recently, even if you look at the results where it has been kind of rough, they've lost 3 out of the last 4 maps played. But I'm looking at it. Sure, they got 1 win against Fisher College. I'm not really going to be reading too much into that. They lost to MongolZ, an ancient specialist team. They lost to 9Z, who, again, they look phenomenal. They look great recently.
Wait, but who? What map? MongolZ ancient specialty team. They just lost at Bait Map 1. What?
They lost, in a very unfortunate fashion, I guess you can say, in overtime. So it's not like they have completely crapped the bed when it comes to Ancient overall. There's no dust to Ancient coming in. I still believe they should be able to take us to map number 3 here, Paula.
Yeah, I just think that...
Striker, Blair, please go ahead with any final thoughts and where this best of 3 is going. Strike, starting with you.
Yeah, I just think that Ancient and Dust 2 have been the consistent pieces of the map pool on Paravision side. It was more the Mirage Inferno where they start to struggle, and then the rest of the map they basically don't play. So as much as their map pool is weak, Ancient is the one that they can rely on, at least to some degree.
No, I agree. I think this one should go to way map.
Talks about it a lot, where he believes most of the top teams just don't make it because they don't have the mental "we can win" this type of mindset or endurance to go through the multiple games in a row.
They're not going to make things as easy. Map 3 should be on the card.
Yeah, I mean, it could come down to nerves, could come down to stuff like that. I just think the number one thing, like,
Ancient between MIBR and Paravision is Paravision's pick. Will they be able to bounce back?
Most of these teams have interesting strat books that might work within tier 2, within tier 3, but the second they go to tier 1, their playbooks can also just fall short. And like that, for a lot of teams, that's what it comes down to. They're very readable, very predictable, and they don't know ways to shift it mid-round. Oh, and I appreciate the tier 1, Brody. Thank you. Hold on, chat. Let me do the ad break now. Let me fill up my water, and then we're good to go into Ancient. Channel point predictions open.
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hold on, I want 10%. Calm down, Zone. Calm down. You're acting like that's a lot. Come on. What are my thoughts on food? That's my favorite top tier team right now. Yeah, they struggled at Atlanta. It happens, but at the same time, I think it's a team that shows the most potential. Gonna play a lot though, because I got work tomorrow. Are you playing controller or keyboard and mouse for Forza? Who else looks good enough to make it to semis? To go to semis? No one? Navi? Maybe? It also depends on like what the bracket turns out to be. Like, cause if it's Navi Vitality, like that's, you know what I mean? Like Navi's good. Well, maybe not. Go from inexperience due to youth or something else. I think Foot need more time. I think Foot need more time competing at a tier 1 level, competing, you know, at a stage and stuff like that. I don't think they need a change. They just need more time to develop within the top tiers, yes. Just because they are so new to it. But though I'm gonna get a controller for it. And only really it. Yeah, I think if I do play Forza, I need to get a controller. Dude, look, I hope Gamer Legion continue on their like trajectory right now, because I don't know what it is, but for some reason they look fun to watch. Man, I think it's the logo shift. I can actually get behind. Snacks is eating. Yeah. Big Apple love. Look, they're fun. I really think it's a logo swap because like I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, he's goated. He's goated as hell. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CAC 2026.
It's a little long. I was thinking the same thing.
Sanders, how you doing so far?
I'm doing great, Henry. I'm here with you watching Counter-Strike.
They have stepped up. Hypex has also been performing very well.
But it's been a good game so far. We have had Mirage. It's MIBR taking on Paravision. Pretty convincing victory from the Brazilian organization.
Controller connected to the PC. Probably not, and you probably have to be wired.
We move on to Ancient though, and that's where things could change quite dramatically here. Paravision, one of the most difficult teams ever in all of Counter-Strike to put away 2 Zero-Enders. So I feel like they've got something left in the tank, and it's going to be an uphill battle for MIBR to close this one out.
You know what? I think Striker brought up a good point on the desk as well about how difficult Jame can be on this T side. It's where they do the majority of the work on this map. They win more rounds on the T side, and he does do this thing where you never really know where the attack's going to happen. They could be anywhere at any moment. So very frustrating, very hard to be up against. I do think MIBR have their work cut out for them, but it is also a map that they play, so it's not like it's a completely done deal. But I will say, if Sway and especially Beltranot can keep playing the way that they were, it's still a pretty good template for the rest of Paravision to kind of follow up on. But we'll see. Insani on the T side of this map is pretty damn strong as well. So don't underestimate him.
I'm not going to.
Nice.
I have no plans to do so.
Mostly speaking to the audience at home.
Okay,
but,
fair enough.
I feel like you, if anybody, Henry, you are a Noah. You recognize those people early on.
Well, let's
I
see.
feel you on that.
I was impressed with what they brought to the table. That I will say,
Feel
though,
you. Good
there's
muffin.
those same old frustrating signs from Paravision, like when they get into their T side, running that
Can't
clock
connect.
down.
I know, but I don't
no
know if a
real map
360
control,
controller
scrambling
can
at the bomb
connect to a
sites. That's the
PC.
Paravision you don't really love to see. There was a lot of questionable.
I made a
decisions
really
in the
cool
economy as well.
sign,
Felt like James couldn't really get
and
the
I'm
raw
upset
power
it wasn't
tool.
on
It felt like they were playing on the back foot constantly.
I suppose if you're on the T side and you're running the clock down that low, but as a result, the CTs don't know you're coming, so there's only one person defending. Like, if that was the outcome, at least we'd be more excited. But that wasn't really happening on Mirage. It seemed like every time MRBR knew, here we go, we're into the second map. It is going to be Paravision, starting on the T side, MIBR on the CT side.
Oh, sick.
As we're leading into map number 2 here. All important right now. You are going to go to the
Skip
playoffs here
mothership.
right away if you can win this series.
It's a very good point, and it will be an A execution.
That was the most fucking art thing I've ever done, I think, in my life. Get up.
Here we go.
With the other signs. Get up.
Here we go.
With the other signs.
Well, they have a good idea.
Actually, onto something there. The first smoke is deployed. Second as well. You're seeing that util come through. Nice flashbang. Bruno trying to get away.
Barely gets caught there. That's dangerous. But inside,
How did fucking Sonny get Noda?
This donut position, and they've got Flynn here. What a setup!
Damn.
3 people at the A bomb site
This
early on.
is
It's a
over.
position that normally has exactly 0 people at the start of the round. Sway is in deep trouble here. 4 people on the other side. He's got 4 bullets left. It's not doable. Good work with the dualies, and yeah, they had that call out of spawn MIBR. They felt like this could be an early
It clicked.
Kind of crazy.
Time in ATL. ATL was sick as shit.
3 players in the A bomb site.
Bluetooth and via cable. Any controller will do.
Barely find any
Your
kills.
Steam or
2 in
Xbox
total,
app
but
and PC.
inside
Really,
they
for a
were able to
361.
did a ton of damage on the first.
I am gonna hang it on the wall.
Well. Clem there with a covering fire with that USB.
Right now I'm in a
finds
weird
2
spot
headshots.
because I need to
5
figure
on
out
2.
my whole setup and
But a couple of kills there.
just where I want to keep things. And if I do, I need to figure some stuff out.
It's going to be another full eco.
I don't know.
Another A attack here. Is there any utility to speak of? I don't think so. We have a P250, no Kevlar, and just going to be trying to find a bomb plant if possible.
Tell you this, Henry.
Oh, yeah?
We might not even get a chance to say anything. And Sani's already got the kills. Yeah, we'll save it for after the round here. As Bruno does get taken down, and I think that's the only goal of the round. Get that bomb planted right now. It's not going to get better by waiting. They're just going to show up with more and more players trying to jiggle for it here. Nota goes down. The bomb is planted. So that's what they wanted.
That was
I just don't know if I want to, like...
I suppose. But I did want to say 33% of the time, opening here for MIBR is going to be 3 mid and 2 B and 0 A.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so like and that's true for a lot of teams, by the way.
Yeah.
So I guess for Paravision, it makes some sense to try and test this early on, see what happens.
Well, Ancient's all about conditioning your opposition. If you can find that control towards middle convincingly with 3 CT players there, then you can start mixing things up and bolstering the B bomb site, maybe having the orb go towards A occasionally as well. So yeah, I'll be interested to see how that thread develops as we get into round number 3 here. It's going to be AKs across the board. Paravision, as you said, on Mirage. T-side economy was a bit of an issue.
Well, I think the issue that I'm having right now with my current setup is I don't, where I am, I don't have a window. And I think not having a window is like not good for me. I don't know if that's like a bad thing to say, but like I feel like having sunlight and knowing what time of day it is could really help me.
But they're starting to rotate in very quick. Counter smokes
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
That's very interesting.
Just came back from IM Atlanta.
To that Paravision, they still have Cello on the other side of the map. He's testing the B ramp at the moment, but that might be for a late lurk instead. He's actually running up there, and to his surprise, there are still 2 people waiting.
That bomb's not planted either.
No, that this is genuinely an A attack. I think they still think it's going to be B.
Well, still winnable. For Paravision, believe it or not, especially with that kill from Belchnok there, with all the space they've got on the map. The bomb's not planted yet, but CT's starting to lock them in. It's going to be defensive plant. CT's allowing it to go down. 4 on 3 in favor of MIBR.
It's 24 hour.
On this retake. 2 players coming in from Donut, 2 from Spawn. Next kill could decide the outcome of this round.
Drive in city that is only to get into the hotel.
He finds 2 to begin the retake. A third one, a quad kill in total as he just made that retake look so easy. I actually thought for a minute that was winnable there for Paravision too.
Well, no dice, I'm afraid. It is going to be 3-0. They've got the loss bonus accumulating and a bomb plant this time. This is very tactical timeout territory. You could buy this one with Galil's and a couple of AKs. I think you're more likely to go with the Tech 9s here. Maybe a hero AK in the mix, but MIBR dominating them right now.
They're cooking.
They had an open A bomb side there, and that little lurking towards B does nothing for them. So they
holy
lose a player.
ADR. Insani ADR is like 300.
Courtesy of Insani as well. 5-on-3, and this felt like the round was already over.
When they killed Cello on the B bomb side, they actually rotated a third player.
He's a 295 point something.
His fake worked really well. It just wasn't enough. Noter in the middle. I actually think I rate him pretty good for entering into the middle on this map. I think he can do some real good work.
Well, it's Insani that gets the best of him. I'm afraid it's going to be a 5-on-4. Significant damage to him at least. 3 HP. But what have we got to work with? As mentioned, they've gone for the partial buy here with the hero AK.
Beat up run through, try and get in a second rifle.
Cracks things open in towards B. Getting uncomfortable now. Some utility being deployed. This is the best chance they've had in some time, Anders. Good flashback.
Appreciate it, Colton. Hope you have a great rest of your night.
The fact that they're stealing their own AKs back here on the T side is kind of massive. Bomb being planted now. There is still great utility for the after plant, but that
they missed it.
That was a fucking CT molly thrown.
They threw it straight in. He's supposed to jump. It's a failed jump, but that looks so funny. And they could use that grenade later on. Belchuk, another headshot, and it's going to be Venom Seer going down. Klim trying to hold on to the round, just barely, but they're low on health. And Sway, he has all the advantage right now. Klim needs the cleanest headshot of all times, and he's not going to get it either. Sway with a double, and Paravision getting around. They had no business getting into.
Well, there we have it. The Tech 9s, the AKs, a nice simple approach there. Cracking things open, finding that opening kill, and a missed incendiary. I don't think that's the reason they lost around there, but it certainly makes things a bit more chaotic on the comms.
They don't want to 4 rounds. Insane. Insane.
And just get himself a second there towards Breno as well, and then Zway to close things out in the 2v1.
I do actually wonder if that incendiary would have landed on Belchanok's position behind the pillar.
Potentially. It definitely would have been a different round. I'm not sure if they win the round off it, but certainly doesn't help that you throw the incendiary at your own feet.
But Belchanok is still doing work. Again, this is one of the things last time in Astana they were really lacking, but really early on, having a bit of an impact. Let's see if they could get 1 or 2 rounds here where Nota finds the opening kill in middle. Even if he dies, even if he's converted immediately afterwards, you're going to take that. Klim's picked up the AWP, and he was amazing on the opening map. So let's see if he could put it to work here and shut down Paravision, who once again are testing that A bomb site early. And we did warn you, we're going to see a lot of these kind of openings. 3 mid. But this time 3 at the B bomb side, I think. Did they stack it over there, boosting all the way in the back? Yeah, that's what they're doing. But nobody on the A bomb site, which is really the key point. We're back to the same templates from earlier.
All 5 members here for Paravision trying to break through the initial choke point, and they've done so admirably. Great control here. Bomb to be planted, no problem. Now, do you even give this one a look? And even the CT side, you've kind of sacrificed everything here. You haven't found a kill through the smoke. The bomb goes down. Your money's quite fragile. It might be crazy to even suggest this, but unless you get an early pick here toward that temple, I don't think you have much of a chance of winning it. Love to be proven wrong here. And let's see what they can do. Incendiary's coming in.
I don't think it's a bad idea what you're suggesting here, because you can already tell it's going to cost him quite a bit here. Insani, he's got a great scoreline at 10-2, and he will find the kill on Belchanok.
Holy!
How has he done that? Venom Sierra finds 1 more, and they made that.
That's crazy.
Bro, what the fuck?
I don't have words for that one. You got a 5-on-3. They got the defuse in? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, after all that, if you lose the round, holy. Dude, you got a 5-on-5? I can't say.
Even Sonny coming out of temple and finding 2.
And you could tell from the defuse if they lived even a short while longer.
Yeah,
that's their round anyway.
What kind of setup have they got where people are going down like that? It didn't seem.
What do you mean, like Insani needs to get on a better team?
Set up there, it was just Insani pushing for a smoke and temple, getting a double kill.
Yes,
and the whole round fell apart. I was speculating. Do you consider the save here?
I think I honestly, obviously looks silly now because they did it so well, but I was of the same mindset. And that's the maddest part, is that Insani had to push through the smoke to even find the first kill, and just made it look easy. All the grenades in the middle.
A big, big disaster there for Paravision. A 5-on-3, essentially, like...
Yep.
And it all comes crashing down.
You find a free bomb site.
Yeah.
CTs don't get any kills. Like you pointed out, sometimes you'll get a kill before the bomb's planted through the smoke.
Yeah.
None of that happened.
Spotted.
Oh, well. Slow start. The only round Paravision have picked up so far has been with the Tech 9's Hero AK. But that's exactly what they've got right now. But it's Nota with the rifle on 0-5.
Historically, they do the best work on the T side, Paravision, which is another reason why this is a problem.
It's looking very likely to be 5-1. I can't believe that MIBR convert that previous round. Or the Paravision give it up, whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, well,
MIBR
he's
converting
on something else. He's 12-3 right now.
Well, there's another one.
He's
Make it
13-3.
Keep it going. Add to the board. We did call him out early on Mirage for being very good, but again,
Oh, timing is crazy.
he's definitely also strong on Venom Sierra. Easy couple of cleanup kills here. LNC, no one's able to check him, so no chance at even getting into the round.
Oh dear. Not a single kill here by the looks of things.
Yeah, the retake.
It will be Venom Zera to close things out.
The whole reason we were having the discussion about saving in the
And
previous
Sonny
round is the
killed
economy is so
2
low on MIBR,
coming
but
out
now
of
they have a perfect
fucking
round.
Coming
out of temple.
They are looking
He
very
got 2 and someone was holding, I don't know who it was on Parry, holding close temple. They got him, knocked down to like fucking, what, 13 HP or something, finding a second back big box, and then after that it just all went to shit for Parry.
One concession for Zway, he'll go with the...
I thought it was going to be a save too.
Bare bones in utility, but
They were throwing util on the retake, and then Parry even got the opening pick on the retake. I thought they were going to call it.
Belchnok will answer back though, but an opening 4-4. Damage inflicted towards Zello as well, but he'll be holding towards that B lane position. But speaking of which, LNZ is on the prowl and pushing down the B ramp. Timing could be disgusting here, and indeed it is.
Okay, at least they don't let him get away, but still very annoying, isn't it? Oh, Notus had a brutal first half. He's been thrown into the middle to fight every round, flashed in by his teammates, and he just hadn't been able to find that opening kill. So he's 0-7, but it's because he's playing a really...
It's just easily retakeable. Open angles.
Wanted to fight there. Gotta be very, very careful. Bomb is leaning back towards A, and that's a result of Belchnok taking over this donut position. But then again,
Venom Sierra could wrap A main.
Here, then who's really flanking who at this stage? I'm not sure. Belchnok's wondering, how have I cleared all the way into donut without finding anyone?
Oh, he doesn't commit to the backstab.
And he himself could get shot in the back by Sway, who's now coming back to spawn.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts here, Anders. So they've got an open A bomb side once again.
I guess get the kill on Zway and
comes
then...
down to this kill. Venom Zera
Oh, fuck.
seems to be very aware.
Oh, footsteps.
Sound cue, got to find that advantage at least. 3-on-2. But again, Paravision have had so much time to establish themselves in the A bomb site. You've got the AWP on Jame as well.
Notice
but
double
no
a
further
zero.
utility on this T side. It comes down to raw mechanical ability. Jame and Belchnok to try and get their second round on the board here.
Oh, they must. They absolutely must here. But a nice incendiary. What a setup. Venom Sierra just... alley-ooping himself.
Tagged by the up.
He's all the way down to 11. It's a great flick to begin with here, but he can't find the next one, and it was called out. They knew Klim, he's going to be able to find him, and they all have kits, so should be absolutely fine for the defuse. It will be MIBR to pick up another one, and I've got to be honest, I think if Sway doesn't run through T-spawn, which I don't think he had to do at all, then there's a very good chance Venom Zero turns around, goes to help out the bomb site, and gets shot in the back. So the footsteps there, I think, making a big difference.
Another convincing finish here. Getting the information that Jame had been tagged. Pistols are drawn out. And we go 6-1 here. Bomb planted, but money in the bin once again. Got to pick up the pace here. I don't think they can afford to go slowly. And yeah, just that execution looks like it's going straight towards A. You keep leaving A open. No one's ever there, so let's just run in there and hope for the best. And yeah, A rush, why not?
This happened in Astana as well, where they kept going to one bomb site all the time, and it tell you what, Henry, didn't work out.
It didn't work out.
It did not work out.
Oh, Molly would have been good timing. Belchnok's almost
disastrous.
Dead from spam.
So promising there for about 5 seconds.
Well, that is
still something to play with, though. They've got the bomb down, but how much damage is Insani doing? Where's this coming from?
He just got 2 kills. He got 3.
Was that main?
Another triple. He's up to 17.
Holy shit, what was that?
I don't know.
They're all alive, but they're still dying. They've got to set up, get the crossfires enabled, get some smokes down. Insani just comes in and does like 400 damage out of nowhere.
You gotta wonder at some point if it
What's happening? Insani's farming.
You keep getting the bomb down, which gives you the illusion that you're kind of close to winning the round, you know? but you're really not because the retakes are so good.
They're just retaking everything. But Perry's also just going A. They're like, dude, they're giving us A for free. Let's just play post plant.
Still an old meme.
Getting spammed one dead as they're planting the bomb. They'll get the bomb down. They're just getting spammed by fucking util. They're eating it like everything because no one's fucking inside of A main.
Just to note as well, 4 AK.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Perry's just inconsistent.
The Royal Flush.
Yes.
They had a Cinderella start to the season.
Pretty wild.
Great for them. You know, I think it's cool. I love it for them. But at the same time, they just can't keep up the pace.
Misses out on the opening advantage. And you can see they're throwing caution to the wind now, Paravision. Just calling out a spawn. No more defaults, Anders. 5-man attacks. Let's get some rounds on the boards here. Decent space once again.
Such a good molly nade setup.
Which they cannot so far.
He's been lights out as well on the CT side.
Look at the damage. You got 2 damage.
Takes down Jame on top of it.
Look how low they are.
Just aim dueling Klim long. Like, why?
Overkill with the AWP as Klim will find a double. And
holy shit.
This is really cooked at the moment.
Like, they've just this is the point where, like I said, you're just calling strats out of spawn now. Nothing's working. They called the fast A rush in the previous round.
This map's decent. It's like a 50-50.
But no real pressure applied there. Venom Zera.
I think
I'm not sure
I feel like it leans slightly statistically towards CT, but barely.
Sure.
Yeah.
But it definitely wasn't ruffling his feathers. He gets a double kill.
I'm level 8, but on the higher end right now on Faceit.
When we talked at the beginning of the broadcast about the kind of mistakes that Paravision need to iron out, I think something like a Molotov on Venom Zera is one of those things.
15th Paravision meltdown in the last 3 months.
That's got to push him out of that corner every time.
Enough MIBR wins the major.
I'm assuming the fact they won't.
I think MIBR can make a good run at the major. They're not winning the major.
You're right.
We heard one near him, but the fact
are they at the major?
I think so. 80 damage on a follow-up player as well. That just can't happen.
And because Klim missed the opening shot,
yeah, it's true.
They had a window. Like, there was a chance.
You knew 2 players at the back there. Yeah, kind of crazy. Jay might go down after time here, boys.
He will.
He will.
Behind him as well.
I'll see fucking collats all of them.
Gotta run him down shortly. There we go.
It goes from bad to worse. He has $100 now. They can drop him like a P250. This might not even be worth it. Keep on the Glock. Oh dear, that's like the worst possible outcome there.
Yeah. Even the Molotov in front wouldn't even have, if he'd played the further up corner.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they know what they're doing.
Like, no smokes, not good enough Molotovs.
Oh, taking a timeout.
You just have to eco here, considering James.
Insani has 100 or 210 ADR.
Financially recover from this one.
The highest on Paravision is Jame with 78.
I was told of the analyst Dessa, the T side. Ancient. It's going to be huge. It's going to be a lot of rounds here. They've had all the space. They've had the bomb sites. They've made the right calls. They just can't hit their shots when it really matters. That's what it's come down to for me. Like, their post-plan crossfires and the angles they're holding seem too aggressive. And then they spiraled, lost too many rounds.
Yeah.
Doing these out-of-spawn calls. And again, finding some space. But yeah, it feels like they've kind of got nothing left in the tank. With Jame going down after time, he's full eco. They do drop him a P250. They are partially buying into this. Quite a heavy investment considering where they're at. Some upgraded pistols, some Kevlar. And we have got a hero AK. Bear in mind, the only round they picked up so far was a partial buy with the AK. So,
yeah.
But it's in the hands of Notor again, who's having a stinker, 1-9.
He's at such a hard
yeah, 1-9. Give him the AK.
What the fuck, dude? At this time,
Insani's stats must be off the charts right now. Let me check his ADR.
He's farming.
He's out of control with an 18-4 scoreline. LNC walking down the bottom of the ramp is going to find Belchanok. And the fact that it is Belchanok suggests that there's more of the team here.
Oh, you're cooked. Yeah, that was terrible.
He's going to be looking if they're doing something else. So, yeah, important kill to be name plating early on here. Insani finds more. He just keeps adding to it.
He's coming more. He's getting more. He's getting more, bro.
Another multi-kill. 20-4 for Insani.
Unreal. Penultimate round here. Feels like the game's already done, I'm afraid.
Good RKO. Atlanta was really good.
This second map, they didn't get a single
round.
It
was really sick.
Half Mirage, and it doesn't really feel like they've got a single round here on Ancient. Sure, they've got
20-4, bro.
But it was like a partial by victory. They've got a couple of nice shots. They didn't have to work too hard for it.
It's good, really good though for MIBR. Like
I mean, sure. Don't take anything away from them. Like the way Insani's playing right now.
How many kills do they have on the other team, bro? I don't even think they have 20. Is that like 8, 13, 16, 17 kills?
That's That's what you want to see. That's really wonderful here. When MongolZ, they walk straight into the shots, almost getting another one on James there. The headshot lineup was good for it.
Go get him, Insani.
Slowed them down.
Go get him. Yeah, go get him.
Smoke waiting for them. Is he going to get flashed his way through? No, he just peeks it straight up.
Clip with the trade.
One of the few rounds where Insani doesn't get a multi-kill, and it's left James locked in the bomb site. He doesn't even have the bomb with him either.
Again,
bro.
Caution to the wind. 3 players run at the B ramp, hope for the best.
I mean, Insani has been good, but doing this against Perry, bro.
Take aim duels. Lost 2.5.
Welcome to phase.
Insani with the backstab.
No, if you're gonna put him on a good team, bro, put him on a good team.
They could
Don't put him on phase.
To be at A earlier.
Conditioning them, like we talked about before, right?
And then that would make it easier for Nota to fight middle. Like there's sort of something there. But
the thing is,
why not? Everything else is just gone.
I would argue to say that MIBR could possibly be like one roster change away from being like nuts. I would actually not touch Insani on MIBR. Is that weird to say?
Now they're walking through after the fact. That seems so risky.
Good space though. They've got 4 players out towards middle. If they are going for that A split, this is actually.
It makes roster changes who you dropping. The whole team.
Gonna get some backup coming from Insani.
Except Frozen.
And that could be a scary Prosper here. Breno.
I don't know.
Kills.
What do you want to change?
First halves ever. Insani ready for another.
I don't know. I feel like
they line up, but it's only going to be the one. The MP7.
I feel like Burnson is probably the roughest one on MIBR, but even still, no.
Almost anything they've been able to do in the first half here. Shot goes over and Belchenok nearly dies, but Klim can't find him. And one hell of a grenade in return that lands on the last 3 players of MIBR. Another one on MongolZ. It should be a second round, which is really far from good enough here for Paravision, but it's got to start somewhere. Lurking through the middle is Belchenok. He's low on health, so he just wants to be having some kind of an impact towards the red room. And the rest of them, they should be able to hold it. They've had a terrible job of these upper plants so far, but this one is in the back. Sway with the double. Belchenok gets a double as well, and it is a second round for Paravision.
2 will do.
Have you Frozen?
I think someone said that before. It's going to have to do this time. Paravision.
The show, but not if you just look good.
Insani, very strong, 21 kills.
Where else can go? Frozen is the best piece of phase right now.
ADR as he goes into the second half here. Brutal. As Paravision, they don't seem like they're up for it. Tactically looking out of their depth in terms of the 1v1 duels, no one can hold a candle to Insani right now. And some desperate calls towards the end. Lots of A rushes, lots of B ramp creeps, and sure, it worked out towards the end.
True.
It's
just a little inconsistent.
This time, a pretty decent crossfire setup to actually get the second round on the board. But getting there a lot more where that came from.
I think the thing is, so it's a little inconsistent.
I was going to say 2's all, 10's all they get,
Yeah.
Someone has to be the optimist. Hopefully.
2's all we get, boys.
Bro, I was walking out of our hotel. I think it was on Sunday. Was it on Sunday? No, I think it was Saturday or something. And we went to Korean barbecue.
The thing is, though,
there was like people going out to drink from our hotel or whatever. They're like walking out the elevator down the road with us or whatever. We're talking, and I'm like, "Who you guys cheering on in CS?" Homies looked at me like this. Yeah, phase of course, and I'm just like, "Bro, they're trash." What do you mean they're trash? And I'm just like,
They're going
for the full A execution. We got double flash.
Are you in the same timeline as me? And then we just kept talking, bro, and I just keep pointing out why they're shit.
They fight way too much in that donut position. It's fine to take.
And like in my head, right? I'm like, dude, I watch like CS every day, so I'm like, bro, like I will literally watch Counter-Strike every single day. They are a bad team currently, and I said, who's your favorite player on FaZe? Homie looked at me straight face and said, Brokey.
They find MongolZ, and now the bomb. How did they even plant it at this stage? LNZ's walking through donut, and Klim's on the other side. They could go B. They could actually.
Could with a minute on the clock. They could. But will they, Anders? That is the question. LNZ trying to find a gap, an opening.
And then he looked at me. He's like, "What do you know about CS?" I'm like, "Bro, I cast, watch Counter-Strike every day of my life. I'm a caster." He's like, "Wait, are you Trana?" And I'm like, "Bro, does that validate my statement of their fucking shit? Like, they're so bad."
On the back of Klim.
That didn't pull up.
Which they could.
Oh, they are going towards.
Like he knew who I was, bro. FaZe is bad. I don't give a shit who I am. I don't care if I was fucking dirt, bro.
Someone's in this cave. Someone's down at the B.
Your reputation saved me. Why does my reputation matter if FaZe is good or bad? They are bad.
This could be an absolute meltdown.
Surely now you find the Glock. You've got.
I don't care, bro.
It's gonna be quick.
Okay, well, they're coming back from the other side, so it's not that disastrous for Paravision. They're not a million miles away here. Great shot from
Good shot from Zoe.
Gotta win this now.
Oh, yeah. Claim alone against the world, looking for an ace clutch in the pistol round, no less.
Don't give him one. No shot. Don't peek. Don't peek.
Trying to reposition. He knows where they're coming from.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, reload us in, but this is still
Wait,
winnable
notice.
for him.
Wait, they're pushing.
Smoke's gonna go.
Oh, wait. CT, T side. Duh. D. No. No. Is there time?
God, I thought they'd thrown it away. But Jame will save it, finds the third kill in that round.
Oh, it's not comfortable, but he does get the defuse in. It's going to be close, Anders, but he has got it. There we go. Wasn't a clean round. Wasn't pretty.
Bro, I was shooting on the wrong side, bro. I thought T side was CT side and CT side was T side.
Come out on top there. It all started there. Nice couple of headshots. You get that kill. The duel is coming to play. So that's a 5-on-3 moment there. They did pull things back with the Glock, but resetting the round as Jame, they felt like there was nothing to do, nothing to do.
That's my professional caster, dude. Maybe I shouldn't be valid on saying FaZe is the best team, bro.
But they are going to be force buying in the second round. 10-3.
I'll die on that hill.
We'll have an AK and a Khalil.
They're winning the major.
Work with here. Very important round for Paravision. Loses one.
CS every day. Look, I never said I'm good at watching CS every day. I just happen to watch CS every day.
Second round AWP.
Which normally ends in disaster.
I think that's
throughout the history of Counter-Strike.
I'm gonna need to trade that now.
Second round AWP. It seems cursed.
Cello going down. It's a very nice kill for LNC.
Got fucking deleted. Look at all the damage towards CT.
Nota should be able to do something with this. Oh dear.
Practically stabbed him with the Galil.
Bayonet play.
Only Jame with the AWP now, who's got any real health. You almost got to wonder if you could throw this AWP over this way and let Jame play with the rifle instead. Yeah, there we go.
No kit either, right?
No.
The kits. I don't think there's one inside of the site.
No.
Either, so this is very tricky. LNC and Insani could do some real work in this one. Helmet on Insani as well. So we'll see if he can find a way to have an impact against the FAMAS here. And the bomb's ticking away. This is already...
Jame needs a swing in cave.
Here. There's Insani with the headshot. 23rd kill. Doing some good damage, but you know what?
There's no time. There's just no time.
Unfortunately, there's no kit to be found anywhere.
Well, you're not dead. No.
Sure, they get the kills, but they still lose the round.
Ooh, 1 HP!
Couldn't commit towards the bomb site and the retake until everyone was there. They do manage to save the FAMAS and the orb, so it's not a complete disaster, but it's certainly not good news. You go down to bottom of the barrel loss bonus here now. You do save a couple of weapons, but it's 11-3. MIBR bouncing back.
Wait, what do you mean, Atkin? Hold on, wait, what?
2 Galils in the mix here as well. You've got to buy.
Full-time watcher, part-time streamer. Wow.
Round number 15, J-Morb, pistols, and FAMASes.
They had 0 rounds in the second half of Mirage, and then they come into this map and just get, annihilated on the first half as well. But quite a few rounds all of a sudden where...
All right, Jame time.
They just don't even know what it's
but
like
this
to win
time
rounds.
it's better not be saving.
Though, with the orb, it's the perfect play. Defensive position, the flashbang will catch him though. Is he going to be able to get one? Nope.
Nothing!
Miss. Huge miss.
Surely you can't even miss, like there's so
nothing
many people on the other side.
Crazy how he doesn't get one there. It's unlucky.
You'd love to see the slow-mo replay of that one. Nota is going to end up going down and the bomb is planted. And once again, there's not going to be defused kit. I think it's already a save call. I don't think you can really do anything about this. So MIBR are going to go up to 12. Just one connection there could have made a huge difference.
You're right, though, because he had
taking around ops a shit idea. The thing is, though, he's very op crutch.
Yeah. Like, you'd have to try not to connect with someone on the other side there.
And you're right. As soon as he misses those first 2 shots, the round is over. They don't have the fire.
Did he even shoot a second shot? I'm pretty sure the second shot he just fired off randomly.
As you might expect is coming through. It's Insani.
Oh, it's Insani on the hunt.
24th kill here. Jame, you got to be very careful. Not worth it. Oh, he's going to flush him out. He can force his fight. It's a perfect Molotov, Anders, and a perfect shot. Well played by Jame.
Says something about how confident Insani is. just wants to go for it.
No,
no matter
chips in.
what.
That has to wait for the other series.
Not the
because
kind
it's
of
on
second map
B
that I
stream.
was expecting. Although I did say at the start, I think MIB are going to be a bit stronger than people expect.
No, yes.
I only say that because I've been underestimating them for a minute.
That's after this. Wait, is this? Are we on B stream right now? No, we're on mainstream.
Opened up my mind a little bit and said, you know what? They're actually
opened up your third eye.
That's exactly right.
No.
All right.
Falcons M80's B stream.
LNZ aggressive out towards middle, gets his boots burnt though, down to 68.
No.
This round could do it.
Chipson, you're wrong.
Vision looking down the barrel of a 13-3 deficit, 2-0 defeat here at CAC. This series was to decide who's going to the playoffs first. Paravision never really showed up to this series, to be honest with you.
Let me investigate.
Lots of damage inflicted, though. They have the advantage here for now. Flashbang towards Donut. Doesn't quite catch James.
I'm waiting for my
Position.
apologies.
Big miss in the
Yep.
previous round can make up for it here. Apparently not. He
Literally just
had a chance
stared
to get
at
out
it.
of there. I don't know why he stuck around, but it's going to be LNZ to find him. Open and kill. The orbs removed. Zillow will be dropping this smoke. Defensive one in towards the K position. Belchanok.
Took out Insani.
That's Insani. The danger man dealt with.
Going to be grouping up towards the bottom of the B ramp. 55 seconds. Sway just wants to get out. Throws down the smoke.
I think you ignore the smoke.
Yes, indeed. They're going to run right through.
Yeah.
Enough shot from Sway will take that kill. 45 seconds, and there is a man coming in from middle. But Nota, you've got to be careful here. If you attack too early and die, then they're going to slip out and go back to the B bomb site. So, or the A bomb site rather. I think Nota's doing a fine job at just holding them.
Yeah. He should be able to confirm this round for them. With either backstab or just catching them as they drop down from heaven. 25 seconds. Looks like they're committing in towards B. Here's the jump up, as mentioned.
Slim can pivot back and hold this.
And that should be enough to do it. We've got two players in towards K, 15 seconds.
Wait, they're not looking for K.
So it looks like Paravision are going to keep their head
What?
above water for
What?
now. We said this would be the play that decides the outcome of the round. It certainly seems to be the case here. LNZ in the clutch. Can't even really go over the plan. He'll just be swung on by Zello. So he might get the bomb down, but no chance of winning it. And there we
got
have
it
it.
now.
Paravision still in this one for now, Anders.
Just need another 8 rounds after this.
That's all.
It's been done before.
It's been done many times before.
Not the easiest job in the world, but
It won't be done today.
someone has to. And they have a bunch of players that just haven't been activated. Like Nota and Cello have practically not participated in this map at all.
True.
Jane Belchanok playing fairly well. Sway starting to get there, so it's not impossible that if some of those players wake up, that we could have a different look Paravision, to be honest.
Well, let's see.
You
That
just
was
can't.
a compromise round with FAMASs and difficult situations there. Opening picks going in favor of MIBR. James going down towards a donut. You thought that would spell disaster, but they managed to keep it going. Deagle only for LNZ. The exchange of utility towards middle. No one giving away too much just yet, though. It's going to be a bit of an A lean here from the T side. Venom Zera just showing presence towards the B lanes. Big opening kill. Completely blind as Nota. Venom Zera trying to answer back here. Many players in front of him. Can he find the
Oh, if he could
headshots?
keep going. They're out on A.
All the meanwhile, they're helping themselves towards the A bomb site. So it's all a bit of a ruse. Deep smoke towards Donut. Trying to gain some control towards CT spawn is Breno.
Almost looked like that smoke was too deep. It might have actually
Nice shot.
killed. That is a very fine kill indeed.
Donut Smoke's
The
missed.
one to go down, 3 versus 3. And Paravision thought, okay, we got the opening in the middle here thanks to Nota. That should be enough to win the round, but maybe not. Klim will take down Cello. Belchanok goes next. As LNC, you mentioned it, that one Deagle at the start. And he's found the headshot. Nota's going to be dropped. It's 13-4. MIBR with a 2-0 victory over Paravision. Very impressive.
I mean, it was impressive. They played well today, especially in Sani, but I'm still very disappointed from that lackluster showing from Paravision. It felt like they just didn't really show up to the server in this series at any point. Like the first half of Mirage,
His halftime stats, bro, that's...
We think, okay, it's not their map pick. They're not dominating MIBR. They should be winning this, but not getting.
They got 8 rounds in the fucking series.
Pretty woeful. We talked about the scrambling on Mirage, and now it looked like they were just out of ideas here on Ancient. So there we have it. It is going to be MIBR, the first team through to the playoffs.
8.
Big congratulations to MIBR. big commiserations to Paravision.
And Sonny dropped 38 kills. 10? Oh, 10 rounds. I can't math. It said 10 to 2 on the half. It did, okay.
To be honest, we were talking about
Holy
how Jim likes to play this
shit.
map and likes to call on this map and very late and all these things, likes to wait it out and wait for all the information. It was none of that, really. We only saw one of those rounds when they ended up in like that 3v3.
Bro.
Otherwise, it was very spawn calling, like very early A executes, early B executes, or early B rushes, where they just constantly get kind of stuck behind smokes, where they get spammed down, they can't even get the bomb down. Just very, very difficult T-side from start to beginning.
Yeah, I mean, the first round they did win was kind of like this half buy. Yeah, this is the round, right? Just push on in. Belchanok pulls off, you know, the nice opening kills, where an easy 1v2.
That's
maybe
crazy.
That's when they're like, you know what? Maybe this is the solution to our problem. Just go for this fast pace. But then, man, these retakes from MIBR, they were really, really excellent. But also Paravision, what are you doing, guys? 5v5 bomb.
And Sonny in the whole series dropped a 1.8 rating.
That was the one that started it all off.
Exactly.
The lowest rating on MIBR was LNZ with a 1.13.
And Sonny was
Sonny had a 3.17 first half. That's insane.
Just knocking him out of the server, but also overall for Paravision, guys.
He could have put that match on a postcard. No, literally, it could have been an email.
Game with 13 ADR, that map. In total, Paula, across 2 maps, 2 T-side rounds won. I mean, I don't know what's happening in Paravision at this point. Like, it feels like at some point the crumble has to stop you know, after like 3 or 4 events we've been struggling back to back. But it seems like it's a never-ending free fall at the moment.
Blair, I would assume that Paravision don't necessarily know what's going on as well. Yeah, multiple rough events now, and yeah, definitely off to now not an optimal start here. Of course, they won that first best of 1. And yeah, I'd imagine there's a lot. That's one of the reasons why we see a lot of frustration coming from their public-facing coach in Dustan, is because it's probably quite hard to fix whatever.
152 ADR.
With that said, we've got the scoreboard up on screen. You mentioned Insani, he went absolutely huge.
18.76.
So yeah, we know Insani went off. Blair, you mentioned those retakes, but overall, Striker, I think they're just playing very well as a team, and I think at this point we can say a very strong improvement over Bucharest. It seems like
open chat a bit,
making sure angles are swung together, etc. All these fundamentals are being covered.
I just want to point out that real quickly, the amount of kills.
This is really good.
The amount of kills they're getting from Donut is actually ridiculous.
But it was also like how many of them were through smokes, you know, where they got smoked off and they just get the opening kill on the planter, or at least they get some damage off. But what was more impressive to
cut your toe open from wait,
you know, they never.
You got a bed set that came in thick paper. You got a paper cut on your toe because of how it was packaged.
For the Donut guys to react off of the information, it just felt like Paravision never really had an opening even to get some of those kills back when the early exchanges went there.
Opening duels 7 out of 8.
Confusing. A couple of rounds come to mind where Paravision they have Donut smoked off, they have like close CD cleared off, and then they go for the default plan and inside just line up a free spray kill on the bomb planter as well. So yes, mistakes were being made by Paravision quite a number of times on the T-side, Paula, but you can't deny it. They were getting punished. Insani held the game.
Cut
even
me
Venom
wide
open.
open.
Multi-kills after multi-kills. This is not again just pistols, by the way.
Did you wait? You had to had some power behind that, though.
A rough, just a dismal T-side from Paravision, but then a very solid.
But they did the thing. They just too hard.
Just like textbook CT side from the side of well, I can't call it Brazilian line, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Still Brazilian core, you know.
Yeah.
Usually the thing is that Paravision do rely on their T sides. It's usually the CT sides where they struggle a little bit.
All right,
more.
we are going to go to
MongolZ
versus Bait.
Thing, which is definitely concerning for me because usually it's exactly James that you can rely on.
Why is Falcons B stream? I truly believe that they put Falcons on B stream because they think M80 is not going to do good.
To the usual game that we see from James calling.
I'm not even joking. We are swapping. We're going to catch the rest of this, but then we'll go
Mongols would like
no, I'm serious. Like, that's for sure. That got to be the answer.
If they actually win, Nuke Alex, however, is more than happy to dish out some sadness as he takes down Mazinho as well. And in a 4 versus 2, the Mongols have got very little to do other than try and save. Techno's not gotten the memo, and he might not get the chance either. Well, maybe he has a chance. Never mind. He shot hit it out. Techno just backs off. All right, switches out for the AK. Worried about Kenzizor. He's still looking for the fight. Where's the Sizzy? Smoke in his hand. Yo, did anyone get the memo?
I don't.
910 was safe for the most part, but I think because of what Techno was doing, tried to help out at the end. This is his for the struggle. And there's some of that aggro flair there from Sizzy.
I think so.
Kill outside, kept changing his positions. It's 3 for him in the end. 3-round lead here for the Mongols still. And they come in with a mid-range buy. AWP for a 910, but it's on an M4 and the rest on pistols. They're saving some extra money for when it really matters. I was hoping that
Got a medium M3 at an ATL
so far this map. Leicester moves to a save call, but Bait are very conscious. They heard that 5-7 rattling off. They've been in these situations before. They've also lost these situations before, so there's an extra caution to this.
What if Bait 2-0? What if they pull this off?
Nine10 has a chance over here. Will be a very slim angle to try and do anything with.
Where's he going? He's dead as shit.
But so is Alex already in garage. 910 not expecting a player to be playing that far.
No, I know, that's just like crazy though.
That will be quickly punished. What a shot from Alex. Are we seeing ancient form coming back in as Bait are lining themselves up for a 9th round here?
Did they force into this?
20 seconds.
Alex, but that will be where it stops. Legged. On his way out was Techno, and Cobra doesn't stand much of a chance. I'm not sure what's happening with the Mongols here. They see the exec coming. 910 puts himself in a pretty solid position to find a kill, but then he just leaves himself totally open to Garrett. You say he doesn't expect it? I don't disagree with that.
Mongols always force. Yeah, but now what the fuck's... Oh, they have the money to buy, I guess.
When he knows there's that mountain,
they don't have a kid.
Pressure, he kind of just... He had to take to his spot, or hope that he could have had that assistance from heaven from the M4 that could have alleviated some of that garage pressure. So they've got an AWP again, and they've got a full commitment into weapons. Deep smoke over a ramp lands on the face of Mizinho and Essential, but Mizinho
oh, you're chilling, you're chilling. I hope it doesn't. It's not that bad. I hope the blood doesn't get everywhere.
That position should get mauled. Be the call. They have moving to try and trade it.
Like no util on Mongols.
Molotovs left, so you might see them getting greedy with it, and that could be what gives them a little bit of a good old bite in the bum from Mizinho.
If they ignore it, we'll be surprised, but it seems like for now they're just hoping it doesn't progress much further than this.
That was a miss smoke.
Alex is hoping to make himself a playmaker once again. Smoke is going to be sent out towards mid. No casualties so far for the CTs, but it's Sizzy and Alex who were able to now activate. Blitz left alone. No, Cobra's nearby. Drops down from Mustang, and Blitz speaking wide. Kenzie put down low, and Cobra looks to execute, but Kenzie will fall to the IGL instead.
You
the
just
ball is
grab
rotated down underneath, and Blitz unfortunately is rotating into the jaws of death. Cobra left in a 1 versus 2. Positions on both players should be known, but Sizzy trying to cover up for the AWP. Shot is missed, and Cobra just been given it for free. Goes through with the big 3, and Mongols will find map point in a fashion that Bait were not ready for.
Bro,
yeah,
what?
You could tell the Mongols are running off of fake information. They think that only one player tried to dive those vents. Wrong. Blitz dies for free, and the fact that it was so separated, and Cobra had this isolated 1v1 with that Astralis plant. It did feel like an overcommitment, but they tried.
Hey, he's not on bomb. Word up, dude. I'm still gonna swing him anyways. Like, he knows you were just in vent.
That's such an important moment.
Essential, that was terrible. Says he needed to just stay tucked.
Quite a few positions.
Says he should not have wide swung out for that fight.
Or by Cobra Zero. They will find their way to 12.
Alex Running past, but there's a CT in the... What in the world is that from Alex? 9-10 thought he was a sneaky one, and unfortunately, he's been proven wrong.
What are you doing?
This T-side has been a masterclass from Alex.
Why is 910 like crab walking around a smoke with an op outside?
Be it by calling or by fragging, Mazinho's been left alone, 1 versus 4.
Bomb has been planted.
Crab walking is cool. He's like saying no scope, staring into the fucking sky.
Yeah, okay. I mean, super pacey, very aggressive. The POV I think we were watching was NPL, but then Alex is the one that got the kill, so it looks
okay.
It looks
What FAMAS is that?
I don't think it was the right killer.
Is it the like fever dream or whatever the fuck?
Also got a double.
No, not the fever dream. What the fuck's it called? Nightmare?
These two guys. Two guys who've called and enjoyed.
Oh no, what the fuck is that? Is that the Athena? Whatever the fuck? I don't know, I'm just fucking yapping shit. I actually have no idea.
Well, based on the investment.
Let me look. I have Athena. That's what it was.
They should not be buying even this much.
I knew it was something like that.
I would also agree with that. So they are on pretty heavy loss bonus, so they're good. They'll be fine. Blitz has bought quite a lot.
I can spill water on my mouse. I really hope that's not a bad thing.
You can't tell that man what to do.
We're gonna hope.
Tells everybody else.
We're gonna hope. Wasn't a lot.
Yeah, that logic checks out.
It was a dribble. Yeah, I'm known for knowing skins and shit.
Made to pop the smoke. And also a little bit of tickling on Techno. Bait are very worried about a hot push to come through. Techno's gotten the better of them a couple of times over, but Mazinho, in fact, is the first to find a kill. On outside, knows that Alex should be nearby. Alex is a god outside. And his wrath will not be reckoned with.
I mean, that's such a good shot to hit.
Fucking insane shot.
Cover that AK that Mazinho drops. No one can even challenge outside. So with just one smoke, they cross. And no one's committed to the lower side as of yet. No one's cheated that rotate. 910's the closest operator. But he's still committed to locking things down at ramp. This is a free B bomb site. 910 now just beginning to make his move, but he's missed his timing.
I mean, weird.
Down on one side, Molly the other. And suppressive fire, NPL will take his technically off.
It's going around 24.
And only weapons to be recovered on that outer yard. But there's an AWP and an AK. So the Mongols will do well to save these.
OT tackle? I'll tackle. I'll need to swap out my chair to not break this chair, but I'll tackle.
If Mazinho had locked them down outside, the options for bait would have...
Should I swap the chair now? I haven't... Well, no, I've had this chair. So this chair isn't a new chair, but like this chair is like... Nice.
So really key kill for
Show
Alex.
new chair. How many chairs do you have? This is my old chair.
He's been the decider in so many of these situations.
You know, at the time that I swapped my chairs originally, like I got a little...
Having a great series.
I was getting a little chunkier. I needed something a little, you know,
And I was very skeptical of the idea that bait
hefty.
would allow nuke through rather than just letting Inferno be the man that they can
Brought a chair collector.
Mongols,
Exactly.
clearly, there's been a lot of research being
Chair
done into
connoisseur.
And clearly, research is paying off pretty well. Mongols have one more chance to try and take this one home before overtime, and it feels like even the one round they got to turn 11 or 12 was kind
This
of
one's
miraculous in the
cozier.
first
The
place.
other one's like this is the type of chair you want to sit in.
Sometimes all the Mongols need
The other
is a
chair is one I want to
little bit of
tackle
magic
because it's not
or a Cobra Zero miracle.
as comfortable.
But they will have to push themselves into OT if they even want a chance of snatching.
Your lap? Exactly. Why are we walking through fucking smokes?
Through the smoke. It's right into the clutches of Blitz. And for such a heavy hitter, best performer in this series so far, He sits sidelined, man disadvantage, fresh smoke over at ramp as well. And so bridging the gap between that player at the secret steps
30 Oxford
down
Old
towards that lower site in NPL.
That's a shout.
And the rest that sit in lobby becomes a difficult task. It could be.
I don't know if it would raise much, but that's a shout.
Drop, or it could be event ascent.
Although NPL is in a very complicated position, there's not much he can do to try and isolate Mazinho. Mazinho knows he only needs 1 kill over here, and with that he even backs off to find safety. NPL trades on a Techno, but with Mazinho still alive, this is a good position for the CTs. He continues to make it just that. Now a 3 versus 2, NPL finally dealt with Sizzy alone. The open counterpart of 910 has done well on this T side. This would be asking for far too much, surely. He can't get himself out of dodge in this one. Surely not. 910 will take the peak. Okay, gets out the deagle just to make sure. MongolZ will take it at 13 and just barely get over that hump. Look at Mara's face. He is very relieved.
I don't know what's in the water today, but both these
two delayed. It is delayed.
Across the maps. 13-11 closeout for Bait on the first map in Ancient, and now 13-11 here for the MongolZ on Nuke. This is a scrappy state of affairs. There's no way to beat around that bush, but where there is aggression, high flare players, there is going to be a lot of these moments that come down to clutches and multi-kills. And the MongolZ, they got them where they really needed it.
Choked at 1v2.
Did fantastic at wrapping that last round. Blitz.
Watching more after this one? Yes. After this series ends, and in the day with Falcons M80.
There's no way to call this series. You know, you could come into a best of 3
I will.
sometimes and think, oh,
to do the entire major.
That
all right.
Shouldn't stand a chance.
All right.
Most of the time, you'd be right to think that.
Well, I needed to do something. I actually don't know what I needed to do. I feel like I'm just bullshitting.
Especially
Channel point prediction open for map 3.
We're getting out of Alex in this series. I do mean this genuinely. It's anyone's game to take.
Especially when you consider that 910, once he quiets down, right, he starts at 20-5, and then into the second half he ends 24-12. That's not, look, that's fine. I'm not blaming him for that, but where's
the simulator
elsewhere, right? Cobra, Mazinho, Blitz are all getting a kill here or there, and that's how they're keeping their numbers honest. But this is a team that started off 6-1. Your
simulate this tournament. All right, I found it.
Batted up pretty heavily by those one-sided wins that you were getting earlier on, by those eco rounds that you're dealing with and whatnot as well. I know that kills-wise, numerically, this doesn't look like it's that bad, but outside of Cobra Zera, MongolZ were struggling in some of the firepower department over here as well, Michael.
Yeah, and
rather outside of 910. Sorry, yes.
Yeah, outside of 910, I think that definitely was the case. But, you know, they at least had a higher floor than what Bait offered up, you know, for how good MongolZ was and has been in this series so far, coming away from Ancient. He struggled.
How many rounds do you think your 5 best viewers could take off MongolZ?
Then this might have just ended in a 2-0, but it does mean we have to push ourselves into Mirage as the decider in this series. Again, tough to call how that's going to go, but this is a map that this is why I have seen.
Hold on, that's a good question. Well, what are you considering a viewer?
Abilities of Bait.
Like,
you know, this Nuke, I felt like
are you talking about anyone who's ever watched?
Uncomfortable positions. They also forced the MongolZ into some uncomfortable spots as well, based on what they were offering up tactically. But Mirage is one that they do simplify a lot of their gameplay and their game plan.
Someone who's chatted in here, like viewers, so like more like a regular you're talking about.
Absent from their playbook on Mirage in the sort of opening 3 months of this year. You would see them do a lot of mid-control into contact plays that just doesn't work as you start to play tougher and tougher opponents. So the MongolZ will have to know that that's coming, but they also
one for regulars and one for anyone who's messaged. Anyone who's messaged
or out aiming these Bait players. In fact, I'd argue it's the other way around.
And you know, on that note, I would also want to.
I would say anyone who's messaged, I think we're winning.
Sizzy on that T-side op, we talked about how difficult
yeah, pro players have talked here. I would say regulars though. I think we could. I think we could easily take like 6 or 7 rounds.
Absolutely bloody ridiculous, right? You know that lower side.
I think we could do it.
Lurk in and
yeah, One's been here, bro. We clear.
For a late round vent dive. That was kind of insane, Michael.
I party the regulars.
Coming into Mirage, we're going to need him to be performing on
maybe
T side, on CT side, showing us the numbers that he has so far in Ancient, but maybe even twice over. Mirage, most AWP heavy map of the 3 that have been picked so far. 9-10 looking good.
That was about your name?
Good, and all the rifles looking great.
This is my last name. And then I added an H.
Find out who can actually steal this series away.
Damage on one of the Mongol guys. Nah, you're lying, Apollo.
She said she
you
loves
farm.
you, but she
get a
can't
kill.
love me. But I love
yeah,
you.
my name is my last name plus an H at the end because with an H on most platforms was taken, or without the H was taken. So I was just like, and people were calling me Trotter for some reason, and I feel that the H at the end really emphasized on it being Trotta. What region does Trotta come from? It's Italian.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
All right, so my goal, I have to simulate the whole
Secret Lab Titan
major.
Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
All right. It's a lot of work under pressure. Right, just to let you guys know, there will be an ad soon when we have the downtime. Soon. Trying to find out when there's the countdown. When does the countdown start? And I'm gonna do this pick'ems, non-bias, non-bullshit, start to finish how I truly believe it's gonna go. Will you watch the M80? Yes, I will watch M80 versus Falcons matchup. Major pick'ems are out, so it's not official. This is a blast simulator that they have up. Chipson threw it in. Dumbleton coming in with the resub. I appreciate it, goat. All right, I'm gonna start doing this. All right, best of ones inside of stage 1 chat to let you guys know, so you remember. Best of 3s don't start until stage 3 or advancing in elimination. My heart says bait over Tyloo. Real Bros coming in with the gifted over to Chipson. Okay, appreciate it, goat. One 3 or 2-3 here. I feel like they're best of ones. I feel like it's gonna be more wacky. Hold on, how long do we have? Okay, we have 5 minutes. Okay, the ad's going, okay. I feel like it's gonna be more wonky. Like, it's best of ones, right? Like, what if... The only one that I guess I could question in here would be, like, FlyQuest could maybe beat Sinners. Tyloo maybe beats Bait. I said, how will Perry fuck this one up? They found a way. When there's a will, there's a way. You know what? I'm gonna do that. This is what my gut says. And we're here yet again, best of ones. I think GL takes it. I think BetBoom take it. I think Sinners beat Big in a best of one. MIBR versus M80. I think MIBR win it. Bait versus FlyQuest, best of one. A swap Falcons M80 to A stream. They did. Does that mean it's gonna start in 35 minutes? We'll chill here until that's going. I just know the graphics in the background. That's a good comm. You ready? You apologize? I apologize now. Wait, hold on. Did you apologize to me first, Chipson? Alright, when will you have funny hair again? Next season. Next season. I've been growing out my hair. I got a family vacation. Once this season wraps up. So once I get back from that, I can fuck around with my hair all I want. Alright. Then we go down here. Liquid take that. NRG take it. Heroic Thunder down under. I think we're going here. Bait versus FlyQuest. FlyQuest. And here's where things start to get fun. This is the best of one in the middle of a bracket. These are best of ones. I got faith, bro. Hold on, hold on. These are best of threes up here. Now, if MIBR performed like they did today, and Insani popped off, I think GL's maybe a more well-rounded team that doesn't have as much star potential as MIBR does. I think it could be that. And then here, I think GL can win. I think all right, that's my like unbiased pick on this whole situation. Like, could I be wrong? Yeah. Oh, where's FaZe, dude? They started in stage 0 of the major. Insani humbles donk.
Welcome back to TS
shit.
Championships 2026. It's MongolZ versus the 8 esports camp, who have almost taken out 2-0, but not quite off by 2 rounds. Blitz right now is hoping that he can maybe be a little bit more successful over here without having his head taken off.
All right, we'll watch like till like halftime or like so here. We'll be here till the other one's gonna start up.
Have one more man to deal with, and it is 9-10 on that A bomb site, quickly taken away. And now that we're out of the bloodshed,
Yeah, channel point predictions open for map 3.
I'm talking about Jimmy Cassidy.
All right.
Yeah, very, very nice pistol from Bait. Very spread out. So actually not.
Channel point predictions open. You can put channel points on it. Once we swap, we'll open up channel point prediction for map 1 of that after this is paid out.
We're looking the wrong direction in quite a few of those duels.
Watch a whole map, to be honest. Falcon M80 starts at 40. Does it start in 40?
Masking intention.
I think it starts at 30. Starts in 30.
Started firing off
or it says it starts in 30, but it probably starts in 40. Maybe.
The Mongols. Force by here from them on that CT side. Scout for 9-10.
Match up against Falcons again. That'd be funny.
Opening half on Nuke. Replicate that success. The pace is up here for Bait.
Why did Kenzie just go out alone?
Here on this A bomb site, Mazinho able to take distraction while his teammates do all the heavy lifting. A lot of damage felt, but not a lot of room taken over on the A play. Alex, all that remains behind the smoke. They barely get out from ramp. The Mongols stacking the right side and getting contributions across the board.
Here you go.
Too deep. And while Alex looks a little bit like Techno, he'll have to pull off an incredible clutch and can only manage the 2K. So just as they lost the pistol, the Mongols will answer back with a force buy.
13-1, Mongols win.
That's already happened once or twice before. Mongols have been good on their force buys, but I have to say, this is the problem of trying to go for a faster play up against the force buys. On one end of it, hey, if they're playing standardized 2-1-2 or anything like it, yeah, you're probably going to get the better of them, but running into a stack head first.
Yeah, do you know what's underrated?
All of your players to the amount of damage that the Eagles, the Scouts, the HCs
short sleeve hoodies.
It's rough.
Yeah. When you don't manage out the first couple of trades,
let that sink in.
Bad spot.
Incendiary out as well placed. Alex is going to be out and about in the open. 9-10 really.
Bro, they're fired.
Blitz is going to be the first one to fall.
The comfort of a hoodie,
why not make space for two? Real estate
with it not being as hot as a true hoodie.
For these guys,
you know what I'm saying?
I can tell you it's not free for me.
Am I a Patriots fan? Why? Why would that fucking matter in a time like this?
It's okay.
You want to say no? Dude. I don't know the last time I wore them, right? Like, I probably wore that shit in high school, but I haven't worn one since then. Bill Belichick wears a short sleeve hoodie? I did not know that.
Like, he's so hungry to find the player who dropped down. But he has to back off and regroup.
I feel like I gotta
the ability to win this round.
I might gotta cop one of those again.
Accessed ability. There's some voodoo mantras, some rituals, probably like a baby goat that needs to be brought in as well. But Mazinho is in a good off angle, holding on for dear life. He can't make this a clean win.
Am I gonna watch BC Champs?
Cobra comes out with 2, and maybe there's still something to do.
I might I might do some of the Lynn coming up for him. I don't know if I'll cover much of the online stage, like the online one. What's his emote?
Yeah, I mean, just also beautiful timing there for NPL because his teammates were in a real dire spot. They were getting full around the edge of the smoke. They couldn't get access to the stairs to cut off that rotation or trade appropriately. So NPL is the big bailout there for Bait. And it is a full-on force by war at the start of this game.
Oh, cheat stream? I heard Chisholm was saying.
On both the maps played so far. So to see it go so back and forth at the start of this map isn't that surprising. Will that trend continue?
Hope to good early.
Put to a close. Blitz
yeah,
found
he did.
Inside of
yeah, he told me. Fuck day did I get here? Yesterday? The day before? Whenever I got here. It's good, Drought. Long time no see.
That's the thing about the CT
How you doing?
Very often, the battle forces can.
That's how when Italy didn't go to the World Cup.
Out to dry, 9-10. I'm not sure.
Is that started?
There, maybe. A little bit scared of challenging.
Which is still open, by the way.
Good
shout.
Good
shout.
And especially if this is going to be a B site finish. Mazinho taken down, and it does feel like Cobra will have another chance to shine.
Yeah, but Cobra could clean up here.
They have to be diligent if they're gonna.
That's not 9-10.
They have to be very cautious.
That's not Kenzie.
But 45 seconds. They feel like there might be a gap. SMG jumping out. There's that first kill for Cobra, and the second is great as well. Just jumping, bobbing and weaving, and now adding smoke.
I miss Molly though.
Well, he can escape. Sizzy spams at it, but he's now crunched in from the other side. 910 will be hot on his heels, and so the 4 spies will continue. That's a 3-on-5
See you later,
the Mongols have
freaky.
managed out of.
Cobra goddamn Zara, dude. Something about that name, jumping up and getting shots too short, might not be with an AWP, but
I played a little of that. I just like the drifting in that shit. It was fire.
This man wings, and he'll fly.
That's in 3 weeks. Yeah, I keep forgetting that that's like gonna be a thing here.
Incredibly unhappy about this.
I don't think either team is going to be happy with how this game has started, really, but...
As long as Mar hasn't had a chance to
Tipping out BFS?
I think MongolZ will be okay. And that's certainly going to be helping to...
Playing all right. I don't fully know. We kind of hopped in towards the end of like last map, so we're gonna be here for a little bit, but we are gonna swap to Falcons M80 when that's getting started up.
Behind Essential, the Molotov actually ends up working out for him by not going deep enough. Otherwise, could have been caught with his hands looking awfully harmless.
Oh, surely you can convert the man advantage this time. Smoke for Con and Window. Those are the last ones that Bait had to offer in this round. Mazinho sliding himself under Balk. Mazinho is very often in this position. It's something that should be cleared for, but emerging out from Palace as a 3-man unit.
Walking out.
He starts to reposition down to default, and just as they emerge from Palace, they get lined up from both spawn and that Mazinho rotation. So this round is a done deal. 20 seconds here for NPL. Bomb out.
They did.
On that A bomb site.
They did change it to mainstream.
And so this one ends spectacularly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was right. I was right.
And so now they can build some distance.
You all saw it. You know.
The thing about these wars of attrition in 4 spy on 4 spies is eventually someone
I
is
was
going to
right.
get a bite to the face. And right now, Bait feels like they're the
you know
ones
what,
that be given
Chipson? You also were right.
treatment.
We need to come together. We need to band together and understand that the mistakes were made were out of a factor that was unforeseen.
Out the op sooner rather than later.
I mean, Bait will have nothing. They should buy nothing.
No, I mean the round after this.
Ah, yes. The next investment round. Yes, no idea.
The next round.
We all won. Yeah, participation trophy.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. It's one of those spots where you're going to have to make a compromise because of how scrappy things were earlier on in the game. You note that AWP, that should be something that's absent for Sizzy.
They're taking their time in juggling utility.
There's one flash here for Bait.
And it's been juggled.
Better be a damn good one.
Don't think there's much that you can do with the setup. The CTs are coming in on Blitz. Will have a very fast rotation out as well. The absolute best you feel like you can hope for is taking out a gun from their hands.
Oh my HE.
Incredibly unlikely. It's all freebies.
Ace.
Cobra Zera's already shown off. Some beautiful spray downs with the M4A4. Now he'll do it with the AK. Yes, they're unarmored glocks. I know. But art is still art, even if it's made with watercolors.
Is it an ace? It's an ace.
And Cobra Zera
comes
through with the full ace.
Yeah, they even let him have it. He was teed up for success. HE lands on
that
the
HE was so massive.
They have to run through an incendiary.
I thought Paravision would do better at this tournament. That was they played.
From Cobra Zero.
I don't even know if it was really they played bad or they got outplayed.
Just how much damage it done to that final play.
They got farmed.
So CobraZero starts this off 10-3.
No, they did. Oh, well, okay. So both. They did get farmed like fucking hell.
That would subtract 5. Just because those are some empty calories. But really, it's just a bit about money stability for the Mongols, dealing with the force buy with all members surviving, and also against those blocks. Casualty free.
Juicy.
Another meaty name.
Techno's in a very good position to try and put
this
but they're both turned
away from each other.
Oh no.
Oh my god, the timing.
They've pulled off the angry couple after a fight in bed. No one's looking at each other.
That's a free kill. That's sight.
This communication gap is going to be a problem. NPL coming in from behind.
This is a free round.
CobraZero's dead.
That's it.
There's no way to come back into this round short of a...
He has no idea where the fuck he just came from, bro. He has no idea.
Goes out, takes a peek, gets some damage.
You save.
But surely they save.
Yeah.
Yep, they absolutely should. Too deeply out of position, such great position to hold as well, to cut off rotates, deep smoke. No
that's
chance.
That's
They've
insane.
been outmaneuvered, they've been hit by a solid timing.
Oh, this is a free kill on Alex, no?
Quickly enough to Techno, or just
I thought Kenzie was backer or deeper in towards apps. Packer?
Really nicely done from Bait to find that gap and even catch 2 players trying to secure kills on the exit.
That timing is actually just fucking wild. Well, stream all of CSG.
Yep, it is nice and.
That's a plan.
Contrasted, so that it's easier to see for us.
I'm gonna be ripping CAC and like face it and stuff if it starts a little bit later and everything. I'm prepping and getting ready for doing the co-stream of going into the major. I need to get used to it. And I think talking about it and figuring out, I actually
could have seen it, but just didn't look in time.
I need to. I just need to have fun with co-streaming. I think the issue is with co-streaming and stuff, how I looked at co-streaming was sitting and watching. But I really wanted to talk. But the issue is before, the reason I wasn't talking as much is because I was afraid to interrupt what the casters were saying. Which, don't get me wrong, sometimes I do and stuff, but at the same time, like,
taking a much more conservative line, but as
if people want to, if you guys want to be here, if you want to chill with me and talk while I'm co-streaming, I kind of learned that, like, no, yeah, that's a thing. So that's why normally when I was co-streaming, I wasn't, like, talking a lot.
Mid-control
and not even dude, but like in my head, right? Like I wasn't thinking like that.
I don't know if that's
in my head. Like I was overthinking the situation and
because you see from Blitz's point of view, he can't see what he needs to from that spot. And Cobra,
so that's why, like today specifically, I'm just like, no, dude, I'm here to watch this shit. Like I'm here to talk. I'm here to chill.
I'm shocked.
He probably wouldn't. Maybe that's it, Chipson. Maybe that's it.
Reason to be provided when it's asked for as he pushes forward and out. It has to be the full ace. He doesn't even have a full magazine.
Yeah, but Techno also, that was like he was doing bad before that. We're here for the yap. And I need to lean into the yap. I need to lean into that shit.
Soon. Maybe on the next gun round.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. And it was really, it was healthy for me to understand that conceptualization.
Just capitalized on by Bait immediately, and you know that's not taking anything away from Bait. To punish those types of moves is something that a tier 1 team should be able to do. And Bait aren't really in that conversation, but the fact that they've caught those gaps and exploited them fully. It's a huge testament to how much they're trying.
He says, "I'm just like move some shit." Please mute your mic, Chef, and shut the fuck up.
It's giving them a whole speech, I'm sure. Trying to set them on the right track.
I'm not modding Chefin.
It did look as though the Mongols were going to start to run away with this game. The round where NPL slides in behind B, there was very limited resources for Bait. If you had to look at that game state 10 times over, I'd say most of the time they'd lose.
Yo, look, all I'm gonna say, dude, is in Atlanta,
draining the bank accounts of the Mongols.
I was talking with someone, and I'm gonna leave them unnamed, anonymous.
Where they win here.
But someone did say to me in person,
an extra step back.
Ban Sheffin. I'm not gonna say who it was. I'm not gonna name names, but I did get an IRL Ban Sheffin in Atlanta. I'm just gonna let that be known.
Actually, that means Techno doesn't have to reveal position. Mazinho is still playing in a position where he really isn't going to be having much to say about Essential and Sizzy coming in. As long as there's even a flashbang to push him off and away, Sizzy should have the better of him.
It had me dead.
It all comes down to him here. Techno providing what he can, but with Cobra falling and Techno smoked off, now Mazinho from that angle where he's not supposed to be doing too much gets out of smoke. That's very well timed.
All this time,
bad
Technos alongside Blitz now.
Containment out on Alex. If he can take him down in a way that
a 9-10 cat.
And Techno can move back into the bomb set, and Mazinho can continue to play it safe. Mazinho's done well to delay, and now he needs to do well to peek out and get the quick kills. Techno good for one. Mazinho's able to come through on the wide swing, and NPL, who picked up the op, will only say goodbye to it. And nothing more. Mongols will still collect on a great CT round.
There have been moments in this series where the Mongols don't look like they've communicated the right thing collectively together. This is not one of those moments. They see the smoke, they use the incendiary to burn Alex out of connector, held by 9-10 on the other side, but also
this is
from jungle.
UM3
once
and
they deal
T-time.
with that presence that could have cut down a rotate or served as a flank for Bait, they swing together with Mazinho on a timing. It's well spoken about. It looks well communicated. That's that team play, that pack play that the Mongols can be so devastating.
UM3 was just in Atlanta for doing the desk.
First entry on a round where they have minimal presence,
but they cover a lot of the tournaments in
player that found the
Asia.
opening kill, so NPL trading things back.
A lot of the tournaments that they cover in Asia, I might also have clean feed for. I might cast a lot of it.
Full mid control abandoned by either side. CTs are going to have a lot more pressure to actually come down and reclaim it now that well, maybe not actually. Now that smoke's been missed.
Good smoke.
Unless that is secretly a crazy underpass smoke, and that's going to be part of their plan, which I don't think it is.
There shouldn't be really confirmed information, but Blitz just
going back to check it.
Yeah, Windows not smoke, they know.
Flashbang dodged. 9-10 will be there. There'll have to be a re-peek back into an
Such a wild peek from Mazinho.
Deal with him. Sizzy's taken down. Break peeks from 9-10. Doubles up and now worried about connector, but he knows that the push is coming in from a main. Now Cobra and Blitz left alone. HE popped open the smoke and that gave them the kill on the NPL. Kenzie Zor, the one who underperformed in the previous round of the previous map.
He's not going to know the reposition for Blitz.
But
Yeah.
he's not ready for Blitz's rotation.
That was a really good reposition.
It's 1-for-1s consistently, but the rotation from 9-10 made such a big difference to that round.
Yeah, but Blitz is so fast about making that move. He got his kill, immediately booked it in through CT, and because he was so quick to that draw, it's just not a consideration whatsoever. Big kills from 9-10 on this defense. Kept them guessing, kept them busy, and while they were dealing with those players out
No, it was a good shot. There was a chance for Kenzie to win that.
Extra ground to be made up. They would have hoped to have scaled faster than that.
What are they doing this round? Why'd they make so much noise inside of Abs?
Primarily over at B, but getting hit by the incendiary, the one to follow, the HE that chases.
Why did Alex run out of ramp, semi through the molly to jiggle back in, and at the literal same time, run through Abs?
Okay, they've made steps inside of the apartments still, so I mean, they're really trying to tempt them into going for more of these fights.
Dead. I think my favorite thing is
Alex just like that. It's all scissors.
When they're watching someone else's POV recently, we've been seeing a lot. We'll see someone else's POV watching someone peek into the op, and you just see their body just like fucking fly back and like hit a wall. Like that might be the best thing.
Well, Mara called the timeout, and it's 3 rounds straight.
And as far as the light show is concerned, if we talk about the numbers, Bait aren't having that standout sort of Alex.
The ragdoll, but like it's not like super ragdoll-y where it's like back how we had it once, right? Where people were like flying in the fucking air. It's just kind of like.
Sizzy, you can expect more from him for sure coming out on the CT side.
Over under 3.5 sneezes today.
That's smooth.
I'd say under. I'm not really sneezing right now.
Techno will find one top mid.
Now that you mention it,
Before
though.
they even really get going, it's a 3v5.
Yeah, facts. No, when the bodies go straight to the moon, I love those.
In such good positions.
They're just getting outclassed as well right now. These past 3 rounds have barely been close.
Blitz is dead. Oh, timing is crazy. That's bomb.
Yeah.
That's around. That's the half. Sleep, how is Falcons BC?
Mongols looking like they have forgotten about their problems in the first 2 maps.
Falcons BC was a great best of 1. It was amazing. BC though, shit the bed.
Made it feel sweaty enough that Bait could have slipped through, but they will turn the heat down in this sauna and just a little bit cooler.
Bog Vert.
The series has
What's
just
good,
been
goat?
so back and forth, and to move into this mirage where it starts off exactly, I mean, more chaotic than the either 2 maps, and those both ended 13-11. For it to be that forced by war and to come down to some of these key moments, and then for the Mongols just to right the ship and hit stability. They got the economic advantage. They built a little bit of a buffer. Then Mara called that timeout, and they just haven't looked back since. So, yeah, it will be a little demoralizing for Bait, knowing that they could have closed it 2-0. They maybe should have, given that the Mongols hadn't looked this clean so far in the previous 2 maps in the series. And these 4 rounds, I think, have shown me that Mongol caliber that I expect from this roster.
Yeah.
All right.
That we just haven't gotten so far in 2 maps.
And let's not forget, the winner of this is going up against MIBR, like we
decided,
talked
Bog
about,
Vert.
to decide who gets to be in the semifinals. For Bait, this was potentially their best possible chance at putting themselves into a legitimate Tier 1 semifinals immediately. And they still have that.
Yeah, BC choked.
But the CT side needs to be inspired to come back from this 4-8 deficit.
This is them fighting back and forth for a spot.
Tesla's carried?
Into playoffs.
Wait, did he?
Semifinals. That's just another round to play. Good kill for NPL.
Check.
And spotted, moving up connector. Zor still keeping his eyes on it. Still giving off over challenges, but only peppering them slightly. NPL's 3 kills, a 4th one offered up, but he's done more than enough. Just needs to keep himself alive. Eyes on the package.
Guess he's dead.
Zinho hovering into that smoke, and he goes into a firing line inside of jungle. Only Cobra Zero left. 1 on 4, 2 players low. NPL will hesitate because he knows he's got many players behind him to take contact.
I think Alex is playing first contact.
From Sizzy. And NPL will swing out. He will convert. 4 kills from NPL, the standout man for Bait so far this map. Keeps them moving past the pistol.
The amount of times, even on the T side, he's been able to get the better of a mid-side lurker. He's been able to get the head-to-head up versus Techno or Blitz working in his favor. It was just immense.
And he found the gaps on that T side. Converted rounds for them in key moments.
All right, we'll watch like 2 more rounds here.
But I'd say he's had his hands all over at least 3 of them.
Are you gonna throw this, aren't they?
The Mongols didn't force buy.
Gasp.
There's a chance.
I mean, with the way this map started, yeah.
I know.
I feel like there should have been an audible gasp. I almost gave it.
Okay, don't worry. You can say it again, and I'll give you the right reaction.
No, it's okay. No, one-time thing.
Ah, damn. Sentinel's hoping for a one-time freebie with a couple of these blocks coming over.
What was he looking at, bro?
A little chaotic, but listen, they're gonna keep all 5 players alive, and nothing you can really ask for.
I lied. We're here till this ends. That Falcons M80 just got pushed back. Hella.
First gun round here for the Mongols. They will know what's coming, and they've got 2 SMGs in their arsenal.
Yes, they are. They're PDL.
There's some good spots to play with that SMG.
No, dude. A second ago it said 30 minutes. Now it's saying 8 minutes.
There are some maps where you are enticed to.
We got a minute. We got some time.
Places like Underbound, close ramp positions or Palace are very, very strong. And at the truck or underneath the window outside of the B apps as well, you can get into these spots that are fairly conventional. These SMGs are doubled up. Close side ramp. Might have finally missed the timing, but do they clear for Sizzy? Oh my goodness.
That was great timing around the HE. That HE was bait and switch. I don't know why the fuck you ran for more.
Good kill for Sizzy, but to being traded, they lose that advantage as soon as they get it. But Zor instead, catching a kill from Con.
So TV says 6 minutes. Stream over there says 8 minutes right now.
Freebie number 2. All right, why not? 2 versus 4 for the Mongols. It's a game of damage. Saving over here would really just unsettle your economy even more, especially with only 1 saved. Okay, that's unreasonable.
Yep, I thought he was going to get tempted. Audible drop, but there was an AK right in front of him. He kept his eyes on the prize. About the possibility. This move from Kenzie is really what shuts down any way out for the Mongols. Caught out by that cute play at ramp, and then they needed a reaction elsewhere. Kenzie didn't allow for that.
Now comes out that halfway from the Mongols that could still be incredibly deadly. There's only 1 player over here on the say bomb site, and a faster play is being called by Blitz. Mazinho out and about, and it's Alex to take the first head. Mazinho down Sizzy with another quick one, and damage is great. Alex needs to swing out before he goes for the reload. He knows it as well, but with the P250, he's doing more than his fair share of work. It's a quick quad.
A 5-stack ramp running through the smoke just is terrible. At that point, like, just stack, everyone just go Palace.
Just keep swinging with that P250. And there were so many flashes. Alex gets a kill blind. Sizzy gets a kill blind. Players are turned the complete wrong direction on the Mongols, so I'm just going to assume they blind too. I don't think anyone could see a damn thing.
Stand still on their key side. The Mongols really need to break through. Bait.
Hear me out. What if every semi-final matchup today is an upset? What if Tyloo beat Legacy and what if M80 beat Falcons? Did I just put that into the world? Did I guess that right? Amazing.
4-round streak from Bay. Things have been tied up, and it seems like the tone has shifted. Kenzie, clean kill.
There's no delusion.
There's a reaction from Cobra. NPL still fighting for that mid control. Cobra's out on A, but there's that flash coupled alongside 910 covering the top stairs swing. And it's back into a 3-on-3. Access to that bomb site and a clean plant.
There's no delusion.
But the backstab is what they're waiting for.
Cinema, thank you,
This is
Ben.
going to give the CTs some problems. Flashbang fully dodged. Zor dealt with as well. And now without that backstab, surely you want to move back and save. Your money is good. I understand that going for this will not cripple the bank, but it might at least injure it. Won't somebody think of the poor backs?
Oh.
NPL, though, doesn't want to care about those at all. Coming back in, it's all left to 9.
He's playing it back default. Gotta swing it.
In a good position to try and deal with it, but he's too aggressive. Essential, quick to punish.
He has it. No, he doesn't.
Get the closest they
Wait,
have
what?
been, but it's Bait who
Wait,
comes
someone
through
mentioned
with
that earlier.
Latin
Yeah,
Cardinals.
the fucking when he has a kit, when he doesn't have a kit, it goes at the same time.
Yeah, he felt under pressure in that moment to hard swing into the bomb site because it's a default plant and he's playing from ramp. He doesn't have a sight line
Kit
if
bug
he just decides
on the
to stick
HUD.
it.
Okay.
And that wasn't the case there, but he couldn't uncommit to the duel, to the swing.
Nuke span, overpass span.
But Bait continued that run of form moving into the CT side. 5 rounds straight.
M80 picked
And a lead to
Inferno. Falcons pick Ancient.
A harrowing sign of things to come.
Neighbor
Kill
spend.
from MPL through the smoke onto bench is really what helped swing things back into their favor.
Dust 2 ban and Mirage
2-on-3,
decided.
retaking that site. And it's a 2-on-2 from there on out. Not exactly how the Mongols had that post plant drawn up.
Chat, there's 3 minutes 20 seconds on the clock over for the other one. I'm gonna do the ad break here, and then we'll be good. We'll be good for the swap. We're gonna watch out the rest of this round.
Kenzie's in trouble. Mazinho? Checking around for the short peek that is definitely there, but it's going to be the quick kills back from Techno and 910 that even give them a chance of a hit. Re-smokes and flashes, and the Mongols seem flustered to
I
find
don't
they
even think
have
they
an
go for the
opportunity.
retake.
They've already given up a 2 versus 3 retake on this A-bomb side just in that last round, but with Sissy on the AWP, it becomes a little bit more difficult. The full belt is one of the reasons why they're being baited into going for this.
Where's your planet though? Oh, front default plant. Don't go.
2 smokes, one of them will be deployed on the bomb, no doubt about it. Nades, flashes, the works all over and about. Essential takes that first peek, gets an immediate kill, but with Sissy dead inside the smoke, there's no way for him to recover this round. AWP picked up and he's just looking for a kill. It's only going to be a statistic, nothing more, nothing less. Techno will die to the bomb just as he delivers the same. And finally, Mongols come through with their first decided round.
And they got destroyed on the initial part of their plan. You know, 2 players working up connector to try and link up with the A play. They get shot from both sides. Popcorn and short, but it's this flurry of frags.
I think
every actual A
gotta do too much
in an instant. That gives Mongols that man advantage, the one they needed to have the survivors at the end of that round. Only one made it out.
Hey, Granny Lake. How are you doing today?
Hide spot, SMG out, Sizzy, top stairs challenge.
Morning.
But they flashed all the way through. Mazinho taking so much ground. Alex gets
Watch out the rest of this round, and then we'll swap over.
Runway here for the Mongols, but they continue to challenge. They're blowing open smokes. They're stopping Mongols from making their move.
And 10 potting. They're not able to deal with the firebox player. Techno still repositions away from it, just in case. The CT still have utility. And this play into CT is certainly a risky one. Essential. There's still some of that smoke left, but he manages to see through it. 910, despite being fully blind, almost gets the kill, but almost isn't enough. Essential pushing forward. Kenzie source spotted out. Blitz alone will do nothing to aid the cause. Bait are coming
Finish
in
the
with
game.
flawless retakes.
They just continue to apply pressure, especially around smokes. The Mongols are trying to be tricky about the edges of these smokes and playing behind them, setting up for some of these post-plant positions, and they're getting punished.
I think the reason I like that's like NACS for Falcons. That's I am gonna swap. Look fine today. You look fine today. I want to witness history. I want to witness history happen.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Day 1 here at CAC coming to a close. A big game, Anders, to kind of send us into the evening here. Falcons taking on M80. not massive amounts on the line in terms of we're just working out who goes to the playoffs and who will go down to lower bracket here. True. Falcons, the heavy favorites, but M80 going to be playing with some heart today.
I think they will. I think this is actually going to be a really fun game. M80, they're a fun team to watch. They play interesting Counter-Strike. Yes, they're going to have to play their absolute best game here to take down the Falcons. But, you know, the map pool is still being built here by the Falcons, so maybe Inferno is where they can sneak in a bit of an early win. It's going to start off right now.
Focus,
Henry.
we're locking in.
Vader
Soup coming in with the resub. I appreciate you, go. The 9-monther.
Falcons, in my opinion.
All right.
Let's see if Carrigan coming in can actually help them out. The main thing has always been about Inferno. They never
Lock
seem
in,
to put
chat.
Pistols on it. Like, they always have really
Fucking
slow
lock
starts
in.
on this map. But let's see what Carrigan can do about this. They'll be starting on the CT side. They've got double dual elites in the hands of Kaisuke and Nico. We are going to see some damage exchange. Lots towards Tess finally finished off by Swisher. And it's going to be an early 5-on-4. They're playing a very defensive game here.
Very slow.
On the T side of Inferno. Not giving much away at all. Waiting for that aggression to come through. They've got the 5-on-4. And still with a smoke and a couple of flashes here.
No prediction. We'll wait to do prediction once we pay out the other one.
And currently, 3 players positioned towards middle.
It'll be late.
Carrigan alone towards that B-bomb side.
There's another set of dualies in spawn that makes no sense whatsoever.
Wait, what?
I mean, I guess when they rotate over towards B, they can pick them up. Is
what?
that the idea?
Nico in the middle. We'll see what the dualies can actually do here. MongolZ with the headshot, and Kaisuke is going to pick up one on JBA, but at the same time, they're running back in, and like you said, Carrigan is alone.
He does have an HE.
He's got an HE as well. If they smoke him off, there's a chance he can stop the bomb from going down. Still about 40 seconds. And the bomb being planted. All right, he's going to throw it around the corner, right on top of Sin. That is so much damage without the Kevlar, but he is going to live, and the bomb is going to be planted.
Very difficult retake here with no kits. Carrigan low. Kaisuke not far behind him either. Looking like a very promising round. No one got the dualies. Good to note. But it feels like an M80 round, Anders.
It does feel that way, even though they're a little bit tagged up as well. Creeping into it here, sacrificing himself.
Oh, Sides just got MongolZ towards CT. Nice!
Sin finds 2 kills after he's put down to 10 health from that.
Wait, why?
So I thought it was very well structured from M80, like very careful at the beginning of the round and then making a solid decision to go B.
Yeah. Just waiting for that aggression, which you might expect from Falcons this
Nah,
particular
dude,
matchup.
we're locking in. We're locking in.
Trying to crush them with mechanical skill. Aggressive towards the apartments. Lost our first pick. M80 more than ready for it. And yeah.
I think the reason why we haven't...
Nico, to be fair, it felt like he was
this is our opportunity to shine.
If he gets one, it's a very different round. But there we have it. Carrigan unable to fend them off, and he will be there with the Max 7 as we opt into round number 2 here. It's going to be a force buy from the Falcons. Great grenade at the start there. Takes the MP9 down to 68 HP, and MongolZ with the opening Desert Eagle headshot. Nice smoke to reset the round and enable him to transition towards the arch side.
But again, a pistol round lost. You brought it up, and Falcons not able to put it on the board. If they can bounce back now, it's all forgiven. We're going to be fine with it. Pretty nice little flashbang. They hear the footsteps at the bottom of the car, so they definitely know that someone was there. And MongolZ is looking to reposition all the way back here as they smoke off on the arch side of middle, which means they could go and attack MongolZ's position pretty soon if they want to.
SS rotated in.
Plenty of time on the clock, but now there's a rotation coming in from the Falcons as well. They could have more people at the A-bomb side in another 5 seconds.
Oh, this is uncomfortable now from M80. They still have time to work with here, but MongolZ working with Tesses. They've smoked them off towards short. They'll focus their efforts now towards the arch side. It's Nico to deal with them. Kaisuke will join him towards arch as well. Smoke down towards the library. This is very uncomfortable. A split to be the final call here.
I think he might actually enjoy that smoke, Kaisuke. He can play inside of it. He's going to come right through with the MP9. I don't know if that smoke helps them that much. Here comes
Slacks is holding.
Through. We tried, but Slacks was there, and they take out MongolZ. 20 seconds on the clock. Tesses, you're going to have to get at least 1 kill to buy some time, and that.
And then Carrigan can save or attempt to go to do damage.
With a double kill. I thought they were going to get crushed from those 2 players pushing through on the CT side.
It seemed like a pretty good idea, huh? Nico going for that smoke. He thought he'd be good for a couple of kills there potentially, but well read by M80. Well,
that's what I'm saying. What's good, Maddie?
They will be finding 2-0 here. Very comfortable round in the end with 3 players surviving, even after going into the stack there. Carrigan got the Mag 7. Would like a kill here on the exit. He might be able to get 1 by the looks of things here, but
that is
we'll
perfect.
see whether they just remain.
That is.
Yeah. could try and do some damage to them, and that's a classic thing. But I guess with the armor as well, it's probably better to have that as a dangerous element in the next round. There we go. Good work on M80.
It's going to have to be a hell of a round from Carrigan to make the Mag 7 work going forward, but even just one kill with it would be extra cash going forward, right? So you are dead on that. But this is looking nice. M80 stepping up, winning that pistol, fending off the second round force by 3 players survive. Should be comfortable and clean in round number 3 here.
Who did I just see him take a picture with?
You would imagine.
Was he at Astana?
5.7s, Deagles, Tessis with the full eco. He's got a flashbang, to be fair. See if Carrigan can make that Mag 7 sing.
Yeah, that flashbang could be worth quite a bit. Oh, but the Molotov there is going to force him a little bit further back. He does find just a corner. Tessis, flashbang not thrown yet. Oh, he runs into the flames.
It's a lot of damage done to M80 though.
It's going to be the one to get him, and Kisuke goes down following that. So 3 versus 5 to begin with. Mag 7, unfortunately, not the kind of impact that we were looking for.
No. And I'm liking this from M80. They're playing a very calculated game. They're not just rushing into the bomb site. They've understood, yeah, we've got a massive advantage here, but a couple of players are low. Let's let them stew in this for a second there. Let's not run into a potential stack. We could even just fully execute in towards B and walk in towards A, knowing the key players on that side of the map. Here comes the execute. Looks like they're going to go into this site off it. They smoke towards the coffins and CT spawn.
They ended up winning.
No
Damn.
one patrolling for flanks here, so they're going to have to commit in towards B. So all 3 CTs here, I don't think will be a problem either way.
Thank you. I'm assuming that might be Joel.
Fend them off to any degree.
Good flashes. Swisher was very low, so he sacrificed. Lake also was low.
And they're off.
But it's a bit of a problem, yeah. Run back, and you don't even have to stay here to save the Mac 10s. It's not really a big deal. In fact, I'd rather, yeah, he's going to be running away. I think that's a good choice. Because who cares if they pick up the Mac 10s? But if they do pick up a rifle, that's more concerning.
That might have been the smartest round I've ever seen from NA.
Okay.
Nice try from Falcons. Got themselves a couple
normally,
of kills. Maybe some upgrades available, but yes, as you said.
Yeah, dude, normally.
That's all that's there, really.
NA would have just ran at that site.
A little bit more damage to the economy. 3-0, though, for M80. Nice round. Like, sure, it gets a bit uncomfortable, but you got those opening picks, slow it down, execute towards B, establish that they have got that stack in towards the bomb site, fall back, guarantee the round.
Chat, channel point prediction is open. You guys want to put some channel points online? Now's the time.
10 would like a kill. No real reason to save your buy next round, so $600 if you can get 1 frag of this. There it is. Gets us up a Khalil now. Tesses making this one awkward. Not going to get the triple kill, but still significant.
A lot of damage, yeah. A lot of damage.
3-0 sure, but only 1 player surviving for M80. But their money is still very good, considering how well they've done with the Mac 10s.
Yeah, kind of annoying there for
Honestly,
M80
money.
not being able to celebrate that
That's
round
scary.
a bit more. But we'll see what happens going into some of the later rounds here. Scott Modesty on the AWP.
It was fire, Steve. Thank you for asking, Goat.
Now, obviously, I'm not trying to compare Modesty and Slacks because there's kind of different weight classes going on here. But I think
especially
Slacks is actually a
non-CS.
respectable all, but he doesn't try to be as flashy as some of his opponents. But
I mean, yeah,
pretty good.
He's had a great start as well. 5-1. Confidence will be flowing. Bit of runway to work with. Could take some risks with a 3-0 start as well.
Oh, that's got to be so close to burning Kisuke in the corner, but.
Yeah.
Close him. Chat, last call on channel point prediction. Last call. Last call. Last call.
Like, you see the flames almost on the models, and they still just don't burn. Wild how that plays out. JBA takes a look. Doesn't really immediately get a chance to fight there.
First kill on this round. I close him out.
Quite composed, quite calm here from M80. Just trying to establish map control, exchange utility.
If you fuck up, that's on you. That's not on me.
Players in the meanwhile, but smoked off towards Banana. Still with the majority of their util on the T side here. Monacy waiting to be activated.
I got you with the hydrate in a second.
Currently
Hey, Quasi?
the A bomb site with his orb.
You need 50k brain cell loan? What?
It always feels weak.
And that's hopefully something they could change. I mean, in that sense, I suppose Carrigan is a bit of a sort of a boomage type figure. Like, he could be using the SMGs and all the rest. Like, could be chaos up there. So maybe there's a chance for that.
Nico just naded himself.
Top, but down to 35 seconds as
Did he not?
They've really left one late in the round, and there's already a 3-man setup here.
There?
What a spray down! They've hit him through the box. They've opened up the bomb site. That is spectacular for M80.
Did Nico not com that he wasn't covering Arch anymore?
No, because he didn't know. I swear he naded himself.
Back,
yeah.
Saw a player there and just got shot in the back of the head. I guess MongolZ was hoping for one and done maybe. But I feel like...
Beautiful op shot coming in from MongolZ as well, bro. Beautiful.
If he did comment, I'm not sure MongolZ heard it.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. Like, there was definitely looked like there was some confusion even at the start of that attack. But for M80, I mean...
He did nade himself. And he had to drop off Arch side because he naded himself.
They really follow through on it. Like, there's,
Yep,
you know,
yep.
there's no
Okay, it wasn't just me.
stepping around
It wasn't just me.
back all the time. Like, it's great commitment to that A attack, and sometimes
that perfectly illustrates it. Look at Nico's position. He's the one patrolling Arch, and look when MongolZ died. He needs to be the kind of the factor that stops MongolZ getting shot in the back of the head. At least go for one. Him retreating completely and selling his AWP, like that's
What have happened under Kickson?
But hey ho, it's going to be M80 with 4 rounds in a row here. A scrappy one there as they try to collapse into the A bomb side very late. But yeah. Give him full control of the Arch side.
Really worth mentioning as well that M80 do need to win this map to make
nice,
it interesting.
Ilya.
Ancient is the second one, and Falcons are going to be good, and that's not
nice, Maxim.
M80 are going to be doing a lot of good stuff on I expect.
Okay.
So I think it's
what money they pay for Carrigan?
Pick up this one, and you know what?
Oh.
They actually do pretty good work here on the T side as well. So 4 rounds to begin with.
Well,
keep it going,
like I said, Falcons rarely have a good start in any series. To be fair to them, Anders, this is pretty par for the course.
Yeah.
They don't like a good start. They like the uphill battle. Especially on Inferno as well. I've commentated so many Falcons games in Inferno now. It always goes down like this.
Some of that Carrigan DNA brought in.
Oh wait, I got you with the Hydra
They
Age
bring it
bet.
all the way back and then they lose 13-11.
That's the most exciting way. I believe over in phase they said pay by the round.
Yeah. So see what we've got here. As mentioned, that B bomb site can be somewhat of a weakness. They are going to try and change things up here. 3 players on the CT side defending.
What? So Nico is the late surprise. They're pretending like it's just Carrigan and Kusuke like it normally would be. So if they die, then it's just a huge shock that Nico's going to be back here. Let's see if this mind game works out. This is a big risk. Okay, it's all
Just
on
1-for-1 trades.
You're hoping that M80
he goes overlooked.
They are being careful though. They're checking it, they're flashing, they are even molotoving this. That's such a great counter. They
nice.
Brilliant call coming out from them here. They leave nothing to chance.
That's my boys.
Very disciplined, very effective. The fundamentals are there, Anders. They're trading out perfectly at the top of Banana. And you're right, not taking anything for granted. You might think there's 2 kills there. The B bomb site's open. No, they're still molotoving those key positions. Speaking of which, the incendiary designed to flush out.
Good night. Keep it going.
And we go 5-0.
Oh, they're feeling good, dude. Keep it up now. Keep it up.
3 players there. You
keep it up.
1-for-1, that's no good. Doesn't help you out.
Keep it up.
Carrigan gets 1, and then, yeah, Kyosuke doesn't feel safe towards the sandbags. Go for the wide swing. Nothing Nico could do. Good awareness from JBA.
Oh, it feels so silly as well because, you know, obviously there's no way to
Beautiful. I think he even teed up that flash himself, too.
Him out, it would have been so much better
And he
to have Nico
prepped.
with the other 3 at top Banana. Like, obviously, that's sort of retroactively, you know, time works the other way. But still, very good work from M80. I'm impressed that you could see it even early on. They smoke off everything, because sometimes that's exactly what will happen. You'll get a couple of kills top Banana, and you run onto the B bomb site. Maybe not exactly knife out, but you are just so hungry to get the bomb planted. Great awareness from M80 to get some of these early rounds and catch
timeout
Nico,
already called
really
in.
shutting him down early here, which we know is one of the keys to defeating.
Is he only calling T sides? Who's calling
CT?
CT?
Nico upset
Nico?
early on and make him feel like he's not having a good game. They're doing pretty good.
Well, he's definitely not having a good game. I don't think anyone is so far. Do we have a MongolZ AWP? We have 1 rifle.
No chase.
Partial buy here from Falcons. Things looking pretty dire out there right now. Good grenade. Significant damage to a couple, but same results. Both kills were late this
They
time.
took a Mac 10 into this dude, do damage, farm money.
Same as we were hoping for in the previous round. He needs 3 kills with the Deagle. Not going to happen. Lake just farming that money, baby. Round over, 6-0 confirmed.
Everything about this is shaping up so nicely.
It's not really a game so far, is it? Like,
it's not.
They're not every single call, every single play, nothing too flashy, no crazy fakes or last-minute executions, just gaining space on the map. The fundamentals are there. The trade potential is very good. And a few key mistakes from Falcons, i.e. that round towards the outside where MongolZ goes down and gets shot in the back. Yeah, M80 just capitalizing upon the advantages and mistakes made.
Later, man, AZ.
6-0. Clean sweep. Lake with 3, farming a lot of cash, as mentioned, up to $8,000
That was
now.
clean. Getting the MAC-10 into it.
Does he dare use the MAC-10 again, Anders?
Yes.
He's got 7.3K
Yes.
after buying nades.
Do it again. Do it again and use that MAC-10 to take apps control.
I don't think
I respect
I
it.
feel like Inferno is just one of those weird maps with MAC-10 is actually pretty viable in a gun round.
And Kyusuke is going to be playing that front of banana position, so
And
he's got no
he's
helmet.
always playing on the front foot. They never play crossfires on the bomb sites. The round is decided at the sandbags or car position for Falcons every single time. Which is fine, but it's like we said, it's a weakness on the map for them. I would say, surely, let's change things up. Let's go for a more defensive setup. Let's bring MongolZ over. Let's just get some control of this side of the map. But it's always like this.
Yes.
Live and die. Like, yeah. Well, we just commentated these guys so many times. This is always the conversation.
Yeah, hence the frustration.
I don't know where you guys attempting to go. What the fuck are you trying to do? That's 2 kills. B-side's open. They might think Nico's still there.
The thing is, if you do it every round, they're going to be ready for it. If you're always aggressive, always playing towards that corner, they're always just be hyper aware of a maneuver.
Push
That's
dead?
grenade
Yeah.
missed. Round not necessarily over, but it's looking pretty good here for M80 once again.
Yeah, but don't die.
Tessus will spot one towards the apartments. Key fight.
He got the fucking kill on Tessus, bro.
I understand why Tessus had to take that fight, because if he wins, they can rotate towards B, but... Oh, it's rough, isn't it? MongolZ.
Okay, turns 2-2.
Cooking.
Now Nico slowed them down.
Nico has no util here.
Grenade. I'm a bit surprised they don't try for it a bit more. He's going to be inside of the smoke now, and a grenade right on top. He's so lucky to be alive. That's wild.
Well, I assume they spotted him there. Going to try and pop over the smoke as MongolZ, but no one home. Re-smoke on spawn, retake with the AWP. It all comes down to Nico, who's been tagged down at 30 points of health. They have a kip, a couple of flashes, but this does not look good at all.
Wait, Sin can play in that smoke now.
Smoke goes up.
That actually helps
Another
them.
one, so if they wanted to smoke out the bomb, that's not going to be possible any longer, and that bomb is ticking right now.
It's MongolZ with the kid as well.
You're exactly right with the AWP, so let's see how this one plays. Nice shot onto Sin, and Slaxy can't find it. On top of the smoke there, MongolZ straight on, and Falcons finally pick up their first round.
Okay. That started off as a 5-on-3 advantage for M80.
Yeah.
Kaisuke pushed through the smoke. Questionable move there. It was a blind kill, to be fair.
Sure.
We didn't want that one.
Still, Falcons somehow
You wouldn't want that one.
make this round work for them. It's their first on the board. MongolZ goes above and beyond for them. Nico
This Nico play and Sin was still Sin still thought he was on top coffin.
Gets that.
We?
Round on the board
Yeah,
for
we.
them, but plenty of money remaining for
On the
M80
team.
here.
Did you
Now,
ever?
Falcons have
No.
arrived. Can
What?
they keep it going? The banana area is a massive concern still. And we're getting aggressive once more.
Look at this on the T side.
It's another opening.
Nice!
Could be just played.
Swish!
The counter flashes they're coming in from the T side, but you're right again. Yes, they're
Remember, they hold 3 players on
Once
B.
again, Nico's inside of the site. Now, this time,
Trade!
he's gonna get the double
Nice!
kill.
Sin
He
before he
wasn't playing
dropped.
to bait out his teammates. He was trying to flash for them to take the fight, and that just didn't work out. Unfortunately, Nico's flashbang, it lands, but they're all blind on the CT side as well. So that is devastating. And as a result, by the way, they knew that Nico was going to be in there because he'd already thrown the grenades over. So they don't have any doubt about that. M80.
Mayonnaise save in T-spawn?
You can't have it differently, Henry. They have to fight top banana.
They just have to, I suppose. Like every single round is like you're getting double killed each and every time. Like it's not like it's worked out a couple of
Falcons
times.
playing like this before the major? I mean, honestly, it might be better they play like this before the major, and in hopes they don't play like this at the major.
Previous round, but you lost 2 players at banana there again.
Yeah, it is disappointing to watch. And like you said,
and this has been going on though for like a year or so with Falcons and this B bomb side in Inferno. I just don't get it myself. That's
Ice
all.
gloves.
Like you're always there playing on this area.
That's huge, Swish. That's fucking huge.
Sick grenades coming in from the T side. A lot of credit to M80. What a great first half they've managed to put on board so far.
Because like, there's no problem playing that area, but do you use
Reverse
the retake
psychology, they'll
utility,
play
right?
exactly like this
Let
at the
them get towards
major.
car first,
Perfect.
retake util, flash over, then you can actually like apply pressure have some advantageous duels, segregate the players on the T side.
Yeah.
Hanzo Beans at a 127
ADR
ADR right now.
The smoke lands on half wall, Molotov the car, then you've got some advantages there.
He be
You're pushing
swishing.
them back. That's when you should be going for that aggression. If you're taking
Beautiful 2K on the
face-up
boost.
duels every single time and you're not really hitting your shots, feels like you got to change the setup.
Kerrigan dying in the
Another way
first 2
would be to
seconds.
throw MongolZ over there every once in a while.
I think the last
I have a
tournament,
question. Why doesn't Nico just go car with him and triple stack car?
I was begging for MongolZ to.
Does that make too much sense?
Send him over there.
Well, we're back begging now.
Yeah, like that's what I'd like to see. Like you're right, and that's normally the remedy for these sort of problems. And then you get MongolZ holding that tight angle. He gets one, and it means they have to adjust their setup and be aware of that prospect. We'll see whether it ever happens. It doesn't look to be the case. Surely it's a more tentative hold in the CT side. There we go. Okay, defensive smoke this time. Not fully committing to the fight. They're in the bomb side this time. We have got aggro on the other side though. It's still quite a weak buy with Tessis on the MP9. MongolZ. Finally, an opening pick going in their favor. So, CTs.
To bait and switch, leave MongolZ inside apps.
MongolZ's got the opening pick. They're going to reset the round, enable that crossfire mentality.
What was it? 127.
Making noise right at the end. I was just about to say it's beautiful to watch him get down from there with no noise whatsoever. All that Molotov, they're going to hear the burn on the other side here.
There's his
Nico
bomb. Yikes.
standing real tall on that one. This time he's got MongolZ's back. Slacks and Sin left, and finally some signs of life coming up from the Falcons side. This one is in the bag as Kisuke's pushed down towards the bottom of Banana. And Slacks here. A little bit of damage, I guess, would be nice. Bomb is on the other side, so you can't even run B.
True.
But honestly, they have so little money on
Save
the
the
Falcons
up.
side. If you get 2 more kills here, that's kind of huge. I don't know if you have to go for it, but
good, bro.
it would be fun.
We like to have fun here, that's for sure. But 4 players surviving for Falcons. Tesses chomping at the bit to upgrade to a rifle as well. But that was all about MongolZ there. Getting the opening pick towards the apartment. And notably, Falcons not going all in towards a banana. They threw some initial defensive util.
Or are they doing A now?
The bomb side, recognizing the aggression.
To bait him out, no, letting him know that we know there's multiple parts of the map. Impressive hours. Let's get Sampy.
No problem.
Impressive. We're only at... Oh, we're approaching 8 hours.
With the spray down the M4A4, gets a double kill.
I was going to say they have a lot of money on some of the players, but Swisher actually had $700. So I suppose saving the rifle means Slacks or JBA can drop Swisher, and so yeah.
Yeah, they got money. They got 2 players at 10k.
Yeah.
Approaching 8.
Here's the opening frag from MongolZ. We want to see him keep this sort of play up, stay active around the map. Maybe give the B bomb site a visit.
Only 750. I know. I'm
Kisuke
slacking.
Pushing down B. Finally, that aggression is rewarded. Gets a nice backstab kill there. And we're getting into round number 10, closing stages of this first half. Falcons, the heavy favorites of this tournament.
Lock it in.
Especially of this series as well, but Inferno always been a peculiar map for them.
You know he continued. You know.
15 and not dissuaded just yet, trying to get out of there. MongolZ will open things up and find Lake in towards the boiler room.
It's an interesting variation to see Nico run down in the middle without the smoke being there.
Yeah, and they have been throwing that smoke.
They have, yeah. I mean, it's such a... like, the reason you throw it, I suppose, all the time, right, is so that you don't know when they're...
Yeah.
So, but...
Not serious.
Yeah, he got spotted. Nearly killed.
They've got the opening pick, and Carrigan's deciding now, how do we play this B-bomb? So get in there. That's okay. I love this. Finally, let's just play the site. Use the advantage. Make them work for it. Make them commit. Have a strong setup.
Make him burn
exactly
util car.
Run that time down. 4 players in towards B, but with the boost, they should be good for a couple of kills here. You can see it's Carrigan beneath. He's going to try and take the aggro and suggest no one is boosted. He'll be face-checking the angle, trying to hold them off with the util. Did they block the smoke? They did. So you can remain up high. Kaisuke will have to go huge here. We'll see what he can do. Full B execution coming through. He's got the AK-47. They're assuming they've smoked the boost, so I'm guessing he gets 2 kills.
Triple molly leave Kerrigan in open. Oh,
Might not
fuck,
even
he
matter.
got 2.
Carrigan has found them. 1 through the smoke, a headshot on Swisher. And there's the 1 kill necessary. 2 winning the round, but it's actually Carrigan. Triple kill.
See how comfortable it is when you have the crossfires, the bomb site under control, util to hold them off.
There's a reason you've been begging.
Yeah. See how much better it goes. All jokes aside, solid hold. MongolZ must have been a brutal shot. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, really nice play. This is what we wanted to see. Keep it simple. Play the advantages. You don't need the car control.
I feel like as well on the T side when you're coming in, if you
I think if
can
Slacks
spot
last
that the
round got the
smoke is
opener
blocked,
going of Nico
that's an
down mid, it would have been
important feature.
different.
Like,
But then
you've got to
Monacy
call
took
that out
down
on the T side,
Lake, and it was
didn't feel
just.
like maybe anyone on M80
Well, to be fair, Carrigan the sprayed 3 down through the smoke as they came through.
True, that's fair.
I don't really think that was the column they were really worried about at that stage.
We're dying, guys.
Yeah, everyone's getting mown down.
That's fair. That's reasonable.
But finally, they've broken the bank. M80 will take a partial buy here. They've got a hero AK for Slacks. Smoke down towards Arch. This is the apartments pop. A strategy as old as time itself, Anders. Flashes over the top. Tessa should be ready for it. Not the cleanest spray, but he's got backup from Monacy, and it's no problem. This was a woeful start from Falcons. We're looking for 7-5 here. 1 round from doing so. They've actually got 5 AK-47s on the CT side.
All right.
I don't even know how much.
Let's grab the last round of the half here. Lock it in. Focus up. We don't have an op.
So they've got a spare AK in spawn now.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's insane. So
fuck, they
4
brought.
AKs and a
Okay.
spare one. Just in case
Monacy
needs
on a
to run out of
retake,
ammo,
yeah.
just get another.
The running out of ammo thing people are really alarmed about, but it hasn't happened that often. I've seen a couple of pistol rounds, like with USP, where people get in trouble.
Sure.
But
I mean, it's going to have... He's got
I go back B here.
Your reserve bullets are better. That's it. It's like not a huge deal.
Oh, that looked very weird for JBA.
Okay, Monacy really has turned up the heat. He's been getting opening picks at the last 3 or 4 rounds, I think.
Yeah, but Lake's alone now. He's ahead of like
That's something
everyone.
a lot of people enjoy doing, but he is in the zone now. 12-6. And yeah,
Pivot back
honestly,
OB.
7-5 is still pretty good for Falcons. Like that's a scoreline you can work with coming into the second half. So M80, in spite of a great start and a really impressive start, they've got to be careful and remember who they're playing against. You already said it, Falcons, not known to start these games very well, but they can be very hard to put away.
Well, like you said, we've commentated lots of Falcon games. It normally starts like this. They go down 6-0. They bring it all the way back to a close game. Then they'll end up losing Inferno 13-11. Then they'll smash them on the next 2 maps.
Yeah.
And they'll go to the playoffs. That's normally how the script reads for Falcons and these sort of games.
Yeah, we've been here before.
We've been here many times. But let's see. Maybe M80 can piece this one together. The fact they've only got 1 player.
It's only Kazuke on B.
5-on-3 scenario is a little bit questionable, but here comes the rotation. Kyosuke needs to be very careful here. He's booted up on first oranges, but his teammate isolated by the smokes coming in. Just needs a couple of kills around us. Just 1 would be fine. Let's see.
Oh, but he's back to turn. He was waiting for the flashbangs. Carrigan goes down next. I share your concern. Even if there was a rotation there. Oh,
holy
God, what a lineup for him. Monacy. There's that spare AK. He picked up in spawn, comes back, shuts them down for the smoke and leaves Sin in a very tricky to win. 1 versus 3 here. He's in the church. Possibly saying a prayer or 2 because they are going to be coming for him. They've got kits on everyone. They've got plenty of grenades as well on the CT side. And they're slowly waiting for Nico to get a little bit closer on Banana. Now they're going to start to put it together. There's really only 1 position he could be in at this stage. And Tessa's still
It's clean.
down.
It is
Now
playing in the open.
1 versus 2.
Wait, they don't know.
You've got to swing this
Wait.
one wide. He does get the kill, but not on the defuser. It is a 5th round for Falcons.
Not the most comfortable finish, but we take it. After being down 6-0, Falcons adjust.
It was a good try. He did have a chance.
They reel things in, Anders. They stop being hyper-aggressive. They realize that M80 have turned up the play today. They're hitting some nice shots. Once they reeled it in and they presented that defensive setup, and Monacy was going for nice opening.
The trade attempt from Lake here.
Recovering a 6-0 to a 7-5. Monacy, how did he, like, he just waited for his opportunity. Like, it looked like he was so calculated.
Yeah.
If I'm going to wait here for 2 or 3 seconds, I'll spat on this particular spot. Oh, I've taken him down to 0 HP.
All right.
All bullets on the body.
Lock in. Let's aim for a pistol.
A swisher on the other side there.
Yeah.
Good, Nickel.
Good work, nonetheless.
So, pistols.
What the fuck is he drinking, bro? Is that tea? It looks very orange.
Kind of needed at this point. Would bring them right back to life. But, yeah, I feel like M80, they'll be okay with that first half. The fact you're up 6-0. And then you can't really seem to piece it together. A little bit frustrating, but still a good half.
Electrolyte? Oh, like, okay. Like a Gatorade type shit.
That maybe we left them enough room that they can come back in the game.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And a lot more fun if
you've let Monacy warm up into the series. He's gone 13-6.
Yeah, that's an issue.
That B-bomb site was a little bit disastrous for Falcons, but they managed to work it out.
Well, let's see.
Let's see, indeed, Anders. We've got 1 smoke, make it 2. Aggression from Lake.
I think Lake might have been spotted. What the
flashbang going over. This is a little bit old school as well. JBA throwing the grenades. Sin, though, he can't find any impact in the round. I like the start of it. You throw that flash basically from Arch going over the entire building to take that fight, and it just doesn't really work out. Now they've got 2 sets of dualies left, but no kits anywhere on the map.
We still have 2 smokes, a Molotov, 2 flashes, a man advantage. You would do well to lose this if you're Falcons. Just going to put that out there. Like, if you can find some decent control of the map, a.k.a. towards Banana or top of middle, with this utility and the man advantage, it's going to be a struggle to get this one over. Let's see what they do with it.
The thing is, though, if they go B and smoke off CT spawn, which they surely will, dualies could be a fun tool to have, like spamming through.
Yeah, Slacks could spam through from CT and then switch as a pair on site.
Spawn, coffins, they got flash control here, they got that space I talked about. Not going to be telegraphing it too much, going to drop that initial smoke down and try and collapse on the bomb site quickly. Very good flashes, the duel is
here comes Lake. Lake's dead.
It is going to be the Falcons taking this one. JBA too far removed, well played. Nice little pounce approach there. Like I said, not to telegraph, they'll go for the full execute. Smoke on the fly, flashes behind it, and just overwhelming the B defense. It is going to be Falcons finding the pistol. I said they were bated breath. You never know with these guys, but it should be fine, Anders.
It should be. JBA here without the kit as well. Just a lot of players to find on the other side. And they're not exactly giving him any free fights. Kyusuke with 3 kills in that pistol round. That's going to be quite nice for him to add to the scoreboard. And Falcons winning a pistol here. That should set them up quite nicely.
T-side,
there's going to be any kind of a weird response coming out from M80. Inferno is a map where sometimes, you know, the odd grenade stack could do some real work on the CT side. So always a fan of those if we can get that put into play. Doesn't always work. Very rarely works out, in fact. But it is entertaining.
Well, that's what we're here for.
Are they forcing this?
But it is a 1-round game. 4 spy coming in from M80, and the grenades are out. They are there towards the top of Banana. Going to have to bide their time, though. Molotov'd off. Smoke down towards the arch side.
Big things now.
Well, they can do this other thing that people do where they bounce them off the arch.
I don't know. I mean, it was a really good showing at Astana.
Timing for it, so they're kind of waiting. They haven't spent the.
I think Kerrigan can help a lot with team composure compared to maybe Tesses could. However, I don't know if this is how they win a trophy.
Smoke, so a finish looking likely here. Nice Molotov to flush out the close range positions. Even better from JBA. They're at 5-7.
Good kill.
Doing God's work out there. Couldn't find the double. His Slack, so trying to negate this smoke, but well handled by Falcons. Should be enough to win this round now. Not rushing the bomb plant, just confirming that the bomb site is indeed clear. And there we have it. Going to be saving the little they have. A couple of pistols and a UMP.
Yeah,
good Obliviator.
I appreciate that slow approach in a round like this one. All it takes is
they have one
slip up, you forget someone in the corner, and it's an awkward round. So taking the extra couple of seconds.
About a minute.
One of the things that I think M80 did really well at the beginning of the first half as well.
Doing good. How are you, Ben?
Matching that energy, and
has been off fucking minute.
Back to a tied game.
It's gone from 6-0.
What do you think they're missing? They have a super team, but they have an experienced IGL. I mean, what else?
Great spot going forward here. That was the 4 spy.
The thing is, I think Kerrigan, as in IGL, has more experience and is probably more helpful than Kixon.
Nice injection of cash here. Well,
however,
nothing too flashy there.
They struggle with inconsistencies.
Towards Moto, walk up towards the quad position. Molotov's down on the
I think they're just inconsistent. I don't really fucking know. They play like dumb as fuck. Like,
of course they save the pistols, but that's, you know, that's about what they're
the
gonna
fact that M80 got as many rounds as they did on T side is because you're literally like fucking cuddling up behind like sandbag, like every round, every fucking round. And then like 70% of the time you had Nico just sitting on site, just like sucking his thumb. Like, not helping, not throwing an HE, not throwing a flash for them, just doing fucking nothing.
That's become very fashionable.
Obliviator. We went to Atlanta together.
Yeah, if you want to be different.
Yeah.
And like, that's the issue. They just like, why do that?
Well, they were the ones who wanted to
relax.
Down towards the bottom of Banana. Almost 100.
No, it's just like they just do stupid fucking plays, and they just hope it works.
With that B bomb site.
They just do the same thing like 75 fucking times.
Stack here, M80. They can still cause some damage here.
Just got a really good reposition.
This round for sure. The UMP would have to do a lot. It's the exact same approach we saw before, Anders. Smoke down towards Arch.
I mean, Lake's HE could be saving grace.
Only 2 people defending. Now it's up to 4, so it could be different here. Tesses.
Jabo wants to swing this.
Damage yet, but he didn't realize that there's one in the corner in the 5-7. You got to be very careful. He doesn't want to get shot in the face, and he handled that very nicely.
Fuck.
And now they might split off into CT spawn. In fact, they will. Swisher is over there defending B alone, and I think they found the perfect avenue to escape. What I think they've realized now is a bit of a stack at the A bomb site. Don't think Swisher has any chance to do anything.
Did they see him?
A smoke, and he's quite happy with that.
I mean, yeah, 5-on-1 now. Swish up. No, it's
they hear him.
He
They
does
hear
go
him.
down towards the bottom of a banana, but yeah, it should be Carrigan to close things out here.
Honestly, remembered he had the bomb. He heard the
Did
footsteps.
he
He was about to
Let's
run
go belt.
after. Like, wait a minute. Oh, okay. At least if you're going to die, take a couple of people with you. Modesty will still find the kill, in fact, after planting the bomb.
You mad at M80 or Falcons? Yeah, everyone. That's valid.
Is a bit of a turnaround, in fact.
With my rant sesh was on Falcons though.
Have something to buy here. Slacks can get the AWP, and he will. So that's going to be interesting to see how he can play with this one. If he's going to have some kind
But then I could also like rant a little bit about M80. B was working for them very well. They swapped to go to A, even though they had a beautiful read on their B setup. They were probably thinking that Falcons was going to swap their B setup and how they play it, which they fucking didn't.
Things getting a bit uncomfortable. They're up 6-0 on their map pick.
Unlucky. I mean, Falcons destroyed BC. They did not fucking destroy him. BC should have won that, but BC joked.
At all. They had to reel things in, tighten things up. They managed to get a 7-5 scoreline, and now winning the pistol in the second half.
What's wrong about my analysis?
They've taken the lead here, 8-7. They have got the rifles they need on the CT side here. Slacks with the AWP. One kit, though, Anders, is in the back of Swisher.
And speaking of Swisher, he is doing a lot of his great work on this map, supporting over at that B site.
Yeah.
So that's maybe something to look for.
Electronic wasn't really the issue. Their T side on BC was bad.
Not too late for M80 to turn around at all, but it has become a way more difficult game. Nico, hard
Lake
to
trade,
flash in
nice.
this position. Swisher goes down early, but Lake is there for the follow-up. So at least they traded.
That's okay, but it does favor the Falcons, generally speaking, especially on a map like Inferno. It just spreads out the CT defense quite thinly.
Right.
So if you get an early trade like that, Falcons are happy with it. Uh-oh, not happy with that, though. That's a bit of a blunder. Not the end of the world, just a bit of a reset now.
I told them that, Molly.
I think they wanted to take CT vision away from middle, smoke the arch, Molotov towards the quad side, so they pull back to the bomb side.
Bait and switch. You got to get the trade. You got to get the trade.
Weird, but should be fine if Teslas can stay alive here. Now they've taken the vision away. Okay, now they can go in towards B. That was the objective.
Yes.
Kept trading out the kills, still a 3-on-3. Wasn't as clean as you might like. Is the CT spawn smoke, or that's one's for coffins, in fact.
Lake's on site.
Lake has some chance to do some work here. He's got the incendiary. Smoke is going to be right on top of it. Can he see through that? Surely not. JBA gets an important kill on Tessus in the middle, but I'm still interested in that incendiary. If he could find a way to put it onto Monacy here, he's not going to even attempt it. He'll let the bomb go down instead, and waiting for his teammates to get there. One grenade, a flashbang on JBA as well.
Respawn coffin.
Carrigan and Monacy left here in the clutch, so see if Falcons can get this job done. If they can, then M80 are going to be reeling from that. They're going to be in a lot of trouble. Chance here for M80 to get around on the second half. It's Lake through the smoke finding Monacy, and now it's Carrigan, the captain of the team. In a 1 versus 3, that bomb is ticking rapidly. There is a
Lake has a kid.
So you're going to have to find that.
Oh, but he's ticking so far back.
And that kill might be everything. He lines up for the double, and even though they pick up the kit, again, I don't think there's going to be quite enough
I think
time
he has it.
right at the end. Oh my God, it's close. M80, how did they have the time for it?
It was milliseconds remaining there, but yeah. 8-8, not a comfortable win. Carrigan in the 1 versus 3. The old master, you thought he'd done enough there. Fancy footwork to get through that smoke in a prime position. Had he waited an extra second to pull the trigger on the defuse, maybe it's a different round. But it is going to be by the skin of their teeth. M80 picking the round up.
Wow.
One scene from Lethal Weapon where he just, cuts all the wires all at once.
Okay, he's a fuse.
Haven't seen it, can't really comment.
You haven't
Is it good? I mean, I have when I was about 10 years old.
There's like 3 of them, I think.
I think there's more than that.
It's great.
What does that mean, Obliviator?
Absolutely watch them. Lake, doing very good work here.
Huge.
Sprays down 2.
Honestly's here too. He's flashed out. Fucking farm.
Sin is thrown in the flashbangs. Monacy can't see a thing. He was blind for so long up on the barrels. And Tess is alone over on the other side.
Falcons did try him, but basically by the best players, though.
Down M80, revitalized once again in the second half.
Trying to change things up.
Trotta plus.
A Carrigan classic. Calls for the Mac-10 rush over towards
Big man
B,
got his
trying
big
to
ding
thread the
going,
needle
bro.
Through the initial utility, but running through smokes and flashes. Comfortable kills for M80. They're the ones stocked up on AK-47s now. They take the lead, 9-8.
Well, they didn't try it to get them to sign. They did it, and they got them to sign.
Pretty massive.
Yeah, BO1's kind of mid.
That one did not work out at all.
But I think they're kind of fun at the same
Feeling
time.
the pressure. Financially, they give this one up. The money is busted. Have no loss bonus to pull back on. Decent little Molotov at the start. Takes Lake down to 78.
I think what they're asking Obliviator though is, what do you mean by Apex? Because you said the Apex thing where they buy players. Like, so Apex to us, because you don't know CS, or if you do know CS, Apex is the player.
That's the retake utility we were talking about before.
Right.
Get the smokes down, flash over, instead of taking bombardment.
Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Wait for that to subside.
That's where I think the confusion was coming in.
Claim the
Apex the game? Okay, I don't know how that game works, I'll be honest.
Looking for mid-control our Falcons. Sin with a nice grenade prepared here.
Would have been a beautiful nade.
Doesn't throw it yet. Didn't feel like it was the right timing, but it looked like it would have been.
So we're going to set up smokes for Arch here. If he gets thrown another one, he can smoke library as well, but just going to be throwing that one down towards the library entrance.
Oh, player, you're chilling.
Towards B we go. Lake, you need to be careful here. It's normally a one-and-done position. Good flash, gets nothing.
Information is hell.
Comes the second
No,
one from Sin behind them, trying
nice.
to rotate over in time.
Oh, and the help's here. Oh, swish!
He's found 3.
Oh, so much damage.
Spray down there, but
They have CT control.
2 versus 2 and 24.
Oh, and they're going
here.
banana.
They're going to pick up the bomb, and there's nobody in CT spawn except for Carrigan, but no CTs that are rotating through.
MongolZ plays that so well. He's picked up a smoke, a Molotov. He's going to drop the Molotov at the top. That's 7 seconds. They can't even consider going for the round. Hold on to your AKs, boys. Well played. A bit scrappy, a bit uncomfortable, but they managed to get the job done. No choice but for M80 to save here, and mainly because they've got the AK-47s. But it will be a tied game, 9-9.
Oh, Sin's rotation put 3 people on the B-bomb site.
Yeah.
And then they...
Yes, Obliviator. Exactly like that.
Running down low. Like
Obliviator, I learned what that means, and I said the exact same thing to Codwell.
Just was not enough.
Your screws, yeah.
They fought their way through, and they had Carrigan and CT spawn, so they knew that nobody was rotating through that way. And like you pointed out, the utility pickup there for MongolZ, huge to win the round with. That's going to tie the game once again at 9-9.
Might be time for another tactical timeout. There it is. Yeah, you can feel this one slipping away from them somewhat. Some rounds that Falcons, to be fair, are having to work hard at. It's not like it's a foregone conclusion. They're not blowing them out the water. It's coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Chef.
So Def trying to rally the troops here. They saved 2 AK-47s. The money's okay. There is definitely a buy there. You're just joining us. This is the best of 3. The best of 1s are done for. This is the Group A upper bracket semifinals. So the winner goes to the playoffs. You will come back on Friday to decide whether that's quarterfinals or semis.
Yes, so you can relax a little bit, but it could make a massive difference whether or not.
That's what you're carrying.
And I think this sort of event,
I would say since the adjustment out of Hex,
is a factor, right? Having a day off to actually recalibrate and just have a chance to do some practice. And work
Swisher, Jaba, and then have really stepped up. And Lake has been, I don't want to say the word struggling more, but I feel like it's more of situations he's in more.
The amount of maps that they need to play,
I'd say is a better way to say it.
Major, kind of getting him up to speed on everything and making the team gel. But I mean, the desk were saying, you know, the vibes look good, and
yeah,
it is true. Like there is something about that.
Fucking,
so
what were they?
maybe
2016,
More
2017.
retake utility coming in. It's standard for a reason.
Oh, this round's huge.
But yeah, neither team really has a lot of money to work with either, Henry. Like this is a bit of an issue for both sides. So this could be one of those pivotal rounds in the second half, where that decides how much you can actually buy for the rest of the Lake. Trying to get away with something dead.
Don't jump again.
You've got to be out of your mind against Nico of all players.
Yeah, right.
Why would you do that?
He gets away with it. It's all good. Tess says, Loves the lurk on the T side of Inferno. They're going to park him up towards the top of middle.
Falcons want
B.
B.
Execution, maybe a contact play. Carrigan seems to like to play in front of the utility and surprise them instead of telegraphing it. Nico's going to be going for the one tap here.
Oh. Ask if I like
Very
10s.
uncomfortable for Lake. Incendiary, I don't think does much for him because Carrigan vaults up.
He's going.
In. Wow, he's actually done very well there.
Nice!
Wild, yeah, the incendiary.
Fuck! Nice!
Wrecked them. Swisher gets another one.
Fuck!
MongolZ is alone versus 3 and only for a second. Sin the one to take him down, but great work from Lake. That flashbang completely ruined them.
Nice!
Yeah. His own flashbang and assistance from his teammates as well.
No, Heather, they're so good, bro. They're so good. They need to keep it up. They need to keep it up.
Make things uncomfortable. The smoke is already down. The flashes were spectacular. He gets the double, and we said what an important round that was, Anders. The money is now ruined with no bomb plant. They have 0 loss bonus. Testes has $1,400.
Yeah, Carrigan even 15. Tess has 14.
So if you're playing it by the book, you got 2 players at around that money. So
Twitch 95 ADR.
Testes 1,400. Some would say
Edison
you need to
right
buy
now,
this
42.
one.
Yeah.
Because if you take a full eco, you're going to be operating with Tech 9s and Galils going forward anyway.
And that's what they're doing.
Wow.
You're exactly right. Even MongolZ joining in.
We need to win this round. We need to not let them plant.
10-9.
We won Perry. Perry lost 2-0. They got absolutely worked on by
This is the best
MIBR.
position they've been in since they were up 6-0. So
Mentioned Swisher at the start as well. I think he came in with about 11 kills or something in the first half, right? But
Perry only got
17,
10 rounds in the
again,
2 maps.
very
Yeah.
good and, again,
10
playing
rounds
small
in the
position over
2
B.
maps.
He's super good at it.
Insani farmed the map too. They won 13-4 or some shit on Ancient.
Falcons banana control,
And it dropped like 24.
That will make it a lot easier to defend on the CT side.
Kiyasuke should be flashed in here. Does he just face check this blind? Oh my goodness. Scary. Yeah, lucky to be alive there. Normally, you're dropping a flash from second mid before you peek that.
Yeah.
I guess they just don't have everything they need in this particular round.
What have I missed this game? Yes.
He loses one, Anders. I'm pretty sure it's GG. Like, it's going to be very difficult to take the game, even to overtime, if you give this one over.
Yeah, it feels that way. And in big part, just
That's
for the
still in
economic
boiler.
reasons
Where is
here.
it going?
Yeah, they get 1,900 into the next round.
Well, let's see what they can manufacture. I mean, they still got some flashes, so, you know, you get one opportunity at this stage to turn a corner. You win that fight, though, it's on. So sometimes it doesn't have to
top
be more
mid, Sin and
complicated. Smoke's
Chaba.
going up, another smoke towards the library side, and Arch going to get smoked
He was
up
gonna
as
get
well.
flashed
Let's
out.
see what the flashbangs can do. That's the real ticket. This is just the groundwork, but they need to get around the corner first. JBA, he can't
did damage.
continue
He
it.
did
Sin's gone
damage.
down.
Pop.
He
Nice,
just
Slacks.
slacks here. I said I thought he's a pretty good AWP. Now he's going to be put to the test. They're right on top, but he can't find the shot. Tesses hunts him down, and now the bomb at minimum is going to be planted here.
Definitely give it a look in.
No, Lake saving. Lake saving.
Massive victory here for Falcons.
Lake is so far away.
Yeah, they're not going for it.
I am surprised by that. I kind of agree. I thought they would, you know, just see if they could find a kill there. Surely you must have known that someone was going to be damaged on that T side, but
it's such a shame. You had this game in the palm of your hand. You're up against 2 Galils and pistols. The pounder towards A. Mechanical skill of the Falcons shines through.
Wait.
Great flashbangs towards top of middle.
Hold on the bright side.
MongolZ finding an AWP. It was Slacks that couldn't find the second shot.
yeah, and possibly JBA boosted up. I think there was an opportunity for him to get the second kill, but it's all in the past now.
Oh, that's so huge for Falcons. Not only do you save 3 weapons going in, you now get a nice cash injection. $3,500 instead of $1,900.
Nico got his hands on an AK. Yeah, Galil through though.
And I guess in fairness to M80, the double save here means they're going to have a reasonable buy in this round.
Absolutely.
Maybe try and set Slacks up for aggressive opening
But
soon.
this has been a nice tug of war. It's been back and forth. Unclear who's going to be coming out on top.
That's what we wanted.
But right now,
There's like
Falcons
Falcon.
certainly in the driving seat.
Yeah,
We were promised a closer game on the other game that we were doing between Paravision and MIBR, and unfortunately, Paravision just couldn't show
I think
up,
the
especially for that
issue
second round.
is
They've had their issues the last 3 months or so now. Feels
is
like they are in terms of like.
I don't know why Jabo stayed on the boost, even though like who's our side right there? Was that Slacks our side?
A shadow of their former selves.
Gonna have to shave a lot more heads over
I
there.
think you might be right.
And they need that.
Big rounds here. 10-10. We are going the distance here on the opening map of Inferno. Just to pick up M80. They were up 6-0.
We're on
Had some
CSE.
great
Yeah, PGL.
opportunities. Last round probably should have been theirs up against the Galils and Pistols, but a fumble.
It's perfect world, but assisted by PGL, I believe, for streaming and such.
The fine round number 11 here, potentially the map.
MongolZ getting tagged
Let's
significantly.
drop down at 12 though. Both okay.
Through the smoke, I think it must have been down to 12 health. That's a bit annoying, surely. But now they've rotated 4 back to the A-bomb site. It's not completely unheard of. Swisher, does he have any more grenades with him somewhere in the back? Surely there's gonna... Yeah, okay. There we go.
Nice job. Okay, so he's got a smoke. Incendiary, HE is absolutely fine. Collects all that lovely util. Now we're going to be boosting a player up. It's going to be Nico. Confirming. Oh, that's a nice grenade. From CT spawn as well.
Okay.
You have to know those by now.
Yeah, that's the Fallen Classic.
49 seconds. Still a 3-stack up towards A.
Towards half wall, trying to fend off any retakers. But it will be a apartments pop. 3 players getting ready.
Oh no,
here.
Slacks were rotated out off our side. He's coming back because of the smokes.
Who's going to flash them out of apartments, though, is my concern. Kerrigan's in the middle with no utility. So I'm not saying it can't work, but normally you want a flashbang. You're jumping into a bit of a crossfire. I don't know if
Honestly,
I love this at the
Tesses.
moment. 24 seconds. The smoke doesn't even land up on the high ground. Kizuke, that's an opening. Oh my god, JBA goes down. Who needs a flashbang? You just need the headshots.
That's so stupid. How has that worked?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh man, you had all the time in the world, and Tesses kills you when he lands on the ground?
Yeah. We're gonna have, but it's even the first kill that breaks the crossfire, right?
Yeah.
And we don't know how that happened, but that was the guy playing inside of
They
the
don't
side.
even lose a kill. And you're right, they had no flashbangs. That strategy shouldn't really work without the flashes. Yeah. And they, like you said, they fumbled the smoke towards B. Like, it wasn't a fake at all. They knew exactly what was coming. They had the crossfire set up, and unfortunately couldn't connect the dots on a few shots there. Massive round to pick up. 5 players looking to survive here. MongolZ, Tesses low, but the hunt is on.
What's our money?
Suke can smell blood in the water. It's Swish up, holding onto his rifle towards the coffins. Crazy round. Got to see some replays there. That was wild.
Yeah, I'd love to see that opening kill from apartments. I don't know how they got away with that one. That should have been a very solid crossfire.
Flavor, we are kind of poor.
Oh, that's rough. That's a real rough one.
Look at the money as well. I guess they save a couple of rifles. I mean, that's maybe what's keeping them alive at the moment.
But they've taken the eco. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
Ooh.
Valid.
So, gonna need a miracle here. Aggression. Swish up, boost it up, going for a novel play. Not a bad idea. Sin. He's got so much space here. So many gaps here for Falcons. If they can keep this aggro up, Nico's gonna have no idea. Yeah, it's a freebie. It's a pretty sloppy setup from Falcons here.
Jaba good. Hold on. Jaba Gush Kaizuke.
Yeah, that actually helps out quite a bit, doesn't it? Kerrigan might be overwhelmed. He's going to be traded out. A missed opportunity for MongolZ. They will hunt him to the end of the earth here, and that's the bomb.
That's bomb inside a T-spawn.
Ramp here, so very sloppy indeed.
These didn't.
Slax has a smoke.
You're so focused on that fight towards Banana, you've let them walk down middle and kill you at T-steps.
You know if the CTs have low economy, it way ups the chances that they're going to be aggressive because they don't have the utility to play more defensively. So there's a lot of reasons why
Swish right now is on Banana.
Ready than this. It should have been a call that's coming out there on the Falcon side. So just remember, guys, they're not going to have a lot of utility. They could try something if ever they were. Smoke up, but yeah, Kizuke down. You could see with the assistant of JBA who did land that dink on him earlier.
Nice shot.
That's good damage.
Well.
Good damage.
Huge for Swisher just to get that one headshot through. They'll find the kill onto Tesses and somehow
Oh!
have given an opening right back to M80.
Just a bad round from Falcons, I'm afraid. The fact you've let that happen.
You mean that was a great round from Falcons, and it is super repeatable.
You weren't really ready for a round with, you've broken their economy.
Yeah.
Patrol, a very common maneuver is pushing down middle, getting aggressive. Like the fact you've got no idea, no one covering it. And he can get shot in the back, like, where are you focusing your efforts?
No, Falcons played that so correctly, dude. They should do that again.
Do is slow you down on Banana by throwing endless amount of utility, but when they don't have the utility, that's not even an option. So sometimes they'll go aggressive instead. Smoke up to try and deny the Molotov, and then Swisher with a very fast boost. I do like this. I mean, there's a way that this can work, but some of the counter utilities coming
Nico
out.
ate the fuck out of an
pushing in front
HE.
here. Let's see if they dare jump against him. I wouldn't
Like, might get
recommend
spammed out.
He's not having a bad game, Nico. Oh my god, he just deletes him through the smoke. He didn't even see him. That's disturbing.
It's tough to hold car when you're right behind a smoke in the open, not behind the box either. So it's just wide swung. He's pushing down.
Nico, this is a ridiculous sequence. Lovely shots there. Swisher will keep the round alive.
Oh, but they're going to come back to test him.
We've parked up testers in the apartments. I guess the idea is he's going to try and catch any rotating players and anything he can. He's a little bit of a fake here.
Okay.
And he's actually done a very good job. That Molotov and smoke has pulled over everyone towards that side of the map. So that should be round.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do. I wish there was a way of some kind
well,
of...
that's why we call it a gamble sack, right?
Yeah.
You know you're not going to win this round if you just play a 2-1 setup. So you take the gamble, 3 players over towards 1 bomb site. Going to have to save if they go towards B. That's exactly what's happened here.
Ooh, he heard the footsteps for sure, yeah. Tessus knows that Sin is there somewhere.
Yeah, true.
Park himself just waiting for it. Every rifle counts at the moment. Yeah, stay as far back as you can. They might call on over another player. MongolZ could try and help out. If they can get rid of even 1 or 2 rifles here, it's going to be so worth it for the Falcons.
Tessus has been very patient here. He knows there's a player in towards these apartments.
Yeah, but Sin kind of be in the off angle right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
There it is. That's the AK as well. Get himself a knife upgrade for his troubles. That's going to be map points. M80 do save 2 rifles here. Looks like there'll be no challenge on those. Nico, ridiculous little sequence from him.
Taps through the I thought he was going to have more of a loss bonus.
Nice to see him hitting shots like that.
His style of aiming and facing fights, he's a nightmare on that like banana position. It's so hard to be up against.
Yeah, they gambled. They gambled going 8. That's just.
He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, sick stuff. Up to 18, in fact. He's 1 behind Swisher, who's top fragging. Let's see what we get. Grenade down at the bottom. It's pretty decent. Little tag up Carrigan a little bit. Another grenade lands on MongolZ. Swisher playing almost in the fire. That's maybe too much. And it will be Falcons winning the early top banana fight here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's a massive victory. They'll try and do the retake utility at this point, but Molotovs to deny the retake itself. Very good response here from Falcons.
Yeah.
You can see how uncomfortable the CTs are. Do they dare flash in again? Sin can flash in from the coffins and try and get that control. Can also set a retake utility from that position once again.
Only 2 up on A.
Smokes down towards Arch. Library.
Having 3 people this far back on B is worrisome because you could see what it does to the A bomb side defense. JVA in the corner.
There was a CT Molly! Oh, but it doesn't fucking 3K!
Goes down. How did that happen?
It's like Scott Tessus.
His teammate burning him out of the corner, and somehow it's worked to get them into overtime. Unless MongolZ could find 4 kills in the next 40 seconds. He's here, and they should know. He's already picked up the 1 kill. They're in the middle waiting, and a straight headshot from Lake. What an absurd round. I can't even understand what just happened.
Bro.
They heard the sound tick of the burning.
Bro.
No one seemed to be
I don't even care if this chair is not
like
broken.
Nice there for Falcons. They had the mid control. They'd already pushed them back up towards Banana as well. So yeah, it's a CT incendiary. I guess it just makes things so weird that no one's really sure what's going on in the game. We are going to overtime. That's the headline. Okay. Bizarre scenes there. But they will remain on the
That thing is a lot lighter than my other chair, and that
0 deficit Falcons.
that was very easy to do.
As M80 enter overtime here.
If you want your teammate to peek middle, and they're not doing it, if you Molotov them, they absolutely will peek middle.
You have to.
So maybe that's like the hardest.
That went I know, bro. I didn't know. I thought.
You have to swing this.
Yeah, this one was easy.
In you go. I thought you were tripping when you said it was a CT incendiary. I thought, why would anyone throw that there?
That's what Falcons thought. There's no way.
There's no way they'd throw the incendiary if your teammate's there. It wouldn't make sense, would it?
Okay, well, this has been entertaining, and now we're in overtime as well. Falcons They were looking to steal it away at one point there, but M80, they've been hard to put away themselves. Swish has been playing great over at the B bomb site, and the rest of the team, honestly, they're not that far behind at the moment.
Swish is swishing.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's overtime on the opening map here. Picked by M80. Falcons.
So much early damage. So much dead.
Their home pick at the moment.
Oh my.
Oregon, he is not enjoying life.
Yeah, battered and bruised behind the half wall. You can see he wants to call in Nico potentially, get that boost going once again. But they are taking so much damage on route.
I was like, the Swish does have an extra HE. He does. He does.
Not gone well at all. It's only Swisher there alone as well. He's managed to dissuade them completely from Banana.
Yeah. Wow.
Puffing up his chest.
I think you're right.
Thought I was making windows.
Yeah.
That would have been fun to see.
Smokes down towards the arch.
I'm gonna give it to the IP bench, chef.
Kaisuke to try and get some control here, but no one home. That's fine.
Absolute
CT's
peak.
operating.
This peak.
Well, lack of information towards the top of middle. One player towards B, bear in mind as well. Smoke goes down.
Swish, do the half wall HE.
He's down to a single. Oh, there's another smoke for Swisher. I was going to say single incendiary, but that's a lie. He picked up the smoke just as I was saying it. Tessa's operating towards the arch position. Will be taken down by Sin, in fact. And now they're trying to rotate back. That's a little bit surprising, I think. Slack's not expecting anyone to be there. 35 seconds, but they are going to commit to this A-bomb site. I don't think M80 realize. Maybe they do now. Lake starting the pieces together. He's going to find the first headshot. Clock running down low. He's still on the bomb site. He rotated so deep in. Nobody knows. Now they finally figured it out. But
oh, if he got one more, if he got that kill.
It's still a very winnable round here for M80.
Very uncomfortable round for both teams, but very winnable indeed. M80 with the HP advantage here in this 2 versus 2. MongolZ realizing that, trying to play headshot positions here, trying to find those one taps. Switch coming in from the apartments here. Opening round of overtime. Who will be taking it? It's on a knife's edge right now.
Kerrigan playing tuck pit?
He'd be dead immediately. Now they've spotted it up. Swisher, you've got to go. Kerrigan falls, and MongolZ is next. And Sin to pick up that last kill there. A good double for him, but I think Lake, he got the first kill. He rotated into the bomb site.
Nice.
Nobody knew about it. So once they were still looking for Lake over by the library. They were expecting him to be somewhere in the back, and he completely fooled them.
Oh,
got the triple kill.
Nice, bro.
It's looking so promising there. Falcons unable to hold on in the 2-on-2. Took so much damage at the start of the round as well.
They're tweaking, bro.
Will be M80 to take the lead, but a tactical timeout. Def just maybe trying to calm things down. These have been very chaotic rounds.
He's been with the core of this team for quite a while now.
A long time.
One of the less talked about representatives from the UK.
True.
But maybe a little bit unfairly. I feel like he's done good work putting this team together at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a great coach. Good head on his shoulders, very calm, good tactical mind.
I mean, they're playing really good Counter-Strike at the moment. It's been really enjoyable. I mean, it's Falcons we're talking about. Even if it's Inferno Falcons, this is still like the firepower difference between these two teams. You know, you could have come into this thinking, yeah, but even so, you know, M80, what are they going to do up against this kind of a lineup? Well, they're doing quite a lot of work.
Quite impressive so far. It's been a couple of fumbled opportunities for sure, but you are against Falcons. Like, they are going to best you in the mechanical skill facet of the game. But let's see. Big round here, looking for 2-0 on the CT side. Swish up, just alone towards B, time and time again.
Nice.
Yeah, great work with the utility.
When they have a 4-sack up towards A already.
And they've actually given up on this one, Falcons. They're going hard and fast at the A bomb site. There's a 4-man stack here, so this is exactly what M80 would love. Flash coming out. Sin, it couldn't have been better.
A good kill from Kaisuke. I don't know what to say.
Anyway, but Slacks is there to take over.
Oh,
shots to the barrels. Tess is nearly dead behind this one. And surely there's going to be a teammate
please,
here.
please.
3 people on this side. Yeah, there we go. Lake to hit the headshot, and no chance for Nico.
Only Nico.
1 versus 4. The bomb is real far away. If anyone can clutch these rounds, it might be someone like Nico, but they should set this up. They've got the bomb in their control. Just deep breath here on the M80 side.
Can't imagine a world where Nico wins this, I'll be honest with you. But you're right. If anyone could, it might be him. It's got no util. 3 players to find. They're all surrounding that bomb, playing very passively. You can even let him plant. It's overtime. Force his hand.
How many hours with it?
Give him nothing to work with.
It was good.
There is a cheeky smoke available, I suppose. But he's got to go so much further into the sights. So many angles to check.
And the credit to M80 here, not giving him any fights. That's what you really have to avoid. A massive difference right now for Nico between a 1 versus 3.
Touching off angle too from Jaba inside a pit as well.
No, not any longer. So little time. Shot in the back by JBA.
Lock it in, boys. Lock it in.
Very scary in a clutch, but he's always
Honestly, down at 3,800. I mean, you could have heard his util for the round.
Seconds of a round somehow.
Keys to victory.
But you're coming in with a resub. Appreciate it, Goat.
Player over towards that B bomb site and having a very strong A site. They're doing a ton of damage as well. Each and every
Hell yeah, dude.
Feels like we're getting like 60 grenade damage over.
You can pull it off. Let me know.
Them completely.
No, it's sick as shit.
Utility,
It's awesome getting to talk to you.
You can see on the radar right now. Drop the util off. Park up a player, and they might change things up. They might go for an aggressive maneuver here. I think that might be the case here, Anderson. We've got a different stance.
I do like it. They've been playing that for.
Oh, that is so much damage, CT. Nico's running through this shit.
Hoping to find Squisher alone, potentially. It's going to be Lake instead. But they might not realize there's going to be a third player here. Nico wants to push the issue. He knows there's someone behind there. The grenade's going to give it away.
Oh, that's more like it.
As Carrigan flashing over Nico to get that triple.
Fuck you, Nico. Why you gotta do that shit, bro?
You can't just let Nico off the leash. He knew he had a gap there. Threads the needle perfectly. Gets himself a triple. Just a formality now. It would be very Falcons-esque to give this round up somehow.
No, yeah, nade was huge.
Surely even the Falcons can't do this. Like, they can't give it away.
I can't even imagine a world. There we go.
But as soon as you say that, there's a couple of thousand people at home.
I'm not. Nah, they don't hold.
One of those,
Nah.
like, the famous
was unlikely.
Falcons, you know, the minimap clips. It's like, how did they lose this?
Nah. As much as I'd like to hold and call it, it's like too much.
MongolZ at 20 as well. One round to show, though, after their T-side campaign.
True.
Is it enough? We've talked about the weaknesses of this B bomb site for Falcons. They go back to the CT side now.
Yeah, but they did start to figure it out.
Once they went defensive, like we were begging for, that's when it was kind of locked off. It actually looked very
Hope
strong.
is all we have.
Knees, in fact.
Yes.
Belief.
Stop.
There's a D-lore giveaway? Dude, I don't even have a D-lore.
Pressure's still on for Falcons. It's 2-1 M80.
Oh, those team passes kind of look fire.
Side here, one round would guarantee double overtime.
And it was supposedly scary as well. For,
I got an emerald.
For M80, because
I got an emerald Glock, I guess.
MongolZ was very good opening CT side on this map in regulation. So that's something to deal with.
It took him a while to get going, but once he started to find his confidence, he was very nimble, very active, but he never seems to go towards B. That's just one thing I can't get my head around. He's always peeking like bedroom, top middle, towards the end of the apartments. Like he'll go for those aggressive picks, but never wants to go and join the banana. See if everyone wants to change things up here.
What Glock Quasi?
It would be fun, you know, just to have it in the back of their mind on the T side. You could run into the AWP there. But we haven't seen it yet, and we won't in this round either.
Carrigan and Kaisuke.
I might grab a...
See whether they want to go aggressive. They've got that nice deep smoke, so it suggests they will be. Double grenade. Molotov exchanged. And they won't be fully sending it, at least not this round.
A lot of grenades, not necessarily that much damage on either side. So still a pretty open round here. Third man rotating over is Nico. Again, they tried this earlier to have the three-man setup where you'd sort of hide Nico somewhere. Not exactly hiding this time, but it could still be a bit of a surprise.
Oh, Carrigan swinging out, no trade. Nice Lake.
That is a bit shocking, perhaps. Lake will take one in return, but it's Kusuke. They still don't know that Nico's here. Now they know. Now they realize that he was there earlier than expected. And that might slow them down.
I think they might be done for here. Smoked off. Utility running low. You got a 4-on-3. They know exactly where you are. We have got JBA patrolling the boiler room, so they do have a backup plan. Could go join him, I suppose.
50 seconds.
But they're hoping for a CT mistake right now. Slacks with the AWP, poised and ready to take the shot in CT spawn, but no one home. Talked about the idea of setting up the crossfires when you have these sort of advantages. Exactly what you need to do here. Good flashbang will come through. Grenade to follow.
Nothing spotted.
Nico aware there's potential of them slipping the net. So it's all down to this little fake from JPA. Can he make an incision elsewhere on the map and ruffle their feathers?
Surely going to have to be very much now. Oh, they've been the bomb back. Wait a minute, Henry. Now if he can find an opening, then it's not going to happen. I think that kills the round immediately.
You sprint B.
Yep.
12-10 time. 14-14.
Yeah. Might as well take the orb.
We're working with a similar idea.
You're coming in with a resub.
Carrigan and Kusuke,
Appreciate it, Goat.
Nameplate
Well,
it for a term from Chad.
Yeah.
And then
10 monster.
Nico was there
Yeah,
once
12,
again.
but
and
it's
you can
10.
see that they don't realize that 'cause
Appreciate
they're
it,
holding
Go.
a smoke as he's peeking them, right? Like they're not aware that it's going to be someone in CT spawn like that.
Go back B.
Nice tentative hold once again from the Falcons.
Go B
Not too
together.
aggressive.
Unit.
Good crossfires. Nico stepping up time and time again. Seems like his head's really in the game right now. Every move he makes seems to be the right one. Catches him out. Game sense thriving as we get into the second round here in the CT campaign. Looking for a 3-0 clean sweep, our Falcons. First to 16.
Oh my. Swish is on 5 HP.
More
How
grenades
much
landing.
damage did they do there? Holy.
That is so crazy. You look at the minimap while that's going on, you almost can't see where Banana is because there's just so many grenades flying back and forth.
Good Elmer.
Okay. This could be map point already. Swisher down to
Fuck
5
no,
points
that's
of
not
health.
true.
Lost Lake.
Ketchup is overrated.
You might just have to go for the B execution and hope Carrigan doesn't land the shots, but he's
And those were pretty
solid.
late
He's left his own
AGs
devices
too.
to actually
Those
get a
weren't
couple of kills on
insta.
B. He's actually been doing okay.
Yeah, I've no complaints at all.
Nico and CT spawn with the AK. He'll be setting up flashes once he's smoked off.
Okay.
He can flash like above the bomb site, and it'll be disastrous for Swisher and co. So flashes will be set up now.
Waiting for them. Oh, there we go. It couldn't have been better.
Look how blind they are.
That you painted for us, Henry. I appreciate that. The flashbangs certainly working out this time.
Perfect.
Not much you could do
And
here.
do you see why I was frustrated in the first few rounds? Like when they're going aggressive at Banana every single round. Like you've got these players. You have people that can deliver this sort of level of Counter-Strike. Why leave it down to a scrappy duel at the top of Banana each and every round?
Yeah, that is
like let's play some good Counter-Strike here. Let's have good crossfires. Like better communication, better.
I also think M80 needs a
and
motivational
Nico in that
speech
nice
from
defensive
DK.
position, dropping the perfect flashbang, setting his teammates up for success.
Is that gonna help?
It seems to have been sort of the key to victory.
Look how blind they are. Everyone's wall munching.
Correct. 3 kills, 4 in the round for Kisuke, by the way. He got the first one too, so...
Yep. Yeah, from the grenade run.
Yep. So,
that's some solid CS. Love to see that from Falcons.
So they know what to do. They just haven't been doing it. Now they are, though. And
Honestly,
it could work out.
Aggressive this time and looking for double overtime. Is that enough to confirm it? 5-on-4.
Good HE answered back from
They
Tess.
have a lot on his plate here. They're going to be walking through this smoke as well, top of middle. Nico's got to step up here. Not ready.
Wow.
Not ready at all.
Yeah, you could tell. What a nice call walking through the smoke. That's
Just
what
Tess.
Gold try and do again. You're about to lose the map here. If you lose the map, you very likely lose the series.
If
Just
Jabe's
to
slotted in the
reframe, so
pocket,
much
it's
on the line.
Tessis on
It's the
boost.
second one. We know
Nice.
that Falcon's going to be rock solid on that one. Harrigan, he gets one shot through, but receives a little bit of the same in return. Kisuke in a 1 versus 4, and they know where he's coming from as well. Covered on the one side with the AWP, and it's an easy shot. It's double overtime.
I'm gonna
is
swap
gonna
my
be effective
chairs.
here.
Hold on.
What a way to
Please
start
hold.
this series. I'm excited that both teams are stepping up to this level.
I mean, everyone's warmed up now, huh? They've got a best of 1 earlier today. You're now into double overtime in the first map of this best of 3 for the playoffs. And yeah, nice work from Slacks there. Gets himself a couple of kills, one of which MongolZ towards top of middle. Early 5-on-4, worth its weight in gold. Forces and provokes reactions from the CTs there, but what a great call. M80 just realizing there's going to be chaos on the CT side. They're trying to recalibrate, take territory elsewhere, pushing through the smoke. Nico just didn't see that coming at all. Just a very nice call from M80.
Yeah, beating the timing there. That's a middle of the round kind of thing. You have the idea and you execute it almost immediately. Really well done. So double OT in effect now. I think Blair was talking about this on the desk, right? But Falcons with this lineup have only played Inferno once, and it was against the Mongols. But it was a 13-11. It's kind of close.
Sure.
Or as close as you can get, I suppose.
This chair feels like shit.
I don't know what more I want.
So, first to 19 now. Remaining on the CT side, which has been getting better and better as time goes on. As you mentioned, they haven't played it much.
It finally died.
So, learning on the job.
Hey, as long as it's working, as long as they remember.
Oh, MongolZ's going towards B. Wow. We got it. We manifested it.
We're actually getting everything we want right now. What a rare day in the office. Something's working out.
You don't see this too often.
deep nades, so you're not expecting the AWP to be here. And like we said, it happens so rarely that I doubt if M80 are going to be seeing it coming here. Slacks is on the other side. He's got the AWP as well. They're going to be able to find anything here. Swisher straight into it. Yeah, what a shot.
Now he can just bail to the A side.
Yep.
That's all he has to do. He's shown his presence. There is a gap on the map with Arch. He's aware of it going towards Library. He's hoping they haven't slipped the net again.
Oh, but he's going to get smoked off here, so we'll see how much he commits. Yeah, he's going to relocate back. He heard the smoke landing, so he doesn't want to play inside of that. They are wrapping. You know what? One good flashbang here could kind of ruin this setup. Counter grenade comes out just to slow things down. 50 seconds. And now the rotation's getting there. The rest of Falcons have started to show up.
Yeah, but like Slacks could molly this or something. Oh my. Nice!
Tessus can't quite find it. Sin alone against the world. He's already found 2 kills. Gonna need 3 more behind that. He'll be carrying it instead with a double of his own. But yeah, that early Nico double spray really hard to recover from.
26 kills from Nico. Fantastic setup. All off the back of that MongolZ pick towards Banana, gave him the man advantage. As mentioned, as soon as you get that pick, you just run back in towards A, set up the turret. And Nico playing very well today. MongolZ, some great moments as well. But 1-0 here in double overtime. Gonna have the AWP of Slacks here. Does MongolZ want to take that same pick? He has done a few times in regulation. Nothing but one-way traffic going in his favor. Slacks aware of it now, though.
JVA a bit alone there. Making a bit of noise as well.
Down at 28.
I think Tessus was near enough, but I didn't really want to try and react to it. But there are some interesting grenades you can throw if you think they're doing the boost out there.
Okay, well, back to Old Faithful. That's it, reel it in. Bring it back.
Yeah, it's been working so well, especially because Nico is so good at finding the timings to rotate back to the B bomb site. So I do like this. There's the retake utility.
It's not perfect, but it's fine. It still does the job.
Over on this side, Sin is in the middle. He's got 2 flashbangs and smokes and everything else. So if they want to do some sort of pop out
That's
of
his top Belk, right?
Set them up for it. He's going to throw a Molotov towards top Banana there.
Big smoke.
And now he's going to come back. You're right. That is a devastating grenade to deal with. The flashbangs, I don't know how good they would have to be to even make it out here. MongolZ tested already. Wait a minute. There might be a chance here, but Tessus is there.
Down.
Finally, he's getting something. Oh! He's been starving at this bomb site for a while now, but a triple will land that and now it's just Sin here again against the world. Not much he can do, unfortunately. MongolZ will take him down. That smoke, you're absolutely right. That nailed him.
Yeah, because they had so much territory. They had to smoke down.
It's good,
towards
Deepest.
so everyone was there. You can't just say, "Oh, we'll just wait 20 seconds. We'll wait for that to go down." You're already like stuck in no man's
Chat,
land.
there's an ad quick. I need it. There's timeout. I'm doing an ad quick. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of fucking snoozes. It's cooked. I'm losing it.
A boatload of damage there. Nice grenade to follow it up as well.
I thought the timeout's longer than 2 seconds. Oh my.
Map pick. Got AKs now on the CT side. 4 of them, in fact. Money's going to be running a bit thin because you bought the AWP twice in a row and you've lost it. So
Exactly,
Slacks, unless he's been dropped something, we'll have to make do with the Deagle here.
M80.
Yeah. That's a bit of a concern.
Team was upon M80.
That's kind of what happens
M80.
right, though. So much to work with on the CT side of things. They're never going to be worried. Still don't ever get to see the auto sniper, but you know, wallbanging Banana.
When Cash comes into the map pool properly,
that's
the auto sniper will be a thing. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, nice.
You can mark my words, Anders.
I'll listen. I don't know if you've ever been wrong, Henry. So I'll take your word for it.
This is the year of the auto sniper.
That's a big statement.
It's actually happening this year. I'm not even capping right now. This is it.
Okay.
2026. Towards the end of it, you're going to see top teams using it.
Clip it. Save it. Let's see what happens.
Not on the T side, it'll be a defensive weapon, just to reiterate that, but...
Fair enough.
CT auto sniper is going to be a thing.
Well, I look forward to that. We
Not wrong.
Weapons in the meta at the moment. That would be nice. Kisuke, he's
1 HG, he's dead though.
Front. That's a bit scary.
Or 2.
Everywhere. He didn't even get a chance to fire his rifle.
Yeah, just a warning. There might be another ad, and I'm sorry if you get hit by an ad. I apologize. This game went on long, and we ran out of snoozes, so it might be cooked.
Execution. They are setting up the grenades for it. They're not actually in position to do so. So maybe just trying to bait out a bit of util here.
I think Carrigan said, no, go back.
It might not happen.
They might expect the
It might
rotation.
happen.
So he sent Nico away and said, I'll handle this on my own. If they come A, though, you're still going to have, 3 people there.
And 2 players on M80 without weapons.
Yeah.
Nice little boost here. It does allow you to look in towards Arch.
This is a killer call for Carrigan, because you could see that interaction. Nico was running with his knife out to try and get there, and Carrigan just said no.
Well, it's a bit of a fake here. You see the bombs towards top and middle. Carrigan just going to hold as long as he can. No one's
Dark
rotating.
Pillar. He's
This is
staying
so
Dark
sick.
Pillar.
Carrigan's
needed
doing
one,
great work now. They're going to find the kill. Can they bring the bomb back? They're still going in with the bomb right now. You can't run back. I don't think they can make it. Nope, it takes more than that. I think it's about 19 seconds running all the way, and now they're backing towards the A bomb site, and the round is done.
Overcooked it a bit.
5 seconds left. Yeah, there's nothing they could have done at that point. You need a little bit more time to run from the top of mid, and especially when you're that close to the bomb site, and back to the B bomb site.
I don't know what the plan was there either way, because there was, 18 seconds when they committed on that fake, it looked like, towards B. So even if you get the kills, the bomb's still parked on the other side of the map. Do that with one player. Then you force him towards the A side. Good to go as soon as he goes down. Because, you get that success over towards B, but you had no time to really do anything with it. Then you're making the call, do we go back? Then you're realizing we've got no time, and we've got to scramble our way in towards the A site, and just a messy finish there. Wasn't expecting too much, considering they had 2 pistols there, but still, it's 3-0 for Falcons here. Feels like a done deal.
But you got to go back and say, what a call out of Carrigan. Even as they are fully executing onto the B bomb. From his point of view, he doesn't know it's a fake. He just sees the smokes, 2 smokes, flashes around the corner.
It would have been super sick if he got 1 kill. He would have been a true hero then.
Sure, that would have been even better. But
you're right. He made that call.
And he did it so early, and not just making the call, but trusting it. It's one thing making the call when nobody's attacking, but then you actually see the attack coming and you still don't call over Nico. Nico's just still at the bomb site. Very, very good work.
That's
the kind of stuff that you're hoping for to get Carrigan in.
Want to see Falcons versus Mavs in lower bracket?
For the individual firepower. You're getting him here for these kind of calls. 18 to 15 Falcons. They just need 1 more round.
Is it enough?
Fuck.
You never know with these boys. It's going to be 3 players over towards B from M80. Smoker half wall early.
They had a lot of rounds M80 in regulation when they had Swisher alone and then 4 people at the A-bomb site. But I think at some point they started to get nervous that Falcons had figured that out. So I wonder if they're going to return to that. This time it's not the case. They've got Lake over here as well.
This is only the first map.
Yeah, we'll see if M80 want to sort of shift around the defense a little bit themselves at top banana, maybe try something new.
All comes down to this. Looking for that mid control. Smoke goes down. Flashes over. Confirming there's no CT presence here. The incendiary from Sin gonna get spammed off the back of that. Needs to be careful, but the incendiary does a lot of damage.
His HE went towards top mid too. That would be really good.
Reclaiming that control of middle. Slacks will be there with the AWP. Back towards B potentially here. Molotov down on the corner. Big kill.
I traded from Tessus. No attempt.
It's actually huge, like you said, retaking that top mid position. Now counter utilities coming out to slow them down. Oh, Carrigan's pushed in front of it. Wait a minute, he's in front of the incendiary. He might just try and see if he can run it down. There is an opening, but the more flashes that come through, they will get slowed down on the T side. Now the smokes are starting to get there.
Fuck.
Gotta be careful. They blow
well played.
The smoke and they find him. Carrigan sees the opening. And Kisuke's taking down Swisher. I can't believe it. It looked like they'd done enough there, M80. Sin runs in and burns
You hate to see that.
That is not what you want to be seeing.
Anders, I think it might be GG.
I hate to say it, but I think you're onto something here. Slacks and JBA left got to be wondering how did we let go of this round? How did it even happen? Panic on Sin as he runs to the Molotov and dies, and the bomb is ticking away. Nico silently waiting in the back. He's got 27 kills. Tries to get another one, but Tess is the one to feast here. Slacks on his own. He does go down, but there's Carrigan to clutch it at the end, and it's a 19
attempt. Fuck.
victory for Falcons.
What a game, Anders. It had everything. Back and forth. A lot of the Falcons were going to get blown out of the water. They were down 6-0 to kick things off there. Hyper aggressive towards Banana on the CT side, but they reeled it in. They learned from their mistakes. Sure, it went to overtime. Sure, there were some uncomfortable rounds, but it's a map they haven't had a lot of time with Carrigan on. They got the win, and presumably going to be 2-0 here with Ancient around the corner.
Falcons getting it done, everybody, through triple OT. They win M80's map pick of Inferno. Striker, Blair, let me get your initial reactions to what was quite a crazy match of Counter-Strike.
Well, I'll just tell you this. the old Falcons, they wouldn't have closed it out. That was a Carrigan effect right there.
fair.
No, but okay, jokes aside, like, honest to God, I think that was a very solid first opening half for M80. They had a solid plan. There's B bombs out for the Falcons. Again, this is something the Mongols abused the last time they played, so a few question marks, but credit where it's due. Carrigan, we keep saying it, he's the guy who's able to rally the troops and close it out, and in the end, they got it done.
Yeah, I will say very sweaty, much more sweaty than I would have expected it to. And to be honest, for a lot of regulation, I actually thought MAD looked like they were playing the better brand of Counter-Strike, because a lot of what Falcons were doing was kind of resorting to somewhat cheap
yeah, I don't know
so
about all that.
moves that are kind of momentum-based. None of them were really working out well. MAD were just doing things right. They weren't doing anything crazy. Just they played all the utility work correctly on the T side and on the banana. They weren't getting caught off by the utility right towards the beginning of the half. But then as the half progressed, they started switching up towards A. They meet MongolZ, you know, who's just picking them off all the time.
I think that was a big question mark for me because
Okay.
it's working perfectly at B, right? And they're like, all right, guys, surely now they're
Yeah, it started to fall short in the
because the first, I think, 8 rounds
second quarter of the game, second half of first.
He's getting shot from
half,
behind.
yeah.
There's no one coming his
There you
way.
go.
It's a classic A players, especially with the AWP, where you lose a B bomb set, you're not going to be going for the retake. Then they come into the B status MongolZ, and I feel that's what gave Falcons a bit of a lifeline the first half to kind of mount this comeback.
If we were to summarize this Falcons performance, yeah, tough in the start, and if we're to focus on the good bits, Nico, let's talk about Nico.
Yes.
Aggressive.
Yeah, channel point predictions open for map 2.
I mean,
I'm going to fill my water.
Now, I mean, that kind of
Fuck.
effectively secured them second overtime because obviously, you know, that ended up going into second after that because they would have been 0-3 going into the second half of this, right? So that move, that was a really nice setup. I mean, obviously, that's a move that they've played through before. They've thrown that smoke towards sandbags, and he can just walk through it, jump on the sandbag, pick somebody off, right? Really, really nice opening move from him. I just want to give props to Falcons for the adjustments they made in the overtimes, both of them, really, because we obviously saw them struggle a lot with the B-bomb site, and then we saw in overtime how much Nico was on CT spawn, waiting with the counter flashes, because that wasn't happening all throughout the first half for a lot of that. They were trying to make opening moves at banana, but then Nico would fall off. He would be at A, and obviously they would just play the 3-2, and they were getting caught off with Kyosuke and Kerrigan on B. But overtime hits, Nico's getting called out to B to support there all the time, and it works because, yeah, MAD think, okay, this is where we had the most success, and so we're gonna try to abuse Kerrigan and Kyosuke and B. But then Nico's there with the counter flashes. They get stomped every single time. Second overtime, MongolZ comes in, you know, to get that opening pick on banana, you know, and that just starts off the perfect half for them. So really, really nice adjustments from
Stop, mothership, don't even
go down to overtime.
And also felt like for M80, there were a couple of moments where I felt like they started playing a little too scared. A particular round comes to mind late in regulation, or was it 2v2? I felt like they could have potentially gone for the retake. They had a bit of money remaining as well. They were a little scared. The final round of the second overtime as well, where they basically just ran out of time, right? Just overcooking things a little bit. They had B, they're going in towards A. So I felt like they played again, they overcooked it a little bit, you know, kind of running out of time at the very end. But that's what happens, right? The pressure's on. You start, you know, overthinking things a little bit. The decisions aren't quite there. And I feel that's where someone like Carrigan thrives in, right? The mid-rounding and whatnot. So I agree with you. Great adjustment coming out. But man, watching Nico tearing up banana to T side, that was shades of all Nico. That was cool to see.
Let's stay on board with the topic of Carrigan, because no doubt had an impact in this matchup, and especially in crucial rounds. You know, near the end of overtime, I think it was round 33, M80 was trying to sell a fake towards B, and it was a pretty convincing fake. They had two players there chucking utility. Carrigan's on his own on the B site, but has obviously communicated over the mic, or the team's got a vibe. I'm going to assume it was Carrigan, though, saying, guys, stay A, and the guys stayed and then cleaned up M80 as they pushed A. Yeah, we spoke about Carrigan before, and we're seeing proof in the pudding again of the impact he's having.
I will say, though, that there were some concerns with that, though, because like,
that's
early
crazy.
On the there was a lot of momentum calls.
Holy shit!
Really hit because like when they were going for these early banana plays, like they were trying to boost up over the
Holy
wall, right?
shit! Channel point predictions open for map 2. 77,000 channel points on Falcons. 250,000 channel points on M80.
And then you can just overpower the B-bomb site. But M80 were just always there with 3 guys trying to take over banana, or at least deal damage with nades. And then it took Carrigan quite a long time to catch on to that fact that this is not going to work. We're going to have to slow it down and then go for some of these later round plays, because that's when they found success.
Holy
so,
shit.
Still a lot of good adjustments from him by the end once he realized what the approach was from M80, but it took a little while towards the beginning before that happened.
Blair, if we're to build upon this, if we were to look back at that first half, so yeah, good job by M80, they had a good first half, but on the other side of the server, definitely could have been an improvement by Falcons, perhaps Carrigan missing a beat. What else was going wrong, so to speak, for Falcons in that first half? What should they look to change moving forward?
I feel like Striker pointed out as well, like they obviously were leading early B many a times, but I just did not enjoy the setup. This one run comes to mind, for example. I think it kind of tells the tale of the B defense, where it was Carrigan baiting for Kyosuke, and a Kyosuke baiting for Nico is playing in the back of the bomb.
That's such a Tyler Legacy. How long is the downtime in between these maps?
They were crossing their T's, Molotoving off.
I don't think it's long.
Using all the utility and working together, not ever making an assumption that a corner is there's no one in a corner or something like that. So I think M80 did a very good job of not falling for any of these small little traps. But as I said, they were too eager, I feel, to take these fights, because again, this is what they did against MongolZ, where it did work a couple of times here and there, where they set up Kyosuke, gruns in and gets a couple of kills. But the thing is, what if it doesn't pan out that way, right? What if he doesn't get that opening kill, and suddenly, all of a sudden, it's now a 4 versus 3, and Nico's alone in the bomb site, and they're just going to be pouncing onto him, even though it is Nico. So I feel like the adjustments later on were good. I feel like being less one-dimensional in how they want to approach these early banana positions is something they need to work on. But once again, I think this is a map they really haven't had too much prep time on. Again, it's the only second official they played under Carrigan. So, yeah, they need to workshop it a little bit, but I'm not too worried for the time being.
I also have to point out just one thing, because, like, yes, first of all, they only played it once in Astana, but also they haven't really...
Got a FaZe versus Alliance next week. Who wins? Will you be streaming it? I might be, because that's on... Yeah, I know what tournament you're talking about.
There's only going to be so much space you have.
I don't know, honestly.
On the map. So definitely could be a weakness that others could try to exploit throughout this.
Alliance could.
Let's quickly look ahead before we go to a short break. Falcons pick up next Ancient, a very advantageous map for them based on the last 3 months. M80 have pretty much been missing on that map the last 3 months. That being said, though, if Falcons get a rough T side, is there any chance for M80 here, or can we expect Falcons going strongly ahead and winning 2-0?
I mean, I don't think that CT sides are that much of a... This is not much of a shutdown map in terms of the CT side. You have so much space to work with if you're Ts, if you have all the early openings.
You're going all in, Champy.
There's like so many adjustments that you can make that you don't necessarily need middle a lot of the time. Some of these early opening moves to get the picks. You can just basically walk out 8 sometimes, and you're going to get an open site, get a 5v5 retake. We just saw it with like the Perivision game where they got the A-bomb site, but what happened after was the problem, right? So I don't really think...
I think there's a chance for Alliance.
Shut down CT side from M80 to give them that much of a leg up, to be honest.
Especially when you have Kyosuke just seemingly getting more comfortable as the more reps he's getting with Carrigan. They're going to be sending out towards mid, and he's going to be a problem to really contend with. Also on the CT side, initially, I think the first couple of games they played against K23, against Magic as well, and towards Astana.
Fuck's K23, K27?
The CT side, it felt like we saw shades of old Falcons where they tried to overextend a little bit. I'm looking at Kyosuke, for example, where he just tried to he's trying to bite off more than he could chew, basically, which allowed them, their opponents kind of back into the game. But it seems to have been something that's being kind of fixed as the more they played so far. And again, I have to point out, MongolZ, once they were coming his way, he was just shutting them down with the AWP. And one thing you saw from him on the CD side, if they get off to a decent start, you get it off in his hands, he's going to be everywhere. And I feel like no matter what plans M80 might have in store on the T side, it's just going to be poking and prodding extremities. You're going to have, Nico maybe doubling up, pushing towards A main. You're going to have MongolZ bottom of ramp, pushing mid with the AWP. He's going to be such a problem to contend with. So I feel for M80, I just don't think they have a chance here. I mean, the recent results as well, it's been a rough one.
Yeah.
Zone. Breaking it top 10.
You jump in, but I'm being told we got to go to a break. As always, though, thank you for your thoughts. We can get more of them after the next map. And the next map is Ancient. It's Falcons.
2 Ts here. Damn straight. Damn straight. Flux, you're coming in with a resub. Appreciate it, Goat. 12 freaking Mumford. All right, we got a minute till we're back into it. When did I do an ad since the downtime? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I did. I don't know when that was. Nope. No, you didn't. Okay. Just gonna do this. Aren't looking so good. The odds have adjusted. Odds. I don't know what that means. Sneaky. This isn't my music. It'd be theirs. The Magic been pretty good. Map 1, M80 versus Falcons went, what, in 1915? I mean, they looked good up until the second OT, and then it just fell short as hell. Fuck you, Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CAC. We move on to the second map between Falcons and
No,
M80.
the hell you're not,
It's going to
Apollo.
be Ancient, the pick of Falcons. An exciting first map, though, Anders, of Inferno. It had all the bells and whistles for a good Counter-Strike game. We had double overtime, Nico popping off, MongolZ with some fantastic maneuvers. Sure, the B-bomb side was a little bit weak, but they got it over the line. And we're expecting them to take this 2-0, right?
I think so.
You think so?
Mostly because
What have you got for me?
M80 is a team that really are struggling on this map, especially the T side. Falcons have 4 wins with this lineup, but that is against, Magic, Monty, and K27. They got 3 wins, I suppose, and then they lost to Spirit 13-10.
Yeah.
But just to say that the victories here, maybe if you look at the win percentages alone, it's a little bit misleading. I still think they're going to be significantly better. Like I said, M80 on this T side, that is a concern for me, and I wonder how this is going to be playing out, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to be seeing a Falcons team that look a lot more dialed in.
Okay, I like that. Bear in mind, Falcons as well. Nico, one of his specialist maps here, he's got some signature moves, especially toward the B ramp on the T side.
Nice.
Walking up and just finding
Going through
kills
random sticky
time and
notes
time
on my
again.
fucking
He really
desk.
know he's up to it. Like, he seems to be an absolute menace on this one. And
BO1s
Falcons. they
are
had a nice
weird, but
opportunity to
it's
warm
like
up there. They were
prep
6-0 down
for the
Inferno.
major, honestly, and I
managed to
think
bring
it's
it all the
cool.
way back. It was definitely that B-bomb side, as I mentioned. They were a bit too aggressive, I think. The game plan there was that let's just completely dominate the server. Let's disrespect them, make sure they can't run their game plan. M80, though, they turned up today. They're shooting hard. So they had to respect it, reel things in, and you can see the odds on the screen right now. It doesn't look great for M80, I'll be honest. They're not believing.
Yeah, fair enough. Especially with that first map going the other way. That was probably the ticket for M80 to have like a really strong say in this one. But again, we would love to be wrong. How cool would it be if M80 have improved and are coming into this one with, with more of a chance here? That'd be surprising to me for sure. But I do love as a good surprise.
You really do.
Yeah, we'll see. They put their hearts and souls into that opening map. Their Swisher playing super well on the CT side, defending the B-bomb side quite a bit. But I mean, Slacks, even though he's not as flashy as MongolZ, he's still got some very important AWP kills. Like
he has great fundamentals, though. He hits the shots he has to. Good positioning.
That's actually
give up his
crazy.
life for free. Sure, not as flashy, but still a safe pair of hands.
Watch one in forever. Yeah, I don't always watch best of ones. I feel like the more recent best of ones I've watched was like Dracula and stuff.
In the middle all the time on the CT side like that.
Exactly, yeah.
Not the most fun, but let's see where this goes.
Could be the
Who knows?
final map of the day.
Got channel point predictions still open.
There's a B stream going on right now.
426k channel points on Falcons, 250k on M80. The tides have swapped with you guys.
A lot of action going on here at CAC today, and it will be Falcons starting on the T
Good
side
Joker.
here. And
How you doing,
the
Goat?
play looking very like these. Smoke
Hope you've been doing well.
Long Molotov either towards the default area or the cubby, and in you go. But they're going to be focusing their efforts towards Cave as their avenue of approach. It's going to be Slacks to defend. Molotov will land at his feet.
Gotta move. You just front side.
They know M80 what's coming, and they want to fight towards the ramp before the cave part of it is pushed in. I actually don't hate that from the CT side. They knew that they were getting pincered, and they wanted to take one of those arms out.
I don't hate that they decided to fight. It just sucks how the fight went.
Couldn't find it. Oh, that's an easy kill for Nico. Looked like he was not stressed at all. He's down to 2
He did
bullets,
it!
and somehow JBA finds both of them. What went wrong there? Defuse is on.
He's fumbled the round.
Fucking idiots.
Got too excited. Like, you've given him 3 fights in Cave.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Nico couldn't commit to the fight.
Who, when it was a 1v2, whoever was fucking taking the fight on a Jaba, like, why? Who threw? Someone threw for Falcons in the 1v2.
Like, what's more important right now?
Getting the kill, obviously.
Even got a wallbang headshot.
Oh,
Honestly, even got the wallbang of the Glock. So let's have a look at this. You got
That's fine.
one player, and everyone
Him.
comes in
Tess.
one by one. You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to protect Nico, but he should be protecting the bomb. He's got the information. He's got a kill.
Yeah.
He's fine. Don't worry about Nico.
Oh, score map 1, 19 to 15.
What a bizarre way to start it. You want us. She said Falcons not really known to win a pistol round, but
I mean, they've thrown that one away.
yes, they have. Okay.
Like, you know, he's there. Nico heard both of them.
A really good
He's
buy.
got first. Just let it be. I am baffled they give that one over.
And if you commit, if the CT player commits to swinging Nico in the corner, that's when the rest of the team can peek if they really wanted to, you know? But there wasn't even a full committal to that fight from the...
Oh, that's such a tilting round. Even I'm a bit tilted.
That's my favorite thing, though, about you, Henry.
Like, it was on a plate. It was done. Either way, let's see if they can win this second round forced by JBA. Is in trouble. He's let them in. Should be able to get one. Not even that, though. It's going to be a difficult round here. Lake smoked off in towards Donut. Might be able to find a spam kill here. Can he deny the plan? We saw a lot of this today. Doesn't quite connect.
Okay, then.
Dave.
I mean, if they pick this one up, Falcons...
I mean, all is forgiven, sure, but they've got to pick it up first.
Swisher.
Also.
Takes a lot of damage. They do have the kit on Sin, which is important, but no more smokes on the CT side. So retake will not be easy. Nice pick off there. Sin finds 2 kills very rapidly, and it puts a lot of pressure on the remaining players here. Oh, he's too far away. He can't do anything. Nico, he was holding for a flank. He was expecting that someone was going to be there. So they just cleaned it up like nothing. Well done on the M80 side.
Okay.
So they save a Galil. The bomb is planted. I don't think they force buy again. I don't think they found enough kills there to justify it. But
No, but they'll have a hero. Hero Galil.
They get the opening frag, no problem. They've got smokes down, and not a single follow-up kill after that.
I do want to say this.
I know they couldn't get to any of the either of the AKs.
Experience this part of my day, but you know, every day, Henry, we meet up early, whether it's late, whatever. Like, you're always in a great mood. You're always like, okay, we're gonna go watch some great Counter-Strike, and then slowly the teams take it away from you, and that's it's just like watching that roller coaster for me is amazing. I love it.
Oh, I'm glad it's entertaining for you at least. Let's see, Anders, what we've got to work with here. We've got the upgraded pistols. They have not forced for. They've gone for Deagle armor. Saved Nico Galil.
That's crazy.
Known for his wall bangs.
Very true.
Okay, honestly known for his bullshit.
That is such a disgusting kill. Oh, okay, at least they shut him down, but Nico is there on the return. Oh, yeah, that wasn't a kill, that was a slaying. That was
Didn't spot him.
Carrigan should be going down here. Back and forth we go. HP advantage for M80 as Nico's down to 15 points of health. Might want to give that rifle over. And indeed, he has.
What do you mean, Apollo?
Kiyasuke will have to
like gain and loss?
This is a very Nico-esque fight. Doesn't quite deliver the goods, though.
Bomb drop, too. Good swing.
Good
Good way to play together.
3-0. I say that. There is 40 seconds. Maybe getting ahead of myself, but the bomb is down at the top of the ramp here.
Surely just don't fight him. You know he has to, go get the bomb. Yeah, it's not going to be happening.
Nice.
Nice work on Sin there.
Good
3
shit.
kills, in fact, in the round for him. It's another round where, there's a bit of, a bit of worry perhaps on the M80 side, but they come through
Like
once
face it
again.
rating system.
And
I don't even know what the hell you mean.
This is a map that they're not that strong on. So winning these early rounds, I really think it's
I
significant.
did get to see Bottom on
especially if they
in
can win
the
this one. They
club
can slap the first
costume.
rifle round out of the hands of the Falcons.
I didn't get a
Then
picture with
that's
him,
where the
but I did see him in
conversation
it.
For some kind of a great upset on the map could really be entertained at that point.
Another weird start here for the Falcons. They wouldn't have it any other way. Always having to dig themselves out of trouble.
So it's just fighting front cave. This is mid giving up though from
It was
M80.
guaranteed, it felt like, that they spoon-fed it back to M80.
It was.
And now Lake. Oh, this is a great maneuver. He's timed this so well. They'll have no idea. It's Sin through the smoke.
Oh,
doing so much
what a
damage. Gets
second.
himself a double. The wheels are already falling off. 5 versus 3. They can fall back now. The hard work is done. They've got Lake parked up in the cubby as well, Anders. They'll have no idea that he's made it there.
Yeah, almost feels like Sin kind of stole the thunder there, because you're absolutely right. The positioning for Lake is so sublime.
Getting ready for him to get a double, but through the smoke, Sin gets 2. Should be a done deal. Should being the operative word, though. You can overcook here. Lake, that's confirmed. And he survives as well.
Got away.
I was going to say, just don't give them even a chance now. You've locked it in. And like I said, this is the first real rifle round that's coming out of the Falcons, so picking this one up this early on. Suddenly with a 4-0 lead.
Dude, Chase.
And the Falcons
Body.
much slower. So the only thing, obviously, the previous version of this team, certainly playing Ancient, but with Carrigan in the mix, Spirit is the real sort of tier 1 team that they faced. And the rest of it, Monty, Magic, K27, I believe, those are the other 3 teams that they defeated. So, not to take anything away from the Falcons, but it just means that the stats with Carrigan on the lineup are a little bit different.
Well, nothing they'll be doing with this round, I'm afraid. MongolZ and Tesses just have to peel off. Falcons really
In the region. All right, so you're forcing into this next one?
If they just converted that, what felt to be a free round in the pistol. Here's the
You have to.
just getting a double through the smoke. Ridiculous scenes here. Lake still not happy with that advantage. Confirms the round. Gets himself an AK as well. Very clean. Very convincing here. M80 with another flying start. If you're just joining us, they were up 6-0 on Inferno before it all went wrong. But
Don't grab your build.
Fantastic start.
W. That's a sick lineup, though.
Ask for much more than this. The money is flowing very nicely. These have been very clean rounds.
That's a sick fucking lineup.
Maximum loss bonus, though, Anders, so there will be buys to go with this. They saved 2 rifles.
Yeah.
So let's see what Zonic has been cooking. They take the timeout. He chimes in. They keep the money strong for Nico and Carrigan. They don't necessarily drop too much.
Oh, so like they didn't
Going to be focusing on some
free lunch?
utility here.
They lush?
But we've got 3 rifles. Deagle for Tesses.
So it's an awfully quiet start for the individuals here on the Falcons side.
They get down
As
to
I said, they're warmed up
24.
behind Inferno, double OT, everyone should be ready.
That's so much
That
damage.
looked
Lake might be
wild.
dead.
Keisuke looked like his
7.
mouse is going all over the place, but he's still alive. Lake is practically dead. MongolZ, an easy pick up against Swisher, and now Sin feeling the pressure. He knows they're going to be coming for him. Very well handled. Lake
Oh,
gets
if he
one
could have got
himself as
damage on
well.
Tesses.
They do clean out Sin in the corner, but you know what? He did a lot more work there than I thought he was going to be able to.
Yeah.
Not planted yet.
It felt like a done deal for Falcons. MongolZ getting the nice opener, but somehow, some way, it's a 3-on-3 in their low
like-
health as well. Okay, well, that helps out a lot. That alleviates a lot of pressure, doesn't it? Double spray through the smoke, didn't see anyone, and Slacks. No way he can go for this one, I'm afraid. Finally, Falcons will break the streak. Not going to be 6-0 this time, but 4-1. This shot from Slacks should
Hunting.
be fine. Nope, it's not. But they still got money. 4-1. Falcons relying on MongolZ to get 3 kills there. 2 of which were
Falcons
through the
ended up
smoke.
winning map 1,
And a beautiful
19-15.
opening kill as he creeps
What
up
game
that
do you
B
think
round.
is more certain
opening
next
so
week
good.
to
That's also why
win?
it's a bit
Magic versus
concerning that
K27.
they have so much trouble finding
Base
Sin in that corner.
Heroic.
Like, it really
Heroic
felt like that could
Nib.
have been worse. Was
90
that like the
Sharks.
first bullet as well? Did you use the first bullet kill 2 people?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Through each other, yeah. That was kind of insane.
Issue is 3D Max is shit, but they have a chance to win it. FaZe versus Heroic is a hit or a miss because it depends on if Heroic actually know how to coherently work as a team. Same with FaZe. Heroic nip, I mean, that might be the most maybe nip on that one, but maybe not. Stown has been looking good on the op if they can afford it. 9Z Sharks, 9Z performs fairly well inside of tier 2 out of region. Inside of region, I could possibly say the same thing, but Sharks has been looking strong. Yeah, I mean, all those are basically fucking toss-ups. Oh, FaZe versus Alliance.
Kyosuke leading the charge once again. Can he find the opener? He absolutely can. Gets a double.
Alliance is definitely the underdog, but I don't know. They have a chance. Era's my goat.
I should say, as you do find a couple of kills. Back to a 3-on-3 out of nowhere. But Nico's got all this space. He's found the gap. Need to be careful not to lose this now.
Gotta be frustrating for Slacks to not hit some of those shots. It feels like he's in the right position. He's got the weapon that he wants to have, and he's getting out-dueled by Kyosuke in both cases.
I mean, Nico's just walking through Temple.
A little bit disappointing, perhaps.
In a save.
3-on-3, and like you pointed out, Nico...
They're just trying to sell this for Nico.
Yeah, like such a deep position. If anyone on the CT side was here, they'd be looking elsewhere, surely. Oh... They're running with their knives out. They don't think they're checking this ever. Could have probably waited, but wants to get the kills. A couple of headshots will do, and Sin is already out of the round.
Brutal from Nico.
It is.
Like he said, I was expecting him to let the first one run by, but no funny business here. I would have taken both down.
Oh, get it out of the way.
Yeah, you ready?
Well done.
Good luck, good luck.
Opening kills from Kyosuke has to be said. Beautiful work on the spray down. But all of a sudden, it's a 3-on-3.
Are they playing right now?
A little bit too keen to take the space towards middle. Let the round breathe for a little bit once you get those kind of advantages. But either way, Nico finding that gap. The cell coming in from MongolZ drops like smokes, Molotovs down, suggesting their incendiary locked them out of the A-bomb
sites. But they did play. Win 3 maps.
Yeah, that's such a cool way to play it as well.
Yeah.
Good communication on the Falcon side. We appreciate that. Sin has actually managed to steal the AWP. That's probably the best thing that he could have done at this stage, and that's all they'll really have in this round, to be honest.
Could be enough. Sin 9.
What lane are you going to, Apollo?
Saving the AWP begs the question.
I played again yesterday.
Like I said, really nice spray down here, especially on that second kill from way downtown.
What knife do you have, though, Apollo?
Stunning couple of shots there. Secures the round. Brings a second in for Falcons.
You literally have what I have.
If not entertaining today, very chaotic. Falcons felt like they've had so many rounds they should have converted, but I guess with the new in-game leader coming in, there's going to be
you have
mistakes and thrown rounds.
Regular dump.
It's just part of the journey.
Okay. Bit of an early grenade there, Nico. Has to sacrifice some utility to get rid of that. But all they have is the AWP, and they've got it all stacked up at the B-bomb site. That smoke that's thrown from CT spawn that lands in the T side of middle.
Link incoming.
I think it was Spirit recently, wasn't it? That was Molotoving that out from T spawn.
I'll have to listen to that in a sec.
Falcons not, maybe they haven't learned it yet. Maybe it's not on their radar at the moment, but there are ways to get rid of that because it kind of bounces off the wall.
This all comes down to Tesses. They get a walk into the stack here.
Don't do what Elmer said.
AWP might get a bit of a freebie. Tesses, does he go for the backstab? Does he try and explore his options in towards CT spawn? Wallbang's coming through, 40 seconds. So Tesses looks like he's going for a backstab once they've taken the aggro. You can see him waiting, biding his time. There's the freebie from the AWP we talked about. Now you know the AWP's there. You just try and
just go A.
Yeah. To lock off rotations. What just happened there? What was Nico doing?
I really don't know.
Was he trying to deny?
Yeah, but Tessus inside a fucking CT in the same spot. Please clear it out.
They're going to check Tessus this time. Nico was here in the last time around. Slacks. He just runs him down with the AWP. Suddenly there's a chance and an opening here for M80. If they get this round a bit early here, it could be devastating for Falcons. This should have been a done deal as soon as they realized.
They know he's towards
you just pull
Temple.
The plug, you go back to the A-bomb site. They still might be fine, But this is way more risky than it needed to be. There's Carrigan gone down, and they know where MongolZ is. They can have the Molotov. Try and put some pressure on. No kit, though.
He didn't see him cross.
10-second defuser. MongolZ, he's biding his time. Peeks from the other side. That's so smart. Knows he's not going to be held there, and I think, unfortunately, for all the work they've done, without the
styling on him,
they just don't have enough time.
So I'm guessing with Nico there, it looked like he's trying to pick up an AK and deny the CT's getting it. Like,
yeah, I think you're right.
That's because it's gone real chaotic real quick. Like, it was a nice setup there from M80. Like
at least he held on to the AWP.
They find out the AWP's there. They start to scramble back in towards A. Tesses thankfully did get a couple of kills. We said he would be the linchpin of that round, but definitely another
I don't know.
Thankfully for the Falcons, they managed to win it just about. Very nice play from MongolZ. You thought he was cooked after that Molotov goes down, but he knows they've got no kits there, right?
Yeah.
So he plays it perfectly. Just knows he has to deny the first diffuser. If he can do that, doesn't even need a gun at that point. Jump around, run the clock down, and it will be the third on the board. Wouldn't call it smooth sailing, but they have got 3 in a row.
It's maybe worth pointing out as well for M80 on this map, right? It's about 53% win rate on the CT side, but it's down to 36 on the T side.
Yeah.
So they are playing the side that they are stronger on. They're struggling significantly more on the second half. So I really think winning some of these early rounds and kind of like they need to bounce back really quickly is what I'm trying to say here. I think if they could get up to 8 or so rounds of the first half, then they've got a real shot at it here. But I'm worried
sometimes it'd be like that.
Pick up many more rounds that M80 are going to struggle to get into the second half. Nice utility coming out on the CT side, trying to slow things down. Sin pushed in front. Sin would late to help him out.
It gets one, Sin gets two. Good fucking opener.
Just decimated.
Change of stance here. Not playing behind the smokes anymore. Up close and personal is Sin. 5 on 2
David.
should be around, but Nico, as we said, Anders, that's his signature move. AK-47 in hand, creeping up the B ramp. And it's the dastardly duo, MongolZ and Nico in a 5 on 2.
Yeah, you've got to be worried about that, but they actually make quick work of it. No
good fucking round.
Allowed for Sin is 12 and 3, finding a triple in this round.
Got 3 AKs into it, just shut down instantly.
Get back into this one, and you know, because of all of the damage done earlier, Falcons, they're not as rich as they otherwise could have been here.
How you been, David?
They've won a couple of rounds in a row, but they're not drowning in cash on that T side. They're going to be able to put together something here, but it's not perfect.
Oh, this is when you normally sprinkle in a set piece and
good sour.
Yeah,
you been good.
Maybe go towards A. Mix things up. You've got a little bit of presence shown by Nico. He'll be holding the extremities, trying to find a pick with his signature move, as I keep banging on about. He'll go for one of those plays, and his teammates are going to be ready to pounce it towards A, if he gets a pick or not. But the thing is, Slacks is reading this very well. Perfect position now. Difficult to take him down with the Tech 9.
Back to bald.
I hope he misses a shot. But
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
See what happens here.
He's going to see the shadow as well.
Yeah, true.
Good matches, honestly.
So if you peek him a little bit closer, you're giving him another kind of advantage. I do like...
You're an AK? He's the
looking
GOAT.
over on that other side. He's got a smoke and a flash, so he's going to set that up to try and cause a little bit of chaos. The rest are in the middle, though. And Swisher is realizing, man, there's really nobody pushing through here at this point in time. Under a minute now, they'll find Nico, and that's a huge...
And so much information over towards B.
Very smart. You duck down, you limit your model like that. It actually does have an impact on the game. And it will be just 2 players left on the Falcons side. This is huge for M80. I really think they need something like this.
Carrigan. The last
Carry gun. Well,
nothing he can do. Well read by Slacks, taking that control in towards A main. 5 versus 1, almost 0 chance of winning it. See if a bomb plant's possible with 20 seconds remaining. Got the Molotov. Molotov's A main. The plant is down.
Yeah.
Plant is through. Nice grenade. Okay, bit ambitious there, Slacks, but still, it's all fine.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
I like the idea.
I'm going to be honest, even if this half is 9-3, I still think
valid.
There's a decent chance that M80 could struggle in the second half. I really don't trust their T side for this one.
Think about it, most benching IGLs.
Fortunately for Nico, Swisher saw him throw the utility from the
Yeah, I'm surprised that not that many coaches have swapped yet. That's
information. They are pushing around
I feel like that's about to be a next season thing.
And A main at the start.
Question is, what coaches?
In towards that A main area, realizing they'd given up that mid control. So down to the partial here, 6-3, M80 in a fantastic spot. Problem is, they lost to a couple of these rounds on Inferno. Just when you thought they're in a prime position to take a massive lead, they'll lose to the pistols, and all of a sudden, Falcons wake up. Lots of mid-control here, Anders. Straight towards that red room.
I mean, they might as well keep going. If you walk through, you find the timing, you could slip in behind the defensive line.
Yeah, this is massive. Idea. This is huge.
Just walking
You'll be
through
aware of it
red.
the next, like, 5-10 seconds. You'll be...
David might already be dead.
It.
Yeah, but I think you're right, though. This is 5-10 seconds too early for anyone to even guess. Easy pick off. JBA goes down, and Slack's wondering, well, how deep are they right now? No one immediately behind him, but the bomb is going to be planted here. Kerrigan still goes down early. They get the kill there, but that's only half the battle. The bomb is planted. Let's see if M80 could do another great retake.
They're smoking off A main. They got Slacks with the AWP, so that's one player dealt with. Nico's been nullified.
Nico's dead. Slacks is still trying to find his way through Temple. Got his third. Both laps. Donut. No. 19 HP. HE kills.
As the defuse will come through, he hasn't got a chance here.
Didn't have a chance.
Very close, very uncomfortable, but it will be M80 winning the round.
But also,
actually mental.
Great communication. One guy committing to the defuse, you know he's low, you're hunting him down. Like that's in the heat of the moment there. That could have been really bad.
Your last game of the season today. Haven't slept yet.
Shame, though. You get all
yeah.
that space.
What time's your game though? Like in 12 hours? You gotta sleep now, loser.
It just felt like once again, one by one, they're peaking the angles instead of making the CTs really commit to it. Kerrigan gets dropped early, and they just simply can't hold on.
I like your leaf, David.
Easy to say when you're watching it, but obviously if they would have wrapped around
you're very
like
green today.
The temple in the back there, they could have got Slacks as well in a very similar fashion, but obviously they don't know everything that we know. But it's true, like it did look like the setup for that round was very favorable to Falcons. Now we're at 7-3, and things are looking a bit interesting here. Sonic now on the microphone, trying to see if he can get around to the troops.
Oh, it's going to be in like fucking 13 hours, bro. Go get like 10 hours of sleep. You wake up, you'll have 3 hours to wake up, you'll be fine.
Scoreline. He was actually doing really well on Inferno in terms of the kills.
Shit.
Struggling a bit here. Kizuke trying to replicate his success he found towards middle. No one challenging just yet. Swisher will take control of the cave room. Will be there with Sin as well. Ready for the fights. Nico on the other side. Spam trying to tempt him in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, the timing is so good. A fine Swisher. 3 people on this side. Nobody at the A-bomb side. So they've gone all in trying to defend this at the moment. Red room is gone. That's Kerrigan sneaking on through. And now they're back in the round here. It's a 4-on-4. There's still no defense at the A-bomb side whatsoever. They are really expecting Falcons to show up here. And like I said at the start, this is a team that does favor the B-bomb side by quite a margin, so it's not a crazy bet for M80 that they could be ending up at this site here. MongolZ comes in and Slacks has to escape.
What type of mic did you have, Koei?
Smoke is up, and that's suspicious to M80. There could be someone hiding inside. Tess is right on the other side. And they're down to 40 seconds now. They have to go back and check out the A-bomb site. They're starting to creep away from B, and that could be a fatal mistake here.
They're lacking information.
Yeah.
They're in the dark right now. JBA.
Those were a good one, especially for the time they came out. I just didn't like the shape of it. That was like the one thing.
This position is crazy, though. He's gone so far in. This is very surprisingly hard to clear if you're Nico coming through. All he has to get is one kill. If he can get this and stay alive, who cares if the bomb is going to be planted?
Push through. He got the kill.
Nico's dropped JBA, pushed into him.
No.
A round from JBA. Another headshot. Takes down Tesses, and with 7 seconds left, yeah, jump him right there. Might have been
wait.
MongolZ, he can't find the last kill, even though Lake was right
did he not have time?
The corner, and it's M80 to pick up one more round here.
He had time.
To 9. I still think that was a scary round right up until the end.
Absolutely was. They had zero information there. They thought it was going to be an A play. They stacked on that side of the map. JBA had to go above and beyond. Like you said, an interesting position he holds. As soon as he hears the utility landing in the B bomb site, he swings around.
That's fine.
He catches
good,
Nico
good
by
round.
surprise, gets the double kill, buys enough time, and comes out on top. No time to plant. MongolZ will survive, but fortunately, after getting so many kills, he could actually drop a kill Anders, so there's something there. Not a complete disaster. The half's not going well at all. Swish has had enough. Full send down the B ramp, but there's Tesses and Nico working in tandem. They are smoked off. Do they want to push forward?
The answer is yes, they definitely do. Tessus picking up one more kill to get onto the site. He's actually going to keep going.
Yikes.
Triple for him. It's about time that we get to see a little bit more out of Tessus in this series. And JBA alone. Yeah, I like the attempt. Again, you mentioned earlier with M80, like the boldness to go for those kind of pushes, but this time it backfires as they were very flashed, I think, on the TZ side, trying to get down. So, almost no chance for the clutch, unfortunately. A 4th round for the Falcons, and I said I think 4 is enough. I think they could do enough damage on the second half.
You did say that.
Out.
You
Yeah.
said 3 was enough, so yeah.
I said even 3, yes. I'm worried for this one. I definitely am, but you can't take it away. Like, M80 is a really impressive first half. Like,
Absolutely.
I'm glad they played this well.
But bear in mind, let's just roll it back. Let's go back to the pistol.
All right, there was 50 seconds on the half. We're just doing a 60. We'll slap that out. We'll move
you
it.
thought with Carrigan coming in, they'd lose some of that kind of calamity to their gameplay. A 1v3 where you actually spoon.
Can I see how I played on the map for on HL 3.0 compared to 2.0? Wait,
what are we doing?
Yeah.
Look on like
Leadify
Leadify or some shit. I follow sports, basketball.
Those sort of rounds, it's just textbook Falcons. And that would have been a very different half. That's got to be one of those tilting rounds you can actually lose.
If I use 1.0, wait, actually,
enough,
oh, I didn't know that.
They really do need to get a handle on these advantageous situations and start playing it by the book, playing the bomb.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a team with plenty of.
Wait, his dude might have actually just baited the living fuck out of you guys.
More time, Carrigan's here, but that's his Counter-Strike 101. That's unforgivable what we saw in the pistol there.
I don't want the more time excuse anymore. I'm through with it because I figured out what's happening. Right in the beginning of a new lineup, they need more time, and then towards the end, you can't criticize them either because now it's going to change lineup anyway.
Bad play on B.
That's true. Well, we know a change is coming, so it's a dead roster. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm on to the mind games. I know how this works. So, yeah.
All right. Can they win a pistol? Is it possible? Can it be done? Execution in towards B from M80. Should have another smoke at his feet here. Smoking towards long right now.
Have we won all 3 pistols?
Yeah, right you are. Second smoke coming through. And there's going to be a Molotov as well. On Sin, he's going to throw that in to put some pressure on Tessus. The Julie's right in front. It's not exactly pretty.
That is, though. Okay.
Tessus with a very smooth kill, but they traded back. Swisher wanted more. Sin trying to plant the bomb, and that pillar is covering him just fine. So 3 on 3.
That's my question. I got to ask. I don't watch sports.
They have the smoke to put some pressure on at the very least if they want to. Kisuke pushing in. That looked like a free kill, but he's missed the bullets, and now they keep going. He must be running out soon.
Swish 1v3.
Getting the headshots here. 10 seconds on that one. Swisher swings for the first fight. Realizes where Nico is. They're on it now. And yes, they will pick it up. Kisuke with the double, and the defuse is home.
Definitely wasn't comfortable, but we'll take it. The Julies as well with start there. I thought, okay, this is not looking good.
David, map 1 was 19 to 15.
The bomb does go down, so it's not a complete disaster for M80. They will be buying up in the second here, but still, it's going to be Falcons winning an all-important pistol here.
Bad post play.
Galils and Deagles to come out. If they convert this, I think they'll be absolutely fine. Falcons can just fend this one off.
Right.
I think we're done here. But let's see.
They should really be warming up into it. I mean, MongolZ is playing very well once again. CT side, AWPing for him. Carrigan, again, has been missing in the game for the second map here, but, you know, get him activated a little bit on the CT side, and you never really know.
All he has to do is find his 1 kill each round. Call the setups.
Okay. Early utility coming out here. They're not really pushing behind it, so maybe more of a double pump type scenario.
Nice grenade. Carrigan tucked away in towards his cave position. Needs to be very careful here. Like we said, this 1 kill will do. If you're having a 1 in 10 game,
Carrigan's about to walk through the smoke right there.
You would double your frag total right now.
Yeah. I mean,
hey, Carrigan is 1 kill.
It's not the first time Carrigan has been here, so I doubt he's super stressed about it, to be honest. And he is set up for a very much a one and done type of scenario. He does have
possibly fighting too.
So ideally, one test is to get like the opening kill, or just a dink, take the aggro. That would be ideal, but Carrigan will be challenged first. There's his 1. There's his 2nd. We'll take it.
It's absolutely brilliant. Tess is not even needed for the first one there. He's fallen a little bit further back. Trying to get onto the
So
site
much
now, but
damage.
that's a lot of damage. Kusuke, he gets a lot of damage. He actually almost got the double kill, but it's Tessus to pick up another one, and the bomb being planted. I suppose that's a bit of a prize for M80. They will not be able to win the round, though.
That's okay, though. That's some discipline from the Falcons there. Allowing the bomb to go down, not over-committing to the fights. You've got a 4-on-2 situation. You're round to lose, and they've had some absolute howlers here today. So, yeah, sure, they'll plant, but they got one kill. They can't force up into the next round. They can partial buy, sure, but much more important to keep the Falcons.
What am I cheering for? If you had to take a guess, who do you think I'm cheering for? Let's just take a wild guess.
You saying just let him plant the bomb and make sure you win the round when we were watching Falcons, because so often they do the opposite. Like they
Cheering for Liquid. I'm cheering for Tyloo.
Well, this is very nice.
My go-to.
Kusuke as well, getting that double spray down the end. There's never a moment where I felt like they're going to lose the round.
You think I'm cheering for Mouse?
There will be a
I think Mouse is playing in this one right now.
Execution looking likely here. We've got 2 smokes on the T side. All 5 players over towards A. Fast smoke.
They're not 100 Thieves.
In towards Donut.
They aren't here, but I'm cheering them on.
As well. MongolZ feeling a lot of pressure. They could win this round, Anders. They've got a lot of space and the bomb's going down.
That was a bad hold.
Exciting. Yeah, get more money on the T side. Swisher even finding a headshot on Tessus.
Wait, and they're clearing out CT. Hold on.
With 3 players.
This is actually sick. I don't know if you're expecting this. Falcons might not be able to, I was going to say count that high. They probably can, but you might lose track of how many T's are actually here. JBA unfortunately goes down very quick, and Lake is going to fall next. They know where Slacks is from that deagle. They've heard that as he tries to make his escape.
Swishes in this fucking smoke.
That bomb is low right now. Where's the defuse happening? Kusuke gets one, and now Swisher. Could he even find one?
No. I think they got it. Oh, but we don't know because the fucking whatever the fuck, the timer thing. No, in this match I'm cheering on M80.
Second, that was going to work out for them.
He should have maybe swam the
Absolutely
smoke.
true. I thought the same thing. M80. Opening kill, bomb planted. Ring around the Rosie and CT spawn, pushing tempo. It felt so good, but
Saying the smoke and spam, that's my guess. I thought he was going to.
Bring us down to a 1-round game. Insta smoke coming in from MongolZ. Goes towards elbow.
That's broken
is actually a
again.
team that goes slightly more to A than B, which is very unusual on this map. Most teams heavily favor that B bomb site. So just to say, wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see some more of that. Obviously, earlier we saw Paravision trying to go A for an entire half.
True.
Didn't really work out.
Well, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. B execution.
Going with the timer?
Very likely here.
Nothing
M80,
was.
similar to what we saw on that pistol.
Oh, the diffuse timer. When someone's diffusing with a kit, the timer acts like they don't have a kit, and they'll diffuse before the timer like goes to the 0 mark. I don't know. It's like a weird bug.
Spending a lot of time in utility clearing this out. They don't know that nobody is even here. Falcons have not been fighting for middle. They've not been fighting for the front of cave either.
Carrigan's still got his smoke. He's trying to hold on to it as long as possible because he's into
Oh,
that
they're
cave position.
towards Cubby. Oh,
aggression you are
shit.
looking for, Anders. Nico
Finally.
spots a couple of players here, and him just
Yeah,
staying
but
alive,
they
showing
spotted
presence
Nico.
there, shuts down their intentions. They have to go B now. They know it.
Yeah.
Has Carrigan used his smoke? I think he has. So that was dropped towards the top of the B ramp, allowing them to have cave.
And they just put another one on top of the ramp there.
Yep. So their only point of access is going to be this cave position. 30 seconds remaining. Tess says in a prime spot. Carrigan patrolling the smoke.
Oh, wait.
They got
That's
Kaisuke.
from Red Room. He won the fight against Kusuke. Wait a minute. Carrigan goes down next, and Tess is stepping foot into the flames. They had 1 point of access, like you pointed out.
Yeah.
And that they found another one with Lake somehow winning that battle from his point of view. That's
Doing it all day? It stopped and then it started doing it
That's
again.
the only thing
It was
he cares
weird.
about. He knew that was an option. He was looking the whole time, and he straight up loses out to the AK. That is surprising.
Wow. That wasn't looking promising at all for M80.
No.
No time, smoked off. A 5-on-5. You know the bomb site's stacked. They've pushed A main. They know exactly where you are. And you have a flawless run into the B bomb site, barely taking any damage.
Yeah, like you're absolutely right. Once they realized that, oh, they've got that front A hallway, it just felt like we got only one choice, and it's not even a great choice. We're pushing into the only part of the map where they're
Shoot for money.
we're going to be showing up. They have the smokes down. They had everything going for them. This is the fight that I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's how they open it. The one route that nobody even.
I was curious how Kerrigan died. I didn't realize it was Swish going through cave.
Fantastic work.
It was looking so promising there. Falcons were playing it perfectly right up until that moment.
That changes a lot. I'm actually hyped up about that. Again, this T side, I'm not super overwhelmed by what I've seen from M80 in the past, but
I could be on M80.
if they can turn it
No.
around right now, then yeah, maybe there is something to fight for here. It was double OT on the opening map, and M80 now with a 2-round lead.
That's a bad idea.
Is looking grim on the Falcons side if they lose this round.
And towards mid,
This round's
MongolZ
fine,
is
but
inside
if
a
they lose
cubby.
this one,
Okay.
then there's a
Like
chance
pulled
that
away.
M80 could start to run it back quite a bit. Lake lurking.
Apollo,
around
you're
outside
like,
the A-bomb site, and the
you're
rest
such
of
a
the
bad
team,
teammate, bro.
We haven't found any fights here. There's so much utility coming down from the Falcon side that they haven't really had an opportunity. It looks like they are rethinking it.
Dude, you're trash.
Now in T spawn leaning towards A, so presumably they'll try and put some pressure on B and then run through middle. They're gonna have to get rid of MongolZ though. He's in donuts. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Nico will come set up the defenses here. On the A-bomb side, the bomb is making its way over. JBA will join the troops. Bit of a fake in towards B. You can see Molotov smoke down towards short. Trying to
Just holding the
maintain
same
group players
cubby.
there. Carrigan. Oh, it's not pretty, and it's not pretty at all.
Yeah, maybe I
That
could.
kill.
Maybe I could.
Nico will have to deliver the
Play
goods now.
backside. They've already caused big box. Oh, fuck.
Them out yet. 30 seconds on the clock.
Yikes.
Another headshot for Nico. They nearly ran into the grenade. That could have been a kill on Swisher. And now Nico wants to swing. He knows they're going to have to come through. What
Honestly,
a
just
sublime defense from
cleaned up.
MongolZ and Nico. If they don't do that, the rest of the team, they're not going to get there. They're so far away. And with Carrigan already gone down, the last two players would have never made it there. That is rock solid.
Very nice from Nico. Plays it to
Or
perfection, takes
Fink
all
the
that
baiter.
anger away. Buys some time for MongolZ to rotate in from Donut. That's when he peaks again in the flames behind the bomb site. MongolZ, beautiful sequence there to close things out with the Desert Eagle as well. A one-round game. Back and forth once more. M80 have turned up today, but that's only one round they've posted in the second half.
Yeah, that's the concern. That's why that last round was so huge with Lake getting the opening. That was their ticket to really get into the second half here. They're going to have less weaponry. They're going to have, well, it's not going to be the end of the world here, but very soon they're going to be running out of money on the T side.
I hate Nuke.
Only one AK on Nico, though. That's pretty good. MongolZ is 21-8. My God, where did that come from?
It's farming.
Ridiculous.
Just got like a 3K last round.
It's the one.
I pay you on it. That's crazy.
Helping out with the smoke towards middle as well. Molotovs, nades exchanged. No one taking significant damage as of yet. Flashbang from Sin. Set up Lake here for an alley-oop play. Swisher will join him. So you've got some basic mid control here. First objective complete.
Yeah, Falcons don't seem to really fight mid, at least at the start here. Earlier we saw CT sides that, you know, had that 3-man setup in middle early on, but Falcons are saying, nah, it's fine, we'll put Nico in A, and then we'll leave Kyusuke or MongolZ, depending on the situation, playing towards that donut position instead. So they're a little bit more passive, and that does give M80 a lot more room to work with, which at least in one round they used to kind of get into that red room position. I think that's the potential danger when you give the T's this much space. Do they want to walk past again? It does feel like that could be the plan here, although they're holding it. Smoke is going to dissipate here towards that donut position, and yeah, this is where
Honestly,
they
take it
wanna
out
go.
from
MongolZ's
Swish on
down
lurk.
early. That's over on the other side of the map, so what great work from Swisher. He's just there lurking the B bomb site, and he finds a kill to open it up. Slacks does go down, and Nico, no one's checking this. What a weird position. He does get traded out.
Good one-for-one trade,
Good
honestly.
combo. Nice trade. He was worth a bit more than one, I reckon.
Oh, in the middle, Swisher surely going to be catching Tess's. Yeah,
Yep.
he didn't even think about that. Tess is running into the middle. I think not expecting Swisher to still be around there. Carrigan, wait a minute. Finding another kill in this one.
2v1.
Lake takes him down.
That's
And
okay.
it's all on
No
Kyusuke.
kit on
See
him.
what he could do in the 1 versus 2. He does not have the kit at the moment, and he's in an awkward fight. He knows there's a crossfire.
Nice.
I don't know how you're meant to win that one. Lake with the triple, Swisher with the double, especially finding the early kill on MongolZ is huge.
Very nice indeed, boys. Excellent round there from M80, and
I see that, Dred.
one.
I see you over
Money
there.
starting to be drained from the bank accounts of the
I
Falcons.
went to bed and
here.
you're still
Tactical
streaming
timeout
insane.
called by Sonic.
Yeah, a little 10-hour stream.
Last buy.
Light work.
Maybe him getting on the mic here.
Oh, chat,
That's the
friendly
second round.
reminder,
Picked up
the
an M80,
giveaways
very
are
convincing
still
one as well.
going on inside a cord.
That's where
For
Carrigan
May.
gets himself a couple of kills there. You thought that might be the round where
Let me double check
he
what we
saves
had
the
put
day,
up on it.
but, not quite enough.
I think, did they buy the AWP on MongolZ in this round?
The free
I wanna say
giveaway of the
that I saw
month
that picked up. If
is
they
a
do, this would be a
M4A4
classic round to go for some
cybersecurity
sort of
minimum
boost.
wear.
Couple of
And the
different ways
sub
to do that,
one
obviously, the
is
map.
an A1S golden coil.
Yeah, they have. So Carrigan could boost MongolZ, maybe back of the B bomb side or something like that. Like
I am
a way to
part-timing.
find an
Paul
early
coming
kill.
in with the resub, the 8-monther.
Is it true that I read
I'm
they changed
to
the
win
triple
it.
boost, so you're no longer accurate on top?
I saw there was an update to that. I have not looked into it myself. And that's if we're running that patch here as well.
Yeah.
I'm not
okay.
sure if we're running that patch and haven't tested it. But I did see something about it.
Okay. So I'm not just hallucinating. That's good.
No.
You might have to check Apollo.
Swisher. Oh, he's thinking about it in front of the smoke. I love this play. Oh, what a sick headshot to open up with Swisher.
Here, Carrigan.
Carrigan, good luck, my friend.
Yeah, MP9. Oh, he actually does get it. You said he just had to get a kill around. Now the fire is going to consume him, but he did his job. The bomb is still going to be planted, however.
The ragdoll with the smoke in the
on
hand
this,
and just like it's a
late
toss-up.
look. That's
That's
a
a
bit of
good
a
dead.
mouthful, really. Kisuke goes down, and it works. Late, that's all you needed. Yes, indeed.
Swish
Well,
just
there
died.
it
I
is.
think he did.
Swish up, spotted the gap, played in front of the smoke, and a
11th.
brutal opening kill. Tesses gets absolutely walloped in the corner. Felt like the round was done there. Carrigan kept it alive for a second.
He did.
Fair enough to him. Got that one kill with the MP9, but that's pretty much all they had.
Well, if you heard me cast Ancient before, you'll know what I'm about to say.
Go on.
If you're anchoring that B bomb site, you can't take your eyes off the ramp. You just can't do it. I say it all the time.
They love slipping the net. They love pushing the smokes.
Was it my last
Bouncing
Prem
through.
game on Ancient or my last Faceit game on Ancient? I was playing in Cave every single round, and then whoever the fuck my B player was,
Seeing that moment, he sees the grenade bank off the
he
corner
would just
and
like
knows that he's
die
gonna be
instantly and like abysmal. Or actually, some of the times he didn't even go B with
side of
me.
M80.
I
The
was
pressure
solo
is on
B
that
in Cave.
Falcons economy, and even more importantly, M80 are 2 rounds away from getting us onto a third map. I said I thought that was not gonna
Oh,
happen.
no,
I thought
dude,
the
that
team
must have
side
been
was gonna
Prem
be
or
too weak.
fucking comp or some shit, because we had 2 players going A. No, it was Prem. It was Prem. I remember this.
Carry it through. It's Kisuke in the middle, just barely winning out of the fight, but the pressure is on straight to the A bomb
Oh,
side. They want to take
donut.
this back. Unfortunately, they are getting into a little bit of trouble here. A lot of damage onto
Nico
Lynn
spotted
as he
backside.
tries
That
to
molly
find
sucks.
more impact in the round.
Like-
He does get Nico running out of the smoke. He dies.
Dude,
This is
fuck
next.
off, Carrigan.
I don't know how Carrigan's alive. No way he gets the kill there.
Like
He's dead
said.
now for sure, but
Oh!
a 2-on-2. He set them up. They've taken the bait. And it will be Team Falcons living to fight another day, it would seem.
Bro.
Absolute pandemonium here on Ancient. Not the most beautiful game of CS, but certainly very entertaining.
Recon.
This especially was
Swish and
a
Laker
mad
broke.
round.
That goes the opening kill from Kiyusuke, and that was the MAC-10 push from JBA. There was not a single helmet out there.
Yeah.
Very unlucky not to get one kill, but Carrigan had to do like a 360 to even get that Molotov down. I don't know how he got that kill, but we'll take it. Like
Oh,
we
is
said,
Carrigan
he's played for his one
35?
kill. He gets it.
And Lake picked up a
Is he
triple in that
36?
one. He
Yeah.
very
No, he's
easily could have
35.
been around for his team there.
So,
Pretty sure.
the financial
He is 36. Okay, I thought he
disaster
turned
is
36.
afoot. M80 now operating with Galil's Tech 9s, a few AKs. This round could decide everything. Bomb down outside those B doors for now.
Right, that's important too, to keep an eye on, I suppose. Oh, neither team really has any money. This is wild. That last round really had an impact on the game. Still MongolZ with 23 kills. In fact, you got him and Kisuke, but where's the rest of it? Nico was playing out of his mind on the opening map.
I think Apex or Carrigan will
Need
play
him
till they're 40. Not sure
Add
which
to the mix
one.
now. Smoke and flash in the middle, so trying to
Carrigan will as long as
blind
teams
the CTs,
pick
not
him
knowing
up.
If any Ts are going to be making their way in there. Lake, though, could be in trouble. I think he's going to walk into MongolZ. Got to be very
How old's
careful.
Apex?
He's crossed on over.
He's made it through. That is huge.
Yeah.
Nico is aware of that possibility. They're going to play in front of the smoke again. I think they have to. Karrigan is now ugly.
Shots were terrible. Kaisuke, that was beautiful.
They do manage to keep it even here.
Yeah, but oh, Tessis, and now it's all up to Lake, and he's lurked through red.
That's a wild spray, because the first one he's actually tracking that spray.
Shadow's gonna get spotted. Monacy's gonna find the kill.
And then he still immediately resets, gets the next one in just a second, and then hits the dink on the third player. Monacy.
Oh, Apex 33.
Like you pointed out, they knew that he'd cross, so they were always aware of that.
So, money busted. That was the force buy.
Karrigan's gonna play until he's like 38.
You have to let them tighten
at this rate.
I thought Karrigan missing out on that first kill was going to cost him the round. Keisuke, though, managing to get the double was huge. Tess says, great contribution with the AK-47. One round game, and as I mentioned,
I just love to see him as a coach.
Should tie things up. Karrigan's going to have to make the MP9 work again. Thankfully, Glock's no armor. A chance to boost your confidence a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Chance to farm some money. But we have got to open a bomb site.
Monacy
gets the opener. They should be fine. I say that, though. He has let them through.
The bomb is over at B.
Oh, you're
this
right.
Is a bit of a
it's actually, yeah, you're right. He can't even plant. Oh, no.
Tessus is still here. Oh, he finds him.
Okay.
No bomb plant allowed for. Okay. That would have been so much fun, though.
It would have been. All right. A weird round, but a clean one. Falcons tie things up 11-11. Everything they need now on that CT side. Diffuse kits, full belts of util.
I don't know if they have tier 19.
Cannot say the same thing for M80. Concessions being made. Khalil for Sin. Utility fine, but no AWP. Gonna send 3 players towards middle this time, Anders. A change of setup, change of pace. Nico jumping up towards heaven. Fancies a fight. Looking to get stuck in here.
Careful swish. Careful swish. She's dead.
And it's a great maneuver. Nico, does he get out of there, or is he happy with one?
I think that whole time they wanted to do that mid-retake, their M80, but they needed Swisher alive on the other side. And when he dies, they say, well, let's try and do it anyway. And that just doesn't work out, unfortunately. Falcons, heavy mid-presence. They really shut it down here.
They're going to get 2,400 into the next round. Oh. So, Slacks, pick your poison, mate. Do you go for a bomb plant and try and get a bit of
or do you try and go for a minute 10 saves? Yeah, you're no, they won't.
I feel like it's trying to save now is so incredibly risky that you almost have to.
But if you're Falcons, you've given up so many howlers today in terms of rounds you've lost. I'm not even sure you would go for the hunt.
Maybe
I think
not.
You know what? Let's just like make sure we win.
There's no reason to not go for the hunt.
They have had some stinkers today.
That is true. Kind of what they do. So
kind of their whole thing. Kind of the brand.
The whole thing. Oh, all right. Slacks.
The first incision.
And now they come.
Is this a new highlight, Anders?
No way. There is
a new historical moment in the world of Counter-Strike.
Oh. The Falcons fans are going to be coming through if it happens, but it will be Tessus. Nice triple for him. I must say, just no matter what happens here, if you told me at the start of the day that M80 were going to play double OT on the first map and as close as you can get right now on the second map against Falcons, I don't know if I would have believed that. I'm super impressed by what M80 have brought to this series so far. Better than I expected on the T side. They are playing a team that is very well kitted out at the moment, so it's like it's hard to fight them at this stage.
Should be GG. You've got 4 AK-47s on the CT side, a Monacy AWP that's firing on all cylinders. You're up against Galils and Tech 9s, Anders, and a MAC-10. If ever there was a way to close it out, round number 24 is the way to do it. Do not go to overtime again.
Yeah, but like you've been pointing out, when in the past they've been presented with the easy or the hard route, the Falcons tend to pick the harder route. Keisuke, he wants the easy way out. Nearly a quad kill. Sprays down Lake all the way to 18.
They can still lose this, don't worry. Okay, maybe not now. Switch up.
That could do it, the incendiary. He has picked up an AK here towards the end. Only 13 bullets. No one's reloaded that one. He's going to pick up the bomb as well. And a minute on the clock here for the 1 versus 3. He does want to. Oh!
Hang on.
Elite one for the rescue. It's a 13-11 victory.
Fuck!
Here on
So close.
But it will be Falcons walking away
So
into the playoffs.
Absolutely true.
Close,
a sigh of
dude.
relief, I would say. Somewhat of a hollow victory. You're the favorites to take this whole
Jay
tournament.
coming in with the
Sure, you
resub.
got a 2-0,
I
but
appreciate
it
it,
did not
goat.
feel like a 2-0. You had
Damn.
lots of advantages, lots of fumbled rounds. The one that leaves off the page the most.
It was Chipson. It fucking was, dude. It was so close, dude.
It just never really happened.
So
But still, Anders, it doesn't really matter. New
close.
roster, they're into the playoffs. They will come back on Friday to show us what they're made of to decide whether they go to the quarterfinals or the semis, of course. Like we said, they're one of the absolute favorites in this tournament. But as you said, we should commend M80 for giving us such a great game. I think they showed some great Counter-Strike there. Yeah, Unfortunate, it didn't go to overtime in the second.
I'm proud of them. I know. That's what we gotta say. It sucks, but we're proud. It sucks, but we're proud. Fuck, dude. It was so close. So close. I'm proud of them. I am. But fuck.
We don't accept the
I
early
just.
team excuse. It's still cool to see what they're building with.
You know?
Nico as well. He's getting the most out of Nico. Yes. He's looking like he's in world-class form at this stage. Every move he seems to be making is the correct one. His aim looks brutal. MongolZ working with him. That's kind of all you need to win games at this point. If Carrigan can make the good calls in between that, it's going to be absolutely fine. But yes, the headline is Falcons are through to the playoffs. They do go 2-0. It wasn't the cleanest 2-0. It wasn't the cleanest game of Counter-Strike necessarily.
I know. They did. They did played really fucking good. That's all I gotta say. They played amazing.
So you can't really complain too much.
Yeah. More practice for a team that's just putting everything together at the moment. We do have the boys in the desk ready to break it all down.
Close. So close.
Thank you so much.
I'm not going to be
Anders
swapping
and
to leg
Henry G
Tyloo.
with the energy, and I tell you who
Do
had
I?
the energy on the server. It was Falcons. They make their way straight through to the playoffs.
I don't think I
Before we
will.
get into the Falcons, though, guys, let's give some credit to M80.
I don't.
know it was only 2 maps.
I don't think I don't. Nah.
In map 1 or double overtime in map 1, and a 13-11 as close it could be in regular time on map 2. So tough to.
Thank you,
but there are
notice.
some positives
Facts.
to take away for M80.
4G.
Yeah, very much a story of close but no cigar for M80. They'll
That's
probably go
stuff
away
it
feeling
for
like
M80. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
either not
saying.
here or even both, you know. This
You
was the
tried.
other
I don't
story.
want to do that. I don't want that 7TV emote. Hell
yeah,
no.
Again, credit definitely deserved, but credit also to Falcons because this is kind of these were some of the situations.
Nah, I think I'll call it here.
Kerrigan has been saying,
So I'm a clean up some shit in the background. I don't know if you saw it. It's a fucking mess with all the shit I brought to ATL.
but then they power up in playoffs, right?
Don't get off. Get some sleep.
For the group stage at least.
Yeah, I feel like they've kind of
Later on, we have NRG starting up versus Mouse. Are you doing NRG
That's
Mouse or
really
not
fine.
doing
But no, honestly,
3D
God,
Max
I feel like
Liquid?
M80 really had a solid plan here, especially starting from the pistol round where it felt like
We'll go that.
kind of threw away the pistol.
We'll go
round,
BC
1 versus 3.
Pain.
They had a pretty good, solid game plan, 8-4 to scoreline. You're thinking this actually might go the way map number 3. And even on the T side, they did a very good job of something which you brought up in the on the.
And we'll go to M80.
Striker, the B bomb side with Tessa's feeling uncomfortable. Carrigan
There's the winner of NRG Mouse.
That time and time again. Even in the final round of that game, they went for the fast B pop. But guess who was
And
lying?
then, like-
It was Kyosuke, triple kill, shutting it down. So. Close but no cigar. Unlucky Maluko for M80. But, you know, if they're able to maintain his form going up against whoever they will in the lower bracket, I feel like they have an outside chance of making it to the playoffs. So, you know, an NT. That's an NT if I've ever seen one, Paolo.
We did have a slight question with regards to Falcons T-side coming into this one. 4 is okay, just about passable. Guys, what are your thoughts on how Falcons T-side went? Striker, starting with you.
I mean, look, it could have been.
Good night, though, chat. I will catch you guys for. We'll start up. We'll prep. We'll get ready for NRG Mouse.
5v4 in the 4s by, right? And they had another round where they had another.
Good stream, short stream, little 10-hour.
And then we had the MongolZ clutch where he didn't plant even though he had enough time.
I'm actually really exhausted right now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm fucking very tired.
Somehow it like
very fucking tired.
All of them. So I mean, look at the scoreboard. That
yeah, a little part time around here. You know the deal. Coach Motor.
Those MongolZ kills came in losing effort, like towards the beginning of the game where they were obviously struggling through it. In that clutch where I think he got 4 kills, but obviously didn't lead to a round win. So a lot of
reminder about the giveaways inside of Discord. Reminder that
just putting up a lot of effort.
Ace owner fucking goated headsets, and they're all used by the pros. And reminder to drink some water, dude. I don't really know what time. Right now it's 9 a.m. for me. What time does NRG start? For me, it starts at 11 p.m.
Yeah, it's towards mid. It's towards mid. You know, you throw in. He's going to be a utility guy.
Any more games now? There is the leg mouse game going on, or leg Tyloo.
being very passive towards CD spawn area.
I was going to fucking sleep. Or I'm going to fucking, I don't fucking know.
To be super flashy.
Yeah, dude, suck in orange. Make sure you guys stay healthy. Don't get sick. I know that some people were getting sick coming back from ATL.
Aggressively, a bit of a switch up coming out from them. But I feel like, yeah, all in all, it was a pretty good
Knock
team
on
effort.
wood.
I think
I don't want to get sick.
I've
been sick enough.
But Nico, I think
yeah.
I think
Later, chat. Have a great rest of your day, and I will. I'll see you guys in the motherfucker. I was gonna say see you guys in the motherfucking morning. I will see you guys basically at midnight.
Kill performance coming up, but he was so reliable in getting these kills and staying alive. So I feel like Ancient, a little bit of work left on the T side, but then again, like we said,
It's the Lantavirus.
coming into here. So
Later.